Chapter 1 Green Tea System? I just asked you to go to the hospital for sterilization. I didn't ask you to die. If you don't want to be sterilized, how can you say you love me? Lin Yu's voice came from the other end of the phone. Zhao Yunlan was holding the phone in the dormitory, his face full of helplessness. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath and said to the phone, Yu, it's not that I don't want to, but we haven't gotten married yet. I haven't even held your hand. Isn't it too early for me to get a vasectomy now? After all, I'm a man. Don't talk about it anymore. I saw it on the official account that if a man really loves a woman, he should get her sterilized. You don't love me at all. Let's break up, Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan wanted to say something else, but the beeping sound from the other end of the phone stopped him. At this moment, the dormitory door was suddenly pushed open, and the dormitory leader Liu Yueqiang rushed in. As soon as he came in and took a look at Zhao Yunlan, he said directly, Old four, this is bad, Old four, you've been cuckolded. Zhao Yunlan was concentrating on thinking about why Lin Yu suddenly asked him to get a sterilization, but he sat up instantly when he heard Liu Yueqiang's words. His eyes were full of suspicion and he said, What nonsense are you talking about? This is impossible. Liu Yueqiang said anxiously, How is it impossible? I saw it with my own eyes. Seeing him like this, Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but start to doubt. He directly pressed Liu Yueqiang's shoulder and said, What you said is true. Liu Yueqiang waved his hands fiercely and said, That stinky woman Lin Yu is cheating on you. If you don't believe me, go to the hotel in front of the school and take a look. She and Zhongyong just came out of the hotel. I saw it with my own eyes. Zhao Yunlan didn't care what Liu Yueqiang said at this moment. He pushed the door open and ran towards the school gate. Along the way, he couldn't believe that what Liu Yueqiang said was true. In the past 2 years, he had spent all the living expenses given by his parents on Lin Yu, and even ate instant noodles for 3 whole months just to buy her a mobile phone. And the Zhongyong that Liu Yueqiang was talking about was the Zhongyong who had molested her and for whom she had been punished yesterday. How did these two people get together? But soon the scene before him slapped him hard in the face with reality. Because across the street, Lin Yu was holding Zhongyong's arm, snuggling in his arms, behaving intimately, like a couple. Zhao Yunlan ran over angrily, his eyes full of bloodshot. Lin Yu. What do you mean by this? Lin Yu was startled when she saw Zhao Yunlan suddenly coming over, but then she looked at Zhao Yunlan with disdain and pressed her body against Zhongyong again. What do you mean? Can't you see it now? We have broken up, and I belong to Brother Yong now. Zhao Yunlan couldn't believe it, and pointed at her with a shaking finger. Lin Yu, I was so sincere to you, and you said we should break up. Have you forgotten how he teased you in the cafeteria yesterday? Lin Yu smiled contemptuously. Sincerity? How much does your sincerity cost per pound? Besides, he was not teasing me yesterday, he did that because he loved me. Please don't appear in front of me in the future, I'm afraid Brother Yong will misunderstand. Zhao Yunlan was so angry that he laughed and whispered, Then what did you mean by asking me to get sterilized on the phone before? Don't you understand? Of course it was Brother Yong who asked me to say that. Having said that, for a loser like you, it's better for you to get sterilized as soon as possible. No one will look down on you anyway, and you can't use that thing. After Lin Yu finished speaking, she leaned against Zhongyong again and looked at Zhao Yunlan with a mocking expression. Zhongyong also laughed at the side. Yu is right. It doesn't matter whether a poor guy like you gets sterilized or not. You can't use that thing anyway. We are here to help you solve your troubles. Zhongyong walked over and whispered in his ear, You dared to hit me yesterday, so I dared to take your woman away today. I only spent 50,000 yuan to get Lin Yu. Let me tell you another secret, your girlfriend is still a virgin, you don't understand that feeling. Hearing this, Zhao Yunlan could no longer conceal the anger on his face. He pushed Zhongyong hard, pointed at Lin Yu and said, People like Zhongyong are just playing with you. Nothing good will come of you following him. Lin Yu looked at Zhao Yunlan with disdain. Why would I follow you otherwise? Can a poor loser like you afford a house? Can you afford a car? I just want to eat good food, wear good clothes, and use good things. Can you give me these? A toad shouldn't even think about eating swan meat. Zhongyong hugged Lin Yu and said, Well said, baby. This loser is not worthy of being with you. Your husband will buy you the Apple phone you want right now. After saying that, Jong Yong took Lin Yu's hand, turned around, got into his BMW Z4, stepped on the accelerator, and sped away. After seeing the arrogant Jong Yong leave, the onlookers were whispering to each other. That person just now was Jong Yong. Why does he look like a pig? Don't be fooled by his ugly appearance. His family is very rich. It is said that his family gives him at least hundreds of thousands of living expenses every month. Yeah, everyone knows that he often brings different women to various occasions, and usually he dumps them a week or two after having fun with them. The key is that those green tea lovers are willing to be played by him. What do you think of this world? Along with the roar of the sports car, Lin Yu's mocking voice was heard in the distance. Zhao Yunlan, hurry to the cafeteria, or you will miss the special dishes. Zhao Yunlan could hardly stand when he heard this. He stretched out his hand and pointed fiercely at their car as it drove away. Okay, Lin Yu, I hope you will never regret it. Passers-by turned their heads to look at the furious Zhao Yunlan, their eyes filled with mockery. Isn't this Zhao Yunlan, the famous bootlicker in our school? It seems like he's been dumped by a green tea girl again this time. I know Zhao Yunlan. I heard that he has been flattering Lin Yu recently. Who in our school doesn't know that Lin Yu is the kind of person who despises the poor and loves the rich? Sometimes I can't figure out whether there are too many green tea bitches or he is just unlucky. Anyway, as far as I know, the people Zhao Yunlan has loved since high school are basically green tea bitches. I heard that his family is very poor. He saved money and bought Lin Yu a new phone some time ago. I didn't expect to be dumped so soon. Zhao Yunlan stood on the side of the road, his heart filled with anger. He couldn't believe that all the care and love he had given to Lin Yu for the past 2 years had only resulted in such an end. It was really a prank that would lead to a bad death. The green tea girls in this world really didn't treat pranks as human beings. At this moment, a voice full of the flavor of a queen sounded in his mind. Bite. The green tea Terminator system has found the most suitable host and the system has started binding. 10%. 20%. 100%. The system is bound successfully and the host can use it normally. The data of system owner Zhao Yunlan is as follows. Name, Zhao Yunlan. Age, 21. Assets 268. Green tea gold assets 900,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 green tea gold. Physical strength 8. Strength 10. Speed 7. After Zhao Yunlan heard the voice in his head, the expression on his face instantly changed from grief to confusion. System? What system? Do I also have system abilities like what is written in those books? Before he could react, the system lady's voice sounded again. The main functions of Green Tea Collector are as follows. The host will have 900,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 billion Green Tea Girl Collection Gold, but this money can only be used in the process of collecting green tea. After successfully collecting green tea, the host will get 10% of the feedback gold and collection value. Collected points can be used to enhance the host's strength, speed, and even health. When the progress value of green tea to the host reaches more than 90%, the system will automatically determine that the collection is successful. Oh my god, this is too outrageous. I have so much money to spend on pursuing a green tea. And my body can be strengthened after I succeed. Zhao Yunlan thought about how he had been humiliated and tortured by those green tea girls over the years. He stood there and his right hand clenched tighter and tighter out of excitement. From today on, I will make all the green tea girls who toyed with me and looked down on me pay the price for toying with men. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath, turned around and left here eagerly. Before he knew it, he had arrived at the entrance of the Dinkelai restaurant opposite the school. In the past, Zhao Yunlan would never come to this kind of restaurant, because the food here is notoriously expensive. Now, he just looked up at the sign and pushed the door open and walked in. As soon as Zhao Yunlan sat down, a waitress in professional attire came over. But when she saw Zhao Yunlan sitting there, the professional smile on her face disappeared instantly. How many days has it been since this loser washed his hair? How dare he come here to eat when he's wearing such cheap clothes? Zhao Yunlan had no idea what the waiter was thinking at the moment, as he was looking down at the menu. Out of professional habit, the waiter still asked, "Sir, are you waiting for someone or eating? Are you alone?" Zhao Yunlan nodded as he flipped through the menu. I'm eating alone. The waitress rolled her eyes at him and said unhappily, What do you want to eat? Zhao Yunlan ordered as he said, This, peanuts, shredded radish, and some appetizer pickles. Before Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, the waitress couldn't help but speak up, Sir, our minimum order here is 1,888 yuan. If you just ordered these, I recommend you go to Shozian Snacks across the street, which is more suitable for you. When Zhao Yunlan heard this, he immediately felt unhappy. He slowly raised his head and looked at her. The girl is quite pretty, but why does she sound so contemptuous in her words? Just as the waiter was about to speak, Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and said, Except for the ones I just mentioned, bring me all the rest. Chapter 2, Encounter with the Beauty in the School. When the waitress heard Zhao Yunlan ask her to bring all the dishes, a hint of mockery suddenly appeared on her face. Do you know how much all the dishes here cost? Are you here to dine for free? The people eating around also turned their heads to look here. When they saw clearly that it was Zhao Yunlan who was speaking, they all started pointing and talking in an instant. Why is this loser Zhao Yunlan coming here to eat today? Is he planning to splurge after being dumped by Lin Yuyu? I just heard him say that we should bring all the dishes here to him. Isn't that crazy? A poor guy like him has no other choice but to eat instant noodles. I bet he will be beaten out soon. While everyone was discussing, the girl sitting behind Zhao Yunlan said impatiently, Waiter, don't pay attention to people like him. Come here quickly. I want to order. Zhao Yunlan turned around after hearing the voice and his eyes suddenly lit up. He hadn't noticed when he came in just now that the school beauty Wang Yingwen was also here. Wang Yingwen was wearing a white dress with light makeup on her delicate face. Her eyes seemed to carry spring colors wherever they moved. The LV shoulder bag on the table made her look noble and unapproachable. She was worthy of being the beauty of the foreign languages department of the school. After reading it, Zhao Yunlan ignored her and just coughed and said to the waiter, Go get the payment machine, I need to pay. The waitress didn't want to pay attention to him at first, because she knew that someone dressed like Zhao Yunlan couldn't possibly afford all the dishes here. But I didn't want to get entangled with him, so I turned around and took the payment machine, pressed a few buttons, and threw it directly on the table. The waiter said unhappily, All the dishes will cost 9,800 yuan in total, please pay first. Zhao Yunlan took out his cell phone and pointed it at the payment machine to pay. Who knew that as soon as he put the phone down, he heard, Insufficient balance, payment failed. The waitress looked at him with contempt, and then shouted, Security! Get this troublemaker out! As soon as he finished speaking, two security guards, about 1.80 meters tall and fierce-looking, ran over and stretched out their hands to throw Zhao Yunlan out. Zhao Yunlan slapped his thigh and cursed in his heart, It must be that there is no green tea binding. No wonder I can't spend the money. At this moment, the system's royal sister's voice sounded in his mind, Green tea Wang Yingwen is detected nearby. Name, Wang Yingwen. Age, 20. Height, 167. Appearance, 7 points. Difficulty, beginner. Green tea value 70%. Host progress value, 5. After successful collection, the collection value will be rewarded 5 points. Bind? Bind. Binding successful, happy collecting. After hearing the successful binding sound, Zhao Yunlan hurriedly pushed the security guard who was about to throw him out and said, wait a minute, the card I used just now had no money. Now I have changed it, and it can definitely pay the bill. Wang Yingwen at the side couldn't help but say, What's going on in your restaurant? He is a well-known pauper and bootlicker in our school. Can you please stop wasting my time? I'm still waiting to eat. Zhao Yunlan turned his head, glanced at Wang Yingwen and said, How do you know I have no money? I ordered these dishes just to treat you to a meal. Wang Yingwen was so angry that she laughed, Treat me a meal? Then can you pay the bill first? I also want a bottle of 82, laugh it, is that okay? As soon as these words were spoken, the students watching took a deep breath. Could it be that Zhao Yunlan wants to pursue Wang Yingwen? You have to know that Wang Yingwen is a famous socialite in the school, and her ways of deceiving rich second generations into spending money are endless. Who says it's not true? Everyone knows that the food in this restaurant is cheap, and red wine is the most expensive. Besides, I heard that there are at least 80 boys chasing after Wang Yingwen, if not 100, and every one of them has been played around by her. Besides, a woman like Wang Yingwen won't even look at you even if you offer her a few $100,000. As far as I know, the worst-case scenario is that a boy even sold his house for her. Zhao Yunlan pretended not to hear what was said and simply placed his phone on the payment machine again. Payment received successfully, 9,800 yuan. As the payment was credited, the security guard who was pulling him, the waiter with a look of contempt, and the classmates who were watching the fun were all petrified, looking at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. Zhao Yunlan turned his head and looked at Wang Yingwen and smiled. You want another bottle of 1982 Laugh It, right? Add me on WeChat and I'll treat you. Wang Yingwen was also stunned, but quickly returned to normal. She smiled charmingly and said, then you pay the money, and if you pay, I will add you. Zhao Yunlan smiled, sat down facing Wang Yingwen, then waved his hand and shouted. Call your manager over, I want the most expensive Laugh It. When the restaurant manager found out, he hurried over. He was a man in his 40s with a shrewd look on his face. The manager looked at Zhao Yunlan with an apologetic smile and said, the people below are ignorant. Sir, do you really want the most expensive Laugh It? Yes, just tell me how much. The manager nodded repeatedly and said, the most expensive red wine in our store, Laugh It, costs 36,000 yuan. There is a promotion today and there is a discount. How many bottles would you like, sir? Zhao Yunlan quickly waved his hand and said, no, please don't give me a discount. I hate it most when people give me a discount. After all, the more you spend on green tea, the more feedback you will get after success. Wouldn't you be at a loss if you give a discount? The manager had no idea what Zhao Yunlan was thinking. He just nodded repeatedly and took the payment machine. Payment received successfully, 72,000 yuan. There was an uproar in the restaurant. Everyone was like seeing Zhao Yunlan for the first time. Even his hair, which he hadn't washed for years, seemed to have taken on some kind of profound meaning. How come Zhao Yunlan is so rich all of a sudden? Has he been pretending to be poor before? That's impossible. I feel like he must have secretly sold his house for Wang Yingwen. Anyway, he has spent nearly 100,000 yuan this time. He is either crazy or his house has been demolished. This is how the world is. When you suddenly become rich, everything you do and every word you say seems to have added a mysterious and powerful color. The manager quickly waved to the waiter, go get the wine and serve the food. Zhao Yunlan pointed at the waitress and said to the manager, I will come to your restaurant often in the future, but the overall quality of the waiters still needs to be improved, otherwise, I don't want to come again. Don't worry, I will definitely handle this matter. After saying that, the manager retreated with the waiter and the 2 security guards, and soon the dishes and red wine were brought up. Zhao Yunlan didn't say anything polite and started eating. Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan opposite her, feeling confused and shocked. After all, there are not many people who can spend so much money on food at one time, even among the men pursuing her. But soon she stopped thinking so much. After all, he was the one who offered himself to her. Wouldn't it be a waste if she didn't cheat him? The 2 of them finished their meal quickly, each with their own thoughts, and one of the bottles of red wine was not even opened. Zhao Yunlan wiped his mouth and said, how about it? Can you add me on WeChat? Wang Yingwen smiled, fiddling with her hair while looking at Zhao Yunlan and said, of course you can, but I've recently fallen in love with a phone that's a little expensive. When Zhao Yunlan heard that it was expensive, he immediately stood up and said excitedly, buy, I must buy it for you, if you don't let me buy it, I will be angry with you. Wang Yingwen was stunned. It was the first time she saw a man who acted so excited when he was about to spend money on her. Oh, you're so annoying. You scared me. The voice of the system queen also sounded at this time. Wang Yingwen's progress value increased by 15 points and is currently 10. Zhao Yunlan smiled and thought that the progress value was increasing too quickly. It would be better to spend money. The 2 of them left the restaurant chatting and laughing, and soon arrived at Qianchuan shopping mall opposite the school. Qianchuan Mall is the best shopping mall within a few kilometers, and it has a complete range of food, drinks, entertainment, luxury goods, and clothes. Yunlan, the phone they want to buy is not an Apple phone, it's VitTol, have you heard of it? Wang Yingwen pretended to look innocent as she looked at Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan shook his head and said, I haven't heard of it. Whether it's expensive or not, the main thing is that it must be expensive. Wang Yingwen hit him lightly and said coquettishly, it's annoying. It's not very expensive, less than 100,000 yuan. Zhao Yunlan shook his head in disappointment. It's too damn cheap, forget it, I'll buy it for you first. Wang Yingwen lowered her head and stopped talking. She thought Zhao Yunlan was complaining about the price and was deliberately speaking in a sarcastic way. And Zhao Yunlan really felt that it was too cheap. Even if it was 100,000 yuan, the feedback he would get after successfully collecting her money would only be 10,000 yuan. Isn't it too cheap? The two quickly entered Chenchuan shopping mall, and Wang Yingwen took Zhao Yunlan straight to the luxury goods store on the second floor with ease. As soon as he opened the door, Zhao Yunlan saw Lin Yuyu looking at Zhong Yong with a flattering expression. It is true that enemies often meet on a narrow road. Brother Yong, please buy me an Apple phone. Didn't you say you would buy it for me today? Zhong Yong laughed and said, don't worry, I will definitely buy it for you. Today I will take you to see this little phone, and then I will buy you this one later. How about waiting a few days for the Apple phone? Lin Yuyu let go of his hand in disappointment. Zhong Yong didn't even buy her an Apple phone, so how could he buy her a luxury V2 phone worth nearly 100,000 yuan? He was just cheating himself. At this moment, Lin Yuyu saw Zhao Yunlan pushing the door open and immediately vented her displeasure on him. Zhao Yunlan! Can you, a poor fellow like you, please stop following me? Chapter 3, The Lost Lin Yuyu. Zhao Yunlan looked at Lin Yuyu, who was originally flattering Zhong Yong, and then saw that he himself had the same expression, and his heart suddenly ached. I have given her everything and been considerate to her for the past 2 years, but I didn't expect this to be the outcome. You really can't figure out women. Bite. The system detected the green tea girl Lin Yuyu nearby. Name, Lin Yuyu. Height, 165. Age, 19. Appearance, 6 points. Difficulty, elementary. Host progress value, 20. After successful collection, you will get collection value in addition to feedback money 15 points. Is the host bound? After hearing the data, Zhao Yunlan sighed inwardly. It turned out that the woman he loved wholeheartedly not only did not show any progress towards him, but on the contrary, she hated him. Zhao Yunlan didn't want to be tied to Lin Yuyu. After all, there are so many green tea girls in this world, and she is not needed. However, the 15 points of collection value after successful collection were very attractive to Zhao Yunlan, as it was 10 points more than Wang Yingwen. This shows that in his heart, he still has certain feelings for Lin Yuyu, which can also be said to be his nature as a bootlicker. After thinking for a long time, Zhao Yunlan finally replied softly in his mind. Bind. Binding successful, happy collecting. Lin Yuyu looked at Zhao Yunlan, who walked in without saying a word, just staring at her. She became even more annoyed and said again, Zhao Yunlan, are you a bitch? Do you have to follow me wherever I go? If you continue like this, I will call the police. Zhao Yunlan looked at her disappointedly and laughed. Who told me I was following you? I came here today to accompany Wang Yingwen to buy a mobile phone. Hearing this, Zhong Yong and Lin Yuyu both turned their heads to look at Wang Yingwen beside Zhao Yunlan and froze in place for a moment. Wang Yingwen was looking at Zhao Yunlan with shining eyes, and their every move seemed like that of a couple. It's just that Zhao Yunlan was wearing cheap clothes, and the two of them looked extremely incongruous. Zhong Yong was the first to react and said with a lustful look on his face, Wen, why are you shopping with him? Tell me what you want to buy and I will buy it for you. It turned out that Zhong Yong had pursued Wang Yingwen before, but Wang Yingwen naturally looked down on him for the little money he had, so she didn't even remember who he was. Who are you? I don't know you. Don't call me Wen. Can you buy it for me? Can you buy me a V2 cell phone? Zhong Yong was turned down and felt a little embarrassed. He rolled his eyes, then turned to look at Zhao Yunlan and said, Zhao Yunlan, you wouldn't have lied to Lin Yuyu and now you're going to lie to Wang Yingwen, right? A loser like you, don't overestimate your abilities. When Lin Yuyu saw how Zhong Yong was fawning on Wang Yingwen, she felt even more displeased and pointed at Zhao Yunlan again and said, he bought you a cell phone. What kind of cell phone can he buy for you? You treat the man I don't want as a treasure? Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but laugh as he looked at the familiar yet unfamiliar woman in front of him. You will know what phone I bought soon, Lin Yuyu. I told you that I would make you regret your decision. After saying this, Zhao Yunlan clenched his fists, snorted, and walked over. Lin Yuyu rolled her eyes at him and said nothing, but just hugged Zhong Yong beside her even tighter with one hand. In her mind, a loser like Zhao Yunlan has no other abilities except impotence and rage. Zhong Yong took a deep breath and said with a smile again, Wenwen, don't be fooled by a loser like Zhao Yunlan. I can't buy you over 2 phone, but can he buy it? He can't even afford a cell phone for his own people. Zhao Yunlan was too lazy to argue with them, so he took 2 steps forward and said to the counter clerk, take out your Vidtol phone. I want to buy one. When the waiter heard that someone wanted to buy a Rittle phone, he immediately looked up at Zhao Yunlan and said with a smile, Sir, we only have a Rittle phone for 99,888 yuan in our store right now. Do you want this one? Zhao Yunlan looked at the salesperson and nodded with satisfaction. He was surprised that the salesperson here did not mock him. In fact, this is normal. As a salesperson, not to look down on anyone should be their first priority. Zhao Yunlan nodded. Pack it up, bring the payment machine, I'll pay. As the payment success notification sounded, even some of Zhao Yunlan's schoolmates among the passers-by looked sideways, not to mention Lin Yuyu and Zhong Yong. Isn't this Zhao Yunlan? How can he afford such an expensive phone? Oh my god, am I seeing things? This is really a huge investment. Did this kid's house get demolished? You can't tell that he is rich. Could it be that Zhao Yunlan is a super rich second generation and has been experiencing life before? Zhao Yunlan listened to the whispers around him, smiled slightly, took the phone, and handed it to Wang Yingwen calmly. Wang Yingwen took the phone, hugged Zhao Yunlan's arm excitedly, and said flatteringly, Thank you, dear. My husband, you are so awesome. I never thought that Zhao Yunlan, who I normally wouldn't even look at, would actually buy me such an expensive phone. Moreover, Zhao Yunlan looks silly. As long as I use some tricks, I guarantee that I can trick him into being at a loss and make him willingly spend money on me. Wang Yingwen is a smart woman. In fact, many green tea girls are very smart. Otherwise, how can they play the bootlickers around? Being called husband by the school beauty in front of so many people really made Zhao Yunlan feel very vain. He was also looking at Wang Yingwen beside him with a smile on his face. Bite! The system detects that Wang Yingwen has increased the host's progress value by 50 points, which is currently 65 points. Zhao Yunlan was surprised when he heard the system's voice. The progress value is increasing too fast. It seems that as long as I spend money to buy things for green tea, the progress value can be increased quickly. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan put his arm around Wang Yingwen's shoulders and said, This is nothing. What else do you need? What do you think of this shopping mall? How about I buy it for you and use it as a convenience store? Wang Yingwen was stunned and looked at Zhao Yunlan in confusion without saying anything. Bite! The system detected that Wang Yingwen's progress value decreased by 5 and is currently 60. The system Queen's voice echoed in Zhao Yunlan's mind, everything is excessive or insufficient. You must proceed gradually. Anything too exaggerated will only scare those green tea lovers. After hearing this, Zhao Yunlan nodded in his heart and then said, I was just kidding. I don't have the money to buy such a big shopping mall. After hearing this, Wang Yingwen instantly revealed a gentle smile and said in a coquettish voice, Oh, you are so bad. You scared me to death. I thought you said that on purpose to make fun of me. No, how could I laugh at you? I will buy you anything you like. Zhao Yunlan nodded, looking at Lin Yuyu standing beside him with a pair of meaningful eyes, and spoke meaningfully. Wang Yingwen rolled her eyes and said thoughtfully, Husband, do you think I am particularly materialistic? In fact, I like you the same whether you buy things for me or not. Ever since I saw you in the restaurant, I knew I had met my true love. Zhao Yunlan nodded and said indifferently, I believe it, I believe it. After all, I am so handsome, it is reasonable for you to like me. In fact, for Zhao Yunlan now, it doesn't matter whether the green tea girls like him or not. After all, he just treats these green tea girls as tools. All he wanted now was for them to get their progress value above 90, so that he could get a lot of feedback money and collection points. But Wang Yingwen had no idea what Zhao Yunlan was thinking. She just felt that Zhao Yunlan in front of her seemed really handsome. Even the cheap clothes he wore were deliberately worn to test the world. Even Lin Yuyu, who was watching in amazement at the side, felt something move in her heart at this moment. A strange thought arose in her mind. Is this still the Zhao Yunlan who used to buy me breakfast every day and lick my ass? Except for spending money to buy a very expensive mobile phone, his appearance and height have not changed at all, but it seems that everything has changed. Women are like this. When you try hard to get close to her and please her, they will feel that they are much nobler than you. And when you no longer care about them and speak to them indifferently, they will want to get close to you again in their hearts. This also has a professional name in psychology, which is the pursuer theory. I have never heard that the love that is pursued with great effort can be long-lasting and happy. A truly good love should be one in which both parties are equally matched. Lin Yu looked at the familiar Zhao Yunlan standing in front of her, opened her mouth and finally couldn't help but said, Yunlan, you. Before Lin Yu could finish her words, Wang Yingwen spoke hurriedly. Husband, you bought me such an expensive mobile phone, and I don't have much money, so let me get you some clothes, otherwise I will feel uncomfortable. Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, let's go. I don't want to be here either. After all, my ex-girlfriend hates me. Lin Yu looked at Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen, who turned and left, and opened her mouth to say something, but in the end she didn't speak. She just stood beside Zhong Yong with a look of regret on her face. Zhong Yong turned his head and glanced at Lin Yu and said, Yu, don't think that he bought a 100,000 yuan mobile phone for Wang Yingwen. As long as you behave well tonight, I can buy you one next month. Who knows where he stole the money from? Lin Yu forced herself to look happy and said, thank you, Brother Yong, you're the best. There was a hint of disappointment in her eyes, and even she herself didn't know whether it was because she saw that Zhao Yunlan had the money to buy Wang Yingwen such an expensive phone, or because the dog that originally belonged to her was now someone else's. Chapter for Goddess Ends Clothes. Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen soon arrived at the clothing store on the 3rd floor of the mall, attracting the attention of passers-by along the way. This is not surprising, because the combination of handsome men and beautiful women is always eye-catching, not to mention that the clothes worn by this handsome guy seem too ordinary. Honey, I don't have much money. Is it okay for me to buy you clothes here? Wang Yingwen raised her delicate hand and shook Zhao Yunlan's arm, then looked up at him with a lovely face. Zhao Yunlan looked up and saw that this was actually a Prada men's clothing store. You know, any set of clothes from this brand costs more than 10,000 yuan. Wang Yingwen is really rich. She spent a lot of money. Zhao Yunlan was just thinking with his head down when Wang Yingwen pulled him in without saying anything. Welcome, are you here to buy clothes or look at bags? The enthusiastic waiter hurried over and looked at them with a flattering expression. Wang Yingwen fiddled with her hair and looked at the clothes around her and said, come and buy clothes for my husband. Pick out a suitable one for him. Upon hearing that someone wanted to buy men's clothing, a woman in her 30s who was sitting in the store and eating melon seeds quickly stood up. She walked over quickly, pulled the girl who was originally talking to Zhao Yunlan and the others and said, Xiao Liu, you don't understand what the customers want. I will receive this customer, you go and pour the tea. The girl named Xiao Liu was obviously stunned. This was her first job outside the workplace. She finally waited for a client, but it was snatched away by a senior employee. Although she was unwilling, as a newcomer she had no choice but to obey, but the grievance and loss on her face were instantly revealed. Xiao Liu smiled reluctantly and replied, okay, Sister Dandan, I'll go get some tea. Then he turned around and was about to leave. Zhao Yunlan saw all of this. This might happen every day in shopping malls. People who have long been accustomed to wealth and luxury would not care at all about the injustice suffered by a small waiter. But Zhao Yunlan was different. He came from a poor family, so he had a deep understanding of the sufferings of all the proletariat. Wait a minute, I want this one Xiao Liu chooses for me, I don't want the ones chosen by others. Zhao Yunlan suddenly spoke up. The waiter Xiao Liu was stunned for a moment, and the woman named Sister Dandan suddenly became embarrassed. Although Wang Yingwen was confused, she only wanted Zhao Yunlan to be devoted to her as soon as possible, so she naturally complied with his requests. Wang Yingwen looked at Sister Dandan in front of her and spoke again. Why are you standing there? Let the one named Xiao Liu come over. Didn't you hear that my husband only wants her service? Sister Dandan glanced at Zhao Yunlan, then turned and left, whispering as she walked away, HMPH, you useless gigolo, let's see what kind of clothes you can buy. Although the words were not spoken loudly, they were still heard by the two of them. Wang Yingwen frowned and was about to show off in front of Zhao Yunlan. But Zhao Yunlan reached out and held her back. Don't be impatient, the best is yet to come. Xiao Liu had also come up and said with a smile, what style of clothes do you want, you too? Husband, what do you think? Let's just wear a sports outfit. I don't really like suits. They feel too restrictive. The waiter Xiao Liu nodded quickly, sir, you have a good eye. This sportswear is the latest model we just launched this spring. It uses. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and said, no need to introduce it. It's too complicated and I can't understand it. I just like it when I see it. This is it. Xiao Liu smiled and said, okay sir, this set costs 12,000. Would you like to pay by card or cash? Wang Yingwen continued, swipe the card, I'll pay and change it directly for my husband. After hearing this, Xiao Liu clenched his hands excitedly, nodded repeatedly and shouted to the back, Sister Dandan, please get a set of sportswear that fits this gentleman's body shape. They need to put it on now. After all, this set of clothes costs more than 10,000 yuan, and the commission he can get is at least 1,000 yuan, which is really important to Xiao Liu's family. After hearing the sound, the woman named Sister Dandan came over from behind with clothes and a cash register, looking unhappy, and threw the clothes to Xiao Liu. Soon Zhao Yunlan put on this brand new set of Prada sportswear, and when he stood in front of the mirror, his temperament instantly improved by several levels. Honey, you really should buy more clothes, this looks so cool. Wang Yingwen held Zhao Yunlan's arm and looked at him with an infatuated look on her face. This was her true feelings. Even she herself did not expect that Zhao Yunlan, who looked ordinary before, could look so handsome after changing his clothes. The waiter Xiao Liu also said flatteringly, indeed, this gentleman's temperament completely fits the style of our Prada luxury brand. It doesn't look out of place at all, and he is really handsome. While they were talking, Wang Yingwen had already paid the money. When Sister Dandan saw that it was indeed this girl who paid, the disdainful expression on her face became even more intense. What's the use of being handsome? You're just a useless gigolo, ha ha. After saying this, the girl called Sister Dandan turned around and sat there again, no longer looking at them. Zhao Yunlan showed a hint of displeasure when he heard this. It seemed that there would never be a shortage of people in this world who liked to slander others. Zhao Yunlan put his hands in his pockets, turned his head calmly and looked at the person called Sister Dandan and said, who do you say is a waste? Sister Dandan raised her head and said indifferently, of course whoever lives off others is a waste. After saying that, she turned her head again and looked at Wang Yingwen and said, little girl, don't be fooled by this kind of scum. Let me tell you, there are some people in this society who specifically like to cheat you rich girls. Wang Yingwen was about to speak when the waiter Xiao Liu at the side couldn't help but said, Sister Dandan, didn't she just come to you to buy clothes? Do you have to slander her like this? Sister Dandan raised her eyebrows. Xiao Liu, don't think you can show off in front of me just because you sold more than 10,000 pieces of clothing. Let me tell you, today is the end of the month, and my sales performance is 90,000 more than yours. I will be the store manager at the headquarters meeting tomorrow. Don't blame me for not wanting a traitor like you. Xiao Liu opened her mouth but ultimately said nothing. After all, this job was too important to her. The head office's performance appraisal is about to end today, and I definitely won't be able to be the store manager anymore. I just hope I won't be fired by her. Zhao Yunlan looked at Sister Dandan and laughed, oh? An extra 90,000 in sales, huh? Do you think I'm a useless gigolo? Xiao Liu, how much is the most expensive bag in your store? Chapter 5 I bought it. When the waiter Xiao Liu heard this, he was obviously stunned, but he quickly reacted. The most expensive bag in stock in our store costs 360,000, would you like to take a look? Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly, turned his head to look at Wang Yingwen who was beside him with a surprised look and asked, go and take a look at that 360,000 yuan bag. If you like it, I will buy it for you. Wang Yingwen's heart was also beating wildly at this moment. There is no woman who doesn't love bags. This thing is like men's gaming equipment, the more expensive the better. She ran over, stroking the expensive Prada bag, and said to Zhao Yunlan, I like it very much, but 360,000 is too expensive. Why don't we not buy it? The reason why Wang Yingwen said this is because the biggest difference between her and ordinary green tea. A woman like her naturally knows how to maintain a steady pace and also knows what it means to play hard to get. When most men hear this, they will definitely think in their hearts, this girl is really thrifty and not vain at all. Naturally, their feelings for Wang Yingwen were completely captured. Wang Yingwen only needed this one sentence to make most boys become her loyal bootlickers. This trick has always worked for her. But for Zhao Yunlan now, not only did he not feel the slightest bit of emotion when he heard these words, he even felt like laughing. Now, with the blessing of the green tea system, in the face of endless money, all the fancy skills of the green tea girls are as fragile as bubbles. No, you must buy it, otherwise I will be unhappy. Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan's calm expression and his tone like a domineering president, and her eyes, which were originally full of scheming, actually began to show a little admiration. Sister Dandan, who was unaware of the inside story, looked at them like this and became even more certain that this man was nothing but a gigolo, and her disdain became even stronger. This is the first time I see a gigolo being so self-righteous. Xiao Liu, you don't think that someone like him would really buy a bag worth 360,000 yuan, do you? Zhao Yunlan didn't even look at her, he just turned to the waiter Xiao Liu and said, "Pack that bag for me and get the payment machine, I need to pay." As soon as these words were spoken, Wang Yingwen's mood instantly soared to the clouds, and even her expression couldn't help but reveal a deep smile. If Zhao Yunlan was just pretending to be rich when he had dinner before, now that he bought a bag worth more than 300,000 yuan, he is really a rich man. And his net worth is definitely not 10 or 20 million yuan, it is very likely that his net worth is over 100 million. The waiter Xiao Liu was so excited that he didn't know what to say. He looked at Zhao Yunlan with red eyes and stood there in a daze, not moving. Dandan, who was standing by, finally showed an expression of disbelief. From what Zhao Yunlan said, he meant to pay for this 360,000 yuan bag himself. How is that possible? When he came in just now, he was clearly dressed like a loser. Xiao Liu, why don't you bring me the bag? Zhao Yunlan looked at the stunned waiter and couldn't help but smile and said another sentence. The waiter Xiao Liu seemed to have just woken up from a dream. "Oh, sorry sir, sorry, I'll get it to you right away." After saying that, Xiao Liu quickly ran to the counter. It only took him about 30 seconds to pack the most expensive bag in the store and take it over. Zhao Yunlan took the bag, swiped his card and paid in one go, then turned around and left with Wang Yingwen, without even saying a single sarcastic word to Sister Dandan. Because now it seems to Zhao Yunlan that a small character like her is not worthy of him saying a word to her. After all, he is a man with a system. He is too busy spending money with green tea girls to have time to talk nonsense with her. The only two people left standing in the store were Sister Dandan, who looked annoyed, and Xiao Liu, who looked excited. Sister Xiao Liu, you see, Sister Dandan is usually very nice to you. When you become the store manager in the future, I hope you can give me more advice, Sister Xiao Liu. Xiao Liu looked down at the performance note for 360,000 yuan he had just received and replied indifferently. Sister Dandan, I will never forget the kindness you have shown me. Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen had just walked out of the mall when the system's queenly voice rang in Zhao Yunlan's mind. Ding, the system detects that Wang Yingwen's progress value on the host has increased. Increase 10 points. Increase 10 points. Oh my god, it directly increased by 20 points, which means the current progress value is already 80. The progress value is increasing too fast. If I continue like this, I only need to get 10 more progress points from Wang Yingwen to get the system's monetary feedback and collection value. Zhao Yunlan was looking down and calculating how much money he would get if he obtained 90% of Wang Yingwen's progress value. Wang Yingwen turned her head to look at him, put her arm around his arm and said, "Brother Yunlan, you are so kind. That girl named Sister Dandan slandered you just now, but you didn't care about her." Zhao Yunlan smiled but said nothing. Now that he is rich, he is kind not to punish those blind waiters who are slandered. The same thing had happened before, but at that time I had no money, so Lin Yu said I was weak. It turns out that the difference between kindness and weakness lies only in whether you have the ability to fight back. The power of money can really reverse right and wrong. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Wang Yingwen continued, "Brother Yunlan, did you buy me the bag because you wanted to slap that Sister Dandan in the face?" When Zhao Yunlan heard this, he quickly waved his hands and said seriously, "How is that possible? I just love spending money on you. It has nothing to do with that waiter. You deserve this bag." As soon as Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Wang Yingwen stood on tiptoe and kissed him on the cheek. For a moment, Zhao Yunlan felt as if he was embraced by spring. His cheeks felt cool and sweet, and he couldn't help but touch the place where he was kissed. "Thank you, husband. You are really good at making people happy. I will go to your dormitory to bring you breakfast tomorrow morning. Wait for me." After doing all this, Wang Yingwen ran away skipping. Turning around, she held the bag that Zhao Yunlan had just bought for her in her arms, and her eyes inadvertently revealed a hint of pride. even a little happiness that she herself had not noticed. Are you the hunter or the prey? This is something that many people don't understand when men and women get along with each other. Wise people don't fall in love, and green tea people don't talk about being moved. But for Zhao Yunlan, all this happened so fast that it seemed unreal. Has my emotional intelligence become higher now? He scratched his head, feeling confused. He was just telling the truth. It's voluntary to spend money on green tea and get cash back yourself. How can this be considered funny? Chapter 6, Biking to the Bar. Zhao Yunlan shook his head, too lazy to think too much. He just wanted to do one thing now. That is to quickly make Wang Yingwen's progress value towards him reach more than 90% so that he can have his own money to spend. It was around 5 or 6 in the afternoon, and he didn't have any classes to study today. College life was dull and boring. Zhao Yunlan walked to the dormitory door and opened it casually. The dormitory leader Liu Yueqiang was lying there holding his mobile phone and chatting with his goddess, while Zhong Wei and Wang Chong were playing League of Legends in a duo. As soon as Zhao Yunlan walked in, several people in the dormitory turned their heads to look at him, with surprise and pity in their eyes. Liu Yueqiang threw his phone aside and came over to pat Zhao Yunlan's arm. Sure, Yunlan, you bought this Prada outfit on Pinduoduo, right? Zhao Yunlan smiled and then sat on his bed. Of course not, this dress was given to me by Wang Yingwen. Zhong Wei also hung up the phone and ran over, saying with a smirk on his face, Great, Lao Sai, you can tell lies now without blushing or beating your heart. Have you become completely enlightened after this setback? TSK, believe it or not, this was really bought for me by the beauty in the school. Wang Chong came over with a bottle of Coke, opened it and handed it directly to Zhao Yunlan. Old 4, the boss told us everything about you and Lin Yu. Don't be too sad. There are plenty of fish in the sea and the night will always pass. Zhao Yunlan jumped up, his face full of excitement, and pressed Wang Chong with both hands. Liu Yueqiang and the other 2 looked at Zhao Yunlan in bewilderment. The 3 of them looked at each other and had the same idea in their minds. The 4th child must have gone insane after being dumped. Zhao Yunlan is not mentally ill, because just now he thought of going to KTV to buy green tea. At least 8 out of 10 waitresses there are green tea girls. If you tie them together and spend money on them, wouldn't your progress value skyrocket? Zhao Yunlan was too lazy to explain to them now. After all, the fewer people who knew about his acquisition of the system, the better. He just waved his hand and said loudly, Brothers, let's go to KTV and spend some money. After hearing this, Liu Yueqiang placed his hand on Zhao Yunlan's forehead and said with a worried look on his face, 4th brother, do you have a fever? It's not that we are not nice, but we are all poor students, how can we have the money to go to KTV? Zhong Wei nodded repeatedly beside him. Wang Qiong rummaged in his pocket for a long time, took out 200 yuan, and smiled bitterly. 4th brother, I only have 200 yuan. Let's compare the money and go have a barbecue. If you drink a few more glasses, you can treat the eldest and the 2nd brother as princesses and little sisters. We are all the same. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand. You don't have to pay, I have money now. My house was demolished last month and my father gave me a lot of living expenses. Really? Then why are you still talking nonsense? Just get going. Hey, Lao Sai, you have become a demolition household? Come on, I'm going to kill you today, ha 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 ha. Zhao Yunlan nodded, let's go, I've never been to a KTV before. The 4 of them walked out of the dormitory while talking. Along the way, they were arm in arm with each other, looking expectant and a little scared, which attracted the attention of passers-by. School life is mostly simple. Many times, the reason why we miss the past is that we miss our simple selves. 4 people stood at the school gate, each scanned a shared bicycle, and rode towards the bar street. Liu Yueqiang was riding his bicycle and bragging to everyone about his experience of visiting the Wanzhou KTV when suddenly Wang Qiong stopped his bicycle. Zhao Yunlan looked back and saw Wang Qiong standing there. His expectant expression suddenly became a little strange. What's wrong, brother Qiong? Are you afraid of being discovered by your girlfriend? You don't have a girlfriend, have you forgotten about this? Wang Qiong smiled and replied, What nonsense are you talking about, old 4? I just suddenly remembered who the owner of the Wanzhou KTV that the eldest brother just mentioned is. Liu Yueqiang also stopped, turned his head, looked at him curiously and asked, Who is it? Could it be our principal? Zhong Wei suddenly slapped his head and said, "Yes, yes, I remember it too. The owner of Wanzhou KTV is Zhong Yong's father." Liu Yueqiang was stunned and asked, "It's owned by Zhong Yong's father? Which Zhong Yong? The Zhong Yong who stole the fourth brother's girlfriend?" Wang Qiong nodded. "It's him, but it's okay, they are not the only KTV near our school. We can just go somewhere else." Zhao Yunlan just smiled and didn't care. "It's okay, just go to his store. I haven't done anything wrong, so what's wrong with spending money there?" Liu Yueqiang also laughed, "Yes. It's okay, just go to his house and let him see the temperament of the fourth brother who is now being relocated." Zhong Wei also nodded repeatedly on the side, "Yes, yes, yes, we will listen to whoever pays the money. Let alone if it is opened by Zhong Yong's father, even if it is opened by the class teacher, I would dare to go in." Liu Yueqiang pedaled his bicycle vigorously while urging them, "Go, go, go quickly. You don't know, the service there is absolutely perfect. The girls, they're figures." As they were chatting and laughing, they arrived at the door of the Wanzhou KTV. The city was alluring at night with neon lights flashing. In front of them and above their heads was the nearly 2-meter-high sign of Wanzhou KTV, which was emitting an atmosphere of decadence and debauchery in the dark night. A row of waitresses in black business suits lined up at the door, looking at them with professional smiles on their faces. The perfect curves reveal her slender and smooth thighs, attracting passers-by all the time like an elf in the night. The expensive sports car parked nearby, the drunk beauty, and the flattering smile on her face made Zhao Yunlan and the other poor students take a deep breath. Zhao Yunlan walked over first, and it had to be said that his Prada outfit was quite eye-catching. The male waiter came out of the room, and when he saw Zhao Yunlan, he immediately smiled and asked, "Hello sir, how many of you are there? Do you need parking?" Zhao Yunlan nodded. "The four of us need to stop the car. Do you see any shared bicycles on the side of the road? Park them for me. I will need to ride them back when I come out later." As soon as these words were spoken, the row of female waiters welcoming guests at the door immediately looked at them, covered their mouths with their hands and laughed so hard that they shook. "Ah?" The male waiter was also stunned, but his expression quickly returned to normal. "Don't worry, I will take good care of this shared bicycle for you. Please come in, sir." Zhao Yunlan nodded in satisfaction and walked in first. Liu Yueqiang followed behind and shook his head and said to the waitresses, "What are you laughing at? You know nothing. This is called riding a bicycle to the bar. Save where you should and spend where you should." Chapter 7 Binding Zhu Liuer. Zhao Yunlan and his companions filed in one after another. The soul-stirring music and lights shone on them, making people not know where to go for a moment. "Handsome guys, are you looking for someone or a private room?" A woman who looked to be in her 30s, dressed in a professional suit and looking very charming, walked towards them slowly. The woman who was speaking was called Sister Zhu. She was the manager here. She had no less than 100 princesses and girls under her. When she was young, she was also a famous top star in the nightclub. A pair of charming phoenix eyes were staring at Zhao Yunlan at this moment, with a face full of charm and sophistication in the ways of the world. Seeing that they didn't say anything, Sister Zhu wasn't angry either. After all, in her opinion, although these people in front of her all looked like students, the one standing in front was wearing a sportswear and Prada, which looked very expensive. She patiently asked again, "Handsome guy?" Zhao Yunlan still didn't react. He just looked at Sister Zhu in front of him thoughtfully without saying a word. The reason why he didn't speak was because he kept hearing the system prompt sound in his mind since he came in. Ding, green tea found. Ding, green tea found. Ding, green tea found. Ding, green tea found. Bind? Zhao Yunlan quickly responded to the system in his mind. Bind, bind, bind them all for me. Ding, binding failed. The system can only bind 3 people in one day. Please select the name of the next person to be bound. Zhao Yunlan slapped his head and cursed inwardly, "Oh my god, there are actually binding restrictions." Seeing that he remained silent, Liu Yueqiang couldn't help but push him. "What's wrong, Lao Sai? You're not going to say you didn't bring any money?" Zhao Yunlan did not reply to him. Instead, he looked directly at Sister Zhu in front of him and asked, "What's your name?" Sister Zhu was stunned for a moment, then she opened her red lips and smiled slightly. "My name is Zhu Liuer, little brother, you can also call me Sister Zhu." The The System Queen's voice rang in Zhao Yunlan's mind again, and an electronic screen that only he could see suddenly appeared in front of him. Ding, the system has detected the green tea, Zhu Liuer. Name, Zhu Liuer. Height, 173. Age, 28. Appearance, 7 points. Difficulty medium. Host progress value, 0. After successful collection, you will get collection value of 50 points in addition to feedback money. Is the host bound? 50 points of collection value, this woman seems to be really interesting. Bind her for me. Ding, binding is successful, I wish you a happy collecting. Zhao Yunlan nodded in satisfaction, pointed at her and said, I want a private room, I want you to come in and spend money with me. Zhu Liuer looked at Zhao Yunlan in front of her. Although he was wearing Prada, she was not someone he could afford. There are so many people who overestimate their own abilities these days. He actually wants me to accompany him? But she had some experience after all, so she didn't refuse directly. She just smiled and said, I haven't been with anyone for a year. If you want to treat me to a drink, you must first book the Imperial box, and the consumption must be over 1 million. Little brother, I advise you not to think about it. Well, I have something else to do, so I'm sorry I can't keep you company. After Zhu Liuer finished speaking, she turned around, leaving behind a gust of fragrant wind, and walked towards the counter. Zhao Yunlan laughed, then turned around, patted Liu Yueqian and the others and said, I'll pay. You guys go find a private room first and have fun. I'll pay for all the expenses. Liu Yueqian and the others couldn't wait any longer. When they heard Zhao Yunlan was going to pay, they rushed towards the box like hungry tigers. Lao Sai, let's go over and wait for you first, hurry up. Zhao Yunlan nodded and walked towards the counter. Zhu Liuer was chatting with the salesperson at the counter when she saw Zhao Yunlan walking towards them from a distance. When Zhao Yunlan arrived in front of them, the salesperson smiled and said, Sir, would you like a private room or are you waiting for someone? Did you see those 3 people just now? They are all my friends, and I will pay for all the expenses. Okay, sir, the 3 of them are going to an ordinary private room. The price is 2,888 yuan. Would you like to pay by card or cash? Card swipe. Just as Zhao Yunlan put his phone down, he heard the sound of a card machine. Insufficient balance, payment failed. Zhao Yunlan was stunned for a moment, then he understood. The private room for the 3 of them was my own expense. The system was not bound to any of them, so I couldn't spend the collection gold at all. Zhu Liuer also burst out laughing, pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said, What's wrong, little brother? Did your father forget to send you money? Zhao Yunlan scratched his head, then suddenly came up with an idea and said to the salesperson, I want to invite your sister Zhu to have a drink in the Imperial room. Can you give me this ordinary room? The salesperson had little patience with this man to begin with, and now that he knew he had no money to pay, he became even more impatient. Imperial box? You're also inviting our sister Zhu to drink? Do you have any money? If you don't, get out. In fact, it is no wonder that the waiter said this, because in Wanzhou KTV, the most expensive room is the Imperial box. Because the private room alone costs 66,666 yuan, usually only shareholders bring their friends in to sit in, and ordinary people would never book that room. I'm asking you, can you give me a regular room? How much does a royal room cost? Why are you talking so much nonsense? How do you know I don't have money? Zhao Yunlan was also getting a little anxious, and started yelling at the salesperson. The salesperson rolled his eyes at him in annoyance. Sure, as long as you book the Imperial box, you can get an ordinary box for free. The Imperial box costs 66,666 yuan. Can you afford it? Just as Zhao Yunlan was about to speak, he heard a familiar voice behind him. What the hell can a loser like him afford? A royal box costs 66,666 yuan, not including the cost of drinks. This is not as simple as buying a mobile phone. When the salesperson heard the voice, he quickly said to Zhao Yunlan in a flattering manner, Hey, Mr. Zhong, come quickly, the Emperor's box is reserved for you. Zhao Yunlan looked back and saw that it was indeed Zhong Yong. At this moment, he had one hand around Lin Yoyo's waist and was walking towards the counter step by step. Yu, I've told you, my father is a shareholder here. Today I'm going to treat you to a drink in the Imperial box. This is something that can't be bought with just 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. Come on, don't bother with this poor guy. After Zhong Yong finished speaking, he looked at Zhao Yunlan with a pretentious expression. In fact, this is just a benefit that Wanzhou KTV gives to shareholders. Every shareholder can enter the Emperor's Box once for free every month. This time, Zhong Yong used it to show off. Lin Yuyu naturally didn't know the inside story. She stood aside, her heart was filled with emotions, and she kept sighing that it was a good thing that she didn't leave Zhong Yong just because he didn't buy her a mobile phone. This guy turned out to be the son of the boss of Wanzhou KTV. It seemed that I was right to leave Zhao Yunlan. Hey, Brother Yong, I have never doubted your financial resources. You are not like some people who pretend to be rich and just buy a mobile phone and install it. As Lin Yuyu spoke, she looked at Zhao Yunlan with disdain, her expression exactly the same as when she broke up with him. But now Zhao Yunlan looked at Lin Yuyu in front of him with a scornful smile on his face. After the boss's son came here, you stopped selling the Imperial Box to other customers? Zhao Yunlan asked the salesperson expressionlessly. Zhong Yong took a step forward, put his hands on the bar and said, "Of course not. The company's policy is that as long as you have money to pay for the Imperial Box, I definitely can't stop you. The question is, can you afford it? Chapter 8 I'll pay today." As the two of them talked, more and more people came to the KTV to consume, pointing at Zhao Yunlan and talking about him. Who is this guy? How dare he come here to provoke Zhong Yong? Doesn't he know that this hotel is owned by someone else? Hey, don't overestimate this Zhong Yong. It's just that his father owns a small share here. The real big boss has not come out yet. I've heard about it too. As far as I know, the boss behind Wanzhou KTV is a woman, but I've never seen her. Zhao Yunlan was too lazy to pay attention to what the onlookers behind him said. He simply took out his phone again and handed it to the counter clerk. "Swipe my card, I want the Imperial Box." As soon as these words were spoken, the crowd around him burst into an uproar again. Oh my god, appearance really doesn't judge a person. This guy doesn't look that old, but he actually has a wallet with an Imperial compartment. I think he is just pretending to be cool. He couldn't even swipe out 2,888 yuan just now, so how could he have an Imperial compartment in his wallet? Say less, otherwise you might accidentally offend the invisible rich man and not even know how you got slapped in the face. The salesperson reluctantly took the phone, entered the amount, and swiped it again carelessly. Ding, payment of 66,666 yuan was received successfully. The salesperson covered his mouth in surprise when he heard the voice, looking at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. This man couldn't even afford 2888 just now, how come he is so rich now? Even Zhu Liu's eyes turned ambiguous when she looked at Zhao Yunlan after hearing the sound of successful payment. The onlookers burst into exclamations. "Rich man, I beg you to let us drink together later. This is really rich man. Handsome boy, can you please invite me in for a drink too?" Zhong Yong looked at Zhao Yunlan in front of him and subconsciously turned around to hug Lin Yuyu and said, "Yuyu, this guy is at the end of his strength. He must have spent all his money. Come on, I'll take you to a better place." Lin Yuyu was completely confused at this moment. When did Zhao Yunlan become so rich? Just booking the Emperor's Box cost 66,666 yuan, and that didn't even include other expenses. Zhao Yunlan looked at the surprised crowd, turned around, pointed at Zhong Yong and Lin Yuyu and spoke again, "Except for these two people tonight, all the expenses here will be paid by Zhu Liu. Let me pay the bill." After saying that, he glanced at Zhu Liu domineeringly, and actually gave people the feeling of a domineering president. All the guests in the KTV started to party again, and the lighting technician instantly shone the light on Zhao Yunlan. Under the neon lights, Zhao Yunlan stretched out his arms and shouted, "Everyone, let's start the party." Zhu Liu was finally unable to control herself. Although she was knowledgeable and experienced, this was the first time she met such a generous man. The consumption of all customers? You should know that the turnover of Wanzhou KTV can easily exceed 1 million in one night when it is good. Who is this man? Zhao Yunlan looked at Zhu Liu and smiled gently. "How about it? Can you accompany me to the Imperial Box for a drink now? Of course, follow me as long as you are happy." After Zhu Liu finished speaking, she threw a coquettish glance at Zhao Yunlan, then turned and walked towards the Emperor's chamber. Zhong Yong looked at all this, his face turning red and pale. He couldn't understand why Zhu Liu, who usually ignored him, actually took the initiative to invite Zhao Yunlan to the emperor's chamber for a drink. How did Zhao Yunlan, who usually looked like a poor guy, suddenly become so rich? Zhao Yunlan, you dare to embarrass me like this, I will kill you tomorrow. Zhong Yong cursed in a low voice, turned around and was about to grab Lin Yuyu and leave here, but Lin Yuyu broke free from his hand and suddenly shouted in the direction of Zhao Yunlan. Yunlan, I was wrong. Can you let me go over and accompany you? I was wrong before, please give me a chance. Zhao Yunlan turned his head and glanced at the system showing that his ex-girlfriend's progress value towards him was only 20, and shook his head. Go back to school and don't stay with people like this anymore. If you need money, tell me tomorrow morning and I'll give it to you. Zhao Yunlan turned around without hesitation and followed Zhu Liu into the emperor's chamber. Calm, decisive, domineering, and gentle. At this moment, the image of Zhao Yunlan was deeply imprinted in Lin Yoyo's heart. She suddenly felt that the man in front of her had so many advantages. How come I didn't find it before? Lin Yoyu turned around and ran out in annoyance. In the taxi, Lin Yoyu kept slapping her thighs, as if she had lost hundreds of millions, and Zhao Yunlan's appearance kept appearing in her mind, lingering. The most painful thing in this world is not what you lost, but what you could have done. In a relationship between a man and a woman, when one party begins to give up trying to please others and returns to his or her true self, the balance of initiative will once again tilt towards his or her side. The reason why Lin Yuyu regrets so much now is related to Zhao Yunlan's money. Of course, it is also related to the psychological game of love. But Zhao Yunlan didn't think so much. He only had one thought in his mind now, that all women in this world are just tools, and earning feedback money and collection points is the kingly way. So now he was drinking wine in the imperial box, and asked Zhu Liu, who was sitting next to him with a relaxed look on his face. Sister Zhu, how can I make you like me so much more? Tell me. Zhu Liu was obviously stunned. She had heard countless men confess their love to her in various forms, but this was the first time she had encountered someone asking her directly like this. This man is interesting. Zhu Liu did not answer him directly, but took off her business suit jacket, revealing her slender and white neck like a swan. She was wearing a clean white blouse underneath. Zhu Liu stretched out her jade hand, picked up the wine glass and took a sip. She didn't say anything, but just supported her cheek with one hand and looked at him with raised eyebrows. Zhao Yunlan couldn't help swallowing his saliva as he looked at her. This woman was truly alluring. But soon, he reacted and shook his head vigorously. What am I doing? It's useless to just think about it. The best thing to do is to figure out how to get feedback gold and collection value as quickly as possible. After all, there are 50 points. Zhao Yunlan spoke again. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me? Bite. System prompts that Zhu Liu's progress towards the host has risen to 10%. Before Zhao Yunlan had time to think about how this progress value came about, Zhu Liu started laughing and said, You seem to be different from other men. You're mysterious, very mysterious. Chapter 9, 100,000 yuan per person. Zhao Yunlan was stunned, not understanding what she meant by this. Because all he could think about now was, after collecting Zhu Liu, I will get 50 points of collection value, 50 points, and at least hundreds of thousands of collection feedback gold. Zhu Liu stroked her hair with her hand, then sat up straight, crossed her arms, and glanced at Zhao Yunlan. Why are you looking at me like that? Why do you feel like you want to eat me? Zhao Yunlan woke up as if from a dream and scratched his head awkwardly. It's okay, I'm just wondering how long you've worked here and why you do this. Why are you thinking about these things? Do you want me to call a few more girls over? Many of my sisters have never entered the emperor's box. Zhu Liu fiddled with her hair and asked him tentatively. Zhao Yunlan sat down and nodded repeatedly. Yes, call more, as long as you are happy, call them all over. Zhu Liu glanced at Zhao Yunlan and smiled secretly. It seems that this guy is just a rich dude. Just wait and see how I'm going to trick you today. Since you said so, I won't be polite. Don't worry, I will give you a discount on the fee. Zhu Liu cast a coquettish glance at Zhao Yunlan and said this. Zhao Yunlan raised his eyebrows and immediately became anxious. Sister Zhu, can we not give you a discount? I beg you, please don't give me a discount. Zhu Liu smiled charmingly and reached out to gently push Zhao Yunlan's arm. You are such an annoying person. Zhao Yunlan took a look at her charming appearance and took a deep breath. This woman is such a witch. The leader of this group of people was a woman who looked to be in her 30s. She had a pair of beautiful eyes that were not big but very bright, and her every move exuded a cool temperament. The long black boots, white stockings, the smart black business suit and the long hair made her look like an elf in the night. This woman's name is Yang Shui, and she is the most famous top girl under Zhu Liu. Good evening, Mr. Zhao. Following the uniform greetings, all the women present except Zhu Liu knelt down in front of Zhao Yunlan and raised their heads to look at him. Zhao Yunlan also came from a poor family. How could he have seen such a scene? He quickly stood aside, turned his head to look at Zhu Liu who was sitting on the sofa and asked, This, what do they mean? Oh, Mr. Zhao, don't be surprised. This is the most basic rule in the Imperial box. All service staff must serve on their knees. Zhu Liu replied to him nonchalantly, as if this was the most normal thing. Zhao Yunlan sighed inwardly after hearing this. Which of these girls wasn't he born by their parents? Which one wasn't he the apple of their parents' eyes? Which one wasn't he held high above their fathers' heads? How come after entering a host, my dignity and former pride were trampled underfoot by others? Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan's eyes instantly changed from confusion to anger. Hurry up and get up. You and I are equal in soul. The only difference is our wealth. If you kneel down to me like this, won't you shorten my life? Zhao Yunlan hurried over and helped them all up one by one. A girl who looked to be around 18 years old in the crowd looked at Zhao Yunlan secretly and then made a timid sound. Mr. Zhao, don't you like our service? Are we too slow in kneeling down? Do you want a tip? As soon as she finished her words, she was glared at by the leader Yang Shui, which scared the little girl so much that she almost knelt down again. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath. It seemed that this place was not suitable for him. Even if Zhu Liu had 1,000 collection points, let alone 50, he would not try to make her happy here. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan turned his head to look at Zhu Liu and said, I don't like this kind of service, and I don't agree that this world has such values. Zhu Liu felt confused as she listened to the righteous words of the man in front of her. What's wrong with this man? Why did he come here if he doesn't like this kind of service? Does he really think of himself as a savior? Or is he afraid that he can't afford a tip after seeing that I called so many people, so he pretends to be a gentleman? But she didn't say that. She just smiled calmly and said, Since Mr. Zhao doesn't like it, you can leave. The group of girls were about to turn around and leave, but Zhao Yunlan stopped them. You don't have to leave. Since you're here, I won't let your trip be in vain. As soon as these words were spoken, the group of girls immediately cheered and whispered to each other. Oh, it seems that Mr. Zhao must be going to give us a tip. We haven't even drunk a sip of the wine, but we've already got a tip of 5,000. This is so cool. Yes, with this 5,000 yuan I can directly pay my brother's tuition. Well, with these 5,000 yuan I can send money to my family. My mom told me that my dad has been ill for a long time. Every girl was excitedly thinking about her own thoughts, and everyone looked at Zhao Yunlan longingly, their eyes showing excitement and even gratitude. Listening to their discussion, Zhao Yunlan's heart was moved. At this moment, he only wanted to say one thing. Everyone in the world suffers. Zhu Liu looked at the man in front of her and became more and more curious about him. Could it be that this man would really tip everyone without even drinking a glass of wine? Zhu Liu finally stood up. She looked at Zhao Yunlan and asked, What do you mean, Mr. Zhao? Do you want a tip? Zhao Yunlan looked around and waved at the group of girls who had just come in. No, not for tipping. Suddenly, those girls became like deflated balls, listless. Zhu Liu was also amused by the man in front of her. You said you didn't give any tips, but you didn't let them leave, and you said you hated this kind of service. What is this man thinking? I'm not giving them a tip, I'm giving them 100,000 each. Chapter 10, No Nesting Dolls Allowed. Before anyone could react, Zhao Yunlan spoke again. Sister Zhu, please add me on WeChat and give me your bank account number. While opening the WeChat QR code, Zhu Liu looked up at the man in front of her with an incredible look. Mr. Zhao, what do you mean? Zhao Yunlan took out his phone, approved the friend request, and transferred 5 million to Zhu Liu's account. Give them 100,000 each, and the rest of the money is yours. I only ask you to do one thing. Zhu Lua was stunned for a moment when she looked at the 5 million cash received in the text message on her mobile phone. Even though she was knowledgeable and experienced, she had never seen such a scene before, 5 million at a time. She currently has only more than 30 of her own girls in the private room. Even if she gives them 100,000 each, she will have an income of at least 2 million. You know, she hasn't saved 2 million yuan in all these years of working in the industry, so of course she must have earned more than 2 million yuan. But how much money you can earn and how much money you can save are never proportional. What do you want us to do? As long as it is not illegal, I will help you complete it. Zhu Lua's attitude towards Zhao Yunlan has changed from respect at the beginning to admiration. Anyone who can take out so much money at once is most likely a hidden wealthy person, or even the son of a family business. For such a person, as long as you can establish some connections with him, your future will be limitless. The girls below clenched their fists excitedly, waiting for Zhao Yunlan to speak. 100,000 yuan is a considerable income for any one of them. Zhao Yunlan glanced at the people under Zhu Lua and said, I don't have any requirements. I just want you all to go home and relax for 3 months, and think carefully about what kind of life you want. There is still time for everything. As soon as these words were spoken, silence fell in the emperor's box. Everyone fell silent, everyone lowered their heads and thought about their own thoughts, and it seemed as if everyone had given an answer. Even Zhu Lua was silent for a long time. Then she raised her head and put on her coat, as if she had made some decision in her heart. I understand. Mr. Zhao, do you have any other requests? I don't have any more requests. I hope you can give them the money now. If possible, please sing me a song as well. After all, I spent so much money to come to the imperial box. I will feel like something is missing if I don't sing a song. Zhu Lua nodded. Okay, I will give them money now. What song do you want to listen to? As soon as he finished speaking, all the women rushed forward, hugging Zhao Yunlan excitedly with smiles as beautiful as flowers. Even young Shui, who always had a cold expression, smiled at this moment. All at once, the scent of various women's bodies filled Zhao Yunlan's face, and he felt as if he had fallen into a garden full of blooming flowers. Okay, I'm almost suffocated by you guys, just sing a song called Unforgettable Tonight, I like this song. Zhao Yunlan pushed them aside with difficulty and walked straight out the door. The reason why he left so quickly was that he was also a normal man, but he would never take advantage of these women in such an occasion. The girls were stunned at first, then each of them went to get a microphone and ran back, looking at Zhu Lua with anticipation. Zhu Lua held her forehead helplessly, looked at Zhao Yunlan who had already gone far away, waved to the sisters and said, Sing, let's sing Unforgettable Tonight. After saying that, he sat on the sofa and started transferring money to his sisters one by one. As the money was transferred to their Alipay accounts on their mobile phones, the prelude to Unforgettable Tonight slowly began to sound. A group of beautiful, youthful girls picked up the microphone one by one, looked at Zhao Yunlan's receding figure, and began to sing in chorus. Unforgettable tonight, unforgettable tonight. No matter where in the world. China embraces us. As long as the mountains remain, we will never grow old. As long as the mountains remain, we will never grow old. Wish the motherland well. Let us wish the motherland well. As the song Unforgettable Tonight played, Zhao Yunlan looked back at the bright lights and nightlife of the Wanzhou KTV, turned around and rode his shared bicycle away. Zhu Lua ran out directly, looking at Zhao Yunlan riding a shared bicycle in the distance. For the first time, she felt a strong desire to get to know this mysterious and strange man. Ding, the system detects that Zhu Lua's progress value on the host has increased. 10% increase. 10% increase. 10% increase. 10% increase. Currently, Zhu Lua's progress towards the host is 50%. Listening to the voice in his head and the virtual screen display in front of him, Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but laugh. Oh my god, this is all possible. The progress value is so weird. I thought I had wasted a binding use today. Zhao Yunlan said this while pedaling his bicycle and shaking his head. Soon the voice of the system queen sounded in his ears again. This is not surprising. In the emotional process, you just need to respect the girl and let her be curious about you, and basically everything will fall into place. Zhao Yunlan was visibly stunned when he heard this. Be respectful to the girl and let her be curious about me. This sentence is really interesting. I didn't expect you to be such a master at pleasing women. What a pity, you only know how to pick up girls, but you are a girl yourself, which is useless. The system made a light puh sound and stopped talking. Zhao Yunlan seemed to have thought of something and spoke again. System, you are a girl, can I use you and bind you, and then obtain your progress value? Then, will the collection value skyrocket and I can become a Superman directly? This system prohibits nesting dolls. The system's queenly voice replied to him unhappily. Zhao Yunlan continued to ask without giving up. Hey, tell me. System, what do you look like? Do you have a real body? Are you beautiful? How difficult is it for you to collect? No matter what Zhao Yunlan said, the system would no longer answer him. Zhao Yunlan also shook his head and stopped talking. Soon, Zhao Yunlan arrived at the school gate. It was already past 11 o'clock at night. Liu Yueqiang and the others must have checked into a room outside to rest. These guys forgot about their friends for the sake of beauty, and no one even called to ask about me even after I came back. Zhao Yunlan was just thinking about this when he suddenly received 2 messages on WeChat. The first one was sent by Lin Yuyu. Yunlan, I'm sorry, can we go back to the past? The second one was sent by Wang Yingwen, a department flower. Honey, which floor do you live on? I'm going to bring you breakfast tomorrow. Chapter 11 Goddess Sends Breakfast. Zhao Yunlan held the phone and said to Lin Yuyu first. Let's not talk about the past. I hope you can live a good life in the future. I wish you good luck. As soon as this sentence was sent, Lin Yuyu replied instantly. Yunlan, drink less when you are out playing. I will be worried. I will come to bring you breakfast tomorrow morning. I hope you won't refuse me. Zhao Yunlan held the phone and smiled bitterly. Lin Yuyu had never replied to my WeChat messages so quickly before. Sometimes, it even took her 2 days to reply. Now I have to deliver breakfast to myself tomorrow, which is incredible. Green tea girls are like this, they advance and retreat, treat their pursuers at different times, and have a firm grasp on men's minds. But now Zhao Yunlan had no reaction to her little tricks. After all, even the most beautiful girl in the school was thinking about sending him breakfast. What did it matter whether you, a woman who once abandoned him, sent him breakfast or not? So this time he didn't even reply to Lin Yuyu. Instead, he took out his cell phone and started replying to Wang Yingwen directly. Bite. The system detected that Lin Yuyu's progress value towards the host has increased. Currently it's 10%. Zhao Yunlan was speechless. He had only sent a WeChat message to Lin Yuyu, but he hadn't expected it to increase his progress. This woman was really a complicated creature. Over there, Wang Yingwen was in the dormitory holding her phone, anxiously waiting for Zhao Yunlan's reply, and she looked like she was getting tired of it. Her best friend Zhao Linga couldn't help but ask curiously when she saw Wang Yingwen like this. When, whose message are you waiting for? I've never seen you so absent-minded. Wang Yingwen was stunned. Really? Am I absent-minded? Zhao Linga covered her mouth and smiled. Not only am I distracted, I can see I have lost my appetite. Let me see which handsome guy is making our school beauty so worried. Wang Yingwen smiled embarrassedly. Don't talk nonsense, I'm almost embarrassed by what you say. Wang Yingwen stared at her phone and finally received a reply from Zhao Yunlan. She breathed a sigh of relief. Zhao Yunlan, I'm in room 302, building 34. If you send me breakfast, don't send something too greasy. I like something light in the morning. Wang Yingwen quickly replied on the phone, I know, husband, you really know how to take care of your health. I want to learn from you. Zhao Yunlan looked at Wang Yingwen's reply and a smile suddenly appeared on the corner of his mouth. Am I right now? Have I finally gotten the hang of it? Wang Yingwen is only 5% away from the progress value that will allow me to get monetary feedback and collection value. I'll send her a red envelope to see if I can make it to the next level. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan replied to her again. Yingwen, if you bring me breakfast tomorrow, I can't let you pay for it. Please accept this 10,000 red envelope. I don't like women spending money on me. Click and send. Wang Yingwen looked at the WeChat red envelope sent by Zhao Yunlan. She was stunned at first, then she understood the words below. She felt secretly delighted and her face turned red. This Zhao Yunlan is really rich, generous, considerate and domineering to me. Wang Yingwen quickly accepted the red envelope and sent a shy expression. Hubby, I just like the way you are domineering. I love you. Good night, dream about me. Zhao Yunlan read these words without any emotion, and even felt a little disappointed. He casually replied yeah and walked towards the dormitory building, still thinking along the way. Damn, why is it so difficult to increase these 5 progress points? Before I knew it, it was almost midnight and the dormitory door had already been closed by the dormitory manager. Aunt Zhong, please open the door. Soon a woman in her 40s walked out of the room. She yawned and complained to Zhao Yunlan, next time you come back so late, I will tell your teacher. You don't study hard all day and just play outside. Zhao Yunlan naturally said some flattering words, then turned around and went into his room upstairs. After opening the door of the dormitory, Zhao Yunlan lay on the bed and thought to himself. It's too troublesome to live in the dormitory every day. Let's use the tools to buy a house tomorrow. Let's buy a manor. Thinking about this, Zhao Yunlan quickly fell asleep. When he woke up again, it was already 9 o'clock in the morning. Zhao Yunlan opened his eyes and looked around. His roommate Liu Yuechang and the others had not returned yet. He had no idea where they had gone to play. He had just taken out his cell phone to see if there were any WeChat messages when he heard a knock on the door. These guys didn't bring their keys. Zhao Yunlan stood up, without even putting on his clothes, and ran to open the door. As soon as the door opened, their eyes met. Wang Yingwen covered her mouth with one hand, held bread and milk in the other hand, and looked at the naked Zhao Yunlan in disbelief with her beautiful eyes. It is already past 9 in the morning, and the people in the boys' dormitory next door have also gotten up one after another to have breakfast. The corridor was crowded with people, as there were few girls here who came to bring breakfast to their boyfriends. In addition, Wang Yingwen was very beautiful, and now she appeared at the door of Zhao Yunlan's dormitory with breakfast, which attracted many boys to stop and watch. Wang Yingwen wore a white dress today, with her black hair casually draped over her shoulders. She was already beautiful, and today she put on light makeup. She stood at the door of the dormitory like a goddess. You're here so early. Wait for me, I'll brush my teeth, wash my face and change clothes. He quickly uttered a few words and closed the door again in an instant. The moment the door closed, Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath. This was the first time for a virgin like him to stand naked in front of a girl. Only Wang Yingwen with a frown on her face and the stunned onlookers were left. Am I seeing right? Isn't this our school beauty Wang Yingwen? She is actually here to bring breakfast to Zhao Yunlan? You are not mistaken, she is not only Wang Yingwen, but she has been standing here for a long time. I have been watching her since she appeared. A student in the crowd who looked to weigh more than 200 pounds wiped his saliva and continued to stare at Wang Yingwen. Not only did she stand here for a long time, but Zhao Yunlan only glanced at her once when he opened the door before closing it again. Oh my god, this world is not going to be good. Is it popular for goddesses to like losers? There was wailing in the corridor of the boys' dormitory. Those boys who had a crush on Wang Yingwen were beating their chests and stamping their feet, unable to believe that this was true. But soon, the fact was confirmed again, because Zhao Yunlan had finished washing up and opened the door. He reached out and took the breakfast from Wang Yingwen's hand, and said while eating breakfast, "Let's go, I'll let you treat me to dinner today." Okay. I love treating Brotherland to a meal the most. What do you want to eat? After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she directly put her hand around Zhao Yunlan's arm. The faint body fragrance that came to his face made Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but take a deep breath. At this moment, all the boys who were watching the scene couldn't help but open their mouths wide as they watched all this. Their eyes contained a mixture of envy and confusion. Chapter 12 Conquer Success. Just as everyone was trying to figure out how a poor student like Zhao Yunlan could suddenly win Wang Yingwen's favor, a girl's crisp voice was heard again in the corridor of the boys' dormitory. Yunlan, where are you going? I brought you breakfast. Lin Yuyu was walking towards Zhao Yunlan step by step, holding breakfast in her hand. She was wearing a black casual outfit today and had delicate makeup on her face. Although she was not as stunning as Wang Yingwen, she could still be considered very beautiful. The students who were watching the fun started to make a fuss again. Oh my god, Zhao Yunlan was playing two timing and now he's in trouble. I bet Wang Yingwen will slap him in the face. That shouldn't be the case. I remember Zhao Yunlan was dumped by Lin Yuyu. Why is Lin Yuyu here today? I bet Lin Yuyu will come over and slap Zhao Yunlan. If not, I will shit upside down. Everyone was discussing the matter, and Wang Yingwen spoke as she looked at Lin Yuyu, who was approaching. "What are you doing here? Zhao Yunlan is my man now. I hope you won't disturb him again in the future." When everyone heard Wang Yingwen say this, they all wailed again. Ah, the goddess actually took the initiative to admit that she is Zhao Yunlan's woman. Could it be that this kid's house was demolished? It's a hallucination. It must be a hallucination. I don't want to watch it anymore. Goodbye, goodbye. Lin Yuyu walked over and ignored Wang Yingwen, just looking at Zhao Yunlan. After a long while, she said, "Yunlan, I didn't mean to break up with you. I was wrong. Can you forgive me?" "Forgive you? How can my husband forgive a green tea person like you who despises the poor and loves the rich?" Before Zhao Yunlan could say anything, Wang Yingwen said this to Lin Yuyu, grabbed his arm, and left the dormitory building. Zhao Yunlan wanted to say something, but when he thought of all the things Lin Yuyu had done before, he ended up saying nothing, leaving Lin Yuyu standing alone in the aisle, filled with regret. A boy walked towards Lin Yuyu and said in a cool manner, "Beauty, he doesn't appreciate your kindness. Can I treat you to a meal?" "Go to hell, no matter how much money you have, are you worthy of picking me up?" Lin Yuyu threw the breakfast in his face and left after saying a few words. Zhao Yunlan was sitting in a high-end restaurant having lunch with Wang Yingwen when he suddenly heard the system's voice in his mind. Bite. The system detects that Lin Yoyo's progress value towards the host has increased by 50% and is currently 60%. Oh my god, I didn't even pay any attention to her just now, but the progress value increased by 50%? Zhao Yunlan took a bite of steak and thought with a puzzled look on his face. This is not surprising. The appearance of Wang Yingwen directly stimulated Lin Yoyo's desire to win your favor again, so her progress value towards you also rose sharply. The system explained it to him slowly in his mind. Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was in deep thought and thought he was thinking about Lin Yuyu, and she felt unhappy. She pouted and said, "Brother Lan, you're not thinking about your ex-girlfriend, are you? She will be unhappy if you do that." Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly. "You think too much, I just find it strange." "Strange? What's strange?" Wang Yingwen lay on the table and looked at Zhao Yunlan with curiosity. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand. "Nothing much. Have you eaten? Do you want to go shopping together?" Wang Yingwen's eyes lit up instantly, and she quickly said, "Okay, I love it most when Brother Lan buys things for me." The two paid the bill and went out. Not long after they walked, they saw Zhong Yong and 3 burly men walking towards them. Zhong Yong walked closer and closer to them, then stretched out his hand to block Zhao Yunlan's way. "Hey, isn't this Zhao Yunlan? The rich man?" Wang Yingwen didn't know what was going on, but seeing how aggressively they came, she was afraid that they were deliberately looking for trouble. Zhao Yunlan looked at Zhong Yong in front of him and smiled contemptuously. "Zhong Yong, what's the matter? Are you still feeling embarrassed enough after the embarrassing scene at Wanzhou KTV that day?" As soon as he finished speaking, Zhong Yong's face turned red and white, and he walked forward and grabbed Zhao Yunlan's arm fiercely. "Boy, you dared to embarrass me in Wanzhou KTV yesterday. Today I will beat you to a pulp." Wang Yingwen was watching him from the side and knew that he was definitely planning to fight, so she quickly said, "Zhong Yong, if you dare to hit Zhao Yunlan, I will definitely tell the teacher, and then you won't be able to graduate successfully." Zhong Yong pushed Zhao Yunlan and turned to look at Wang Yingwen and said, "School beauty, please don't talk nonsense." It was clearly the 3 strangers behind me who wanted to hit Zhao Yunlan. What does this have to do with me? Zhao Yunlan looked at the 3 people behind Zhong Yong. They were all tall and strong, and were moving closer and closer to Zhao Yunlan with ferocious looks. Zhong Yong pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Zhao Yunlan, if you kneel down and kowtow to me now, I will let them release you." "Do you want to kneel down? Have you ever seen a grandfather kowtow to his grandson? If you want to do something, come on." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he quickly whispered to Wang Yingwen. When, I'll stop them first, you need to leave here quickly, otherwise I won't be able to protect you if a fight breaks out." Although Zhao Yunlan came from a poor family, he still had the responsibility as a man. No matter what his mentality was, he would not let any woman accompany him to get beaten. In fact, even without him saying anything, a green tea girl like Wang Yingwen would naturally run away at the first opportunity. However, Zhao Yunlan's words made Wang Yingwen feel very touched. "Okay, Yunlan, I'll go to the school to call people, you just hold on." After saying this, Wang Yingwen turned around and disappeared without a trace. Zhong Yong looked at Zhao Yunlan and clapped his hands. Okay, I didn't expect you to be so brave, but I will soon make you kneel down and beg for mercy. Come on. At Zhong Yong's command, the three burly men instantly came to Zhao Yunlan's side and began to attack. At first glance, these people were gangsters who often fought in the underworld. How could a student like Zhao Yunlan defeat them? In the blink of an eye, the system's voice suddenly rang in Zhao Yunlan's mind. Bite! The system detected that Wang Yingwen's progress value for the host increased by 5% and is currently 90%. Bite! The system has detected that Wang Yingwen has been collected successfully, and the green tea collection money has been paid to the host's bank account. Bite! Collection value of 5 points has been sent. Which part of the body do you want to upgrade? After hearing this, Zhao Yunlan had already been kicked several times. He took several steps back and endured the pain while replying in his mind, I want to increase my body speed by 3 points and strength by 2 points. Bite! Body enhancement success! As the system spoke, Zhao Yunlan instantly felt that his body's speed and strength had more than doubled. Although it was only a 5-point enhancement, huge changes had already taken place in his body. If a normal person wants to achieve such an improvement, he or she will have to train in the gym for at least 3 years. Zhao Yunlan felt the changes in his body and slowly stood up. Even his entire temperament was completely different from when he was passively defending just now. He looked coldly at Zhong Yong not far away, as if he was going to kill him in the next second. This is Zhao Yunlan's confidence in his speed, and even more so in his strength. Chapter 13 Teaching Zhong Yong a Lesson. Zhong Yong, who was not far away, saw the change in Zhao Yunlan's temperament and felt a little scared. It was as if he was being stared at by some scary animal. Why are you still standing there? Break his legs right now. Zhong Yong pointed at Zhao Yunlan and shouted. This caused people passing by to dodge, fearing that they would get hurt accidentally. Zhao Yunlan didn't waste any words and punched the big man who was coming towards him. With a bang, the sturdy man stepped back, covering his chest with one hand, and looked at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. How come this guy has suddenly become so strong? Zhao Yunlan was also stunned. 5 points of physical enhancement is not as strong as I imagined. I thought I could just knock him away. If that's all I can do, I'm sure I won't be defeated if the three of them come together. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan ran directly towards Zhong Yong. At his current speed, Zhong Yong had no time to escape. I don't want to kill anyone today. Take your people and get out. Zhao Yunlan tightly grasped Zhong Yong's neck with one hand, a murderous look on his face. Zhong Yong was originally a playboy, how could he have seen such a scene? He couldn't understand how the originally cowardly Zhao Yunlan could suddenly become so fierce. Zhao Yunlan's heart was beating wildly now. If he couldn't scare Zhong Yong, he would probably just turn around and run away, but that would be too embarrassing. Fortunately, the coward Zhong Yong begged for mercy immediately. Brother Lan, no, I'll leave right away, please let me go. HMPH, get out of here. Zhao Yunlan pushed him hard and stood there looking at the four of them coldly. As soon as Zhong Yong returned to his team, his expression suddenly became arrogant again. Zhao Yunlan, you are quite good at fighting, right? But I tell you that fighting is useless, you will soon know what it means to regret. You have already offended the chairman of our Wanzhou KTV, she is not someone you can deal with just a few bucks. Wait for death, let's go. Zhong Yong left a bunch of incoherent words, turned around and left with the three big men. Only Zhao Yunlan was left, watching them go away with a bewildered look on his face. After a while, Zhao Yunlan looked down at the text message on his phone and found that the green tea feedback money for Wang Yingwen had arrived. Dear UOB customer, $53,000 has been deposited into your account number 3726. Zhao Yunlan looked at the account information and felt excited. The 53,000 yuan belonged entirely to Zhao Yunlan. For him, who had never had more than 4 digits in his bank account, this was his first pot of gold in life. TSK, I have my own system now, I don't care who you are, the chairman. Even if the King of Heaven comes, I am not afraid now. As Zhao Yunlan thought about this, he put his phone into his pocket. Fourth brother. Are you okay? Where is Zhong Yong's grandson? Not far away, Wang Yingwen, Liu Yueqiang, and Zhong Wei came running over in a hurry. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and smiled. It's okay, I've already beaten him. Wang Yingwen was already out of breath from running. She bent over, covered her chest with one hand, and panted, "Oh, I'm so tired, brother Lan, are you really okay?" Liu Yueqiang and the others couldn't understand why Wang Yingwen suddenly came to the school and asked them to come over for help. Now they heard Wang Yingwen actually calling Lao Silong brother, and they all looked at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. Liu Yueqiang walked over and patted Zhao Yunlan's arm. "Sure, Lao Sai, when did you manage to seduce our department's beauty?" No, don't talk nonsense. It's just that Wenwen and I have been getting closer recently. It's not what you imagine." In Zhao Yunlan's mind, he had not even confessed his feelings to Wang Yingwen, so how could they be said to be a couple? "Don't explain, we understand, we all understand." Liu Yueqiang's brother Wang Wei looked at them with an ambiguous expression. Wang Yingwen's face suddenly turned red as she listened to their conversation. "I'm glad you're okay. I'll be leaving first, brother Lan. Remember to send me a WeChat message." After saying this, Wang Yingwen turned and left, but her heart had already sunk completely without her realizing it. Even she herself didn't know whether she liked his money or him as a person. If he wasn't that kind of person, why did I feel so sad when I heard him deny that we were not in a relationship? Relationships between men and women are like this: whoever expresses his feelings first will be the passive one. A true master at picking up girls will never confess his feelings. They only use actions to win girls' hearts step by step, which is why many goddesses end up falling for scumbags. The reason why many honest men eventually become bootlickers is that they are too eager to get the goddess's personal confirmation of their relationship, so they become much more passive. Zhao Yunlan glanced at Wang Yingwen as she left. Although he was puzzled as to why she suddenly became shy, he soon stopped thinking too much about it. Anyway, she is just a green tea tool, and I have achieved my goal, so it doesn't matter. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan turned his head and looked at Liu Yueqiang and said, "Don't talk about me. How were you guys? Did you have fun yesterday? Don't mention it. When did you leave yesterday? Don't you know that there was a mysterious rich man who treated everyone in the Wanzhou KTV to a meal? Wow, it was so cool." Liu Yueqiang said this with excitement on his face. Zhong Wei also added, "Yes, I heard that he booked the Imperial box and gave more than 30 girls 100,000 yuan each, saying that he wanted them to think carefully about what their dreams are. You really can't guess the world of rich people." Zhao Yunlan raised his eyebrows and smiled, deliberately saying, "All the rich people are like this, they like to show off. It's nothing great." Liu Yueqiang waved his hands and said with a smirk on his face, "You can't say that, at least he helped you vent your anger. As far as I know, Zhong Yong's company is almost going to go bankrupt." "Oh? What happened?" Zhao Yunlan looked at Liu Yueqiang with a strange expression. "What happened? That rich man gave me so much money, but the next day, nearly 1/3 of the girls in Wanzhou KTV were gone. They all went home. And I heard that even the top girl Zhu Liu quit her job. Well, I really didn't expect that." Zhao Yunlan shook his head in disbelief after hearing this. Liu Yueqiang chuckled and continued, "You haven't thought of anything else. Due to the large number of girls leaving, Wanzhou KTV has announced that it will suspend business. Do you know how much money they will lose in that area every day?" After listening to this, Zhong Wei patted Liu Yueqiang on the shoulder and said, "Why do you care about them? It's a company invested by Zhong Yong's family anyway. It would be better if they suffer huge losses." After listening to them, Zhao Yunlan suddenly understood. No wonder Zhong Yong said that he had offended their chairman. After hearing what Liu Yueqiang said, it seemed that the closure of Wanzhou KTV was entirely due to him. So their chairman will definitely come to settle accounts with him. But who is the chairman of Wanzhou KTV? How powerful is it? Am I in danger right now? If I want to know all this, I have to ask the girl named Zhu Liu. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan took out his phone and sent a WeChat message to Zhu Liu. "Where are you now? I want you to accompany me to buy a house. Are you free?" Chapter 14 Lamborghini Venom? It had been a long time since he sent the WeChat message, but Zhu Liu hadn't replied. Zhao Yunlan couldn't hold back any longer. "Brother Chong, you guys go back first. I want to walk alone." "Okay, Yunlan, just call me if you have any problem." Although the city of Shanghai is ruthless, you still have a few brothers like us. Seeing Liu Yueqiang walking away and throwing the bench aside, Zhao Yunlan was moved. Perhaps the brotherhood without interests involved is the most real. Zhao Yunlan walked alone on the street and let out a long sigh. Who is the chairman of this Wanzhou KTV and where does he come from? Ding dong. Zhao Yunlan's phone rang, and he quickly took it out, thinking it was Zhu Liu replying to him, but it turned out to be a WeChat message from Lin Yu. Yunlan, I often dream about you recently, and the days when we were together. Zhao Yunlan took out his phone and replied to her. Let's not talk about the past. You and I have been together for a long time, so we should not tarnish each other's past. Yes, you are right. Can you lend me some money now? I need it urgently. I will pay you back soon. After a long time, Lin Yu finally plucked up the courage to send it. She didn't know whether Zhao Yunlan would lend her money. After all, she had been too cruel to him in the past. If his father didn't urgently need money for medical treatment, he would never have asked Zhao Yunlan for money at this time. When Zhao Yunlan saw the text message, his eyes lit up. I can spend money on green tea again. If I transfer money to Lin Yu at this time, I will definitely get progress points. Currently, I not only need money, but also collection points. Otherwise, how can I deal with the chairman of Wanzhou KTV? Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan typed quickly. How much money do you need? Tell me quickly. Lin Yu looked at the WeChat message sent by Zhao Yunlan, and her heart was moved. Tears had already fallen without her noticing. All the good things Zhao Yunlan had done for her in the past came to her mind one by one. The shame she felt for how she had toyed with Zhao Yunlan in the past made her regret it so much that she wanted to hang herself. Lin Yu took a deep breath, mustered up the courage to send it. I'm in urgent need of 50,000 now and will return it to you soon. After seeing this, Zhao Yunlan directly transferred 200,000 to Lin Yu. Take it and use it first. We'll talk to you later if it's not enough. You don't have to return this money to me. If you insist on returning it to me later, don't blame me for being angry. Lin Yu was immediately devastated when she saw the 200,000 yuan that arrived in her account and the WeChat message from Zhao Yunlan. This guy who once thought of himself as a spare tire has now turned into a standard overbearing president, gentle and considerate. He was worried that he couldn't pay it back, so he told himself not to pay it back, otherwise he would be angry. What a domineering man. What a secure man. How could I dump such a handsome man? Lin Yu kept adding drama to her mind, and her affection for Zhao Yunlan increased step by step. Now she was hopelessly in love with the man she had once dumped. As for Zhao Yunlan, he didn't think so much. The reason why he didn't let her pay back the money was simply because he was afraid that after she paid it back, the system's green tea gold reward would no longer exist. It was that simple. Okay, don't bother me anymore, I have other things to deal with. Zhao Yunlan put his phone in his pocket after typing this. Byte. The system detects that Lin Yoyo's progress value towards the host has increased. 10% increase. 10% increase. Increase by 10%. Byte. The system detects that Lin Yoyo's current progress on the host is 90%, and the system determines that the collection is successful. Byte. Lin Yoyo's green tea feedback of 20,000 yuan has been received, and 15 points of collection value have entered the body. How should the host distribute it? The progress value has reached 90% so quickly? I should have transferred more money to her earlier. Zhao Yunlan looked down at the bank account information on his phone and felt regretful. But when Zhao Yunlan thought about what the system had told him before, saying that too much is as bad as too little, he stopped thinking about it. System, add all the collected values to the speed of my body. Zhao Yunlan said excitedly. Ding, enhancement failed. Ooh? Zhao Yunlan was stunned. What happened? Physical aggressiveness can only be enhanced once a month. Please choose another enhancement direction. Oh my god, system, why didn't you tell me earlier? If you had told me earlier, I would have saved more collection points and directly strengthened my body. The system's queenly voice chuckled, it's useless to collect them together. Host, your current body simply cannot withstand a large number of collection points. Choose something else, there are still many. After the system finished speaking, a screen appeared in front of Zhao Yunlan. There were a dazzling array of skills on it, the most expensive of which required 10,000 collection points. System, why are all the skills with collection values over 15 points blocked on your screen? I can only see the prices. Since you, the host, currently only have 15 points of collection value, you can only see skills within 15 points. Oh, Zhao Yunlan stopped talking and began to watch carefully. Collection points within 15 points can be exchanged for cooking, driving, golf. These are just some very common life skills. Suddenly, Zhao Yunlan's eyes lit up. System, what is this skin care and beauty care? Skin care and beauty care, as the name suggests, can improve the quality of your skin and appearance. To put it bluntly, it can make you more handsome. This is pretty good, much better than skin care products, and it only takes 10 points, that's it. Ding, are you sure you want to use 10 collection points to redeem skin care and beauty care? Sure. Ding, redemption successful. Zhao Yunlan took out his cell phone and looked at himself in front of the camera. A man with sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, smooth skin, and sharp features appeared in front of the camera. If Zhao Yunlan now says that he is a star, I am afraid not many people would deny it. Zhao Yunlan nodded in satisfaction. It turns out that I look so handsome after my skin gets better. Actually, Zhao Yunlan had good natural qualities to begin with, but he was too poor in the past and never took care of himself, let alone used skin care products. Now with the help of the system's skin care and beauty function, he naturally looks much more handsome. System, I see there is a lottery system here, what does it mean? Zhao Yunlan pointed at the screen in front of him and asked in confusion. The so-called lottery system means that you have the opportunity to get rewards that are 10 times or more of the current collection value. Of course, you may also get nothing, or get very ordinary items. That is to say, the 5 points of collection value I have left now will give me a chance to get a 50-point collection value reward, as long as I win the draw. Certainly. Start smoking. Okay. As the lottery began, the screen in front of Zhao Yunlan turned into a giant turntable. Lamborghini Veneno sports cars, manners, villas, and extraordinary abilities all began to spin one by one. Zhao Yunlan stared at the turntable, and when its pointer was about to reach the Lamborghini Veneno sports car, he shouted. Stop! Ding, congratulations to the host for winning a plastic model of the Lamborghini Veneno sports car, worth 5 renminbi. Chapter 15 by your company. Zhao Yunlan held the plastic model of the Lamborghini Veneno that appeared out of thin air in his hand, which was blown to pieces by the wind. Are you okay? Turn left at the small supermarket 200 meters ahead and you can buy batteries. Zhao Yunlan shook his head. System, you are being a bit unfair. The cars next door are all super sports cars, costing 100 million or something. What's the point of giving me a model? Please establish correct values. Gamblers will end up with nothing. If you want to live a good life, you still have to rely on your own efforts. The system lady's voice had an almost teasing tone. Ding dong. Zhao Yunlan wanted to say something, but Zhu Liu sent him a WeChat message on his phone. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhao, I was busy just now. Do you want to buy a house? Yes, where are you now? I will come to find you first. That's great, I'm at the Zhulongshan House Sales Center, please come quickly. Zhao Yunlan replied with a yes and went straight to the Zhulongshan Real Estate Sales Center. Is Zhu Liu so rich? You know, the houses in Zhulongshan are basically villas and manors. The cheapest one costs about 100 million yuan. It is a standard rich area. Is she looking at houses there too? Zhao Yunlan waited on the street for a long time, but still no taxi came. This magic city is good in every way except that it is so hard to get a taxi. I'll go buy one. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan went straight to the second-hand car market next to him. He now had more than 70,000 yuan of his own money in his hand, and was ready to buy a second-hand car to drive. As soon as Zhao Yunlan entered, he was stopped by a man in his 30s. Sir, you're buying a car, right? Come on, come on. Sir, look here, this is a second-hand Wuling Hongguang. Although it's a bit broken, it's definitely the first choice of the car god. The used car dealer looked at Zhao Yunlan with a cunning expression while introducing the car in front of him. Zhao Yunlan sat on it without any further ado. He took a look at the interior and exterior and was quite satisfied with them. Although the car is a bit old, it can be driven as long as it works. After all, I am not the kind of man who needs a Lamborghini Venezia. That's it, how much is it? 12,000. Okay, I'll give you 20,000. I don't mean any other meaning. I'm just a generous person. The car dealer took the money with a confused look on his face and watched Zhao Yunlan drive away in a Wuling Hongguang with a cloud of black smoke. This young man is trying to show off by buying a second-hand Wuling Hongguang? I really don't understand. Zhao Yunlan drove his Wuling Hongguang all the way and soon arrived at the gate of Julongshan Real Estate Sales Center. There was a long line outside the door and the crowd was surging. For outsiders who don't know, they might think that their sales department is doing very good business. In fact, most of them are just invited actors, and they just create this kind of scene deliberately. After all, rich people are still a minority, and not many people can afford a house worth over 100 million yuan. As soon as Zhao Yunlan stuck his head out, a security guard came over with an impatient look on his face. What are you doing? Our construction site has been completed a long time ago and we don't need any people now. Go away, hurry up. Zhao Yunlan got out of the car and closed the door. The Wuling red car made a clanging sound. Who said I was working at a construction site? I'm here to buy a manor. The security guard looked at Zhao Yunlan and laughed mockingly. You? Buying a manor? Even if you work as a gigolo for 100 years you still can't afford a house here. Get out of here now, or I'll call for help. The security guard pushed Zhao Yunlan impatiently. Damn, this is really a case of a dog biting a stick. The person is light and the clothes are torn. Just because I drive a Wuling Hongguang, I don't have money to buy a house? Their action soon caused the extras who were pretending to buy houses to stand aside and watch. What's going on? At the construction site? No, the young man said he came to buy a manor, so of course the security guard didn't let him in. Look at the Wuling Hongguang he was driving, it's probably older than he is. There are really all kinds of people here, but judging from his appearance, he should not be an ordinary person. Why does he have such a shabby car? He's not just any guy, he's also a nightclub duck. If he can buy a manor, I'll shit upside down. As everyone gathered around, Zhu Liu also ran out from the crowd and came over to grab Zhao Yunlan's hand. Hey, why are you here just now? I've been waiting for you for a long time. Coming quickly. The security guard standing by was immediately unhappy. Salesman Zhu, what do you mean by this? You can't just let him in just because he's your friend. The manager and chairman are in there, ask him if he has an appointment. Zhao Yunlan was so smart that he understood it at a glance. It turned out that Zhu Liu chose the sales industry after leaving Wanzhou KTV. It seems that this woman has great ambitions. Zhu Liu raised her eyebrows, pointed at the security guard and said, "What does it have to do with you whether he buys it or not? This is my most important client. If you affect his mood, you will be responsible for all the consequences." After saying that, he pulled Zhao Yunlan into the sales hall. As soon as the two of them entered, a fat man in his 40s walked over with a lustful look on his face. Sales manager Zhu, I'm not the manager, I'm saying this to you, don't bring in just anyone. The man who was speaking was the manager here, named Li Yu. He was a well-known pervert here. He had wanted to get this woman since the first day Zhu Liu came here. Unfortunately, Zhu Liu looked down on him and was rejected many times. As Li Yu was about to slap Zhu Liu, but Zhao Yunlan reached out to stop him. How dare a mere manager flirt with a woman I am bound to? What are you? Zhao Yunlan squeezed his hand hard, his face full of murderous intent. Ah! Let go, let go! Li Yu turned pale with pain in an instant and wailed in agony. Roll! Zhao Yunlan pushed Li Yu hard, and he fell to the ground. Zhu Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan beside her with admiration. Only then did she realize that Zhao Yunlan's appearance had changed significantly from before. He looked more majestic, taller, and more handsome. Li Yu, who was lying on the ground, had never suffered such a loss before. His salesman also ran over and looked at Zhu Liu and Zhao Yunlan angrily. Zhu Liu, what does this person you brought here do? Even if he is a client, you can't treat our manager Li like this, right? Don't you know that our manager's sales this month have exceeded 200 million? Boy, what do you do? If you mess with our manager Li, don't even think about getting out of here today. Li Yu also stood up at this time, patted his body, and pointed at Zhao Yunlan with a defiant look on his face and cursed, "This kid must be Zhu Liu's pretty boy. I can kill you with just a flick of my finger. Do you believe it?" Just as everyone was preparing to rush forward, an old man in his 50s came down from upstairs. He had a head full of white hair and looked intimidating without even getting angry. "Who dares to beat someone up in my sales office?" "It's me." Zhao Yunlan took a step forward and looked at the old man in front of him with a neither humble nor arrogant expression. "Oh? My name is Wu Zhentian. I don't know how my sales have offended this gentleman." Wu Zhentian looked at the young man in front of him without looking down on him. After all, he was an experienced man and he would never take action without knowing the other party's background. "This person is the chairman of Julongshan Sales Center, Wu Zhentian. He is worth at least 10 billion. He teased my friend and was arrogant. He deserves to be beaten." Wu Zhentian laughed and said, "If you want to buy a house, I would agree if you help me beat up those unruly employees. I was originally planning to buy the manor, but what happened today made me very disappointed." Wu Zhentian raised his eyebrows. "So you mean you don't want to buy it?" Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "No, I plan to buy your company and give it to my friend, Zhu Liu." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone gasped. Chapter 16, Buying Jiulong Mountain. "Little brother, you are kidding. Do you know how much money I invested in this Julongshan project?" Wu Zhentian looked at Zhao Yunlan mockingly, but instead of getting angry he laughed. He sat down on the sofa, crossed his legs, and lit a cigarette. Manager Li Yu, who was standing nearby, said with a look of contempt, "Boy, if you are here to show off, then you really chose the wrong person. You dare to come here to show off without even asking around?" As they argued, more and more people gathered around, and each of them looked at Zhao Yunlan with almost mocking eyes. "He wants to buy the entire Julongshan project company? Young people nowadays really don't know their place. Yes, even Ma Yun can't come up with so much money at once. You have to know that net worth and how much money one can come up with are completely different concepts. Boy, take your friend and I away quickly, otherwise I'm afraid you won't be able to leave even if you want to." The mocking voices from the crowd rose one after another, and more people came to watch the fun. Zhu Liu glanced at Zhao Yunlan nervously. At this moment, she couldn't figure out what this man meant. Although I know he is rich, can he afford Jiulong Mountain no matter how rich he is? This is not something that can be solved with 1 or 2 million. You have to know that for this kind of real estate development, the initial investment capital must be at least 1 billion, if not 2 billion. It is impossible to buy it directly. Zhao Yunlan turned around to look at Zhu Liu, who looked worried, and said, "Don't worry about what they say. I only ask you now, if I give you this Julongshan project, do you want it? Can you manage it well?" Zhu Liu looked up at Zhao Yunlan, who was full of confidence. She bit her red lips, as if she had made up her mind. "If you really give it to me, then I want it. I believe I can manage it." Even Zhu Liu herself didn't know why, but when standing in front of this man, she seemed to have infinite confidence. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "That's all." Wu Zhentian finally couldn't hold it in anymore. He said coldly, "What are you two doing?" "No big deal, Boss Wu, just name a price and stop wasting time." Wu Zhentian stood up and said with disdain, 3 billion, how about that?" After saying that, he turned around and was about to leave, because he knew that even if Zhao Yunlan really wanted to buy it, he wouldn't be able to afford that price. Because this price is already twice as high as my own cost. Who knew that Zhao Yunlan behind him didn't even hesitate and replied directly, "Then 3 billion, give me the bank account number, and bring the contract to me and I will sign it now." Silence, absolute silence. Although there were many onlookers in the room, when Zhao Yunlan said this, it seemed as if they could even hear each other's breathing. Super rich, absolutely super rich. Wu Zhentian turned around trembling, swallowed, and then looked carefully at the mysterious man in front of him. "Sir, are you sure? I only give you 1 minute to give me your card number, otherwise I might regret it." Li Yu was still trying to persuade Wu Zhentian, "Chairman, this kid is definitely playing tricks on you, don't trust him." Wu Zhentian kicked him aside without hesitation, then quickly took out his bank card and handed it to Zhao Yunlan respectfully. Because at this moment he saw confidence in Zhao Yunlan's eyes, that kind of absolute confidence, as if as long as the man in front of him was willing, even the whole world would be no problem. Zhao Yunlan lowered his head and input the card number, then transferred the money directly to Wu Zhentian, 3 billion. Wu Zhentian looked down at the text message about the bank account arrival. In an instant, his legs went limp and sweat streamed down his forehead. The feeling of surviving a disaster left him speechless for a long time. This is a full cash flow of 3 billion. Although he claims to be worth over 100 million, the assets he can mobilize are less than 10 billion. And this young man casually spends 3 billion in cash. How much money does his family have? If I had really provoked him just now, I would probably not know how I died the next day. Boss Wu, what's wrong? Why haven't you given me the contract yet? Wu Zhentian woke up as if from a dream. He didn't dare to play any tricks now, because he knew very well that in front of this man who could easily transfer 3 billion, if he dared to play any tricks, he would probably lose everything immediately. Right away, I'll get it right away. Soon Wu Zhentian handed over the contract respectfully. Zhao Yunlan glanced at the contract and handed it to Zhu Liuer. Sign it and you will be the chairman of the Zhulongshan project. Is there a problem? Zhu Liuer was stunned by this sudden happiness. This Zhao Yunlan had 3 billion yuan at her fingertips. No wonder he dared to provoke her former chairman of Wanzhou KTV. He was not just rich, he was a super rich man. No problem, boss, I will definitely make you a lot of money in the future. Zhu Liuer took it and carefully signed her name on the transfer agreement. Wu Zhentian, who was standing nearby, looked at Zhao Yunlan in a flattering manner, like a butler. Boss, can you let me stay too? I can help Chairman Zhu do a lot of things. Wu Zhentian is not stupid. He knows that as long as he holds on tightly to the man in front of him, he will definitely be able to enter the real upper-class society in the future, not to mention in the city of Magic City, even in the Great Hua country. Zhao Yunlan nodded. After all, this company project was previously handled by Wu Zhentian. With his help, Zhu Liuer would definitely be able to sell the house better. Then you can stay and be the vice chairman. You can negotiate the matters of shares and salary with Zhu Liuer yourself. Wu Zhentian said with a flattering look on his face, thank you sir, it doesn't matter whether I get paid or not. As long as I can do something for you, I'm willing to do anything. Zhao Yunlan nodded in satisfaction and pointed at Li Ayu. Replace the entire sales department, right now. Li Ayu and the salesman who had originally teased Zhu Liuer watched all this happen. The reversal was too fast. Before they could react, they were dragged and chased out by the security guards. Boss, I was wrong. Give me another chance. Chairman Zhu, please be magnanimous. It was Li Ayu who offended you before. I can't do without this job. Chairman Zhu. As the voices of those people became smaller and smaller, Wu Zhentian looked at Zhao Yunlan with a flattering face. Sir, I don't even know your name yet. Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. Zhao Yunlan didn't want to tell him his identity. After all, he was still a student. If the news became a big deal, it might be difficult for him to go to school in the future. Yes, I said something wrong. Wu Zhentian bowed his head to Zhao Yunlan again, which was in stark contrast to his previous expression. Chapter 17 Zhu Liuer. Zhao Yunlan looked at Wu Zhentian, who was looking flattering, and nodded with satisfaction. Where is the office? Take me in. Zhu Liuer, come here. I have something to talk to you about. It's on the 2nd floor. Boss, let me take you there. It's newly renovated. I haven't even sat down yet. Please follow me. Wu Zhentian stretched out his hand with a flattering look on his face and was about to lead the way. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and said, no need, just let Chairman Zhu come over. I need to talk to her alone. How smart is this old fox Wu Zhentian? He immediately stepped aside tactfully. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he went upstairs alone. When the crowd saw Zhao Yunlan go up, they all dispersed one by one and continued to pretend to queue at the door, but they kept talking about what had just happened. Whose owner is this young man? He is so generous, giving 3 billion yuan directly. That's right. I thought he was a lunatic at first, but I didn't expect the clown to be me. The happiest person should be the salesperson named Zhu Liuer, who became the chairman of the Zhulongshan project in the blink of an eye. This incident spread throughout the entire Demon City through the internet in the first time, and everyone was discussing who this man who spent 3 billion was. Even the hot searches on Weibo were discussing this matter. A mysterious man spent 3 billion, and the sales girl became the chairman in seconds. Zhao Yunlan didn't care about that. He was on the 2nd floor looking at the chairman's office, nodding with satisfaction as he walked. Wu Zhentian really knows how to enjoy life. This office is at least 100 square meters, and the desks and benches are all made of mahogany. The room is equipped with a living room, a lounge, and even a bed. Zhao Yunlan lay comfortably in the chair with his arms outstretched, watching everything with satisfaction. 10% increase. 10% increase. Increase by 10%. Ding, the system detected that Zhu Liu's collection was successful, and the green tea feedback money has been deposited into your account. Ding, 50 collection points have been sent out. Would the host like to use them now? No, I don't need to collect points now. I have something to ask Zhu Liu later. It won't be too late to look at it after it's settled. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he lowered his head to glance at his phone. Dear UOB customer, your account with mobile phone number ending in 3256 has received a deposit of 300 million yuan. This is not right, system. Where is the feedback money I paid for my consumption at Wanzhou KTV? This system uses rounding calculation method. KTV consumption is too little compared to today, so it is automatically blocked. You are so lazy, and I actually think you are right. At this moment, Zhu Liu, who was downstairs, was about to go upstairs, but was stopped by Wu Zhenqian's cough. Chairman Zhu, you're not going to go up like this, are you? Zhu Liu frowned slightly, looking puzzled. Then how should I get up? Wu Zhenqian looked at her and smiled. Chairman, Mr. Zhao spent so much money to buy the company for you, don't you show some appreciation? That would be too inhumane, right? Hearing this, Zhu Liu blushed. Although she had worked in Wanzhou KTV before, she had always been just going through the motions and had never done anything out of line. She was still a virgin. Then how do you think I should go up? Is it really a bit inappropriate for me to wear this sales outfit? Wu Zhenqian nodded seriously. It's not appropriate, of course it's not appropriate. Although you are the chairman now, we are definitely just minions in front of him. I recommend that you wear a secretary's outfit. Who? Secretary outfit? Zhu Liu asked a little embarrassedly. Although she liked this mysterious and powerful Zhao Yunlan very much, was it really okay to dress like this? Wu Zhenqian slapped his thigh and said, Oh, my chairman, you are right to believe me. You are the chairman in front of us, but you are just a secretary in front of him, right? Come on, go to the second floor and change your clothes before knocking on the door. The company's wealth, bonuses, and shares are all depending on you. Come on, chairman. After Wu Zhenqian finished speaking, he took out a white secretary uniform as if by magic and handed it directly to Zhu Liu. Zhu Liu took the clothes and went upstairs. After putting them on, she looked at herself in the mirror and blushed. Zhu Liu knocked on the door while lowering her head and thinking to herself. Come in. Zhao Yunlan said something casually when he heard the knock on the door. As soon as Zhu Liu opened the door, Zhao Yunlan was stunned. What kind of fairy woman is this? Zhu Liu is naturally charming, and in this pure white secretary outfit, she looks like a goddess from heaven. The white high heel shone with a cool light, the white clothes wrapped around her slender thighs, and her slender waist was twisting as she walked towards him step by step. Especially those cold and charming phoenix eyes, combined with the exquisite facial features, almost made Zhao Yunlan unable to control himself. Go, and close the door for me first. Zhao Yunlan coughed and stood up. Oh, I'll turn it off right away. Is there something you want to talk to me about? Zhu Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan nervously. She was also struggling in her heart. Can I refuse him? Although I like him very much, will this develop too fast? Will he think I am frivolous? But if I disagree, will he be angry? What should I do if he is angry? Love between men and women is like this. It can make straight men become romantic, and it can also make love veterans become uneasy. But Zhao Yunlan's next words instantly woke her up from her fantasy. Who was the boss behind the company you worked for before? I heard that she was planning to cause trouble for me. Zhao Yunlan sat down again and looked at her. Zhu Liu blushed and cursed herself for thinking too much. She quickly said, You are talking about Bai Muxue, right? She is very powerful, but I haven't heard that she is going to cause trouble for you. Don't worry about that, just tell me what she does. Zhu Liu thought for a while before saying, This Bai Muxue is said to be a woman of only 20 years old, but I have never seen her. All we know is that most of her close subordinates are girls, and all of them are taekwondo masters. She also has many businesses under her name, including catering, fitness, and nightclubs. Zhao Yunlan raised his eyebrows. 20 years old, are you sure? 20 years old and you own so many properties? It can't be wrong. I've heard people talk about it more than once in Wanzhou KTV before. What's the relationship between Zhongyong's father and her? Are you talking about Zhongyang? He has nothing to do with Bai Muxue. He is just an ordinary shareholder. They may have dinner together during the meeting at the end of every month. Zhu Liu answered truthfully one by one. I have one last question. Tomorrow is the 30th. Where do they usually hold meetings? Chapter 18 Bai Muxue appears. Zhu Liu was stunned and shook her head. I don't know about that. I've never heard anyone talk about it. Zhao Yunlan nodded, thinking to himself, if Bai Muxue really wants to teach me a lesson, she will definitely come to me. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan changed the subject. Liu, does your company have any better manners? Can you leave one for me? I have no other place to live except the dormitory. Zhu Liu quickly said, What are you talking about? Everything here was given to me by you. I will definitely choose the best manor for you. Ha ha ha, that's great. Just send me the manor number in the evening and I'll come back and live there directly. Zhu Liu blushed when she heard this. Did the boss want me to wait for him at home? Otherwise, why would he let me send him the manor number? She nodded and replied while thinking about something else, okay, don't worry. Okay, there's nothing else to do. You go work and I'll go out for a walk. Zhao Yunlan stood up and walked straight to the door. Yunlan, you have to be careful. Bai Muxue is a very vicious woman. Zhu Liu took 2 quick steps forward and looked at Zhao Yunlan as he walked away, reminding him with a worried look on her face. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand casually and walked away. Wu Zhenqian was arranging sales recruitment downstairs. When he saw Zhao Yunlan, he immediately smiled and said, Boss, are you going out? I'll take you there. Zhao Yunlan did not refuse. The two walked to the entrance of the hall. The security guard who had blocked Zhao Yunlan from entering the door was looking at him tremblingly. Boss, I'm sorry. Boss, I didn't know you were coming here to buy a company, I'm sorry. The security guard bowed deeply to Zhao Yunlan, his eyes filled with panic and anxiety. Zhao Yunlan smiled. As a security guard, it's good that you are vigilant, but you must learn to respect everyone, understand? The security guard nodded repeatedly. I'll keep in mind what the boss said, and I won't dare to do it again. Just correct your mistakes as soon as you realize them. After all, it's not a mistake of principle. Work hard. I'm leaving. Old Wu, the company still needs you to run it with all your heart. If you need money, just tell me. But if the house doesn't sell well, I will come to you. Zhao Yunlan turned his head and looked at Wu Zhenqian with a calm expression. Wu Zhenqian grinned and said, Don't worry, boss. I don't have any other skills, but I am absolutely first-rate at selling houses. Well, you guys go back, I'm leaving. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he got into his Wuling Hongguang and sped away in a cloud of black smoke. After Wu Zhenqian watched Zhao Yunlan walk away, he glared at the security guard. Boy, your ancestors have really done good deeds for you. You didn't get killed even though you offended him, and you can still work here. You are lucky, boy. The security guard was also frightened and trembled. He didn't dare to question what Wu Zhenqian said at all. Thank you very much for your kind words, Mr. Wu. Thank you very much for your kind words, Mr. Wu. I will never dare to do it again. Wu Zhenqian snorted. In fact, he himself didn't know where this Zhao Yunlan came from. But a man who can come up with 3 billion at once is definitely not just an ordinary rich kid. Moreover, people like him are old hands and certainly know how to establish authority for their new boss, so he started bragging. Did you see the Wuling red light driven by Mr. Zhao? Do you think it's just an ordinary Wuling red light? The security guard was stunned. Isn't it? I think so. Idiot. That was made by the founder of Wuling Group for our boss. It's full of pure gold and diamonds. Did you know that? After saying that, Wu Zhenqian turned around and went back to the sales center, leaving the security guard staring at the Wuling red car going away with a shocked look on his face, unable to calm down for a long time. Then this car must be very fuel-consuming. It must be very heavy. No wonder it emits black smoke. The security guard was shocked at the moment, and this was his truest thought. On the other side, Zhao Yunlan got stuck in traffic not long after he started driving. Traffic jams are a daily occurrence in the Magic City. System, bring up the page where 50 collection points can be redeemed, so I can see what good stuff is there. Okay. Zhao Yunlan just looked up at the screen when the car door was suddenly forcibly opened by a group of women in black. Before he could react, he felt a black screen in front of his eyes and passed out. When he woke up again, he found himself in a hotel. The huge conference room and the lights in front of him made him a little confused about the situation. I saw a group of men and women sitting on their respective sofas, turning their heads and staring at Zhao Yunlan intently. One of them was a man in his 50s, looking at Zhao Yunlan fiercely. This person is Zhongyang's father, Zhongyang. He now wanted to just go up and beat Zhao Yunlan up, because it was because of this man that a large number of princesses and young ladies from Wanzhou KTV left. It was he who caused the Wanzhou KTV in which he invested to be closed for so long. Zhao Yunlan rubbed his head, not panicking at all. Are you kidding? I have a system. What can scare me? If I'm not mistaken, you are definitely not here to treat me to a meal. Zhao Yunlan looked at everyone and grinned. As soon as he finished speaking, the door of the conference room was pushed open by a woman in white sportswear. She had a slim figure, short hair, and a pair of calm almond-shaped eyes. Her temperament in every move made people feel that this woman was definitely an extraordinary person. As she pushed open the door, the faint scent of perfume on her body filled the entire room, smelling like sandalwood and pear blossoms. Beauty, an absolute sporty beauty. This person is Bai Muxue. She looks to be no more than 20 years old, but her businesses are already spread all over the Magic City. Bai Muxue sat down in the middle seat, looked at him with a slight smile and said, "This must be Mr. Zhao Yunlan, right? Do you and I have a grudge against each other?" Zhao Yunlan did not speak, but just kept calling the system in his mind. System? Big sister? Goddess? Check, bind me, is this woman a green tea? After a long while, the system said, all women have the attribute of green tea, but the woman in front of you has a lower green tea value. Are you sure you want to bind her by force? What will happen if I bind her by force? If you force the binding, you won't get any feedback for all the money you spend on her, but the collection value will still be there. What time is it now? If I don't bind myself, I might be killed by these people. Bind me now. Zhao Yunlan didn't want any green tea gold feedback at this moment. For a top-notch woman like Bai Muxue, he had to win her over even if there was no green tea gold feedback. Chapter 19 Bruce Lee Experience Card? Ding, the system detects low attribute green tea nearby. Name, Bai Muxue. Height, 177. Age, 21. Appearance, 8 points. Difficulty advanced. Progress value to host 0. After successful collection, you will be rewarded with 100 points of collection value. Host, do you want to bind? Bind. Binding, binding successful. Happy collecting. Who? Zhao Yunlan let out a long breath, then looked at Bai Muxue with confidence. Little girl, we have no grudges against each other. I also wanted to ask why you sent people to knock me out and bring me here. Before Bai Muxue could say anything, Zhongyang, who was sitting next to her, started to curse. Where did you come from, student? Who are your elders? How dare you rob our nightclub girl? I think you don't know your own life now that you have some money. I didn't steal your nightclub girl, so who are you? I am Zhongyang, a shareholder of Wanzhou KTV. You didn't steal my people, so why did you give them 100,000 yuan each to let them leave? I didn't ask them to leave. They wanted to leave of their own accord. I have money, so why do you care how I spend it? Zhao Yunlan looked at him innocently. Upon hearing this, Zhongyang stood up angrily, ran towards Zhao Yunlan, and reached out to hit him. Stop! I brought Zhao Yunlan here. I haven't said anything yet. What do you want to do? Bai Muxue glanced at Zhongyang with displeasure. When Zhongyang heard her voice, he immediately turned around with a flattering look on his face. Mr. Xue, I wanted to teach this kid a lesson for you. I'm sorry, I was too excited. After saying this, he glared at Zhao Yunlan fiercely, then sat back down. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand at Bai Muxue and said, stop talking nonsense. What's the matter? If not, I'm leaving. Bai Muxue looked at him coldly, but was not angry. Mr. Zhao, who is your elder? Can you tell me? I'm afraid there is any misunderstanding here. Bai Muxue is not stupid, on the contrary, she is extremely smart. She knows that the person who can easily take out 5 million as a tip must have a very powerful family behind him. She will not act rashly before she understands the situation clearly. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I don't have any background. My parents are farmers. I'm just rich. Oh? Bai Muxue raised her eyebrows and said, since you don't want to say it, don't blame me for being rude. People who dare to mess up my place for no reason never have a good ending. After she finished speaking, she clapped her hands, and instantly 4 women in taekwondo uniforms came in from outside, all with black belts around their waists. Each of them looks heroic and stands out from the crowd in terms of both appearance and figure. But what is more frightening is their skills. Their long legs show their explosive power at first glance. Spring, summer, autumn and winter, any one of you can go and teach him a lesson. Don't be too harsh, just make him remember it. Yes. As soon as he finished speaking, a girl named Junhui, one of the 4 taekwondo black belts, walked towards Zhao Yunlan with a murderous look on her face. The shareholders who were sitting there all took a deep breath unconsciously when they looked at the 4 women. Let Junhui, a black belt master in taekwondo, teach him a lesson? It seems that President Shui is really angry this time. You should know that there was a Muay Thai master who had offended Bai Muxue because of some things. Junhui beat him up in just 1 minute, and he couldn't get out of bed for a month. Zhao Yunlan saw the girl named Junhui getting closer and closer, and he became anxious. No, don't do it, I'll give you how much money you want. Bai Muxue looked at Zhao Yunlan with contempt and said, you can't afford the money I need. Besides, this is not about money at all. If you mess with me, you will pay the price. A woman like Bai Muxue cannot be easily collected with just a little money. In addition to money, you also need to use force to collect her, so that the progress value can be improved. Then what should I do now? The previous 5 points of physical enhancement are enough to defeat ordinary people, but for a taekwondo black belt master like Junhui, it would be a waste of time. While Zhao Yunlan was talking to the system, Junhui had already walked up to him. Please give me your advice. Junhui bowed slightly to Zhao Yunlan, then stood up straight. Since Junhui was wearing a loose taekwondo uniform, when she bent down, Zhao Yunlan inadvertently saw the pair of little white rabbits on Junhui's chest, which immediately made him blush. Junhui also noticed the strange look in Zhao Yunlan's eyes when he looked at her, and her beautiful eyes suddenly widened. You're looking for death. Zhao Yunlan stepped back repeatedly and waved his hands, saying, wait a moment, let me get ready. The voice of the system queen also sounded in his mind, oh, it's already this time and you still have the mind to look at that place, you are really sure. Stop talking nonsense, what should we do now? Zhao Yunlan quickly asked the system in his mind. Don't panic, don't panic. Don't you still have 50 collection points that are not used? Take a look now. After the system finished speaking, a large screen suddenly appeared in front of Zhao Yunlan, and all the abilities that could be exchanged for 50 collection points appeared in front of him one by one. Stop, previous page, yes, stop. Zhao Yunlan pointed at the Bruce Lee 5-minute trial card on the screen in front and asked, what is this? After a successful exchange, the host will have the same abilities as Mr. Bruce Lee, and his body will be strengthened to the same level as Mr. Bruce Lee, but it will only be usable for 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes? But that should be enough, exchange it for me immediately. Bite. Exchange successful. In an instant, Zhao Yunlan felt his body undergoing a radical change. Refined muscles, coordinated movements, and astonishing bursts of energy were all felt in this instant. Fortunately, Mr. Bruce Lee's muscles are not big, but refined. So under the cover of Zhao Yunlan's clothes, no one noticed the changes in Zhao Yunlan's body, but everyone felt that the man in front of them seemed to have changed his temperament, like a god of war. Zhao Yunlan looked down at his hands, feeling the unprecedented power in his body, and couldn't help but let out a low roar. This feeling is so great, no man can refuse this feeling of power from inside out. As a master of Taekwondo, Junhui immediately felt the change in the temperament of the man opposite her. That feeling even made her a little scared. There's no reason for me to be afraid of him. I can usually beat 10 ordinary people like him. As soon as Junhui thought of this, he kicked out, a pair of legs full of explosive power, from bottom to top, with a sharp sound, straight to Zhao Yunlan's head and kicked. Chapter 20 You are no match. Zhao Yunlan saw Junhui's beautiful legs coming towards him, but he did not dodge. He was seen leaning his body with butterfly dance steps, and his left leg kicked out like lightning, with a bang sound, hitting Chu Hui's lower abdomen solidly. Although Zhao Yunlan only used 30% of his strength in this kick, Chu Hui felt as if he was hit by a ball. His body flew up into the air, and with a muffled groan, he fell to the ground instantly. There was silence in the conference room. Zhao Yunlan looked at Chu Hui, who fell to the ground, and his heart began to beat wildly. Is this the charm of Bruce Lee's Kung Fu? Jeet Kune Do, strike back after the opponent attacks, is indeed worthy of its reputation. Only when you personally experience the speed and power brought by Mr. Bruce Lee's body can you understand why this man was able to write the word Kung Fu into the English dictionary. The three girls, Xia Bai, Qiu Lan and Dong Rong, hurriedly ran towards Chun Hui. Xia Bai hugged Chun Hui and asked with concern, "Sister Chun, what happened? Are you okay?" Chun Hui's face was pale, but fortunately she was not seriously injured. She shook her head weakly and said, "It's okay. I can feel that this man didn't use very much strength. You have to be careful." Zhao Yunlan couldn't wait for them to talk nonsense. After all, the Bruce Lee experience card only had 5 minutes. By the time the time was up, it would be too late for him to show off. "You three come together, hurry up, I'm in a hurry to go back and eat." Zhao Yunlan pointed at Xia Bai, Qiu Lan, and Dong Rong, and shouted impatiently. The shareholders sitting in the conference room suddenly became restless. Can this guy defeat Chun Hui in an instant? Is he the world champion of fighting? I don't think so. Why have I never heard of him? No, this person should be a Jeet Kune Do practitioner, but as far as I know, there hasn't been a Jeet Kune Do master in many years. Who is this person? A man sitting in the shareholder seat in the conference room, who knew a little bit about fighting skills, looked puzzled and asked a question. Zhong Yang, however, looked disdainful and laughed mockingly. It's nothing more than Chu Hui being careless. This kid just got an advantage. Just wait and see, he will soon realize how powerful Xia Qiudong is when he tries his best. After hearing Zhao Yunlan's provocation, Xia Bai, Qiu Lan, and Dong Rong nodded and looked at each other, then stood up and ran towards Zhao Yunlan. In the conference room, the three women flew up and kicked directly at the position where Zhao Yunlan was standing. This time the three of them were really angry. Each of them used their maximum speed to kick Zhao Yunlan at 3 parts of his body at the same time. Bai Mushui also became interested and stood up, staring at Zhao Yunlan curiously with her beautiful eyes. She knew Chu Hui's abilities very well, but she didn't expect that she would be defeated by Zhao Yunlan in an instant. I just don't know how long he can resist Xia Bai, Qiu Lan and Dong Rong. Zhao Yunlan looked at the 3 women running towards him. Even though he now possessed all of Bruce Lee's Kung Fu, he did not dare to be careless. Just when the 3 women were about to kick Zhao Yunlan at the same time, Zhao Yunlan's body finally moved. He attacked the 3 women from the front and back with a speed unbelievable for mortals. Ada! Zhao Yunlan roared, and the outcome was decided. Because the speed was so fast, everyone in the conference room only saw that Zhao Yunlan seemed to have an afterimage. In an instant, Xia Bai, Qiu Lan, and Dong Rong fell to the ground at the same time. Shocking. The scene in the conference room was shocking. If Zhao Yunlan's victory over Chun Hui just now was just a fluke, then this time he killed Xia, Qiu, and Dong in an instant, which shows his full strength. Especially the Ada he just uttered. And the way his feet were still jumping, this expression, this move, made everyone present only think of one person's name. That is, Mr. Bruce Lee. Is this guy the reincarnation of Bruce Lee? Why not arrange for someone to shoot him? A fat shareholder in his 50s wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and spoke with a worried look on his face. Fatty, what are you saying? We are entrepreneurs, not gangsters. We can teach this guy a lesson, but killing someone? Are you going to arrange for someone to do the killing? Why are you panicking? Our boss Shui hasn't made a move yet. Boss Shui comes from a famous family of martial arts, so you can rest assured. Yes. Even if Mr. Shui can't beat him, we can arrange for the security guards to rush over and beat him up. Okay, Fatty, I won't do such a shameless thing if you do it. And you are rushing towards me. Aren't you ashamed? Zhong Yang listened to the discussion quietly with a sullen look on his face. He said nothing, but looked at Zhao Yunlan with increasingly cold eyes. Bai Mushui gave a fierce look to the people who were talking, then walked down from her seat. She first went to check on Chun, Xia, Qiu and Dong's injuries, and felt relieved after that. This kid was quite merciful. He only injured me, but there were no broken bones or hidden injuries. Bai Muxue then arranged for someone to take the 4 girls to the hospital for treatment. You go to the hospital and check out his injuries first, let me meet this kid. After saying this, Bai Muxue stood up and walked towards Zhao Yunlan step by step. Look, Miss Xue is about to take action. I've heard that she comes from a family of kung fu. Today I finally have the chance to see her take action. Yes, let's just wait and see how this kid kneels down and begs for mercy. The shareholder named Fatty was even more excited and rubbed his hands, shouting, "Come on, President Xue. President Xue is invincible. President Xue, teach him a lesson." Bai Muxue raised her eyebrows and said, "All of you go out, I want to fight this kid alone." As soon as these words were spoken, the shareholders walked out with their heads down, like deflated balls. Are you kidding? Who dares not to obey Bai Muxue's orders? Who doesn't know how powerful this woman is? As the door closed, Bai Muxue looked at Zhao Yunlan coldly and said, "Now it's just the 2 of us. I have a question for you." Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly. "What's the problem? Who are your elders? What is your connection with Mr. Bruce Lee? Are your ancestors from the same family as Master Ip Man?" Zhao Yunlan was stunned by these questions. Why did this woman suddenly ask this? I couldn't tell him that I had a system and didn't need any background, right? Zhao Yunlan glanced down at his phone. There was still 1 minute left before the Bruce Lee experience card was ready. He had no time for nonsense. Do you want to fight me or not? If not, I will leave. If you beat me, I will tell you. Do you want to fight me or not? Tell me now, tell me now. Bai Muxue sneered, "What an arrogant boy. In that case, I, Bai Muxue of the Bai family, please teach me." Chapter 21 Give you 6 billion. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Muxue rushed forward, his figure as fast as a running white cat. Zhao Yunlan only felt a scent of sandalwood coming towards him. Although there was a beauty in front of him, he did not dare to be careless. This was not because he was afraid of her, but because Mr. Bruce Lee's Kung Fu experience card only had about 50 seconds left. He had to fight quickly and decisively, and Zhao Yunlan took action as soon as he thought of this. The 2 of them attacked at the same time, and the fight lasted only a blink of an eye before Bai Muxue's arm was firmly grasped by him. Before Bai Muxue could be surprised, Zhao Yunlan turned his palm over and easily pressed down Bai Muxue's joints. Next, Zhao Yunlan only needs to exert a little force, and Bai Muxue's arm will definitely break. Bai Muxue was indeed a descendant of a famous martial arts master. She remained calm when she found her joints were restrained. She simply squatted and turned around to escape from Zhao Yunlan's control. Then Bai Muxue quickly stretched out her left hand and went straight for Zhao Yunlan's throat with the force of locking his throat with one hand. The speed of her pair of jade fingers was as fast as a white snake spitting out its tongue. This woman's attack was truly vicious. If Zhao Yunlan's throat was choked by this, he would definitely be seriously injured. Seeing this scene, Zhao Yunlan also became anxious, because after this fight, there were only about 30 seconds left on Mr. Bruce Lee's experience card. Zhao Yunlan no longer hesitated and immediately opened fire at full force. He just turned around quickly and came behind Bai Muxue, then put his arms around Bai Muxue's waist and hugged her tightly. Then he lifted Bai Muxue's entire body up into the air with great force. Bai Muxue's face suddenly turned red. When had she ever had such close contact with a boy with her status? But he had no choice but to be held by someone around the waist and his feet were off the ground. Even if he had a million strengths, he couldn't exert any strength at this moment. Especially the warmth from Zhao Yunlan's body and the arms that were tightly holding her, which made her feel at a loss for a moment. Zhao Yunlan was also merciless. He used both hands again to force Bai Muxue to lie prone on his thighs. He was originally planning to punch Bai Muxue hard on the head, but the other party was a girl after all, so would it be too much to punch her like this? Thinking of this, he changed the style of his fist and directly slapped Bai Muxue's but with his palm. "I'll let you be domineering. Bang! I'll let you be ruthless. Pa! Pa! I'll tell you not to ask any questions. Bang! I asked you to send someone to knock me out. Pa 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 pa." Bai Muxue was stunned at first, and then the pain in her buttocks made her feel embarrassed and annoyed. "This man is spanking my butt. You hit me? How dare you hit me there? Let me go." Let me go. Woo-woo, woo-woo. As Bai Muxue was talking, she suddenly burst into tears. The more she cried, the more aggrieved she felt. The more aggrieved she felt, the sadder she felt. Zhao Yunlan was completely stunned by her sudden crying. Zhao Yunlan quickly stopped and put her down in an instant. He looked apologetic and said quickly, don't cry, I didn't mean to spank you. I really couldn't find anywhere else to spank you, so I had to spank you. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. Is there anything I can do to help you? Bai Muxue also stood up with one hand covering her buttocks, watching Zhao Yunlan wiping his tears while stamping his feet in anger. You're still talking. You're still talking? You're not allowed to say it anymore. Do you have any other abilities besides bullying girls? If the shareholders outside the door saw this scene, they would be stunned. Xue, who is usually vigorous and decisive, actually has such a feminine side? Zhao Yunlan was stunned on the spot for a moment after hearing Bai Muxue's crying and questioning, not knowing what to say. Although Zhao Yunlan was a typical poor loser before, he was a very kind person. What he hated most in his life was to see a girl cry in front of him. In fact, how many losers are not good people? They can't bear to see girls cry, and they don't like the unfairness of the poor in this world. Most of them are good people. Bai Muxue wiped her tears, took a deep breath, looked at him and said with a sob, you are a good person, go away, it's my fault that I am not as skilled as you, I won't blame you. I don't know when saying you are a good guy to a boy became a derogatory term. But the word that Bai Muxue said was definitely not derogatory. Zhao Yunlan looked at Bai Muxue, who was crying with tears in her eyes, and suddenly felt a sense of guilt. It was the first time I spanked a girl, and it was such a beautiful woman. I even made her cry? Okay, stop crying. Tell me, I'm willing to help you solve a problem. This can be considered my apology, okay? Zhao Yunlan scratched his head and looked at Bai Muxue embarrassedly. What problem can you help me solve? What else can you do besides beating women? Bai Muxue pouted and secretly looked at the man in front of her with her big eyes. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I can solve many problems. Didn't I cause the Wanzhou KTV you invested in to close down? Tell me, how much do you want me to compensate you? How much money can you compensate me? Please leave quickly, or I will regret it later and you won't be able to leave even if you want to. Bai Muxue finally wiped away her tears, turned around and stopped looking at Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan smiled, walked over and turned her body around, put his hands on her shoulders, looked at Bai Muxue with his deep eyes and said seriously, you name the money and I will give it to you. Bai Muxue looked at the almost incomparably handsome man in front of her, and her little face suddenly turned red at some point. Oh, don't worry about it. Just leave. I won't blame you for what happened at the KTV. I asked you to tell me how much money you need, and you just said it. I don't like timid women. Bai Muxue was stunned when he said this. She looked at the man in front of her and gritted her teeth and said, I failed in my previous real estate investment and now owe the bank nearly 6 billion. Can you help me? Bai Muxue then spoke again, you'd better go away. We are not the same kind of people at all. Although you are good at fighting, this world cannot solve all problems by fighting. While she was talking, Zhao Yunlan had already taken her phone, found her bank information, and directly transferred 6 billion. At first, Bai Muxue thought he was just using her phone to add her on WeChat, so she didn't refuse. After all, a woman like her cannot refuse the existence of a man who can completely defeat her in terms of force. After Zhao Yunlan added the friend and successfully transferred the money, he waved and turned away. I've given you a gift, no need to thank me, my name is Zhao Yunlan. Chapter 22 On the way home. As Zhao Yunlan pushed open the door, the shareholders standing outside were all confused. What's going on? It came out so soon. Need I ask? He must have been taught a lesson by President Xue. Look at his forced calm expression. I bet he will vomit blood within 30 minutes after he leaves the house. The shareholder named Fatty looked at Zhao Yunlan with disdain. Zhong Yang originally wanted to stop Zhao Yunlan from leaving, but when he thought of how he had beaten the 4 girls, spring, summer, autumn and winter, he did not dare to make a move for a moment and let Zhao Yunlan walk out step by step. Bai Muxue, who was in the room, was looking down at Zhao Yunlan's WeChat moments when she was stunned by a text message about bank deposits. Dear UOB customer, your savings card with account number ending in 8888 has received 6 billion yuan. While Bai Muxue was in shock, Zhao Yunlan sent her a WeChat message. This money should be enough for you to pay off your debts. Don't worry if your investment fails. Zhao Yunlan will help you. You're welcome. When Bai Muxue saw the WeChat message from Zhao Yunlan, the hand holding the phone suddenly began to tremble. Who is this man? He spent 6 billion in one go? You know, having 6 billion in assets and being able to take out 6 billion in cash are two completely different concepts. Bai Muxue typed quickly and replied to him. Who are you? How can I thank you? When my funds turn around, I will definitely return the money to you. Zhao Yunlan was on his way to find his Wuling Hongguang at this time. He lowered his head and replied casually. I am Lei Feng. You don't have to pay me back. You should fill the funding gap first, and then give some of the remaining money to the four sisters, Chun, Xia, Autumn and Dong, as medical expenses. Of course, I am also sorry to you. Bai Muxue frowned. Sorry? Sorry for what? Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but smile and sent it over. Byte. The system detects that Bai Muxue has increased the host's progress value by 50%. Zhao Yunlan was confused when he heard the system prompt in his mind. You have to know that in the past he never dared to say anything explicit or teasing to girls, let alone to a goddess like Bai Muxue. The system chuckled, and the royal sister's voice came out again. You will definitely get beaten if you tease girls on the street for no reason, but after you have collected them in some way, or have gained obvious progress points, appropriate verbal teasing will only increase the girl's progress points towards you, but you must grasp the scale. Zhao Yunlan sighed with emotion. System, oh system, you are really an expert at picking up girls. Bai Muxue's pretty face suddenly turned red when she saw the WeChat message sent by Zhao Yunlan. Bah, you old pervert, tell me, how many girls have you flirted with? How come you are so skilled at it? Hey, don't talk nonsense, I am still very innocent. Are you a virgin? If you are a virgin, I will be Saint Mary. But you have helped me so much, you should at least let me give you something as a thank you. Tell me, what is it? Although Bai Muxue knew that this man could come up with 6 billion at once and must have everything he needed, she still couldn't help but ask him. While Zhao Yunlan was talking, he found where he had parked his Wuling Hongguang. As he got into the car, he said in a WeChat voice message, if you really want to give me something, then give me a good car. My car is almost scrapped after being crashed by these four women, Chun, Xia, Qiu and Dong. No problem. Where is your school? I will drive a car there myself and give it to you tomorrow morning. After reading it, Zhao Yunlan sent her the address of his school and replied with a thank you on WeChat. You're welcome. It's me who should thank you. See you tomorrow. After Bai Muxue sent the text message, she called all the shareholders in. She sat in the conference room, feeling a burning pain that made her frown. Everyone listen carefully, no one in our group can mess with the man who just left, otherwise you will bear the consequences. When these words were spoken, all the shareholders were bewildered. They looked at each other, not knowing what to say. Zhong Yang couldn't help but speak first. Boss Shui, this kid has caused our KTV to close down, so let's just let it go? Bai Muxue glanced at him coldly and said, I will compensate all shareholders for the losses caused by the closure of the KTV. If there is nothing else, let's adjourn the meeting. After Bai Muxue finished speaking, she stood up, endured the pain in her buttocks, and walked out of the meeting room step by step. Only a group of confused shareholders were left, looking at each other. Is Shui going to fall in love with that boy just now? Impossible. What is the identity of our President Shui? Don't forget what the identity of our old Master Bai is. Fatty shook his head and denied it again and again. When everyone heard the name Mr. Bai, they all looked respectful. Yes, Mr. Bai's family is one of the best in our magic city. Even if the boy just now is good at fighting, he may not be recognized by Mr. Bai. Then why doesn't Mr. Shui let us pursue the matter? You ask me? Who should I ask? Maybe that man really has some background. Let's just ignore it. Zhao Yunlan was driving his Wuling Hongguang towards the location of the manor Zhu Liu had sent him, and he received many WeChat messages along the way. Lin Yu, Yunlan, thank you for lending me money before. Are you free to have dinner together? I'm busy and I'm tired today. Let's do it another day. Okay, you have to take care of yourself. Thinking about the days we were together, I am really happy. Wang Yingguan, husband, dear husband, do you want to go shopping together? I went to your dormitory just now but didn't find you. No, I have something to do now. Let's talk tomorrow. Okay, love you. Ju Liu, boss, are you coming back soon? I have prepared the meal, do you want it served now? Are you at my house? I'll be home in 10 minutes and I'll bring it to you later. Yes, I'm here, at manor number 9, the servants and I are waiting for you. Soon, Zhao Yunlan drove his Wuling car, past the winding mountain road, and headed straight to his manor on the top of the mountain. As the night deepens in Shanghai, the street lamps light up one by one, and the dim lights seem to be gentle. Zhao Yunlan opened the car window, and immediately the unique scent of the mountains and fields blew in through the glass. In the sky, the crescent moon was like a hook, and the stars were twinkling. On the roadside of the mountaintop manor, unknown insects were chirping softly, as if reminding Zhao Yunlan that summer was coming. Chapter 23 Binding Chen Yang. Arriving at the gate of the manor, Zhao Yunlan parked the car, looked up at the number 9 written on the doorplate, pushed the door and walked in. The journey was smooth and it was the first time for him to stay in such a manor. He was very curious about everything in front of him. This manor covers an area of about 3 kilometers, which is extremely luxurious in a place like Shanghai where every inch of land is valuable. After entering the manor, what comes into view are 2 rows of sycamore trees, with a white jade paved avenue in the middle and continuous street lights. Because it was night, Zhao Yunlan did not have time to observe many buildings carefully, but when Zhao Yunlan roughly estimated the area, he could not help but frown. This place is about 3 kilometers in size. Although it is already very large, I remember that the largest manor in Jiulong Mountain should be around 9 kilometers in size. How come they only left me an area of about 3 kilometers? Maybe the manor within 9 kilometers has been sold. It's understandable. After all, it's a company, so its purpose is definitely to make a profit. There's nothing wrong with what Ju Liu did. While thinking about this, Zhao Yunlan pushed open the door to the living room, but as soon as he entered, he found that there was no one inside. Where is the meal that was supposed to be cooked? Where is Ju Liu that was supposed to be cooked? Where is the servant that was supposed to be cooked? Has she left? Just go, she's been busy all day and it's time for her to rest. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan walked up to the bedroom on the 2nd floor. Unexpectedly, as soon as he walked up, he saw a naked beauty doing yoga there. The two looked at each other, and at this moment, the air seemed to freeze. Bite. The system detected high-quality green tea nearby, Chen Yang. Name, Chen Yang. Age, 23. Height, 165. Appearance, 8 points. Difficulty, Advanced. Host progress value, 50. After successful collection, the collection value will be rewarded 100 points. Bind? Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Ooh? You still have the energy to help me with the test at this time? You are really dedicated, system. Host, do you want to bind? Okay, bind. After an unknown amount of time, the naked beauty finally reacted and started screaming loudly. Ah! Help, you pervert! You're killing people! The beautiful woman shouted as she wrapped herself in a blanket, her face filled with panic. Zhao Yunlan waved his hands and said quickly, misunderstanding. I'm not a pervert, this is my home. The beauty picked up the pillow and looked at Zhao Yunlan in horror while saying, don't come over here, I'm Chen Yang, and I'm telling you, if you dare to hurt me, you'll be on the headlines the next day. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Chen Yang? Who is Chen Yang? He didn't usually watch variety shows, so he had never heard of her. If he knew anything about variety shows, he would know that the woman in front of him is the hottest variety show queen right now. Okay, no matter who you are, I'll go down first. You put on your clothes first, and then you explain clearly why you are in my house, okay? Zhao Yunlan said this as he retreated. As soon as he reached the downstairs, a group of security guards came running in with electric batons, each one of them looking ferocious. Soon the servants and the housekeeper came over. The housekeeper was a woman in her 30s. Her facial features were not perfect, but she was still a standard beauty. She gave Zhao Yunlan a fierce look, then hurried over, still shouting. Miss Chen, are you okay, Miss Chen? The group of security guards downstairs were approaching Zhao Yunlan step by step, and it looked like they were ready to knock him out right there. Zhao Yunlan quickly said, "What a misunderstanding, what a misunderstanding, isn't he this manor number 9? I am the owner of manor number 9. A security guard in his 40s looked at Zhao Yunlan like he was an idiot and said, "Boy, if you want to brag, you should choose the place carefully. This is number 6. Besides, number 9 is the manor of the husband of our Zhulongshan chairman. How did it become yours? Chairman's husband? When did I become Zhu Liu's husband?" Zhao Yunlan felt a headache. It must be that someone in the company was making up stories and randomly giving himself an identity. These people just love gossip. Please listen to my explanation first. It is very likely that the screw of the house number is loose, causing the house number to be reversed, and thus causing me to enter the wrong manor, but I am the owner of manor number 9. The leading security guard sneered, "Your analysis is as real as it gets, but save this for the police. Do you think we are all 3-year-old children?" During the conversation, Chen Yang also came down. She was wearing a bathrobe, her hair fell fluffy on her shoulders, her delicate little face seemed to still have tears, and her pair of beautiful legs seemed to be glowing white as she walked down the stairs. She is worthy of being a top variety show star, and her every move is captivating. The leading security guard immediately said in a flattering tone, "Ms. Chen, we have already controlled this person, don't worry." The housekeeper pointed at Zhao Yunlan angrily and said, "Who are you? How long have you been following our Yang Yang? Are you a fanatical fan? What do you want to do?" Zhao Yunlan shrugged, "What fanatical fan? I don't even know her. I just went to the wrong place. Will you let me go?" The leading security guard laughed, pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said, "You don't know her? Is there anyone in this world who does know Miss Chen Yang? Haven't you seen the palace? Haven't you seen the movie Escape Plan? I haven't seen it, nor have I heard of it. I don't like chasing stars, and I don't watch variety shows. I just walked into the wrong room." Chen Yang had also walked down by now. She stared at Zhao Yunlan for a while, and her first impression was that this man was quite handsome. She looked for a while before speaking. "Sir, you said you went to the wrong room, so where do you live?" "I live at number 9. Your house number must have been reversed, which led me to enter the wrong manor." The leading security guard was anxious and said quickly, "Ms. Chen, don't listen to this guy's nonsense. Number 9 is the manor of our chairman's husband. How could this pretty boy be our chairman's husband?" Chen Yang smiled and said, "Sir, you don't seem to be very good at lying. How could you be the husband of the chairman of the Zhulongshan project at your age? I don't know if he is her husband, but I am indeed the owner of manor number 9, and I am sorry for entering the wrong manor." Zhao Yunlan looked at Chen Yang in front of him with an indifferent expression. Chapter 24 Anything? After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he took out his phone, sat casually on the sofa, and sent a WeChat message to Zhu Liu. "I'm at manor number 6, come and bring someone to rescue me." Over there in manor number 9, Zhu Liu was walking back and forth in the room anxiously, her charming face now full of worry. "Mr. Zhao reached the top of the manor mountain half an hour ago. Why hasn't he returned home yet?" The middle-aged man standing nearby quickly replied, "Maybe Mr. Zhao is lost. Why don't you give him a call now?" This person is Xu Zhu, the steward of manor number 9 and the chief of servants and security guards of Jiulong Mountain. Xu Zhu is an experienced man with top-notch skills. It is said that he was once the champion of the underground boxing ring when he was young. Later he retired from the underworld, but was discovered by Wu Zhenqian, who hired him for a large sum of money to be in charge of the affairs related to Jiulong Mountain. Zhu Liu nodded repeatedly after hearing this. As soon as she took out her phone, she saw the WeChat message from Zhao Yunlan. Zhu Liu's face changed drastically when she saw it. She waved her hand and said to everyone, "Everyone, follow me immediately and go to manor number 6 together." On Zhao Yunlan's side, the leading security guard could no longer hold back from showing off in front of Chen Yang. He puffed out his chest, pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Boy, do you really think this place is your own home? Should we take action? Or should you just go to the police station honestly?" Zhao Yunlan patted his forehead, picked up an orange on the table, and looked at Chen Yang helplessly. "Girl, I really don't know you and it definitely wasn't intentional, but since I accidentally entered your room by mistake, how much money can you give me for you to forgive me? Just name a price? Consider it my apology." Chen Yang smiled, sat down and looked at the confident man in front of her. Her first instinct after being in the entertainment industry for many years told her that even if this person was not the husband of the chairman of Zhulongshan, his identity was definitely extraordinary. I said, if you are really the husband of the chairman of Zhulongshan, I will let bygones be bygones, and I can also promise you one thing unconditionally, as an apology for my ignorance of the real man. But if you are not, then we'll see you in court. Breaking into a private residence with bad intentions are enough to sentence you to criminal responsibility. This Chen Yang is indeed a high-level green tea. This passage directly shows her position. If Zhao Yunlan is really the husband of the chairman of Zhulongshan, she can also take the opportunity to establish a relationship with him. After all, people like them are much richer than entertainment stars, and even the resources they have are not the same concept. If he is not the husband of the chairman of Zhulongshan, I can also directly hold him criminally responsible. Zhao Yunlan nodded after hearing this and asked curiously, your name is Chen Yang, right? What does everything you mentioned include? The security guards nearby were so furious when these words were spoken. This guy was about to die, but he was still thinking about good things? Chen Yang didn't care at all and smiled slightly. Of course, it's anything I can do. Okay, that's great. Let's wait here for a while. Zhu Liuer should be here soon. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he lay down on the sofa again, picked up the remote control and began to watch TV leisurely. Although the security guards wanted to directly kick out this ignorant man, no one dared to do it without Chen Yang's order. As soon as the TV was turned on, it was playing The Palace starring Chen Yang. While watching, Zhao Yunlan turned his head and said to Chen Yang, you don't look good in photos. You look much uglier on TV. Chen Yang rolled her eyes at him and said nothing. At this moment, she was hugging her arms, waiting to see what tricks this boy was going to play. Soon, there was a sound of footsteps outside the door, and the person walking in front was Zhu Liuer, the leading security guard in the room, so that it was Zhu Liuer. He quickly walked forward and said flatteringly, Chairman, you came at the right time. There is a man in here who insists that he is your husband. Please go and take a look. Zhu Liuer's pretty face turned red. She had heard such rumors about the company before, but she had never denied it. After all, how many women can resist the vanity pleasure brought by a man like Zhao Yunlan? Xu Zhu, who was following behind Zhu Liuer, glared at the leading security guard fiercely, and followed Zhu Liuer in without saying a word. The leading security guard felt a chill in his heart when Xu Zhu glared at him. It's over. Is that man really Chairman Zhu's husband? Impossible. The leading security guard thought of this and hurriedly followed him into the room. As soon as he entered, he saw Zhu Liuer take 2 quick steps, then stand respectfully behind Zhao Yunlan and bow repeatedly to apologize. Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry. It was our negligence. I should have sent someone to wait for you at the mountain pass. I'm sorry. When the security guard who was originally in the room saw this scene, his face turned pale. It's over. This job was just found for me by my second uncle, and now I have a day off. Is this young man really the chairman's husband? He doesn't look like it. I always thought he was an old man. Maybe he's a gigolo. Anyway, we didn't do anything. So it doesn't matter. Can he kill us? At worst, we can just quit. The security guard who had just rushed into the room now had a look of despair on his face. He looked at Zhao Yunlan and was speechless. Zhao Yunlan stood up, patted Zhu Liuer's arm and said with a smile, don't blame you, I was wrong. You guys go wait for me at the door first. Zhu Liuer nodded, then turned to Chen Yang who was standing beside her and said, Ms. Chen, our chairman drank too much and accidentally entered your room. We, Zhulongshan Real Estate, will be responsible for any losses caused. I'm sorry for the trouble. Chen Yang watched everything that was happening. Although her facial expression did not change at all, her heart was already in turmoil. I didn't expect that this man is actually Zhu Liuer's husband. Interesting. Fortunately, I didn't do anything out of line just now. Thinking of this, Chen Yang deliberately covered her lips with her hand and coughed lightly, then looked at Zhu Liuer with a smile and replied, Sister Zhu, what are you talking about? Your husband is busy with social engagements. We are neighbors, and I can understand. Zhu Liuer smiled gratefully. In that case, we won't disturb Miss Chen anymore. After saying this, he led everyone out of the room again and stood at the door waiting for Zhao Yunlan to come out. The group of security guards who had come in earlier also wanted to take the opportunity to leave, but were stopped on the spot by Zhao Yunlan's words. Don't go, I have something to tell you. Chapter 25 Big Misunderstanding. When the leading security guard heard Zhao Yunlan's voice, he immediately made up his mind and walked out. He first bowed to Zhao Yunlan, then stood up and said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Zhao, it's all my fault. Please punish me." Zhao Yunlan smiled and asked, "What's your name and how long have you been in the company?" The leading security guard was stunned, then quickly replied, "My name is Liu Taizhu, and I have been working in Zhu Longshan Company for 3 years. Well, 3 years is not a short time. Why do you think I should punish you? Because I didn't recognize you as the chairman's husband. Because I just said something rude." Ha ha ha, Zhao Yunlan laughed, then walked over, patted him on the shoulder and said, "I'm not a big star, it's normal that you don't know me. Besides, you are just doing your job, what's wrong with that?" Ah? After these words were spoken, all the security guards and servants in the room were stunned. This chairman's husband seemed to be very reasonable. Zhao Yunlan went on to say, "You did a great job and came out to protect the owner very quickly. You did nothing wrong. I will reward each of you with 10,000 yuan. Go and find Zhu Liu to collect the money. Just say it was my arrangement and do your best." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, the security guards and servants who had originally suspected him of being a gigolo suddenly had a completely new view of him. This Mr. Zhao is definitely not a gigolo. I will be angry with anyone who dares to say that our Mr. Zhao is a gigolo in the future. I don't think he's a gigolo. With this kind of spirit and bearing, how could he be a gigolo? Who said he was a gigolo? Who the hell said that? I knew from the beginning that this guy was a superman with extraordinary temperament, I just didn't say it. Liu Taizhu looked at Zhao Yunlan with red eyes, and after a long while he said, "Don't worry, Mr. Zhao, it is our responsibility to protect every owner, and we will never let Mr. Zhao down." Well, that's the best. Come on, everyone, get out. I want to talk to Chen Yang about something. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand, signaling them to leave. The housekeeper and servants in the room looked at Chen Yang, and after getting Chen Yang's affirmation, they followed the security guard to the foot of the mountain. Liu Taizhu led the servants, security guards, and housekeeper, and when they saw where Zhu Liu was standing, they hurried over. "Chairman, your husband asked you to give each of us 10,000 yuan as a reward for our timely protection of the owners." Zhu Liu was stunned for a moment, then she understood that Zhao Yunlan really knew how to win people's hearts. Zhu Liu looked at them and smiled, "Okay, I will arrange for the finance department to transfer money to everyone now. I just don't know when Mr. Zhao will come out and what he is doing in there." Who would have thought that as soon as she finished speaking, the group of security guards and servants pretended to be confused and started discussing the weather. "Brother Taizhu, look at the sky, it's so dark. Old Han, look at this mountain, it's so big. Brother Taizhu, look at the wind, it's so cool." They were helpless. The reason they were like this was because they had just heard clearly in the room that Chen Yang said that as long as he was the chairman's husband, she could agree to anything Zhao Yunlan asked for. What does the phrase anything mean to a man? You can figure it out with your toes. But if I tell this to the chairman, won't there be a huge uproar? Zhu Liu looked at them pretending to be stupid and was confused for a moment. She could only wait patiently near the foot of the mountain. Inside manor number 6, Zhao Yunlan looked at Chen Yang with a lewd smile. Chen Yang tightened her bathrobe and asked vigilantly, "What are you doing? What do you want to do?" Although she said this, she was actually looking forward to what was going to happen next. For a high-level green tea fan like her, she herself couldn't understand this strange feeling. Is it because he is really handsome? Or, I hope to make Mr. Zhao fall at my feet? Bite. The system has detected that Chen Yang's progress towards the host has increased by 60% and is currently 10%. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Oh my god, are all women willing to be forced into this? The system's royal sister's voice chuckled, "TSK, it only has this effect at a specific time, in a specific environment, and on specific people. If you do this on the street, I bet you'll go to jail. Do you know what I'm going to do next? You are such a mean person, system." After Zhao Yunlan answered the system in his mind, he smiled at Chen Yang again. "Ms. Chen, you just said that as long as I am the owner of manor number 9, you will agree to anything I ask for. Is that true?" Chen Yang took 2 steps back, then gritted her teeth and said, "Of course, once I say something, I can't go back on my word." "Ha ha ha, that's great. Go get a hammer and some nails. I'll be waiting for you at the door." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he turned around and walked out the door. After Chen Yang found the hammer and nails in the room, she followed him out with a confused look on her face. What does this guy want to do? What does he need a hammer for? What is this? A hammer must hurt so much. As Chen Yang thought about it, she nervously followed Zhao Yunlan step by step with the hammer in hand. Zhao Yunlan glanced at Chen Yang, who was hesitating, then took the hammer and started hammering at the house number. Let me tell you, it's because your house number plate is too loose that caused me to enter the wrong door. This time I will help you fix it for free. As Zhao Yunlan hammered the house number, he turned around and looked at Chen Yang with a sincere look on his face. Chen Yang covered her head and looked at the man in front of her, speechless. Why are you looking at me? Hold the nail with your hand. What if I hit my hand? Why should I hold the nail? I'm a girl. Didn't you say you would promise me anything? Not even this little thing? After hearing this, Chen Yang patted her head speechlessly and held the nail with her hand with a reluctant look on her face. Slow down, if you hit my hand, I will fight you to the death. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, Don't worry, I'm an excellent hands-on person, just watch me. With a loud shout, Zhao Yunlan smashed the nail directly with the hammer in his hand. Ah! Damn it! Ah! Be gentle, I told you to be gentle. Chen Yang covered her hand and jumped up and down in pain. She stared at Zhao Yunlan with her beautiful eyes and almost cried. Okay, I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow. It's too dark here and I can't see clearly. I'm sorry. Zhao Yunlan said this, threw down the hammer with an embarrassed look on his face, turned around and ran back to his manor. Ah! I told you to be gentler. You are so. In the empty mountains, Chen Yang's screams traveled very far through the air. When Liu Taizhu and the housekeeper at the foot of the mountain heard the sound from the mountain, they both had ambiguous expressions on their faces. The group of security guards suddenly became agitated, and some of them even opened their mouths in surprise. I think I heard Chen Yang calling for help? What's going on over there? What's the use of calling for help? You know nothing. These two people applauding for love. Liu Taizhu looked like he knew a lot about this kind of thing, and turned his head to look at everyone with a sly smile on his face. Is Mr. Zhao so fierce? The noise is too loud. How can Chen Yang bear it? You know nothing. This is called Kung Fu, don't you understand? You want to make this kind of noise, but you can't even do it. Oh, if I had this skill, my wife would definitely be well behaved every day. I wonder if there is a school in Modu that specializes in learning this skill? If there is, I would like to sign up no matter how much it costs. Chapter 26 Jealous Zhu Liuer. As the security guards were discussing in low voices, they suddenly felt as if someone was staring at their backs. Several people turned their heads at the same time and found that Chairman Zhu Liuer was looking at them with a grim face. Aren't you guys working anymore? Go patrol now, those who need to get off work should get off work. Zhu Liuer was pointing at them, her eyebrows raised, and spoke in a displeased manner. This Zhao Yunlan is really something. After all, I am his rumored wife. He actually dared to start talking to that woman, before everyone had walked far away. The entertainment industry is so chaotic. This Chen Yang is obviously a vixen. If I had known, I would not have sold the manor to her. Zhu Liuer was lost in thought while glaring at the security guards who were talking nonsense with admiration on their faces. When everyone heard the voice, they shrank their necks in fear and were so focused on worshipping that they forgot that Mr. Zhao's wife, the chairman, was also here. Liu Taizhu was the first to react and said with an embarrassed look on his face, Chairman, we will leave first. After saying this, he turned around and took the security guards to the guard post near the villa in the blink of an eye. Along the way, the group of security guards were still discussing in low voices. Oh my God, our Chairman Zhu has a really good temper. Even though he knows that her husband is sleeping with another woman, he can still remain calm and collected. That's right. A man like Mr. Zhao who has accomplished great things always has several women around him. It's just that that girl named Chen Yang is too proactive. She is a star after all. What kind of celebrities are they? They are nothing more than playthings of rich people. I wonder how much Mr. Zhao is worth. It's really enviable. TSK, I think our chairman is much more beautiful than that Chen Yang. I really don't know what her husband is thinking. I can't guess. Liu Taizhu listened to the discussion of the security guards behind him and suddenly stopped. With a look of disappointment on his face, he cursed, "You guys know nothing. Can't you read people's expressions? You think the chairman has a good temper, but didn't you see that her expression made her look like she wanted to eat us? From now on, no one of you is allowed to talk about this matter casually, otherwise you know how you were fired. Do you hear me?" The security guards were stunned, then nodded repeatedly, saying yes, and never dared to discuss these things again. On the other side, Zhu Liu was standing there with an angry look on her face, waiting for Zhao Yunlan to show up. After an unknown amount of time, the manager Xu Zhu bravely said, "Chairman, I heard the security guard say on the intercom that Mr. Zhao has now returned to manor number 9. Is he alone? Didn't he bring anyone else with him?" Of course Xu Zhu knew who the other person Zhu Liu was asking about, and quickly replied, No, the security guard said it was him." "Okay, I get it. You've been busy all day, so go back first. I'll go to manor number 9 by myself and take good care of him." Xu Zhu is an old and experienced man, how could he not understand what Zhu Liu meant? He just waved his hand and said to the servants, Go away, and clean up the room tomorrow." After saying that, Xu Zhu also turned around and left with everyone. In the dark night, under the dim light, Zhu Liu walked towards manor number 9 alone. Why am I so angry? Although there are rumors in the company that I am his wife, we didn't do anything after all. This Zhao Yunlan is really something. If he needs something, can't he just wait a while? Can't I help him? He makes me embarrassed in front of so many people. Zhu Liu was lost in thought and soon arrived at the entrance of manor number 9. Manor number 9 was built in accordance with the standard ancient Chinese architectural style of Dahua, covering an area of 9 square kilometers and containing no less than 100 houses of various types. Outside the gate stands a pair of meter-high white marble lions, which were hand-carved by 10 skilled craftsmen over a period of 3 years. The nearly 3-meter-high vermilion gate fills the entire manor with grandeur and majesty. As soon as you open the door, you will see a small bridge in front of you. The bridge body is carved with auspicious dragons and phoenixes, and the bridge deck is paved with pure marble. The water under the bridge flows slowly in the deep night. From time to time, golden crucian carps more than half a meter long jumped out of the lake in the center, opened their mouths to eat the lotus flowers on the lake and the unknown red fruits hanging by the lake. Squirrels, egrets, and even various rare animals ran past from time to time under the pale yellow light. It can be seen that they are completely unguarded against the humans in the manor. Going further, there are small pavilions, rockery, and a corridor more than 100 meters long with the ancient charm of Dahua on both sides. Zhu Liu was in no mood to watch these things at the moment. Her face was full of anger, making her originally charming face look even colder. Since she had sent all the servants away today, the journey was peaceful. Soon, Zhu Liu arrived outside the reception hall. She saw from afar that Zhao Yunlan was sitting there eating alone, playing with his mobile phone. "Mr. Zhao, you have a really good appetite. You've eaten so much." Zhu Liu walked over and sat down as well, looking at Zhao Yunlan and speaking indifferently. Zhao Yunlan looked up and found Zhu Liu looking at him angrily, which made him confused. "What's wrong? Liu? Who made you unhappy?" Zhao Yunlan looked at her strangely. "I'm fine, but you must be exhausted just now, right? And that girl named Chen Yang." Zhu Liu pushed the bowl aside and looked at him unhappily. Zhao Yunlan wiped his mouth and said, "Oh, I'm just helping her fix the house number." "How tiring is that?" "Ah?" Zhu Liu was visibly stunned, staring at Zhao Yunlan, speechless. "What's wrong? Just tell me if you have something to say." Zhao Yunlan waved his hand impatiently. Chapter 27, Rising Chen Yang. When Zhu Liu was asked this question, she was stunned and her charming face suddenly turned red. "Well, if you need anything, just go home, okay?" After Zhu Liu said these words, she lowered her head shyly and wished she could crawl into the crack in the ground. After hearing this, Zhao Yunlan looked at her meaningfully and remained silent for a long time. The air around seemed to freeze. Zhu Liu rubbed her hands, grabbed the corner of her clothes and began to think wildly. "Oh my God! What am I talking about? How do we solve the problem at home? He hasn't even confessed his feelings to me. Why isn't he talking? He won't force me, will he? Should I refuse? How should I refuse? Should I hit him? After an unknown amount of time, Zhao Yunlan reached out and lifted up Zhu Liu's face. Their eyes met for a moment, and Zhu Liu almost couldn't help closing her eyes. Zhao Yunlan suddenly spoke at this time. I was born poor. Although I have some money now, I will never do anything to bully others or bully men and women. You can work here with peace of mind. I will not force you to do anything, my rumored wife. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he stood up and turned around and walked towards the shower area. Zhu Liu woke up as if from a dream. Looking at Zhao Yunlan walking away, she didn't know whether she was touched or disappointed. She had lived with her grandmother in Shanghai since she was a child. Her parents had been divorced and no one knew where they had gone. They had never called her in all these years. Later, after graduating from university, she went to work at Wanzhou KTV. Although the situation was very chaotic, she never gave up her bottom line. Relying on her personal abilities and excellent sales skills, she gradually rose to a management position in the company. If Zhao Yunlan had not suddenly appeared later, perhaps she would have lived like this for the rest of her life, working hard to buy a house and live with her grandmother. The sudden appearance of Zhao Yunlan directly changed her destiny and allowed her to take a position that many people would never be able to achieve in their lifetime, chairman of Zhulongshan Real Estate. In fact, as long as this man says one word, let alone asking for her body, even if he wants to do anything, she will not refuse now. But this person not only gave her a new life, but also gave her enough respect. Thinking of this, Zhu Liu's tears started to flow. In fact, no matter how stubborn and brave the women are in relationships between men and women, they all have their vulnerable side, as long as you talk and do the right thing. Then their vigilance that seemed like iron armor would melt into the ground in an instant. Zhu Liu was just feeling very touched when she heard Zhao Yunlan shouting from inside the bathtub. Liu, are you leaving yet? If you don't want to leave, we can take a bath together. Zhu Liu was immediately amused by this seemingly nonchalant man. She even started a joke, I'm leaving. You'd better wash it yourself. I have a great figure and I'm afraid you can't stand it. After saying that, she turned around shyly and left the manor. Zhao Yunlan smiled. At this moment, he was humming a song and taking a bath alone when suddenly the system in his mind made a sound again. It was detected that Chen Yang's progress value towards the host has increased. Increase by 10%. Increase by 10%. Increase by 10%. Increase completed. Chen Yang's current progress value for the host is 40%. This woman has a masochistic tendency. She even injured her hand by me, but she still increased my progress value? Isn't this crazy? Zhao Yunlan washed his face in confusion, then went straight back to the bedroom and jumped directly onto the bed. This big bed is so comfortable and soft. On the other side, Chen Yang was using a laptop to investigate Zhao Yunlan's background. What is the identity of this Zhao Yunlan? The information shows that he is a senior student, nothing else. Chen Yang looked at the screen with curiosity and suddenly sneezed. Ah. Oh, who scolded me? It must be that kid Zhao Yunlan, that silly boy. I think he doesn't know how to be gentle with women at all. Chen Yang rubbed her nose and looked at her injured hand, cursing Zhao Yunlan in her mind. She doesn't know it yet, but she has been deeply attracted to this strange and mysterious man step by step. In fact, for most women, if you want to pursue her, it is always more useful to make them curious about you from the beginning than to make them feel impressed by you from the beginning. Should I be a collector or a bootlicker? This is always an active and passive choice in the relationship between men and women. The active one knows how to advance and retreat, while the passive one is difficult to attack from all sides. On the other side, Zhao Yunlan was playing with his phone on the bed when a WeChat message came into view. Mom, do you have any living expenses left? When Zhao Yunlan saw the text message, he jumped up. I cursed myself secretly. I was so busy collecting green tea that now that I have money, I didn't even think of ordering some for my parents first. Many children in Dahua country are like this. They think of their parents when they are in trouble, and forget everything when they are having fun. I don't know if we have long been accustomed to our parents' kindness to us, or if we have taken it all for granted since childhood. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan directly sent 100,000 yuan via WeChat. Although Zhao Yunlan now has a lot of money, he doesn't dare to give out too much at once. If I tell them directly about my current net worth and it causes my father to have a heart attack, that would be too much joy and then too much sorrow. It would be better to let them accept this fact little by little. Despite this, Zhao Yunlan's mother still called immediately. Yunlan, where did you get so much money? Don't do anything illegal. Zhao Yunlan had to explain for a long time before he convinced them that the money was earned from his part-time job over the past 4 years. Okay, my son can make money now. Your father and I will go there tomorrow. Aren't you going to graduate soon? Let your cousin see if there is any good job for you. Zhao Yunlan frowned. Are we going to my aunt's house? Can I not go? No, see you tomorrow afternoon. Oh, okay. Zhao Yunlan sat helplessly on the edge of the bed, patting his head. Zhao Yunlan's cousin is named Wang Gang, who is about 30 years old. He is said to be in real estate sales. He made some money and bought a house in Shanghai. When Wang Gang first bought the house, he borrowed money from Zhao Yunlan's father, but he has not paid it back yet. During that period, Zhao Yunlan once asked them for money, but was caught and scolded by his aunt and cousin. After that, they rarely contacted each other. This is how it is in the country of Dahua. Those who owe money are always the boss. However, this time, it may not be so easy for them to not pay back the money. Zhao Yunlan put down his phone, thinking to himself. Chapter 28: Changing Cars. The next morning, Zhao Yunlan drove his Wuling Hongguang down the mountain and headed straight for school. As soon as I arrived at the school gate, I saw Wang Yingwen standing on the side of the road looking around at something. She was wearing a white school uniform and had her hair tied in a high ponytail. Although she was dressed simply, it still couldn't conceal her exquisite appearance, causing passers-by to turn their heads and look at her. Zhao Yunlan stopped the car in front of her, opened the door and got out. Why are you waiting here? Didn't I tell you not to come? Wang Yingwen was stunned when she saw that it was Zhao Yunlan who got off the Wuling Hongguang. It's really hard to guess what this rich man is thinking. He actually drives this car. He really has substance. As Wang Yingwen thought about it, she handed the breakfast in her hand directly to Zhao Yunlan. I want to see you first. After all, it feels like I haven't gone shopping with you for a long time. Zhao Yunlan took the breakfast directly, took a bite, and said vaguely, "Thank you." Just as the two were about to go to school together, they suddenly heard a shrill horn, and then a brand new BMW 7 Series stopped in front of them. A wretched man wearing glasses got out of the car and looked at Wang Yingwen with a lustful look on his face. The students passing by were also attracted by the BMW and ran over one by one. This is the brand new BMW 7 Series, it's very impressive. When will my dad buy me one? Stop talking nonsense, your dad might still be waiting for your grandfather to buy it for him. Look at the car body and the roar of the engine. It is in stark contrast with the Wuling Hongguang when parked together. Nonsense, do you know who the owner of this car is? I tell you it's Li Mu, he is a famous rich kid in our school. The students were discussing with each other when the BMW man walked straight up to Wang Yingwen. Yingwen, the boyfriend you are talking about couldn't be this guy? If I'm not mistaken, he should have driven a Wuling Hongguang just now. Is there room for people in his car? The person who spoke was Li Mu, one of Wang Yingwen's many suitors. At this moment, he was looking at Zhao Yunlan with contempt. Wang Yingwen sneered, "What do you care who I like? Don't think you are so great just because you drive a junky BMW. A good dog doesn't block the road, get out of the way." When these words were spoken, the students watching were all shocked. When did Wang Yingwen fall in love with Zhao Yunlan, a loser? I heard about it before and thought it was just a rumor, but when I saw them today, it seemed like they were really a couple. Oh my god, this world is not going to be good. Why do goddesses only like losers? A female student in the crowd said, "Stop saying Zhao Yunlan is a loser. I think he is really handsome now." Handsome? What's the use of being handsome? I feel ashamed for him to drive a Wuling Hongguang to pick up goddesses. Li Mu acted as if he hadn't heard all this. He walked straight up to Zhao Yunlan and patted him on the shoulder. "Boy, I advise you to leave Wang Yingwen as soon as possible. You are not worthy of her." After Li Mu finished speaking, he took out the key to his BMW 7 Series and waved it in front of Zhao Yunlan's eyes. Zhao Yunlan smiled. There were too many people looking for someone to slap in the face these days. He was about to speak when he was distracted by the exclamations of surprise from his classmates. Zhao Yunlan turned his head and saw a golden Rolls-Royce slowly driving towards them and stopped steadily in front of the school gate. The unique temperament and elegant beauty of Rolls-Royce are fully displayed the moment it stops. In an instant, everyone's eyes turned over there, and a group of students started talking about the car. Whose car is this? Is it our school beauty Yi Shirue's? No, Yi Shirue's Rolls-Royce is black, and it's not as expensive as this one. This kind of golden Rolls-Royce needs to be specially customized. If I could ride in a car like this in my lifetime, I would be willing to do so even before I die. Even Wang Yingwen couldn't help but look towards where the Rolls-Royce was parked with envy on her face. Li Mu pretended to be nonchalant and smiled and said, Yingwen, I have a relative who also has a Rolls-Royce at home. If you are willing, I can take the car and take you for a ride. If it were in the past, Wang Yingwen would have agreed directly, but now she already knew Zhao Yunlan's strength, so she would not be interested in a Rolls-Royce or even a fighter jet. No thanks, I just like riding in Wuling Hongguang. After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she pulled Zhao Yunlan away. Zhao Yunlan did not move, because he had already seen who was driving the car. It was Bai Muxue who had promised to give him a car yesterday. Zhao Yunlan glanced at Wang Yingwen, smiled slightly and said, Yingwen, do you like this car? After saying that, he pointed to the Rolls-Royce parked not far away. Wang Yingwen was stunned for a moment, then replied, I like it, but I'm not envious. Let's go, or we'll be late for class. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and said, if you like, I'll go and replace it with the Wuling red light for you. Ah? Wang Yingwen was stunned. She wanted to exchange Wuling Hongguang for a Rolls-Royce? What kind of operation was this? Li Mu, who was listening carefully, immediately showed a mocking expression. Yingwen, did your boyfriend trick you into marrying him by bragging? He even traded a Wuling Hongguang for a Rolls-Royce? Is he mentally ill? But Wang Yingwen doesn't think so, because even if Zhao Yunlan says that he is actually Ultraman, she will not doubt it. After all, this man has brought her too many shocks. Although exchanging Wuling Hongguang for a Rolls-Royce is too magical, she still chooses to believe it. So she just rolled her eyes at Li Mu and said nothing. Zhao Yunlan looked at Li Mu and said, what do you say if I can exchange my car for her Rolls-Royce? Li Mu laughed out loud. Come on, everyone, be a witness. Zhao Yunlan said he wants to exchange the Wuling Hongguang for the Rolls-Royce. If he can do it, I will kowtow to him on the spot. If not, please leave Wang Yingwen immediately and call me daddy. The students who were watching the scene immediately became interested and started to cheer from the sidelines, watching the fun without fear of trouble. Trade Wuling Hongguang for a Rolls-Royce? This kind of thing would never happen in a movie. Zhao Yunlan, will you die if you don't show off for a day? Then let us congratulate Li Muxi on becoming a father in advance, ha 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 ha. Zhao Yunlan, if you want to show off in front of the goddess, you must have the ability. I want to see how you go about it. Chapter 29 Li Mu gets beaten. Zhao Yunlan quickly walked to where the Rolls-Royce was parked and knocked on the glass. The moment Bai Muxue opened the glass, her originally cold eye suddenly turned into a smile as she looked at Zhao Yunlan. How about my car? It's for you. Bai Muxue looked at him with a beautiful smile. As the car window opened, a scent of sandalwood wafted towards him, like a spring breeze. Zhao Yunlan smiled, patted the roof of the car and said, not bad, really good. Come on down quickly, I want to drive to the school. Bai Muxue was stunned, frowned and looked at him, then what should I do? Can you send me home and then come back to school? My grandfather just wants to see you. I don't have time. I have to go to school. Wait until I'm free. Upon hearing this, Bai Muxue looked at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief, as if he were an alien. This man is so weird. My grandfather invited him, but he didn't even go. Hey, kid, do you know who my grandfather is? My grandfather is Bai Qianshan. You didn't even go despite his invitation? Zhao Yunlan was now thinking about getting the Rolls-Royce as soon as possible, so he didn't have time to think about who Bai Qianshan was. He just said casually, okay, I'll go tomorrow, come down quickly and let me drive. Bai Muxue gave him a cold look, then pouted and said, what should I do if you leave? Drive my car, it's parked right there, go quickly. Bai Muxue walked down reluctantly. The moment she stretched out her long legs, she looked like a short-haired heroine from an anime. Her aura instantly enveloped the place. This is what it means to stand out from the crowd. Thank you for the car. My Wuling Hongguang is right there. I'm going to school first. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he stepped on the accelerator and drove in front of Wang Yingwen and stopped. "Yingwen, get in the car." The stunned crowd watched as Wang Yingwen slowly opened the car door and sat in it sideways. Wang Yingwen was also looking at Zhao Yunlan with her incredible big eyes at this time, but she didn't think much about it and sat down immediately. Because not many girls can resist the temptation of a Rolls-Royce, it can make people's vanity explode. I really made the right decision to follow Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan can even drive a Rolls-Royce worth tens of millions of dollars. Doesn't that mean I can have whatever I want in the future? Wang Yingwen thought to herself with a look of secret delight on her face, turning her head left and right to look at the decorations inside the car, her eyes full of admiration. Ding, the system detects that Wang Yingwen's admiration for the host has increased by 10%. Worship value? What is worship value? The so-called admiration value means that when the green tea's progress towards the male protagonist exceeds 90%, the host can increase the admiration value by doing things that make the green tea admire her. The admiration value can be directly exchanged for collection points. Does the host want to exchange it? The system explained patiently. Exchange. Ding, the exchange is successful. You currently have 10 collection points. Is the host currently using them? This admiration value has such an effect. It seems that I have to show off to them more in the future. After all, the things that can be exchanged for collection points are so tempting. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan responded to the system in his mind. You won't need it for now, keep it for me. The onlookers were now circling the car, exclaiming in amazement. How is this possible? Zhao Yunlan really drove a Rolls-Royce over here. Oh my God, what kind of business is this? Are people who drive Rolls-Royce all fools? Why do I see that woman seems very reluctant? Did he force her to come down? There were also people in the crowd who were skeptical and looked towards the place where Bai Muxue was standing not far away with suspicion. Zhao Yunlan simply pressed down the window, held the steering wheel with one hand, turned his head and looked at Li Mu, who was shocked, and said, "Didn't you say you wanted to kowtow? Kowtow quickly, I'm in a hurry to go to school." Li Mu looked at Zhao Yunlan fiercely without saying anything. In his opinion, this Zhao Yunlan must have forced others to change his car for him. Otherwise, this thing would never happen. Zhao Yunlan ignored him and just laughed contemptuously. He stepped on the accelerator and drove straight into the school with Wang Yingwen. Li Mu turned his head and saw Bai Muxue getting closer and closer to him, and instantly walked over with a smile on his face. As the two got closer, Li Mu looked at Bai Muxue's face and suddenly felt a sense of emotion in his heart. What is a beauty? This is a stunning beauty. Li Mu coughed deliberately, pretending to be very gentlemanly, and said, "Miss, did that guy just now threaten you to get off the car?" "Don't worry, upholding justice is something I always do. Tell me how he threatened you, and I will definitely help you." Who knew that Bai Muxue didn't even look at him, but walked straight past him, reaching out to open the door of the whirling red car and prepared to drive away. How could Li Mu have ever been wronged like this? Usually, those green tea girls would scramble to make friends with him, but today he was ignored. The students who were watching from the side were secretly laughing when they saw Li Mu being humiliated. Look, this guy Li Mu was ignored. Now he is so embarrassed. That's right. The woman came in a Rolls-Royce. Although Li Mu drove a BMW 7 Series, they are not in the same class at all. Li Mu listened to the mockery of his classmates, made up his mind, and reached out to grab Bai Muxue's arm. How dare this bitch ignore me? Today I will show you what it means to be a bully. Who knew that before his hand even touched Bai Muxue, he felt a piercing pain in his stomach. Immediately afterwards, he was kicked to the ground by Bai Muxue. She was already furious. Li Mu actually dared to touch her. Wasn't he seeking death? Bai Muxue used nearly 80% of her strength in this kick. How could a rich young man like Li Mu withstand this? He only let out a scream and then flew up into the air. He then fell heavily to the ground, making a series of muffled groaning sounds. Ah! I'm about to fall to death, I'm about to kill someone, help, you stinky bitch, stop right there. Bai Muxue looked back at Li Mu, who was rolling on the ground, then stepped on the accelerator and left the school gate. Only a group of stunned students were left, watching her drive away in the Wuling Hongguang. Awesome! This woman is so skilled. If her husband doesn't have a black belt in Taekwondo, he probably won't be able to subdue her. Hey? I remember now, this person seems to be Bai Muxue. Yes, it should be Bai Muxue. Bai Muxue? You mean Bai Qianshan's granddaughter? That's impossible. If she really is, then why would she exchange cars with Zhao Yunlan? Chapter 30 Emperor's Killing Aura. The thoughts of rich people are not something that we ordinary people can understand. Maybe Zhao Yunlan is just lucky. The crowd quickly dispersed and the school gate returned to peace again. Honey, do you want to go shopping together after school in the evening? A new luxury store has recently opened in Wanqing Plaza, and I really like the things in it. Inside the Rolls-Royce, Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan with admiration. Oh, I won't go. I have something to do in the evening. I'll transfer 1 million to you. Go buy some fun by yourself. Zhao Yunlan parked the car, got out and turned to Wang Yingwen. Wang Yingwen looked at the money transfer information on her phone, jumped up and kissed Zhao Yunlan, her eyes full of admiration. Thank you, husband. Long live my husband. After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she turned around and left. As she ran, she couldn't help but laugh secretly. Her boyfriend was so rich and so cool. Bite! The system detected that Wang Yingwen's admiration for the host increased by 40%, which has been directly converted into collection points. The current collection value is 50 points. I didn't expect that after the green tea progress value was full, gaining the admiration of green tea would allow my collection points to increase so quickly. Zhao Yunlan thought for a moment and said, System, open the page where 50 points can be exchanged for collection points, so I can see what's there. Okay. As the system finished speaking, a large screen suddenly appeared in front of Zhao Yunlan, showing a dazzling array of skills and special abilities. There were so many of these things that Zhao Yunlan didn't know what to choose for a moment. After looking at it for a while, Zhao Yunlan finally asked, System, what is this Emperor's Murderous Aura? The Emperor's Murderous Aura, as the name suggests, is an ability that can increase the host's powerful aura. Oh? To put it bluntly, can this thing make me look cooler when I'm showing off? You can understand it this way, but aura is something that is difficult to explain. You need to experience it yourself after you have it. That's it, exchange it for me. Zhao Yunlan nodded and decided to exchange it. Exchange successful, spending 50 collection points, current collection value 0. Zhao Yunlan walked to the mirror in the school corridor and looked at himself with satisfaction. In front of the mirror, Zhao Yunlan's appearance had not changed at all except that he was still very handsome. There's no change at all? System, you're trying to trick me. Try to be angry in your heart, and then look around you. Zhao Yunlan forced himself to let out a fury. In an instant, he saw his own eyes in the mirror change color. It was a look only wild animals have. Murderous, or inspiring. This change even shocked Zhao Yunlan himself, as if he couldn't recognize whether the person in the mirror was himself or a battle-hardened god of war. At this moment, the students who were originally noisy in the corridor suddenly became quiet at the same time. Everyone felt a chill in the pores on their backs, as if something terrible was about to happen. Everyone turned to look at Zhao Yunlan at the same time, and some of the timid ones even wanted to kneel down. Zhao Yunlan also sensed the changes in the people around him, and immediately suppressed his anger and let out a long sigh. This Emperor's Murderous Aura is indeed something. 50 points of collection value is worth it. The students in the corridor were also relieved, and no one knew what had happened. I just felt as if my life was forcibly controlled by something at that moment. It was terrible, very terrible. Soon, Zhao Yunlan walked into the classroom, found his seat, and sat down. When Liu Yueqiang saw him, he came over, patted him on the shoulder, and said, Old Four, where did you go yesterday? Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, It's nothing. I just bought a manor and live here casually. Oh, I received a call yesterday asking me to go to the White House to be president, but I didn't do it. Isn't this delaying my studies by the American people? Liu Yueqiang laughed out loud, thinking that Zhao Yunlan was bragging to him, so he started to brag as well. By the way, our school basketball team will have a friendly match with Jiaotong University the day after tomorrow. I signed you up and got you a substitute spot. Liu Yueqiang patted Zhao Yunlan on the shoulder and spoke with a relaxed look on his face. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. I'm just an average basketball player. Wouldn't it be embarrassing for the school if I go up to the stadium with such skills? Liu Yueqiang waved his hands and said indifferently, It's okay, I'm just a substitute anyway, I may not play, and I've already boasted to the goddess that a good brother in my dormitory also wants to play, so don't let me down at the critical moment. Zhao Yunlan wanted to say something else, but Liu Yueqiang said again, and it is said that our school beauty Chen Rua will also attend the game that day and will definitely cheer for you. Chen Rua is the school belle of Zhao Yunlan's school. This woman is extremely beautiful and has a great figure. She usually spends most of her time as a host on Douyin and has a large number of enthusiastic fans. Chen Rua is passionate and unrestrained, and she understands men's minds very well. It is said that there are thousands of men pursuing her, and there are countless men who are willing to spend money on her. But no one has ever seen her dating any man. Generally speaking, such women are very thoughtful and not something that ordinary men can get. Chen Rua? This rumored school beauty, I have only seen her on Douyin. If she also comes as a spectator, it would be nice for me to go and see her. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan nodded. Okay, I'm just a substitute anyway, I'll come to school on time the day after tomorrow. Liu Yueqiang grinned. That's right, you should participate in more school activities. You can't ignore your brothers after you have Wang Yingguan. You should also think more about us. It was soon after noon, and Zhao Yunlan had just left the house when he received a call from his mother. Hey, Yunlan, your dad and I won't be going to your school. After school, just come directly to the location I sent you. Your cousin and aunt are going to take us out for dinner, and I'll ask them to keep an eye on your work. Okay, I'll be right there. Hurry up, your father and I are here and are preparing to order food. The name of the restaurant is Chuansong Yu Zhuang, don't make the wrong choice. Okay, I got it. Zhao Yunlan hung up the phone and looked down at the location his mother had sent him. He was stunned. Wasn't this the street-side storefront of his Zhulongshan real estate? Zhu Liu is a capable worker. She sold the storefront so quickly. And judging from the name, it should be a fairly large Chinese restaurant. Chapter 31 Relatives? Zhao Yunlan confirmed the hotel address again, got into his Rolls-Royce, stepped on the accelerator and drove towards his destination. At this time, in the private room of Chuanxiang Yufu restaurant, there were not only Zhao Yunlan's parents and his aunt and cousin, but also some relatives and friends from his hometown who worked in Shanghai. Even Wang Gang brought his girlfriend Sun Qian with him. A middle-aged man in his 40s in the room stood up first, poured a glass of wine and said to Wang Gang, "Let's have a drink together to congratulate Wang Gang for buying a new house in Shanghai this year." The person who was speaking was called Zhong Jianjun. He was an extremely powerful person. He was Zhao Yunlan's neighbor from the same village and a typical fence-sitter. Wang Gang picked up the wine glass with a proud look on his face, but deliberately pretended to be humble. "Oh, I just bought a house worth about 3 million in Shanghai, I'm not that great, let's drink together." After Wang Gang finished speaking, he picked up the wine glass and drank it all. Then he sat down and turned his head to ask Zhao Yunlan's mother in a concerned manner. "Aunt, when will Yunlan come? We are waiting anxiously." Zhao Yunlan's mother was about to speak when Sun Qian, who was sitting next to her, spoke first. "Aunt, your son doesn't have a car to take the subway, so he's so slow?" Sun Qian is Wang Gang's new girlfriend. She is also the kind of person who despises the poor and loves the rich. As the saying goes, if you are not from the same family, you will not enter the same door. Lin's mother glanced at Sun Qian, who was wearing heavy makeup, and showed an unfriendly expression. Yes, Yunlan is still a student after all. How can he have the money to buy a car? You must be Wang Gang's girlfriend, you are so pretty. When Sun Qian heard Lin's mother praising her, she deliberately shook her hair and replied with a smile, "How can it be pretty? Aunt, you are really good at talking. Does my cousin have a girlfriend?" Mother Lin was stunned. She was really not sure about this matter, but after thinking about it, she realized that the Lin Yu that Yunlan had been talking about before should be his girlfriend. "Well, that guy seems to have a girlfriend, but I haven't seen him, so I'm not sure." Mother Lin spoke vaguely, her face full of embarrassment. Wang Gang chuckled at the side and said, "Aunt, what you said means that if there is, then there is. Why are you still not sure? My mother is busy today and can't come. Otherwise, you can ask my mother to find someone to arrange a blind date for my cousin." After Wang Gang finished speaking, he slapped his head and pretended to say, "Hey, if I had known that my cousin didn't have a car, I would have driven to pick him up." As soon as he finished speaking, all the relatives eating in the private room began to flatter Wang Gang one by one. Wang Gang is doing really well now. He owns a house and a car. It seems that the next step is to get married and have children. Yeah, Wang Gang, what car did you buy? I didn't expect that you, who didn't study well when you were young, can make a lot of money now. What kind of job do you do? Let my son follow you in the future. It seems that there is no point in studying well. Yunlan has been in college for so many years, but I guess he doesn't have much money. It would be better for him to start working early. Brother Wang Gang has a car now. Brother Wang Gang is so awesome. In the box, a child brought by a relative also praised him in a childish voice. Wang Gang felt proud as he listened to everyone's flattery. He was not as good at studying as Zhao Yunlan since he was young. Later, he heard that Zhao Yunlan was admitted to a very good university in Magic City, but he himself did not even go to high school. Because of this, he was scolded by his parents a lot at that time. Over the years, the jealousy in his heart made him have an indescribable hatred towards Zhao Yunlan. Later, Wang Gang entered the real estate sales industry. Unexpectedly, in just 2 years, he made a lot of money through various sneaky means. He had deliberately invited everyone to this dinner with the purpose of comparing himself with his cousin who used to be a good student in front of everyone. Then, I will suppress this cousin who was once better than me in every aspect. Wang Gang waved his hand pretentiously and said, "It's not a good car, it's just over 300,000 yuan. I'm in the real estate sales business now, and the current market is very good." Zhong Jianjun looked at him with admiration and asked, "Where do you sell real estate? How do you make so much money?" Wang Gang pointed to the Zhulongshan sales office behind him and said, "It's right there. I've only been here for a few days and I sold a villa, and then I bought a car." In fact, the commission he got from selling a villa was not that much. He just cheated customers and companies by being sneaky and deceitful, and collected a lot of money that he shouldn't have collected through secret operations. After hearing this, everyone started to flatter him again. Only Zhao Yunlan's parents were left in the room, looking a little embarrassed and not knowing what to say. The food was served quickly. The dishes, which everyone had never seen before, made everyone sigh in their hearts that Wang Gang was really rich. "Let's not wait for Yunlan, let's eat first." He said there was a traffic jam and he might arrive in a while. Mother Lin glanced at her phone and turned to speak to everyone. Sun Qian burst out laughing when she heard that. "Traffic jam? Aunt, there are traffic jams on buses too. My cousin must not have planned his time well. He doesn't know how to arrange his life at all." Father Lin picked up the wine glass and smiled. "So you want him to study hard with Wang Gang after graduation? Wang Gang, does your company still need people?" "Yes, don't worry, absolutely. I'll talk to our chairman Zhu when the time comes. I guarantee there will be no problem. I'll arrange for my cousin to work as a laborer on the construction site. He can earn 200 yuan a day." Wang Gang patted his chest and assured with confidence, as if he was very familiar with the chairman of Zhulongshan. In fact, he didn't know the chairman of Zhulongshan company at all. At most, he only knew that his chairman's name was Zhu Liuer. But he knew that his aunt and uncle were all from the countryside, so he just started to fool them. After these words were spoken, Zhao Yunlan's parents' expressions darkened. This Wang Gang was really something. He actually said that he wanted to let his cousin go to the construction site. If he wanted to go to the construction site, why would he need your arrangements? Zhao Yunlan's parents looked at each other and continued to eat the food on the table in silence. Although they were dissatisfied in their hearts, they didn't say anything in the end. Zhong Jianjun poured another glass of wine, stood up and said to Wang Gang flatteringly, "Okay, Wang Gang, you already know the chairman, but you can't arrange for your cousin to go to the construction site. At least he should be a security guard or something." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present burst into laughter. Everyone turned to look at Zhao Yunlan's parents as if they were watching the biggest joke in the world. How can these people be called relatives? They are just a bunch of strangers who only know how to laugh at you. Chapter 32. Do you also know Zhu Liuer? Father Zhao and Mother Lin listened to the jokes made by these people and showed waves of embarrassment on their faces at the dinner table. But it was difficult to say anything. After all, these people were all relatives and fellow villagers. The two of them had been honest friends all their lives, and they didn't know how to fight back. So these people became even more aggressive in their words and deeds. Zhong Jianjun smiled and looked at Zhao Yunlan's parents. "Brother, sister-in-law, I mean no harm, I was just joking." "Ah, it's okay, we are not angry. We are all from the same village. We know that you are all doing this for Yunlan's good, so we won't be angry." Mother Lin forced a laugh and nodded helplessly at Zhong Jianjun. Zhao Yunlan had been standing at the door of the box for 5 minutes. The reason he didn't go in was that he wanted to listen to what these people were talking about. In the end, the more Zhao Yunlan listened, the angrier he became. It would be fine if these relatives just had a casual meal together, but why did they have to mock his parents like that? With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan stretched out his hand and pushed the door open. "It's so lively here, sorry I'm late." As soon as the words fell, everyone turned their heads to look at the person who came in. When they saw clearly that it was Zhao Yunlan, they immediately started laughing again. "Hey, Yunlan, come in, come in. Your cousin is just about to introduce you to a good job. Come and thank your cousin." I was wondering who it was because the door opened with such a loud noise. It turned out to be a college student. "Come on, sit down quickly." Zhao Yunlan ignored everyone and directly moved a stool to sit next to his parents. "Cousin, when are you going to pay us back the 60,000 yuan you owe my family?" As soon as Zhao Yunlan sat down, he took a bite of food and started talking. Zhao's father and mother wanted to stop Zhao Yunlan from talking about this matter. After all, in their opinion, they were all relatives, and there was no need to mention borrowing money at the dinner table. Zhao Yunlan looked back at them and patted the back of his father's hand, signaling them not to worry and that he knew what he was doing. Lin's mother and father didn't say anything else. When Wang Gang heard that Zhao Yunlan wanted him to pay back the money as soon as he came in, he was stunned and his face instantly turned ugly. "Doesn't this cousin know that he just bought a car? Where can I get the money to pay him back?" Sun Qian rolled her eyes at Zhao Yunlan and said sarcastically, "Cousin, your cousin is buying a car and a house, so he doesn't have so much money right now. You haven't even graduated from college yet, so there's no point in asking us to pay you back in a hurry. You have money to buy a car? But you don't have money to pay back our 60,000 yuan? What kind of logic is this?" Zhao Yunlan put down his chopsticks and looked at her indifferently. As soon as these words came out, the relatives who were having dinner together immediately looked at Zhao Yunlan who was sitting next to them. Why does Zhao Yunlan seem a little strange today? Isn't he usually very honest in what he says and does? He must be jealous. Seeing his cousin making money, he asks others to pay back the money. They are all from the same village, and he will not refuse to give him the 60,000 yuan. Hey, wealth should not be shown to others. Look, after this person has some money, his relatives all start to ask him for money. It really shows that people's hearts are hidden. Zhao Yunlan was almost laughing at their words. Is there anything wrong with him wanting to take back the money that originally belonged to his family? Wang Gang stood up and looked at Zhao Yunlan for a long time before he said, "Cousin, how can I not owe you the 60,000 yuan? It's just that I'm short of money recently. Please wait for a while, and I will return the money to you after a while." What do you mean by after a while? I think we should do it today. If you really don't have money, you can mortgage your car to me so that I don't have to ask you for it. Zhao Yunlan looked at him coldly, his face expressionless. When Sun Qian heard this, she became unhappy immediately. She slammed the table and stood up. "Cousin, what you said is too much. Isn't it just that I owe your family some money? Your cousin even knows the chairman of Zhulongshan Company. Will he not give you that little money? Oh? He also knows Zhu Liuer? What a coincidence, I know her too. But even if you meet the King of Heaven today, it is only natural for you to pay back your debts." Wang Gang was obviously a little uncomfortable being insulted by his cousin in front of so many people. "Cousin, that's not the way you brag. Who are you? You even know our chairman. Do you have her phone number?" Zhao Yunlan didn't bother to argue with him after hearing that. He just took out his phone and called Zhu Liuer. "Is that Zhu Liuer? I'm having dinner at Transong Yufu now, please come over right away." After saying this, Zhao Yunlan dropped the phone, and regardless of everyone's surprised looks, he turned around and smiled at his parents. "Mom, this fish looks delicious, I'll give you a piece. Dad, isn't this sugar-coated crispy pork ribs your favorite? Come on, don't be polite, have this." Mother Lin looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was acting out of character, and was confused for a moment. But she also felt that what her son said just now was very right, and it was also a way to help her vent her anger. So she didn't think too much about it, and the family lowered their heads and started eating in front of everyone. He also called the chairman? Looking at the way his family eats, I'm afraid they don't even know what the chairman does. Zhao Yunlan was fine before, why does he seem to have a problem with his brain now? Yeah, he doesn't think that just because he pretends to make a phone call, we will believe that he also knows the chairman of Zhulongshan Real Estate, right? Wang Gang sneered, sat down and put his arm around his girlfriend. I think he should call that Zhu Lua over. He is ashamed of himself for owing him some money. His whole family has no future. While everyone was discussing, the sound of a woman knocking on the door was heard. Is Mr. Zhao in there? Can I go in now? As soon as Zhao Yunlan heard it, he knew it was Zhu Lua's voice. While eating, he replied vaguely, Come in, come in. After getting consent, Zhu Lua gently pushed open the door. As soon as she came in, everyone was stunned by the temperament and appearance of the woman in front of them. Some people even forgot to eat and just stared at Zhu Lua with blank eyes. She was seen outside the door wearing a pair of gold-rimmed black glasses, with long wavy black hair extending to her waist. Her beautiful and charming face made the whole room look several levels higher. Zhu Lua was walking towards Zhao Yunlan in her high heels, step by step with a respectful look on her face. Wang Gang usually saw Zhu Lua dressed in a suit and tie. Where had he ever seen her dressed as a secretary? He was obviously stunned for a moment, then he quickly stretched out his hand and said flatteringly, Hello, Chairman, I am Wang Gang from our company's sales department, nice to meet you. Chapter 33 No Mercy. Who would have thought that Zhu Lua simply ignored his presence and quickly walked behind Zhao Yunlan? Sorry, Mr. Zhao, I was stuck in traffic on the way here, I hope you can forgive me. After Zhu Lua finished speaking, she bowed deeply to Zhao Yunlan with an apologetic look on her face. Shocked. Confused. The relatives in the box were originally discussing the appearance and temperament of this woman, but suddenly they saw what was happening in front of them, and they were all shocked and speechless. Am I seeing things? The chairman of Zhulongshan Company is actually apologizing to Zhao Yunlan. What's going on? From the way she looks at it, it seems as if Zhao Yunlan is the boss behind Zhulongshan Company. I told you that going to college is useful. I've seen from a young age that Zhao Yunlan has a bright future. Zhong Jianjun changed the subject and started flattering Zhao Yunlan directly, and the speed at which he changed his expression was comparable to that of a Sichuan opera face-changing master. Zhao Yunlan seemed not to have heard these words. He just glanced at Zhong Yong with a cold gaze, and the murderous aura of an emperor suddenly burst out. At this moment, even the temperature in the room seemed to drop, and the people who were originally talking were frightened into silence by the sudden murderous aura. After a long while, Zhao Yunlan slowly spoke, Lua, you have made mistakes in the company's employment, do you know that? As Zhu Lua was the closest to Zhao Yunlan, she had already been stunned by the icy aura he emitted, and she didn't know where to put her hands. When did Mr. Zhao become so murderous? I couldn't help but kneel down the moment he spoke. Zhu Lua didn't dare to think too much. She stretched out her jade hand to wipe her forehead and replied cautiously, Mr. Zhao is teaching me, but Lua doesn't know who specifically you are referring to. Please let me know, Mr. Zhao. Zhao Yunlan snorted and said, if a company employee gives a false price to our home-buying clients or illegally profits from it, how should he be punished? Zhu Lua calmed herself down and immediately responded skillfully, if the amount is less than 50,000, the violating employees can be ordered to resign, and if it is more than 50,000, criminal liability can be pursued. Hearing this, Wang Gang was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground. He knew the punishment for illegally obtaining huge profits in the company. It was just that under the temptation of money, he chose to take the risk, and with the hope of getting away with it, he took a lot of kickbacks and grey area money from the company and clients. Sun Qian, who was standing next to him, understood what was going on at the first moment. She definitely couldn't afford to offend the man named Zhao Yunlan. Wang Gang, I didn't expect you to be such a person. I am blind. Don't call me again in the future. After Sun Qian finished speaking, she opened the door and left without looking back. Zhao Yunlan pointed at Wang Gang, who was lying on the ground, and said, this man said he is an employee of our company and he embezzled nearly 300,000 yuan. Can we send him directly to the court? Zhu Lua walked over quickly, took a close look at Wang Gang and said, yes, this man is from the sales department. If the investigation is true, he can be held criminally responsible. Wang Gang no longer had the high spirits he had just now. With trembling hands, he grabbed Zhao Yunlan's trouser legs and pleaded, cousin, I didn't mean to take the company's money. Can you please ask the chairman to let me go? The relative standing by also understood what was going on. This Zhao Yunlan must be a very important figure in Zhu Longshan Company, otherwise it would be impossible for the chairman to be so polite to him. He might even be the person in charge behind the scenes of Zhu Longshan Company. After all, they are relatives. Can Zhao Yunlan really send him to prison? Thinking of this, they all started to speak well of Wang Gang. Oh, Yunlan, you are relatives after all. If you can help say something good, please say a few words. There is no need to be like this. Yes, Yunlan, your cousin's family treats you well, so why don't you just forget about it? Forget it. Zhong Jianjun even walked over with a glass of wine, pretending to be very familiar with Zhao Yunlan and patted his shoulder. Yunlan, I'm not saying anything bad to you, but please give yourself a way out so that we can meet again in the future. Zhao Yunlan raised his head instantly and glanced at everyone coldly. His eyes looked as if he was going to tear everyone's body into pieces in the next second. Those relatives who spoke to plead for mercy were suddenly stared at as if by a ferocious beast, and no one dared to move. It was a feeling of oppression from within, and everyone in front of him was like ants. Are you teaching me how to do things? Apart from my parents, who among you are qualified to teach me how to do things? As soon as the words fell, everyone lowered their heads involuntarily, not daring to look at Zhao Yunlan again. Father Lin was also stunned by what was happening before his eyes, but the only thing he could be sure of now was that his son was now promising, and not just ordinary promising. Father Lin coughed, looked at Zhao Yunlan and said, Yunlan, we are all relatives. Don't embarrass your cousin. Forgive him. Zhao Yunlan might not listen to other people's words, but he nodded his head when it came to his father's words. Wang Gang, you must pay back the money you owe our family within 3 days. Zhu Longshan Company can't accommodate you, so get out. When Zhu Liu heard Zhao Yunlan speak, she immediately took out her phone and called the Human Resources Department. Take all of Wang Gang's stuff and run to Transrong Yu Fu, ask the finance department to settle his bill and let him go. Soon, the door of the box was pushed open by the security guard, who threw all of Wang Gang's things onto the ground and dragged Wang Gang away without saying a word. Cousin, I can't live without this job. Please, say a few good words for me. Cousin. Wang Gang was dragged and thrown out mercilessly by the security guards while shouting wildly. It all happened so fast, and the dramatic change left everyone unable to react for a moment. Looking at all this, Lin's father and mother always felt that their son might have gone too far, but they didn't know what to say. Many good people are like this. When they see others suffering, they forget how those people treated them. That is why they are hurt and looked down upon again and again. Everyone looked at Wang Gang being dragged out and fell silent for a moment. No one dared to say that Zhao Yunlan was useless anymore, and no one dared to make sarcastic jokes about Lin's mother and father anymore. Now everyone looks at this family of 3 with eyes full of respect and envy. This is how the world is. If you want others to respect you, you must have absolute strength. Zhao Yunlan felt all of this, and gradually he understood what he really wanted. That is to create a super business empire of your own. Let the whole world be under your feet. Chapter 34 Or acquire my company? Zhao Yunlan looked around calmly and smiled. Everyone, please continue eating. It's really unfortunate for my family to have such relatives. After saying that, he took a bite of vegetables, opened his mouth and ate it. At some point, his temperament returned to that of an ordinary college student. In an instant, the overwhelming aura that Zhao Yunlan had brought to the room disappeared. It was obvious that he had become more and more proficient in mastering the Emperor's murderous aura. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief, as if what had just happened had never happened. However, the sweat on everyone's back, suppressed by Zhao Yunlan's aura, reminded them that this young man had already been reborn. Zhong Jianjun looked at Lin's father and forced a smile. Brother, sister-in-law, I'm done eating, let's go back first. Yes, I'm done eating too. Yunlan, we'll leave first. Yunlan, you did the right thing. This is how you should treat a relative like your cousin. Otherwise, he will think that there is no law in this world. After exchanging pleasantries, everyone stood up and left the box one by one. Soon, only Zhao Yunlan, his parents, and Zhu Liu were left in the room. Mother Lin spoke first. She looked at Zhao Yunlan with surprise on her face. Yunlan, what is your relationship with this Miss Zhu? Zhao Yunlan chuckled. Mom, did I scare you just now? It's nothing, I just helped Miss Zhu fight off some malicious hooligans before. If you don't believe me, ask her. How smart is Zhu Liu? As soon as Zhao Yunlan said this, she immediately understood that Mr. Zhao must not want his parents' lives to be disturbed, so he chose to lie. So before Zhao's mother could ask any more questions, she spoke first. "Auntie, what Yunlan said is true. It was one night when I was walking home alone." Stop, let's not talk about this. It's just a small matter, Miss Zhu, you don't have to take it to heart. Zhao Yunlan saw her clear her throat and interrupted her hastily, fearing that she might go off the topic. Lin's mother was interested, but unfortunately she only heard half of what Zhu Liu was saying before Zhao Yunlan interrupted her. Mother Lin patted Zhao Yunlan on the head and said in a feigned anger, "You little brat, if the girl wants to tell me, let her tell me. Why are you interrupting her?" Zhao Yunlan rubbed his head, looked at Zhu Liu and said, "Then tell me, and be sure to be accurate." Zhu Liu looked at the frustrated Zhao Yunlan and chuckled. I didn't expect Zhao Yunlan to be so obedient in front of his parents, which was completely different from the overwhelming murderous aura he just displayed. Mother Lin held Zhu Liu's hand with one hand and asked sincerely, "Girl, how old are you? Are you married? Do you have someone you like?" Zhu Liu replied embarrassedly, "Auntie, I'm 28 and not married yet." "Oh, you're not young anymore, it's time to find a partner. You should eat more in the future, otherwise how will you work in the fields?" Father Lin couldn't stand it anymore, and waved his hand impatiently and said, "Old woman, what you said is wrong. He is Chairman Zhu. Do you understand? Chairman does not need to work in the fields. What do you care about me? After so many years, no one is as capable as your son. He got back the money that Wang Yong owed to our family with just a few words." Mother Lin turned her head and looked at Father Lin, speaking indignantly. Father Lin did not argue with her. He just looked at Zhu Liu sincerely and said, "From what you said, my son is your benefactor? He is about to graduate, so can you introduce him to a job? It doesn't matter if it's a little hard, as long as there is a future. Uncle, don't worry. I will definitely give him the best job. I, Zhu Liu, am not the kind of person who is ungrateful." Zhu Liu nodded in reply, her face full of seriousness. That's fine, now we both feel relieved, let's go home." Father Lin grabbed Mother Lin's hand and was about to leave. Mother Lin wanted to say something to Zhao Yunlan but was interrupted by Father Lin again. "Yunlan, get along well with Miss Zhu. I think she's a good girl. Oh, Yunlan has grown up and is about to enter society, so stop nagging me. Besides, why do you have to meddle in the affairs of young people?" Father Lin waved his hands impatiently and pulled Mother Lin out. Zhao Yunlan and Zhu Liu also hurriedly walked out one after the other. Zhu Liu said, "Auntie, let me take you there." "No need, we will be home in 2 hours. I just want to make sure Yunlan is fine. I'll leave the work to you, girl. Remember to eat more." As they were talking, Lin's mother had already gotten into the taxi, stuck her head out and waved at the two of them. Soon the taxi slowly disappeared into the darkness of the magic city. Zhao Yunlan looked at the two elders going away and sighed deeply. Why do these old couple feel as if Zhu Liu is their daughter? Zhu Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan and smiled. "How is it, my rumored husband? I performed well just now, right?" Zhao Yunlan glanced down at Zhu Liu's long legs and shook his head with pretended regret. "No, my parents are conservative. I think I'll deduct 10 points for the way you dress." "Nonsense, I'm going to kick you." Zhu Liu threw the LV bag in her hand at Zhao Yunlan with a look of pouting. Zhao Yunlan laughed and dodged to the side. Under the streetlights, the two of them looked like a couple. When the two were having fun, Zhu Liu glanced at Zhao Yunlan, as if she had thought of something, and suddenly sighed again. "What's wrong?" Zhao Yunlan asked her curiously. "Hey, our Zhulongshan company encountered some problems recently. Old Wu asked me to tell you, but I was afraid of affecting your mood, so I never told you." "Oh? What's the matter? Tell me right away." Zhu Liu thought for a while before speaking. "It's like this, there is a listed company group that wants to acquire our Zhulongshan company. But everything is going well with the company right now, and Lao Wu and I don't want to sell it. However, that company is very strong, and I'm afraid they're doing something behind the scenes. I don't know what to do." Zhao Yunlan understood immediately after hearing this. Although Zhu Liu was very capable, she did not have much business experience. If you want to make her stronger, you must work hard step by step. Otherwise, no matter how much wealth you give her, it will be eaten up step by step. Zhao Yunlan thought of this and smiled at her. Don't worry, these are all small matters. You can arrange for them to meet me tomorrow. Well, okay, with you here, I'm not afraid of anything. Zhu Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was full of confidence. She had already been impressed by this man. He looked as if there was no problem in the world that he could not solve. Chapter 35 Qianwei Group. The next morning, Zhu Liu picked up Zhao Yunlan and they headed straight to Tsuishan Golf Course. There was no conversation along the way, and they soon arrived at the gate of the golf course. Wu Zhenqian was already standing there waiting with the information. As soon as Zhu Liu parked the car, Wu Zhenqian hurriedly walked over and opened the back door. Hello, Mr. Zhao, this is the information of their Qianwei Group, would you like to take a look? As Wu Zhenqian spoke, he handed the information to Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan took the information and threw it into the trash can beside him. Wu Zhenqian looked at the documents in the trash can, confused. Mr. Zhao was too arrogant. That was the subscription information of Qianwei Group, which was ranked in the top 20 construction industry in Shanghai. Zhao Yunlan reached out and patted Wu Zhenqian's arm, saying calmly, Old Wu, did you think I was a little too arrogant just now? Even if Wu Zhenqian thought so in his heart, he didn't dare to say it out loud. He quickly waved his hands and said with an awkward smile, No, Mr. Zhao misunderstood me. The first time, you may not be used to it, but you will get used to it later. Let me tell you, no one in this world can acquire the company I invest in, not even the Lord. Zhao Yunlan walked into the golf course after he finished speaking. Wu Zhenqian followed behind him, constantly winking at Zhu Liu. What he meant was, how confident is Mr. Zhao, since the other party is from Qianwei Group? Zhu Liu looked at him calmly, telling him not to worry. After all, Zhao Yunlan's strength would always remain a mystery. Soon the three of them arrived at the center of the stadium. Not far away, there was a fat man who looked to be in his 50s, and behind him stood four burly men about 1.8 meters tall. They looked like bodyguards. The fat guy aimed for a long time and finally hit the ball out with one shot, but unfortunately it didn't go in. Zhao Yunlan clapped his hands with a smile on his face and walked over. Your shooting is really bad, not even as accurate as the slingshot used by the kid at the entrance of my village. Wu Zhenqian, who was beside Zhao Yunlan, was so frightened when he heard him say this that he broke into a sweat. The man opposite them was Du Manshan, the general manager of Qianwei Group. Who in the entire construction industry dared not give him some face? Mr. Zhao is really a young and inexperienced person who is not afraid of tigers. Now, I think the only one who dares to say this about Du Manshan is Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan actually doesn't understand golf, but no matter who you are, if you dare to acquire my company, don't expect me to say anything good about you. When the fat man heard the mocking words, his face suddenly turned cold. The moment he looked up, he saw that the person who was speaking was walking in front of Zhu Liu and Wu Zhenqian, and he immediately understood. Ha ha ha, this must be Mr. Zhao, I've heard of your name for a long time. Today I see that you are indeed a quick-tempered man. I really didn't hit this ball well, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you, Mr. Zhao. Du Manshan was an old hand after all, so he was not angry when someone said that. Instead, he walked towards Zhao Yunlan with a smile on his face. Zhao Yunlan also smiled. Fortunately, you are self-aware, but I don't understand, if you are self-aware, why would you think of acquiring our company? Du Manshan was stunned. This young man really didn't give him any face at all. Who would dare to talk to him like this? If I don't teach him a lesson today, this kid might not know the prestige of our Qianwei Group in the construction industry. Thinking of this, Du Manshan also put away his smile, stared into Zhao Yunlan's eyes and said fiercely, because I think your company is going to go bankrupt, how about this reason? Zhao Yunlan didn't get angry but laughed instead. Then tell me, how much are you willing to pay to acquire my company? 2 billion. If you think it's too little, I can personally give you an extra million. Du Manshan spoke with full confidence. After these words were spoken, Zhu Liu and Wu Zhenqian frowned at the same time. They wanted to acquire Zhulongshan for 2 billion yuan. Isn't that just robbery? Ha ha ha, do you know how much I spent to acquire the Zhulongshan project? 2 billion. It seems you want me to lose all my money. Zhao Yunlan sat down and looked at Du Manshan calmly. Du Manshan smiled coldly. If you agree now, you can still get 2 billion. If you refuse, I can declare your company bankrupt within a month. Zhao Yunlan was so angry that he laughed. Ha 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 ha, you really have a problem with your brain. I came here today to tell you that no one can acquire my company, and no one can force me to sell it at a loss. Du Manshan couldn't help but pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said harshly, you are only worth a few billion, but our Trenwei group is worth at least 30 billion. I think you are looking for death. I'll give you 3 minutes. If you don't get out of here, I'll make you lie on the ground. Zhao Yunlan suddenly raised his head and stared at Du Manshan with ferocious eyes like a ferocious beast. At that moment, he seemed to have turned into a devil from hell. The 4 bodyguards behind Du Manshan were also frightened by Zhao Yunlan's terrifying aura. Their legs began to twitch and they stepped back at the same time, as if they had just seen something extremely terrifying. Du Manshan was the first to be shocked by Zhao Yunlan's amazing aura and retreated involuntarily. Even though he had been involved in the bloody business world for a long time, he had never seen such a sharp and vicious look. He is scared. Behind Zhao Yunlan, Zhu Liu'er was looking at him with admiration in her beautiful eyes. The sense of security brought by this supreme strong man made her sink deeply into love once again. What does it mean to look down upon the world? What does it mean to be murderous? That's it. Bite. The system has detected that Zhu Liu'er's admiration for the host has increased, currently increasing by 50%, and has been converted into 50 collection points. The system's voice rang in Zhao Yunlan's mind, startling him immediately, and his aura instantly dissipated. Oh my god, I haven't even done anything to show off yet, but Liu'er has added so many collection points this week. It's interesting. Du Manshan and the 4 security guards also felt relieved. Du Manshan turned around and gave Zhao Yunlan a fierce look. Mr. Zhao, I hope you won't regret everything I said today. Let's go. After Du Manshan finished speaking, he turned around and left with his bodyguards. One of the bodyguards said to Du Manshan flatteringly, Mr. Du, don't be angry. We have already tricked Chen Yang and her agent into coming here. Hasn't she always refused to accompany you? This time we are going to force her to make you calm down. Du Manshan nodded with satisfaction. You are a capable boy. Where is Chen Yang? Take me there immediately. It's right in front, look, it's standing there. Come on, let's go, calm down. Zhao Yunlan's eyes suddenly lit up as he listened to their conversation. Stop right there, which Chen Yang are you talking about? Chapter 36A Request. Du Manshan smiled cunningly upon hearing that, and turned around slowly with a confident look on his face. He thought that although Zhao Yunlan had a bad temper, he was just a young man after all, and he must be very interested in the big star Chen Yang. What's wrong, brother Zhao? Are you also interested in Chen Yang? No problem, as long as you transfer the company to us, I will arrange someone to bring her here. Oh? Really? Then bring her to me first. Zhao Yunlan replied indifferently. Upon hearing this, Du Manshan waved his hand and the 4 security guards ran straight to where Chen Yang was. Wu Zhenqian, who was standing behind Zhao Yunlan, had a worried look on his face. He was really afraid that his boss would give the entire company to someone else just because of a female star. After all, Trenwei Group only agreed to give 2 billion. You have to know that the land in the entire Jiolong Mountain now costs more than this amount. Zhu Liu'er looked calm. She knew Zhao Yunlan too well and believed that Zhao Yunlan would never do anything that would be detrimental to the company. Soon, 4 security guards came over with Chen Yang, who looked reluctant. Behind them was a woman in her 30s who was talking non-stop. Hey, didn't we agree that just Yang would come play golf together? What are you doing? Stop talking nonsense. If you make our president Du unhappy, you will also make Trenwei Group unhappy. Then you won't even know how you died. After a bodyguard finished speaking, he glared at Chen Yang's agent fiercely, and immediately frightened her so much that she couldn't speak. The agent knew very well that although Chen Yang was a top star in China, she was just like an ant in front of the general manager of a large group like Du Manshan. They couldn't afford to offend her. Money can shut up all dissatisfied people. Zhao Yunlan looked at the girl who was keeping her head down and not saying anything not far away, and couldn't help but took 2 steps forward and said, "Are you really Chen Yang?" When Chen Yang heard the familiar voice, she raised her head suddenly. When she saw clearly that the person opposite her was Zhao Yunlan who had once broken into her room, she suddenly started crying in grievance for some reason. "Woo, Mr. Zhao, it's me, why are you here too?" Chen Yang cried and wiped her tears, looking at Zhao Yunlan with a pitiful look. Even she herself didn't know why. When she saw Zhao Yunlan, whom she had only met once, she felt as if she had found a supporter in her heart. At that moment, all the grievances she had suffered on the golf course today burst out. What Zhao Yunlan hated most was seeing a woman cry, not to mention that he had already bound himself to Chen Yang. Even if he hadn't, he would still take care of this matter. He took 2 quick steps, reached out and grabbed Chen Yang's hand, then pulled her behind him. Although Zhu Liu didn't know what Zhao Yunlan was going to do, she could tell that this girl named Chen Yang must have suffered a lot of grievances here. As a woman herself, Zhu Liu's sympathy suddenly burst out. She reached out and gently hugged Chen Yang, patted her on the back and said, "Stop crying, Mr. Zhao will help you if you have any problem." Zhao Yunlan looked at Du Manshan and said coldly, "This person is my neighbor. I'm going to take her away today." Du Manshan grinned as he looked at the situation in front of him. "Mr. Zhao, are you trying to be a hero and save the beauty? Of course you can take her away, but I don't know when you will let me sign the transfer contract of your company." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he turned around and left with Zhu Liu and Chen Yang. Hearing this, Du Manshan finally lost his temper. This young man was really too arrogant. If I don't teach him a lesson today, I'm afraid I won't be able to survive in the future. For of you, come on, grab Chen Yang for me. Du Manshan was furious. He pointed at Zhao Yunlan who was walking away and turned to yell at the 4 bodyguards. As for the 4 bodyguards, under Zhao Yunlan's amazing aura, not a single one of them dared to step forward and attack. Wu Zhenqian, who is behind Zhao Yunlan, has also been in the business world for many years, so he is naturally not jealous. He knew very well that once a fight broke out, they would definitely be at a disadvantage as there were only 2 men on their side. Thinking of this, Wu Zhenqian took a step forward, looked at Du Manshan with a smile and said, "Mr. Du, I understand your feelings, but before you take any action, you'd better investigate Mr. Zhao's background, otherwise you may not even know how his whole family died." After saying that, Wu Zhenqian pretended to be indifferent and looked straight at Du Manshan. In fact, Wu Zhenqian had no idea what background Mr. Zhao had. He started investigating Zhao Yunlan's identity when his company was acquired, but all the information showed that he was just an ordinary student. However, when it comes to showing off, Wu Zhenqian is definitely an expert. In fact, this is normal. In today's society, which boss worth over 100 million yuan is not a top-notch master of posturing. This is their compulsory course. After he finished speaking, Du Manshan came to his senses. The reason why he had been able to be successful for so many years was because he knew who he could offend and who he could not. After an unknown amount of time, Du Manshan finally pointed at Wu Zhenqian with a look of dissatisfaction and uttered harsh words. "Okay, old Wu, I want to see what future you have by following this young man. I will check out his background carefully." Wu Zhenqian smiled slightly and said, "Don't worry about my future. Goodbye." After saying that, Wu Zhenqian walked out of the door slowly, staggering 3 steps at a time, and got into the car. In the back seat of the Rolls-Royce, Chen Yang buried her head in Zhao Yunlan's chest and cried non-stop. If you didn't know her, you would think she had just suffered a great injustice if you looked at her like that. Zhao Yunlan glanced at Zhu Liu in the review mirror somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for her to come to his rescue. Zhu Liu smiled and said, "Ms. Chen, don't cry. If I'm not mistaken, you should be willing to go to the golf course, right?" Upon hearing this, Chen Yang straightened up and said while wiping her tears, "Do you think I am willing to go? Years ago, my agent signed a gambling agreement with their Twenwei group, but later the movie did not do well at the box office after it was released. Do you know how much money I have to pay? 1 billion yuan. Where can I find so much money for them? If I don't go to play basketball with him, I will go to court." Woo woo woo. Chen Yang felt more and more aggrieved as she spoke. She threw herself on Zhao Yunlan again and started crying. But at this moment, her beautiful eyes were secretly looking at Zhao Yunlan, observing his reaction at any time. If someone discovered Chen Yang's acting skills, it would be truly first class. Zhao Yunlan patted her back helplessly and said, "Don't cry, it's just 1 billion. I'll give it to you, but I have a request." Chapter 37 Car Accident. After hearing this, Chen Yang was stunned at first and then said, "Request? What request can I agree to in order for you to give me 1 billion? Leave your agent and join my film and television empire." After these words were spoken, Zhu Liu and Wu Zhenqian in the front row looked at each other in confusion. They all saw a puzzlement in each other's eyes, that is, when did Mr. Zhao have a film and television company? Chen Yang sat up and looked at Zhao Yunlan strangely. I can join your company, but do you have a film and television company? Aren't you just in real estate? I will have a film and television company soon, very soon. Zhao Yunlan smiled and took out his phone. Add me on WeChat and give me your card number. Chen Yang took out her cell phone with doubt, added him, and sent him her bank card number. Drop. Dear Dahua customer, your bank card number ends with 3666 and 1 billion yuan was deposited into your account at 1:26 p.m. Chen Yang looked at the account arrival information on her mobile phone and covered her mouth in disbelief. This is a full 1 billion yuan. How rich must a person be to spend a full 1 billion yuan at once? Ding, the system detects that Chen Yang's progress value towards the host has increased. Increase by 10%. Increase by 10%. Increase by 10%. Increase by 10%. Currently, Chen Yang's progress towards the host is 80%. Zhao Yunlan listened to the system's report in his mind and nodded with great satisfaction. It seems that no matter what time it is, spending money on women is the easiest way to gain progress points. How about it, Chen Yang, do you want to join my company now? Join? I will compensate them the money this afternoon. From now on, I will follow you, Mr. Zhao. Chen Yang's face was filled with excitement. Even though she had been in the entertainment industry for a long time, she had never seen a man who spent money so lavishly. If I follow this kind of person, will I still worry about not becoming famous in the future? Will I still worry about funding issues? Wu Zhenqian, who was sitting in the front row, turned his head and looked at Zhao Yunlan with admiration. Mr. Zhao, you really are a living god of wealth. I have lived for most of my life, but I have never seen anyone as generous as you. Zhu Liuer, who was driving, seemed much calmer. After all, she had witnessed more than once how this mysterious man spent money like water. At this moment, a bus suddenly came from the side of the road and crashed heavily into the Rolls-Royce that Zhao Yunlan and the others were sitting in. There was a loud bang on the busy street, and the Rolls-Royce almost flipped over. The airbag in the car opened instantly, and Zhu Liuer, who was driving, was knocked unconscious. Wu Zhenqian was also hit and his head was covered in blood, but even so he did not forget to look back at the back seat, wanting to know if Zhao Yunlan and Chen Yang were okay. This old Wu is really loyal. Mr. Zhao, are you okay? Wu Zhenqian stretched out a hand and waved it in front of Zhao Yunlan, trying to sober him up. Zhao Yunlan shook his head fiercely, glanced at the panicked Chen Yang and Wu Zhenqian whose face was covered in blood, and waved his hands. I'm fine, old Wu, take Zhu Liuer to the back seat immediately, I'll drive. Good. Just as they were changing seats, the bus began to slowly reverse again. The driver looked at them with a crazy face, ready to hit them hard once again. Zhao Yunlan had just sat in the driver's seat when he was hit hard from the side by the bus. Fortunately, the car that Bai Muxue gave him was fully bulletproof and the body was made of thick and fine steel, so it did not overturn directly. But even so, after the second collision, the 4 people in the car felt dizzy, and Zhu Liuer and Chen Yang even fell into a coma. Zhao Yunlan turned his head angrily and looked at the bus driver. This sight immediately made him furious. It turns out that the person driving the bus was not someone else, but Zhong Yang's son, Zhong Yong. Ding, the system detects that the host is in great danger. Do you want to automatically allocate the remaining 50 points of conquest value immediately? Distribute. Byte. The system has successfully allocated 20 points of driving skills. The host currently possesses the highest driving ability of an amateur racing driver. Byte. In the new month, the host can choose to strengthen his body. Based on the current situation, it is recommended that the host choose to strengthen his running speed. Agree. Byte. Strengthening successful, 30 points of conquest value have been fully distributed to the host's body. After everything was done, Zhao Yunlan drove the Rolls-Royce and stepped on the accelerator to make a 180-degree turn. The car ran to the other side of the bus in an instant like an arrow from a bow. Before Zhong Yong could react, Zhao Yunlan quickly opened the door and rushed onto the bus like a gust of wind. If someone saw Zhao Yunlan's speed at this moment, they would be so surprised that their mouths would be unable to close. That figure was too fast. It was really too fast. Zhong Yong also didn't expect that Zhao Yunlan not only didn't run away, but actually dared to come up directly, and his speed was so fast. Before he could say anything, Zhao Yunlan punched him and he fell onto the steering wheel, blood spurting out of his mouth. I have been ignoring you all this time, and you actually want to kill me today. Who sent you? Zhong Yong wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, looked at Zhao Yunlan with a ferocious look and laughed. Ha ha ha, Zhao Yunlan, your death is coming. If you mess with Tianwei Group, even Bai Muxue can't save you. Tianwei Group? Your family has betrayed the Baijia Group? HMPH, how can doing business be considered betrayal? Our family is just looking for a new boss to cooperate with. To tell you the truth, it was Du Manshan who sent me to bump into you, because I have already told him that except for knowing Bai Muxue, you have no identity at all. Court death. Zhao Yunlan didn't want to listen to his nonsense anymore, he just raised his foot and kicked him onto the steering wheel. Zhong Yong looked at him fiercely. Zhao Yunlan, the police will be here soon. If I hit you to death, it would be an accident at most. If you kill me, it would be intentional homicide. It seems that you are really loyal to Tianwei Group. Don't worry, I won't kill you, but you will have to sit in a wheelchair in your next life. Zhao Yunlan raised his foot and kicked Zhong Yong's knee. There was a crack sound, and Zhong Yong wailed, hugged his legs and fainted from the pain. After doing all this, Zhao Yunlan quickly ran down, got in his Rolls-Royce and headed for Zhulongshan Company without hesitation. The ambulance on the street rushed to the scene and carried Zhong Yong up. For a while, various newspapers published headlines about this incident one after another. Shock! The bus lost control and crashed into a Rolls-Royce at high speed. Shocking! Zhulongshan chairman in coma after car accident. Horror! The bus loses control and rams into Rolls-Royce repeatedly. Inside the Tianwei Group's office, Du Manshan looked at the headlines with satisfaction, a hint of mockery on his lips. You are a young man and you don't know how high the heaven is or how deep the earth is. I wonder if you will transfer the company to me obediently tomorrow. How much does Chapter 38 cost? In Zhao Yunlan's manor in Jiolong Mountain, there was silence at this moment. Only a group of private doctors and nurses in white were walking around in the room. Outside the manor, the number of security guards patrolling at the foot of the mountain was nearly twice as many as usual. The lights in the manor from the foot of the mountain to the top were as bright as day, and it seemed to have become the most dazzling pearl in the magic city in the dark night. Zhao Yunlan sat there with a grim face, looking at Zhu Liu and Chen Yang who were still unconscious. He clenched his fists and his eyes were red. Although Zhu Liu was initially bound to Zhao Yunlan as a green tea girl, the relationship between the two had already warmed up invisibly as they spent time together day and night. It was Zhu Liu who made him understand that there is no pure green tea in this world, just like there is no man who is a pure gentleman. As long as you get along with each other sincerely, sincerity will always be rewarded with sincerity. And now, the woman who usually respectfully called him Mr. Zhao was lying on the bed, unconscious. All of this is the result of Tianwei Group and Zhong Yong. I will make them pay with blood. As soon as he thought of this, Zhao Yunlan stood up suddenly. Instantly, the entire Jiolong Mountain was shrouded in his terrifying murderous aura. On the top of the mountain, it was as if a black dragon was rising into the sky and breaking through the clouds. The personal doctor's hands were also shaken involuntarily by Zhao Yunlan's terrifying murderous aura. At this moment, no one in the room dared to speak. They were all quietly looking at the unconscious Zhu Liu, hoping that she would wake up soon. Ah! Where is this? Where am I? After an unknown amount of time, Zhu Liu suddenly sat up, her eyes filled with confusion and panic. Zhao Yunlan was delighted when he saw this, and he quickly stepped forward and held her in his arms. Don't be afraid, Liu, we are at home, it's me. Seeing Zhu Liu wake up, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. The private doctor hurried over and carefully looked at Zhu Liu's pupils before saying, Mr. Zhao, Miss Zhu doesn't have any serious problems anymore. She's just frightened. Okay, thank you. What about Chen Yang? Is her situation the same as Zhu Liu's? Zhao Yunlan pointed at the still unconscious Chen Yang and asked. Yes, I have just checked. Miss Chen Yang should wake up soon. The private doctor looked at Zhao Yunlan with respect. Zhao Yunlan nodded and waved his hand. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to bother you. If there's nothing else, you can all go down. The private doctor and the nurse looked at each other and then left at the same time. The only people left in the room were Zhao Yunlan, Zhu Liu, the unconscious Chen Yang, and Wu Zhenqian, who had just had his head bandaged. Zhu Liu lay weakly on Zhao Yunlan's chest, frowned slightly and said, Mr. Zhao, are you okay? This car accident should not be caused by the bus driver's error in operation, right? Don't worry, I'm fine. The bus driver is from Chenwei Group. I didn't expect them to be so cruel and dare to kill people so blatantly. Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, his eyes revealed a murderous intent. Wu Zhenqian sighed, Mr. Zhao, you are too young to know the methods of Chenwei Group. I guess this is just the beginning. As far as I know, their boss behind the scenes, Tianwei, is a gangster. He is cruel and ruthless. He never considers the consequences of what he does. When Zhu Liu heard this, she sat up from Zhao Yunlan's arms and said worriedly, Mr. Zhao, why don't we sell the company to them? I don't want anything to happen to you. Zhao Yunlan smiled, what? Are you afraid of them? Zhu Liu shook her head and said firmly, I'm not afraid. I grew up in a poor family and worked hard in the Magic City alone. I have met many evil people. It's just that I'm afraid of you. Ha ha ha, then I'm even less afraid. Don't worry, no one can hurt me. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he turned to look at Wu Zhenqian and said, Old Wu, if I want their company to go bankrupt today, how much money will it cost? Wu Zhenqian was stunned, what? Let Chenwei Group go bankrupt? Today? This is impossible. Their company has a lot of land in Shanghai, and I haven't heard of any problems with funds. Old Wu, I asked you how much money you needed to make them bankrupt, but I didn't ask you to tell me how powerful they are. Zhao Yunlan looked at him with a hint of displeasure on his face. Wu Zhenqian swallowed his saliva, thought for a while before he spoke, if we want them to go bankrupt as quickly as possible, we must ask all their suppliers to stop supplying them, and find a way to get the bank to cut off their funds. Zhao Yunlan waved his hands impatiently, just tell me how much money you need. Wu Zhenqian stared at Zhao Yunlan, gritted his teeth and said, it will cost nearly 30 billion. If you really have 30 billion, I promise to make their entire Chenwei Group go bankrupt today. Zhao Yunlan lowered his head and said nothing. Wu Zhenqian looked at him with his head down and remained silent, thinking that the number he said was too magical. That's right, after all, it's 30 billion in cash. Not to mention that ordinary people, even the richest people in Shanghai, can't afford it. Who knew that in just 10 seconds, Zhao Yunlan stood up, walked over and patted Wu Zhenqian on the shoulder. Old Wu, I have transferred the money to Zhu Liu's account, 35 billion yuan. Liu and I will wait for you at the manor. Before 12 o'clock tonight, I want to see the news of Chenwei Group's bankruptcy. After these words were spoken, Zhu Liu on the hospital bed and Wu Zhenqian sitting next to him looked at each other, and neither of them said anything for a long time. Zhu Liu looked down at the bank account information on her mobile phone, her beautiful eyes widened. Dear UOB customer, 30 billion Singapore dollar has been deposited into your account ending with 3222 in real time. Zhu Liu was confused. How much did she not know about Zhao Yunlan? 30 billion in cash. How rich does one have to be to take that out? Wu Zhenqian looked at Zhao Yunlan with trembling eyes. He really admired this young man more and was more and more grateful that he had chosen to follow him. It would be so miserable if you were unlucky enough to become the enemy of such a person. Zhu Liu paused for a while before speaking, Old Wu, I have transferred the money to the company account, 35 billion yuan in total. Now it's up to you. Wu Zhenqian's face flushed with excitement. This kind of scale and this kind of completely crushing business war was the first time he had experienced it. It was worth it to have this experience in one's lifetime. Chairman husband, don't worry. It's up to me now. Before 12 o'clock tonight, I will make Chenwei Group completely bankrupt. After Wu Zhenqian finished speaking, he turned around and left the room with his cell phone in his hand. He ran faster than an ordinary person who won $5 million. He even threw the gauze wrapped around his head onto the ground. Chapter 39, First Meeting with Bai Qianshan. Bite. The system detected that Zhu Liu's progress value for the host increased by 50%, which has been automatically converted into 50 collection points. Bite. May I ask if the host is using it now? No, just store it for me. Collection points have been stored. Zhao Yunlan listened to the voice of the system in his mind and smiled. Liu, how are you? Are you feeling better? Zhu Liu nodded shyly, I'm fine, you go check on Chen Yang, she seems to be sleeping. She's fine, she won't die. She was sitting in the back, so the injuries must not be serious. Zhao Yunlan deliberately spoke loudly to Chen Yang. After hearing this, Chen Yang sat up from the bed and pointed at Zhao Yunlan with a red face. How can you be so unkind to women? Although I am not your wife, I will be your employee in the future. You should also care about me a little bit, right? Zhao Yunlan took an orange and threw it to her. Tell me, when did you wake up? I woke up when you took out 35 billion to bankrupt Twenwei Group. Chen Yang answered him while peeling an orange. Although her face was calm, her heart was actually in turmoil. She spent 35 billion at once. What kind of super rich person is she? Zhao Yunlan nodded and said nothing more. After eating a piece of orange, Chen Yang stared at Zhu Liu with her big eyes and asked, Sister, are you really his wife? Why do I feel like you don't? Zhu Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan helplessly, signaling him to explain. Zhao Yunlan smiled. Then tell me how you can tell that she doesn't look like my wife. Because she respects you so much. Even though you are really super rich, if you were really a couple, she should be very calm with you. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. This Chen Yang was quite smart. He laughed and said, Yes, you are right, you are very smart. Chen Yang shook her head proudly. Of course, I have always been smart. You paid 1 billion to hire me as your employee, so just wait for me to get rich in the future. After Chen Yang finished speaking, a hint of joy appeared on her face. Even she herself didn't understand why she was so happy when she found out that Zhu Liu was not Zhao Yunlan's wife. Hey, Sister Zhu, how did you get to know Zhao Yunlan? Chen Yang looked at Zhu Liu beside her, her eyes full of curiosity. Zhu Liu smiled charmingly, looked at Zhao Yunlan who was standing beside her, and slowly said, I met him in a KTV. At that time, While the two of them were chatting, Zhao Yunlan looked down and saw 2 WeChat messages, one from Bai Muxue and the other from Wang Yingguan. Bai Muxue, you agreed to come to my house for dinner tonight. My grandfather wants to see you, don't forget. Zhao Yunlan, I almost forgot. Don't worry, I'll be there soon. Wang Yingguan, Liu Yueqiang said that you will play basketball with the University of Transportation tomorrow. Husband, you should go to bed early today. Zhao Yunlan, well, you should go to bed early too. Are you short of money? If you are, just tell me. Wang Yingguan, oh, how can 1 million be spent so quickly? I'm not short of money, I love you. Zhao Yunlan sighed in disappointment after seeing Wang Yingguan's reply. Oh, I was originally thinking of transferring some more money to her to see if I could get some admiration points. This girl suddenly knows how to live. I'm really distressed. The voice of the system queen sounded in his mind. All human desires have thresholds. Only by controlling the thresholds can it be easier to obtain collection points. Zhao Yunlan nodded without saying anything, and turned to look at Zhu Liu and Chen Yang who were discussing him enthusiastically. Chen Yang was covering her mouth with her hands and laughing so hard that her body was shaking. Sister Zhu, is that true? Did he really ask you to sing the song It's Difficult to Have Fun Tonight? Sister Zhu smiled and said, That's right. I still can't look straight at the lyrics of that song. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, You guys just rest here. I have to go out for a while and may be back late. Upon hearing this, Chen Yang glared at Zhao Yunlan with her beautiful eyes and said indignantly, Did you go out to look for a girl? There are 2 stunning beauties here, can't you see them? Zhao Yunlan shrugged helplessly, I'm going out to do something, you just stay here and accompany Zhu Liu. You live near me anyway, it doesn't matter whether you go back or not. Chen Yang curled her lips and said, TSK, I'm a big star. If the paparazzi photograph me living with you, how would I survive in the entertainment industry in the future? Zhao Yunlan was too lazy to talk nonsense with her. He picked up a Mercedes-Benz key from the table, said something, and went out to the garage. You two take care of yourself. I'll be back soon and bring you some midnight snacks. Zhao Yunlan glanced at his phone, confirmed the location Bai Muxue had sent him, and drove straight to his destination. It was already night, and with Zhao Yunlan's newly acquired driving skills, he sped all the way and soon arrived downstairs of Bai Muxue's building. This was a very ordinary neighborhood. Before Zhao Yunlan came, he had never thought that her family would live here. In his concept, a lady like Bai Muxue must live in a very luxurious villa. He didn't expect that her family was so low-key. But as soon as he got downstairs, he discovered the difference between this place and other places. In the dark night, a man in black walked out quietly. He looked to be in his 30s. His muscular body and scar on his face seemed to tell others that he was a guy who was not easy to mess with. This gentleman should be Zhao Yunlan, right? The man in black spoke first. Zhao Yunlan nodded, looked at him and said, "That's me. Miss Bai Muxue invited me to dinner at her home. Please." The man in black didn't waste any words. He just made a gesture of invitation and stood aside. Walking down the corridor, Zhao Yunlan stood at the door and began to knock. Soon, a man in his 40s came out of the room. He looked like a butler, opened the door with his hand, and then stood aside. As soon as Zhao Yunlan entered, he saw a table of vegetarian dishes in the living room. An old man and a child were sitting there, looking at him with smiles. Bai Muxue stood up first, walked over and said with a smile at Mr. Zhao, "This is my grandfather, Bai Qianshan." Zhao Yunlan nodded and looked at the old man carefully. I saw him wearing a grey Zhongshan suit, sitting there looking at me with a smile. Everything about the old man looked ordinary, except for his eyes which seemed to glow with brilliance from time to time. Could this person be Bai Qianshan, the head of the Bai family, one of the wealthiest families in the Magic City? He looks no different from an ordinary old man. Bai Qianshan looked at him and smiled. "Mr. Zhao, do you think I look ordinary?" Zhao Yunlan replied respectfully, "I dare not, I just feel very friendly." "Ha ha ha, young man is quite good at talking. The main reason I asked you to come here is to thank you for helping Shui pay off her debts." Chapter 40. Because I admire her. Bai Qianshan showed gratitude on his face and nodded towards Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly. "That little money is actually nothing. Just consider it as my apology for what happened to Wan Zui." When Bai Qianshan heard this, his expression was stunned. He smiled and asked, "Is 6 billion nothing? Little brother is really generous. It turns out that the future is formidable." Bai Qianshan said this sincerely. After all, even in the entire Demon City, there were not many people who could come up with so much cash. Bai Muxue said from the side, "Mr. Zhao, I cannot return this money to you in a short time, but I can give you shares in my company. I hope you will not refuse." Bai Muxue finished speaking and looked at Zhao Yunlan sincerely. Zhao Yunlan quickly declined after hearing this. "I never thought of asking anyone to return the money I gave, let alone the shares. I never thought of getting a stake in the Bai family's business, so please don't misunderstand me, Mr. Bai." After he said this, not to mention Bai Qianshan and Bai Muxue, even the butler standing beside him couldn't understand what this young man meant. At first, everyone in their group thought that Zhao Yunlan was most likely a descendant of a hidden family in Magic City. This time he took out 6 billion yuan at once, just to buy a stake in the Bai family's enterprise. The so-called apology for Wanzue was nothing more than a favor. Who would have thought that after meeting this young man today, it would be apparent from the conversation that he really had no intention of doing anything? Who would spend 6 billion for nothing? This kind of thing has never happened in Dahua's 5,000-year history. Bai Qianshan looked at the young man in front of him with confusion. He had lived for so many years, but he had never encountered such an operation before. Zhao Yunlan looked at the silent crowd and knew very well that if he didn't explain, old foxes like them who were well versed in the business world would probably think about this matter day and night. Moreover, the entire Bai family will always be on guard against him. If this is true, then it will be very difficult to obtain Bai Muxue's progress value in the future. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan stood up, looked at Bai Muxue affectionately, and said, "To be honest, I did this because I admire Bai Muxue. For someone I admire, let alone 6 billion, 10 billion is worth it." As soon as these words were spoken, Bai Qianshan and the butler turned their heads at the same time to look at Bai Muxue standing beside them, as if they were seeing her for the first time. No one could have imagined that Zhao Yunlan would actually say this. It was reasonable and logical for him to spend 6 billion for the woman he admired. Because everyone knows that in the history of Dahua, there are too many kings who gave up their kingdom for the women they loved. What about 6 billion? Bai Muxue's face turned red instantly, and even her slender neck seemed to turn red because of shyness. Although she is extremely beautiful, she spends most of her time practicing martial arts and managing her business empire. Even though some men around Bai Muxue like her very much, considering her stunning appearance, perfect family background and powerful kung fu, those men are all inferior. Not to mention confessing their love, many of them don't even dare to talk to her. So in all these years, Bai Muxue has never met a man who dared to express his admiration or appreciation for her face to face. Now, a man suddenly expressed his admiration for her in front of everyone, and this admiration cost 6 billion in one go. How could she not like a strong and gentle man like Zhao Yunlan? Although Bai Muxue is usually arrogant, she is a girl after all. Now, when she suddenly heard such a bold confession from a man, her pretty face turned red with shyness. Bite! The system detected that Bai Muxue's progress value on the host has increased. Increase by 10%. Increase by 10%. Increase by 10%. Bai Muxue's current progress towards the host is 70%. Zhao Yunlan listened to the system's voice in his mind, his face blank. How could he get 30 progress points directly just by saying that he admired her? In fact, this kind of thing is not uncommon in our real life. Many outstanding and beautiful women do not have many real suitors around them. This is not because they are difficult to get along with. It's just because all the men think that since she is so beautiful, she will naturally have no shortage of suitors, and they will never be the lucky one. When everyone thought this way, there was no one around the beautiful woman who dared to pursue her. Relationships between men and women are like this. If you want to win a girl's heart, courage and self-confidence are essential qualities at the beginning of a relationship. Bai Qianshan looked at Bai Muxue and laughed. Okay, it turns out that a strong woman needs a strong man to pursue her. Shuai, what do you think of Mr. Zhao? Bai Muxue called him grandpa in a coquettish tone and sat aside shyly, unable to speak, just glancing at Zhao Yunlan from time to time. The housekeeper standing by was almost staring with his eyes wide open. Is Bai Muxue still the decisive and powerful woman who dominates the business world? The way she looks at Zhao Yunlan now is clearly that of a little woman. Love is truly a great thing. After a long while, Bai Qianshan looked at Zhao Yunlan seriously and said, Mr. Zhao, as far as I know, you are the actual controller behind Zhulongshan Real Estate, right? The old man is really all-powerful. He is right. It is me. Zhao Yunlan nodded. There was no need for him to hide himself in front of someone like Bai Qianshan. Being honest would actually be more beneficial to him. Bai Qianshan frowned and said, Have you investigated the fact that your chairman had a car accident this morning? Zhao Yunlan laughed cruelly. More than just an investigation, I was in the car at the time. Ah? Then are you okay? When Bai Muxue heard this, a look of worry immediately appeared on her face, and her worry came out of her mouth immediately. After she finished speaking, she realized that she had just lost her composure. Oh my, I am so stupid. If he had something wrong, would he be so energetic to come to my house for dinner now? When Bai Muxue thought of this, her face suddenly turned red again, and she lowered her head and stopped talking. Bai Qianshan smiled at his granddaughter, then turned to Zhao Yunlan and said, As far as I know, it was because Qianwei Group wanted to acquire your Zhulongshan company, but was directly rejected by Mr. Zhao, so they arranged for someone to do this, right? Zhao Yunlan nodded. That's right. Du Manshan is going too far. He actually wants to buy my company for less than half the price. If Mr. Zhao needs my help in this matter, please let me know. I think their chairman Qianwei and general manager Du Manshan should give me this face. Bai Qianshan looked at Zhao Yunlan after he finished speaking, his face full of sincerity. Although he knew that the man in front of him had spent 6 billion, this strength was probably far from enough for the entire Qianwei Group. Chapter 41 Hiring a Killer? Unexpectedly, Zhao Yunlan just smiled calmly. No need, I appreciate your kindness, old man. I will take care of this matter myself. Come on, let's eat. Don't let such a small thing mess up our mood. Zhao Yunlan stretched out his chopsticks and took a bite of food, looking nonchalant. Bai Qianshan wanted to say something else but was interrupted by Bai Muxue. Oh, Grandpa, don't worry. Mr. Zhao said he has a way, so he must have a way to deal with it. You have to believe him. Bai Muxue looked at Zhao Yunlan with eyes full of admiration. She herself didn't know why she just believed in this man in front of her. It seemed that he was not afraid even if the sky fell. Bai Qianshan shook his head helplessly. I have helped you so much, our Bai family should do our best to help Mr. Zhao now, I really spoiled you. Bai Muxue stuck out her tongue when she heard that, looked at her grandfather playfully, and said nothing. On the other side, in the office of Qianwei Group's headquarters, Du Manshan was standing next to Qianwei with a flattering look on his face. Chairman Tian, don't worry. The boy is young and we have investigated his background. After this car accident, I guarantee that he will honestly transfer the company to us tomorrow. Well, I trust you to do the job. After you acquire their Zhulongshan company, remember to ask their chairman Zhu Liu to come and see me. As far as I know, she is a standard stunning beauty. The person who spoke was Tian Tianwei, the chairman of Tianwei Group. After Tian Tianwei finished speaking, he reached out and touched his Mediterranean hairstyle. Looking at his expression, even a fool would know what he was thinking about. Du Manshan said flatteringly, "Chairman, you have a good eye." To be honest, that day on the golf course, I almost couldn't control myself when I saw Zhu Liu. That woman was so charming. Ha 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 ha. Hey ha ha ha. The two of them looked at each other, as if Zhu Liu had become the canary in their cage. But at this moment, a phone call suddenly came in, and Thomas Chen reached out to answer it impatiently, probably blaming the caller for disrupting his fantasy. "Hello, who is this? Why are you calling at this hour?" "Chairman. This is bad, this is bad. All of our company suppliers have stopped supplying us with goods today, and every one of them is asking for the balance." Thomas Chen frowned. "Why? What's going on?" "I don't know, it happened so suddenly, I don't know." "You idiots, solve it yourself. Don't bother me." Thomas Chen hung up the phone impatiently, but another call came in as soon as he hung up. "Chairman, all the workers on our construction site have quit. All the foremen, big and small, have gone on strike. They all say they want to pursue their dreams." "What? All the construction sites? Aren't you trying to kill me? Go find me someone else. If you don't have enough money, go to the bank and get a loan." Just as Thomas Chen hung up the phone angrily, another call came in. "Chairman, the relevant government departments have stopped all our construction site procedures, saying that we are suspected of tax evasion. In addition, all our branches have been sealed today." After hearing the news, Thomas Chen's eyes went dark and he almost fainted. It had long been a habit for a large group like this to evade taxes, and they had already arranged the relationships between the upper and lower levels. How come it was suddenly exposed today? But before he could recover, another call came in. "Chairman, all banks in the Dahua region have stopped providing financial support to our company and demanded that we repay the loan immediately. The company's funds have now been frozen." Tian Chenwei's hand holding the phone began to tremble. He panicked. He finally panicked at this moment. If it is just a problem of tax evasion, all they have to do is find a way to pay all the taxes. But if the bank cuts off their funds, they will become paupers in an instant. You have to know that wealthy people like them who are worth over 100 million yuan actually don't have much money in their bank accounts. To put it bluntly, all the funds they have are just debts to the bank. These big guys told the outside world that their group is worth 30 billion, but in fact, they actually owed the bank at least 50 billion on the books. After hearing the news, Thomas Chen broke out in a sweat and sat down weakly. A pair of lifeless eyes stared at the various headlines about Tianwei Group that suddenly appeared on the notebook. Tianwei Group seriously evades taxes and is about to be closed down and investigated. Tianwei Group's capital chain is broken, migrant workers cannot get their wages, and they are jumping ship one after another. There is even more exaggerated news. Tianwei Group hired a killer to kill someone, but the chairman of Zhulongshan escaped death. All of a sudden, all kinds of news that were unfavorable to Tianwei Group made headlines, and some even directly ranked first on Weibo's hot search list. Thomas Chen stood up suddenly and slapped Du Manshan, who was still confused, hard. "Who on earth did you provoke?" Du Manshan was also stunned by the slap. He didn't know what was going on, but looking at Tian Chenwei's reaction, the company was most likely doomed. Du Manshan covered his mouth and said hurriedly, "Chairman Tian, what's wrong? Is the company in trouble? Problem? What the hell is the problem? The company is going to go bankrupt. It involves financial problems and tax evasion. If we don't flee the country now, I'm afraid it will be too late to leave." As Tian Tianwei spoke, he put away his laptop. He looked like he was ready to run away. Du Manshan still couldn't believe that all this was true. He just arranged for someone to cause a car accident for Zhao Yunlan. Does he really have the ability to bring down the Tianwei Group within a day? Impossible. This is impossible. He is just an ordinary student, who at most has some relationship with the Bai family. How could he cause the entire Tianwei Group to go bankrupt? At this moment, Wu Zhentian led a group of policemen and Zhong Yong, whose face was covered with injuries, and pushed open the door of their Tianwei Group headquarters. They got on the elevator and went straight to the office of Chairman Tian Tianwei. Wu Zhentian walked to the door, raised his foot and kicked the office door open, then walked in with 3 unsteady steps. "Chairman Tian, where are you going in such a hurry? Wu Zhenqian looked at him coldly and spoke. When Thomas Chen saw Wu Zhenqian coming in and the policeman behind him, an ugly smile suddenly appeared on his face. It's Anchor. Nothing much. I'm just going to take care of some small matters. Wu Zhenqian sneered and pushed Zhong Yong, whose face was covered with wounds, over. Then he sat on the sofa and looked at him coldly. Hiring someone to kill someone is a small matter? Tax evasion is a small matter? Chairman Chen, it seems that you have done this kind of thing a lot. Chapter 42 Natural Disasters and Man-Made Disasters? Chen Chenwei looked at Zhong Yong, who was pushed over with wounds all over his face, and subconsciously denied it. I don't know this person either. If you have any problems, go find Du Manshan. He is the one who did it. Du Manshan's face suddenly changed when he heard this. He hurriedly grabbed Thomas Chen's arm and said anxiously, Chairman, what do you mean by this? I'm doing everything according to your instructions. In the crowd, a leading policeman came out and said impatiently, Okay, if you have anything to say, go to the police station and talk about it. Mr. Chen Tianwei, I formally inform you that you are suspected of hiring a killer to kill and tax evasion. You are detained. In the Bai family's room, Zhao Yunlan finished his last bite of food, picked up a tissue and wiped his mouth, then smiled at Bai Qianshan. Mr. Bai, thank you for your hospitality. I'm done. Bai Qianshan nodded slightly worriedly, wanting to say something but not opening his mouth. Zhao Yunlan saw this and said, Mr. Bai, are you worried that Tuen Tianwei might harm me? Mr. Zhao is wise. I have dealt with Tian Tianwei before. The strength of his Tianwei group should not be underestimated. Mr. Zhao, why don't you first? Bai Qianshan was talking to Zhao Yunlan when he was suddenly interrupted by Bai Muxue, who was sitting next to him. Ah. Grandpa, please check your phone and read the news headlines. Bai Muxue showed an incredible expression and handed the phone directly to Bai Qianshan. Bai Qianshan was startled by Bai Muxue's sudden shout. He glared at his naughty granddaughter with dissatisfaction, then took the phone nonchalantly. What are you looking at? What's the news? Are there aliens coming? As a girl, you should learn how to speak and behave like Grandpa. You need to be calm. But after he saw the headlines on his phone, he was so shocked that he almost sat down on the ground before he could even finish his words. The headline of the news read, Tianwei Group collapsed overnight. Chairman Chen Tianwei is suspected of hiring a killer and has been investigated. Bai Qianshan stood up tremblingly, holding on to the table. Seeing this, the housekeeper standing beside him hurried over to support him. This, Mr. Zhao, how could the Tianwei Group go bankrupt overnight? There was endless confusion in Bai Qianshan's sharp eyes. He looked at the young man in front of him excitedly and understood for the first time who was the truly unfathomable person. Tianwei Group just announced yesterday that it would acquire Zhulongshan Company, and then it announced bankruptcy overnight. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said casually, This is not something I arranged, but this kind of thing should be normal. Their company has done many unjust things, so it is reasonable for them to end up like this. Shocked. Confused. Unbelievable. These emotions surrounded everyone in the room except Zhao Yunlan at this moment. Even the housekeeper beside him couldn't help but take out his mobile phone to look at this explosive news. Although Zhao Yunlan said that this matter was related to his inner thoughts, how could Bai Qianshan believe it? How could such a coincidence happen in this world? Tianwei Group offended you yesterday, and today the company declared bankruptcy, and the chairman was thrown into prison. Isn't this too much of a coincidence? However, for an old hand like Bai Qianshan, he certainly knew why Zhao Yunlan said that. As the saying goes, it is better to do less than more. Being low-key is always the most basic quality that can make people successful. Thinking of this, Bai Qianshan slowly sat down and soon regained his composure and said with a smile, Mr. Zhao is right. Who can guarantee that there will be no setbacks in their life due to natural disasters or man-made disasters? Moreover, Tian Tianwei has always been rich but unkind, which can be regarded as karma. That's what the old man said. I have something else to do, so I won't stay any longer today. See you another day? Zhao Yunlan stood up and was about to leave. At this moment, the man in black pushed the door open and came in, saying, Mr. Zhao, please stay. I have something to ask you. Bai Qianshan looked at the person who came in and gave him a fierce look. What I mean is, don't ask him about his family background and who his elders are. Don't you watch the news? Unexpectedly, the man in black acted as if he saw nothing and just walked slowly towards Zhao Yunlan. Bai Qianshan finally couldn't hold back any longer and said in a stern voice, "Long San, get out, there's nothing for you to do here." Long San was stunned when he heard this, but he didn't dare to refute Mr. Bai's words, so he turned around and left the room again. Just as he was about to walk out the door, his arm suddenly, as if by accident, touched a Ming Dynasty vase with a peony pattern on the table. The vase fell vertically and it seemed that it would break on the ground in the next second. Zhao Yunlan was quick-witted and ran over in an instant. He bent down and caught the falling vase with one hand. Although he had previously increased his speed attribute by 50 points, this time there was a lot of luck involved. After all this happened too quickly. If he had not been paying attention to the black-clothed Long San who came in from the beginning, he would definitely not have been able to run over and catch the vase in the first place. Bai Qianshan and Bai Muxue were so surprised by Zhao Yunlan, who moved as fast as a ghost, that they opened their mouths for a long time. Their family has been practicing martial arts for generations, so they naturally knew what it meant that he was able to run over at that speed and catch the vase steadily. His explosive power and speed, even if not from IP Man School, must have come from the son of a martial arts family. Brother, be careful when you walk. This Ming Dynasty peony vase is probably not cheap. Zhao Yunlan easily placed the vase on the table, then turned around and patted Long San's arm. Long San nodded expressionlessly, "Thank you, Mr. Zhao." Zhao Yunlan smiled, "You're welcome. Who asked me to admire Bai Muxue?" After that, he glanced at Bai Muxue in a teasing manner and said again, "Sure, Mr. Bai, I will go back first. We can keep in touch when we have time. If you need help, just ask." Bai Muxue looked shy. "Okay, Mr. Zhao, be sure to send me a WeChat message when you get home." Zhao Yunlan nodded, "See you next time." After saying that, he turned and left the room. After Zhao Yunlan left, everyone in the room turned around and looked at Bai Muxue with ambiguous eyes. Bai Qianshan chuckled, "When did our Shui become so sensible? Please be sure to send me a WeChat message when you get home?" "Ha ha ha ha, is that what you said? My dear granddaughter?" Bai Qianshan imitated her and actually learned it again seriously. The butler standing nearby couldn't help but chuckle when he saw this scene. Even the expressionless Long San seemed to have a smile on his face. "Oh my, you guys are so annoying. I don't want to chat with you anymore. I have to go back to the company. Bye." Bai Muxue stamped her feet shyly, turned around and left the room. The moment she walked out the door, the lights in the rooms of the entire building suddenly lit up at the same time. One person came out of each room, and they all walked down to the room on the first floor where Bai Qianshan was. Chapter 43. Well done. Come in, everyone, and let's talk. Bai Qianshan listened to the footsteps outside the door and spoke. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people came in one after another. Each of them found a small stool and sat there respectfully, looking at Bai Qianshan. If an outsider who is involved in the business world came in at this moment, he would definitely be surprised. Because the 10 people who came in are rare management talents in the Bai family's enterprise, and each of them is a business elite. There are a total of 10 districts in the Magic City, and all the leaders of the Bai family's enterprises are here today. A middle-aged man in his 40s wearing glasses stood up first. He said respectfully, "Old man, does Mr. Zhao want to join our company?" "No." Bai Qianshan answered him expressionlessly. As soon as the words fell, another man in the room stood up and asked, "Where is the old man's family background? Is the kung fu miss Bai Muxue talked about true or false? His family background is unknown, but he is definitely from a wealthy family. His kung fu is almost the same as what Shui said, only stronger, not weaker." Bai Qianshan took a sip of tea and spoke slowly. After an unknown amount of time, another man in his 50s stood up and said, "Old man, is the collapse of Chenwei Group related to this man?" Bai Qianshan nodded. "From what I know, it must have been written by him, and it looked so easy, but he didn't admit it." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the room gasped. This Mr. Zhao first gave Bai Muxue 6 billion directly, and now he caused Chenwei Group to go bankrupt overnight. Who is this person? What is his intention? Bai Qianshan looked around and smiled. "Don't worry, this person is a friend, not an enemy. My opinion about his family background is that you should not investigate too much, otherwise it will arouse his disgust." Everyone breathed a sigh of relief when they heard this. After all, if someone like him was an enemy, he would be too difficult to deal with. At this time, a young man in his 20s came out and said respectfully, "Old man, did this man take out 6 billion just to help Miss Bai Muxue? Does he have any ill intentions?" The man who was speaking was called Mu Lianshan, a rare young leader in the Bai family's enterprise. No one was surprised that he asked this question, because everyone in the entire company knew that he liked Miss Bai Muxue. However, Bai Muxue didn't seem to be interested in him, and most of the time he was just unrequited in love with her. Bai Qianshan frowned upon hearing this. "Lianshan, what do you mean by him having evil intentions?" Mu Lianshan said indignantly, "Who in the Magic City doesn't know that our Bai family's daughter Bai Muxue is a rare beauty? Shui is young and inexperienced. I'm afraid she will be deceived by this kind of playboy." Bai Qianshan smiled. "What you said does make sense. He used 6 billion to cheat my granddaughter, so it's not a loss for him." Seeing Bai Qianshan's attitude, Mu Lianshan became anxious and said hastily, "Old master, that's right. Besides, people's hearts are hidden. You should persuade the young lady not to get too close to him." How smart is Bai Qianshan? As soon as Mu Lianshan spoke, he knew what this young man was thinking. Actually, in Bai Qianshan's previous impression, this young man named Mu Lianshan was quite good, but now compared with Zhao Yunlan, there is naturally a huge gap between them. "Well, I'm old, so let the young people handle their affairs. Is there anything else?" Bai Qianshan waved his hand, signaling everyone to ask the next question. Mu Lianshan was stunned when he heard this. He didn't expect Bai Qianshan to have this attitude towards the man named Mr. Zhao, but he didn't dare to say anything else. He had no choice but to step aside and stop talking, but a hint of cruelty slowly appeared in his eyes. Upon hearing this, everyone stood up and said that as long as it did not harm the company, they would naturally not hate this young man named Zhao Yunlan. Bai Qianshan nodded with satisfaction. "Since everything is fine, let's all go. I've kept you in this building for so long. It must be tiring, right?" I dare not. A place where Mr. Bai can live is something we would love to have." The old man is telling a joke again. Who dares to say this place is bad? If the head of the Bai family is here again, then this place is as good as Feng Bishenghui's. You're joking, old man. We'll leave first. Just call me if you have any questions. Everyone flattered Bai Qianshan again, and then left the room one after another. It was already late at night, and Zhao Yunlan drove all the way and soon arrived at the foot of Jiulong Mountain. As he was driving up the mountain, he suddenly discovered that many more guard booths had been added, and even the original security guards had been replaced by foreigners with murderous looks on their faces. They were patrolling in an orderly manner in neat rows on the roadside, and from their muscular bodies one could tell that they were probably battle-hardened mercenaries. Zhao Yunlan frowned as he looked at the scene, but he didn't say anything. He parked the car and casually pushed open the gate of the manor. Inside the hall, Wu Zhenqian was describing the embarrassment of Qian Qianwei and Du Manshan to Zhu Lua and Chen Yang with his hands and feet, making the two girls laugh from time to time. "It's so lively. Old Wu, you did a great job on this matter." As Zhao Yunlan spoke, he sat on the sofa in the hall and looked at Wu Zhenqian with satisfaction. When Chen Yang saw Zhao Yunlan coming in, she said with a smile on her face, "Mr. Zhao, why did you come back just now? We've been waiting for you for a long time. The news said that Twenwei Group went bankrupt. Did you know about this?" Zhao Yunlan nodded. "Yes, I've read the news. Old Wu did a good job. Please report the details to me." Wu Zhenqian immediately put away his smile and said seriously, "Mr. Zhao, this time things went much more smoothly than expected. Their Twenwei Group actually had funding problems a long time ago. I only spent 30 billion of the 35 billion you gave me. Well, what happened to them? Including Zhong Yong. Did you show mercy this time?" When Wu Zhenqian heard Zhao Yunlan ask this question, he looked a little unhappy. Then he said, "Zhong Yong will most likely spend the rest of his life in prison. Chen Chenwei will also be hard to escape legal sanctions. But I don't think Du Manshan will go to jail." "Why?" Zhao Yunlan looked at Wu Zhenqian with a hint of displeasure on his face. Wu Zhenqian was shocked when he saw him like this, and he quickly said, because he pushed all the responsibilities to Chen Chenwei and Zhong Yong, saying that he was completely unaware. And from the company's perspective, he is only the general manager of Chenwei Group, so the responsibility for tax evasion cannot be entirely attributed to him. Zhao Yunlan nodded and asked casually, "What's going on with those foreign mercenaries near the manor? Where are the security guards from our company?" Chapter 44 Julongshan Group. Wu Zhenqian waved his hand nonchalantly and said, Mr. Zhao, the security guards before were too weak. This time I specially spent a lot of money to hire 20 mercenaries from abroad to protect the safety of you and Chairman Zhu. Let me ask you, where are those security guards from before? Zhao Yunlan continued to look at him indifferently and asked. When Wu Zhenqian saw Zhao Yunlan's look, he immediately realized that his actions must have made Zhao Yunlan unhappy. But he couldn't figure out the specific reason why Zhao Yunlan was angry. Logically speaking, it's just some personnel arrangements for ordinary security guards. Shouldn't Mr. Zhao be angry? Although Wu Zhenqian's mind was working rapidly, his mouth did not stop at all. He quickly stepped forward and whispered, I fired all those security guards before. They will leave the company tomorrow. Zhao Yunlan looked at him and said earnestly, Old Wu, the company can't abandon old employees just because it has money. If I do that, what is the difference between me and the evil capitalists? When Wu Zhenqian heard this, he murmured in his heart, Oh, my Mr. Zhao, aren't we capitalists? But he didn't dare to say that. Wu Zhenqian wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, Yes, Mr. Zhao is right. I will take care of it right away. Zhao Yunlan smiled and walked over to him, patted his shoulder and said, I know you're doing this for our own good, but there's no conflict between having mercenaries and security guards at the same time. We can't destroy the jobs of our old employees just because we hired mercenaries, right? Yes, Mr. Zhao is right. I am short-sighted. Wu Zhenqian nodded repeatedly on the side. In fact, for a typical capitalist like Wu Zhenqian, how to maximize the company's profits is always what they consider, and there is nothing wrong with this in itself. But for Zhao Yunlan, his current ambition is not only to create a super business empire, but also to become a company full of human touch. It is not surprising that Zhao Yunlan thought this way, because he himself came from a poor family and naturally had deep feelings for all proletarian people. In today's world of the wealthy, the background of their family and childhood experiences are forever deeply imprinted in their lives. Only those children who have truly suffered can remain gentle enough towards the world after they become rich, because they have long known the hardships of life. But for the second generation of rich people, many of them inevitably appear to be a little unkind in the eyes of others, because they take everything for granted since they were born. Zhao Yunlan sat down again, looked at Wu Zhenqian and said, Okay, now tell me how you plan to use the remaining 5 billion in cash. Wu Zhenqian cleared his throat and said, First, we need to change the name of Zhulongshan Company to Zhulongshan Group. Because when I destroyed Tuanwei Group, I also acquired many of their good industries. The current name of the company can no longer express the strength of our group to the outside world. Well, what else? Zhao Yunlan nodded towards Wu Zhenqian, signaling him to continue. Wu Zhenqian then said, Regarding your plan to open an entertainment company, this requires a large sum of money and relevant talents. Moreover, if an entertainment company wants to make a good profit, it is far from enough to rely on Miss Chen Yang alone. Also, regarding Chairman Zhu's matter, first of all, I am not questioning her. I just recommended Chairman Zhu to attend a 3-month CEO training course to learn about finance and management. After all, the group is getting bigger and bigger, and it is necessary for Chairman Zhu to master relatively more professional knowledge. Of course, the tuition fee will be paid by the group. Wu Zhenqian finished his words in one breath, then turned around and looked at Zhu Liuer and Chen Yang with respect, waiting for their replies. Zhu Liuer and Chen Yang also turned their heads to look at Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan thought for a moment and smiled, Old Wu is right. Do you two have any opinions? Zhu Liuer smiled charmingly at Zhao Yunlan, I will listen to you. I will do whatever you ask me to do. Chen Yang stood aside and listened for a long time. She could no longer hide her excitement. She ran up and hugged Zhao Yunlan's arm, her face full of smiles, Don't worry, Mr. Zhao, I will definitely help you make your entertainment company a success. There was a reason why Chen Yang was so happy. She had said before that she was just a first-tier female star, and was far behind those truly wealthy bosses. Now, with a sudden turn, she has become the head of the entertainment company under the Zhulongshan Group. This is a complete transformation from an employee to a boss. I'm afraid no girl in the world can refuse such a good thing. It seems that in order to succeed in this world, in addition to hard work and luck, following the right boss is also crucial. Bite! The system detected that Chen Yang's progress value towards the host has increased. Increase by 10%. Bite! The system detects that Chen Yang's current progress on the host is 90%. The system determines that the collection is successful. 100 million feedback funds have been deposited into the host's account, and 100 collection points have been stored. Host, would you like to use the existing 100 collection points now? Not for the time being, help me store it. Saved, wish you a happy life. After Zhao Yunlan finished talking to the system in his mind, he looked at Chen Yang, who was still hugging him, and smiled. Okay, my nominal wife is here. She's the chairman of the company. Aren't you afraid that she'll make things difficult for you in the future? Chen Yang pouted and said happily, Sister Ju wouldn't be so stingy, right, Sister Ju? Ju Liu looked at her with a helpless expression and didn't say anything for a while. Seeing that Ju Liu didn't say a word, Zhao Yunlan lowered his head and pretended to be surprised and said, Hey, Chen Yang, is there something under your neck? I think I saw it. As Zhao Yunlan spoke, he pretended to be a pervert who lowered his head to take a closer look, causing Chen Yang to shyly run to Ju Liu. Sister Ju, please look at him. You said he was a gentleman, but I think he is more like a typical pervert. After Chen Yang finished speaking, she quickly straightened her clothes and looked at Zhao Yunlan with a coquettish look on her face. How discerning is Wu Zhenqian, a veteran standing nearby. Seeing this scene, he hurriedly took 2 steps forward and said, Mr. Zhao, if there is nothing else, I will go downstairs. Zhao Yunlan regained his composure and waved his hand towards Wu Zhenqian, saying, Don't worry. Come with me to the security dormitory right now. I have something to say to them. Chapter 45, What You Can't Get is the Best. Zhao Yunlan and Wu Zhenqian arrived at the security dormitory one after the other very quickly. Before they even reached the door, they heard the indignant voices of some security guards. Brother Taizhu, why do you think the general manager wants us to leave? That's right, have you asked Chairman Zhu or Mr. Zhao? I feel like we're doing pretty well in the company. A middle-aged man who looked to be in his 30s in the room said, Why? They just hired a group of foreigners to replace us. Go back to sleep, we have to leave tomorrow. Liu Taizhu looked at everyone and smiled bitterly, It doesn't matter. We can go somewhere else if we don't work here. Those who are willing to go with me can look for a job together tomorrow. I do. I am willing to do that too, Brother Taizhu. I am happy to work as a security guard with you. Count me in, let's find a job together. Zhao Yunlan was listening to the voices inside from outside the door. For the first time, he became interested in the security captain named Liu Taizhu. I didn't expect that although Liu Taizhu was poor, there were quite a few people willing to follow him. It's quite interesting. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan pushed open the door of the security dormitory. Immediately, everyone turned their heads to look at him, and the whole room became silent. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I'm sorry to bother you guys so late. I came here to tell you something. No one spoke, because everyone was stunned. No one expected that the chairman's husband would come to their dormitory in person. Wu Zhenqian couldn't help coughing and looked up at Liu Taizhu, meaning, why don't you say something? Liu Taizhu was the first to react. He quickly took a stool, wiped the dust off it with his hands, and handed it to Zhao Yunlan. Mr. Zhao, why are you here? Come on, please take a seat. Zhao Yunlan didn't hesitate to take the bench and sat down on it. All the security guards in the room immediately squatted down, looking at Zhao Yunlan, waiting for him to speak. Zhao Yunlan spoke slowly, I brought General Manager Wu here to apologize to you all. I told him before that you should continue to work at your posts, but I didn't express myself clearly, so there is a misunderstanding today. Blame me. Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, deliberately showing a hint of embarrassment on his face, and looked at everyone. He said this because he wanted to save some face for Wu Zhenqian. After all, apart from his capitalist problems, old Wu was very loyal to the company and to himself. The company will still need his help with management in the future, and he cannot let the people below feel repulsive towards him. Wu Zhenqian heard that Zhao Yunlan actually took all the responsibility for firing the security guard on himself, and he immediately understood Zhao Yunlan's intention. This made him admire this young man even more in his heart. Liu Taizhu was obviously stunned after hearing this, and then asked in confusion, Mr. Zhao, do you mean we don't have to leave? Zhao Yunlan laughed, Of course not, because I am your boss. Your boss is right here, where else do you want to go? When Liu Taizhu heard Zhao Yunlan say this, he was suddenly moved. This short sentence gave him the feeling that when he was helplessly drifting in this world, someone suddenly reached out and told him, from now on, follow me. In fact, many workers don't ask for much. they just want to be paid enough on time and respected. As soon as Zhao Yunlan said this, everyone present smiled sincerely, and everyone breathed a sigh of relief in their hearts. Most of them are rural children with little education, and it is not easy for them to find a job in a big city. Perhaps in the eyes of many people, the world is full of jobs and opportunities everywhere, as if you can change jobs at any time and continue to make money in this city as long as you are willing. But for them, every time they apply for a job and every time they come into contact with a new job or workplace, they muster up courage in their hearts. Liu Taizhu looked at Zhao Yunlan with red eyes and said, "Mr. Zhao, don't worry, I will work hard." Zhao Yunlan walked over and patted his shoulder, then turned to look at everyone and said, "Just do your work, and I won't disturb you from resting." "Goodbye, Mr. Zhao." "Thank you, Mr. Zhao." "Mr. Zhao, you are so handsome." "Mr. Zhao's company will definitely get better and better." Everyone in the room shouted at Zhao Yunlan's departing back. Among the people who reported the case, a young man in his early 20s looked at his excited companions who were saying all kinds of blessings. He opened his mouth for a long time and suddenly said, "Mr. Zhao is so young, and Mr. Zhao's wife is so beautiful." Zhao Yunlan, who had just walked out of the door, was almost unable to stand because of these words. These people really speak the truth. Liu Taizhu walked towards the young man with a sullen face, pointed at his nose and said, Ernu, can you please stop praising others in the future?" Under the cover of night, after Zhao Yunlan and Wu Zhentian parted ways outside the door, he drove alone towards manor number 9. Soon they arrived at the door. Zhao Yunlan got out of the car and pushed open the door to the living room. Chen Yang had already returned to her manor to rest, leaving Zhu Liu alone sitting there watching TV. "Liu? Why aren't you going home yet so late?" Zhao Yunlan also sat on the sofa, turned around and looked at Zhu Liu and asked. Zhu Liu frowned, revealing a pitiful look as she said, "As soon as I close my eyes I think of the car accident that happened during the day. I don't dare go back." Zhao Yunlan chuckled, "So what you mean is this woman planning not to go back today? Am I, a virgin, really going to have my first time in life?" Zhao Yunlan thought excitedly. Even the look in his eyes when he looked at Zhu Liu seemed to have changed. Zhu Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan and smiled. "What are you thinking about?" "I mean, I'm going to stay in the guest room today." After saying that, Zhu Liu stood up, turned around and walked into the guest room without even turning her head. Zhao Yunlan said disappointedly, "Are you sure you don't want to come to the master bedroom? I have a glowing watch, would you like to take a look at it together? You can see for yourself, I'm dying of exhaustion, good night." Zhu Liu said this and closed the door. In the guest room, Zhu Liu showed a naughty smile like a little girl. "Humph, what you can't get is the best. I can't fall for it so quickly." Thinking of this, Zhu Liu's charming face suddenly turned red without her noticing. "Ah, bed, here I come." After saying that, she jumped directly onto the big bed in the guest room and fell asleep contentedly. Zhao Yunlan shook his head helplessly, returned to his room, took out his cell phone, and found a WeChat message from Liu Yueqiang. "Liu Yueqiang, old 4, can you find a few girls to be cheerleaders for our school's basketball game tomorrow?" Chapter 46 Arrogant Yi Yuanfan. Zhao Yunlan replied in surprise, "Why look for a cheerleading team? Just ask Wang Yingwen to bring some of her girlfriends." Liu Yueqiang, no, I heard that Jiaolian University's basketball team captain Yi Yuanfan found the female star Zhao Xielu to be the cheerleader captain of their school. Compared to this, our school's Wang Yingwen is not good enough. Zhao Yunlan, Zhao Xielu? What does she do? I've never heard of her. Oh, that's Zhao Xielu, the second female lead in the drama palace, known as the Otaku Killer. How come you don't watch any TV dramas, old 4? Liu Yueqiang took out his phone and sent the message to him helplessly. After seeing the message, Zhao Yunlan smiled and typed a reply, "Got it. I'll ask Chen Yang to come over tomorrow." Liu Yueqiang, just shut up. Anyway, when their cheerleading team arrives tomorrow morning, if we can't find an outstanding cheerleading team, it won't just be the basketball team that will be embarrassed, but our entire school. Zhao Yunlan did not reply this time. Instead, he took out his phone and sent a WeChat message to Chen Yang. "Are you asleep? Hurry up and buy a cheerleading outfit. It has to fit you." Chen Yang was browsing Weibo on the bed when she suddenly saw this WeChat message from Zhao Yunlan. Her face immediately turned red. "Chen Yang, what do you mean? Wear it now? You can't force your artists to do anything immoral, boss. Zhao Yunlan patted his head and typed a reply, "What are you thinking about? I have to go to school to participate in a basketball game tomorrow. You go and cheer for me." Chen Yang looked back and smiled, then quickly typed a reply, "So that's how it is. Don't worry, just wait for me to make all the students in your school stunned." After seeing this, Zhao Yunlan threw his phone aside with satisfaction and prepared to go to bed. Suddenly, he seemed to have thought of something and took out his mobile phone again and sent a message to Bai Muxue. "Are you asleep?" As soon as the message was sent, Bai Muxue replied instantly, "No." "Zhao Yunlan, can you buy 5 sets of cheerleading clothes and ask the 4 girls, spring, summer, autumn and winter, to come to my school tomorrow?" "Bai Muxue, are you going to participate in any competition?" "Zhao Yunlan, I'm a substitute in a basketball game. Can you be my cheerleader?" "Okay, don't worry, I'll be there early tomorrow morning and I guarantee they'll all be amazed." After Bai Muxue sent the message, she directly bought 5 sets of pure white professional cheerleading costumes online. She lay on the bed with a smile on her face and rolled around involuntarily. He, Mr. Zhao asked me to be his cheerleader. He, cheerleader. If the 4 girls, spring, summer, autumn and winter, saw her like this, they would definitely think they were seeing things. It turns out that the reserved and arrogant Miss Bai Muxue also has such a feminine side? Zhao Yunlan wanted to invite Zhu Liu along, but considering that she had to attend a CEO training class tomorrow, he didn't bother her. The next morning, Zhao Yunlan found a BMW in the company garage and drove to school. As soon as he parked the car, he saw that the school gate was already crowded with people, and there were even many reporters interviewing a group of men wearing Jialian University basketball team uniforms. A female reporter held the microphone and asked the man headed by Jialian University with excitement, "Hello, Mr. Yi Yuanfan, what do you think of the basketball game with Dahua University?" Yi Yuanfan smiled contemptuously at the camera and said, "Dahua University? It's just a second-rate school. Their basketball skills are at best third-rate. I'm just here for a vacation." "What you said is really arrogant." The reason why Yi Yuanfan is so arrogant is not only because of his extraordinary basketball skills, but also because he has always been superior to others in terms of his wealth, appearance, and even the number of girls who like him. There are also rumors that his family's wealth has already reached tens of billions, and basketball is just his hobby. All the superiority he had enjoyed over the years had made him arrogant. Another reporter took the microphone and asked him, "Mr. Yi Yuanfan, I heard that you specially invited Miss Zhao Xiaolu to be the captain of your school's cheerleading team. Is this true?" Yi Yuanfan smiled, "This is a very normal thing. I am also considering all the students of Huada University. After all, their basketball team will definitely lose badly later. It would be nice to invite a star to come over and let them feast their eyes." Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but shake his head as he listened to the man speaking so arrogantly, and walked into the school with a mocking look on his face. At this moment, a reporter stopped him, handed him the microphone and asked, "Student, are you from Dahua University? What do you think of this basketball game with Jialian University?" Zhao Yunlan smiled, "I can only describe it in 6 words. "What are those 6 words?" "They are all garbage." Zhao Yunlan said this and walked into the school without looking back. "Even though I'm not very good at playing basketball, I can't just say I'm a wimp. I'm definitely going to pretend to be such a tough guy." All that was left were a group of reporters disheveled in the wind and members of the Jialian University basketball team who watched him go away with their eyes wide open. Yi Yuanfan looked at Zhao Yunlan walking away, frowned and said into the microphone, "I have met many students like him who don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Later on the field, I will make sure they know how useless their school is." After Yi Yuanfan finished speaking, he no longer paid attention to the reporters, turned around and led his team members into the gate of Dahua University and entered the venue. The entire playground is already packed with people. Even students from many other schools have come to watch the competition. After all, watching the excitement has always been a fine tradition of the people of Dahua. It was already around 10 o'clock in the morning. The number 1 playground of Dahua University, which could accommodate nearly 20,000 people, was full. Some people even chose to sit directly on the ground because they couldn't find a place to sit. Another main reason why this ordinary basketball game attracted so many people to watch is that everyone has heard that Miss Zhao Xiaolu might become the cheerleader captain of the Jialian University basketball team. This is definitely something not to be missed for her fanatical fans. Zhao Yunlan finally found the location of his class and squeezed his way over. He saw Liu Yueqiang, Zhong Wei, and others talking to Wang Yingwen. "Sister Wen, please don't tease me. I promised the teacher and the principal that you would bring all your best friends to cheer for our school basketball team. Why did you come alone today?" Liu Yueqiang asked Wang Yingwen with a look of despair on his face. Wang Yingwen also said helplessly, "I told them, but when they heard that Jiaotong University across the street invited Zhao Xiaolu to be the cheerleading captain, they refused to come, saying that they were afraid of being embarrassed by the comparison." Chapter 47, Chatting Up the School Beauty. Zhao Yunlan listened to their conversation and smiled. "Are you afraid of being embarrassed? Don't worry, we won't be the ones to be embarrassed." As soon as Wang Yingwen saw that it was Zhao Yunlan, she ran to his side, shook his arm and said, "Hubby, you must have a way, right?" Zhao Yunlan nodded. "Don't worry. I've invited Chen Yang. She should be here soon." Liu Yueqiang was so angry that he scratched his head and said, "Old four, please don't mess with me. I've already told my goddess that our dormitory not only has substitute players, but also can invite excellent cheerleaders. If we don't have them, I'm done for." Zhao Yunlan patted his shoulder and said, don't worry. I will definitely call Chen Yang to cheer for you." After hearing this, Liu Yueqiang turned his head and looked at Zhong Wei and the others and asked, "Do you believe that he asked Chen Yang to be a cheerleader? Is this old man drunk? I don't believe it. This is totally impossible. Impossible. Chen Yang's appearance fee is not something that can be paid with just a little money. Fourth brother, let's stop bragging. How about I go up there and be a cheerleader to give Jiaotong University a surprise?" After Zhong Wei finished speaking, he deliberately made an orchid finger gesture, causing everyone to laugh. Liu Yueqiang looked at Zhong Wei speechlessly, then turned to look at Wang Yingwen and asked, "Wang Yingwen, do you believe what the fourth brother said?" Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan with admiration and nodded, saying, "I believe it. I believe whatever Yunlan says. Oh my God, it's true that casinos produce madmen and love affairs produce fools. Has this fourth brother brainwashed Wang Yingwen?" Liu Yueqiang looked at Wang Yingwen, who was looking at Zhao Yunlan with admiration in her eyes, and he couldn't help but grumble in a low voice. Wang Yingwen was not brainwashed by Zhao Yunlan. She knew very well that Zhao Yunlan's strength could be described as unfathomable. Not to mention that he invited Chen Yang, she wouldn't be surprised even if he, Zhao Yunlan, invited Elizabeth. While they were talking, the cheerleaders from Jiaotong University were already on stage. A group of pretty and tall girls wearing blue cheerleading uniforms walked out of the crowd. The woman leading them was holding a sign that read Jiaotong University cheerleaders and walking towards the center of the playground with a proud look on her face. As soon as they appeared on stage, the crowd burst into carnival. "Oh my God! Look, the person leading the Jiaotong University cheerleading team is really Zhao Xiaolu. Oh my God, my nose is bleeding. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Zhao Xiaolu's figure is just too good. Jiaotong University is really impressive. I wonder who will be the cheerleaders for Dahua University later? No one is as impressive as Zhao Xiaolu. Could it be that they can invite Chen Yang? This time, Jiaotong University has already lost to them in terms of aura. Zhao Xiaolu, I love you. You are the most popular. The most beautiful." As Zhao Xiaolu and her friends danced, people in the crowd on the stage kept shouting wildly, and the atmosphere of the competition instantly reached a climax. The president of Dahua University felt anxious when he saw the cheerleaders invited by Jiaotong University. Although they were dancing enthusiastically, he had no intention of watching. Because at this moment he was looking at Liu Yueqiang's position from time to time, and he was muttering to himself, "Where are our cheerleaders? Where are the cheerleaders Liu Yueqiang promised me? Why can't I see them?" Liu Yueqiang looked at the principal's eyes and was so scared that he shook his head. He was spinning around like crazy and kept muttering something. Dead, I'm dead now, what should I do?" Zhong Wei slapped his thigh and said, "Boss, don't wait any longer. Why don't we go together? No one says cheerleaders must be female." Wang Yingwen covered her mouth and smiled, "Stop talking nonsense, don't be anxious, you have to believe Yunlan." Liu Yueqiang seemed to have suddenly thought of something, and immediately stamped his feet and said, "Oh, right, Yunlan, the school beauty Qian Rua should be in the crowd. Should we go and ask her to come out and cheer?" Upon hearing this, everyone turned their heads to look for her, and soon saw the school beauty Tian Rua about 50 meters ahead. Tian Rua was live streaming on Douyin with her mobile phone. She was wearing a light green long skirt, with her black hair naturally falling around her waist. She exuded a charming aura in every move. Her soft figure was as graceful as a willow swaying in the wind, and her delicate facial features made her look like a dazzling fairy in the crowd. Even Wang Yingwen seemed inferior to her. At this moment, Tian Rua was smiling brightly and said to the camera of her mobile phone, "Thank you for the rocket, Brother Bangy. Brother Bangy is really generous." The comments on her phone were filled with words praising her looks, so many that it was hard to keep up. Tian Rua is indeed the most beautiful. I feel she is more down-to-earth than Zhao Xiaolu. Tian Rua, why doesn't your school's cheerleading team invite you to be the captain? I think the cheerleading team of Jiaotong University is also very beautiful. The number one player is still so generous. If I had money, I would definitely give Goddess Tian a rocket. Oh no. I'm moving bricks. Zhong Wei looked at where Tian Rua was and said with a curled lip, "She is live streaming there, but who among you dares to go up and talk to her?" At this moment, the voice of the royal sister in Zhao Yunlan's mind rang again. Ding, a green tea girl is spotted nearby, Tian Rua. Name, Tian Rua. Age, 19. Height, 177. Appearance, 7.5 points. Difficulty, advanced. Host progress value, 0. After successful collection, you will be rewarded with 50 points of collection value. May I ask if the host is bound? Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Bind." Binding successful, happy collecting. Zhao Yunlan read all of this in his mind, turned his head and looked at everyone and said, "Why can't she go? Let me talk to her." After saying this, Zhao Yunlan walked straight towards where Tian Rua was. Wang Yingwen cursed inwardly when she saw him. The vixen is out to seduce men again. Afterwards, she quickly followed behind Zhao Yunlan, and judging by her speed, she seemed to be following him closely. Zhao Yunlan quickly walked over to Tian Rua. He smiled and said, "You must be Tian Rua, right? Can I tell you something?" When Tian Rua heard the voice, she turned the camera around and pointed it at Zhao Yunlan. She said with a joking look on her face, "What are you going to say?" The barrage of comments on Tian Rua's Douyin app instantly exploded, with all kinds of comments mocking Zhao Yunlan appearing one after another. Where did this kid come from? He thinks he's good-looking and dares to flirt with our Tian Rua. I bet $1 that within 3 minutes this man will leave Tian Rua obediently. You know, it's useless to be good-looking in this world, pretty boy. We strongly request that this pretty boy get out of here. Goddess Tian Rua, please get this pretty boy out of here. Chapter 48. We also have cheerleaders. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Nothing else. I just wanted to come and get to know you." As soon as Zhao Yunlan said this, Liu Yueqiang and Zhong Wei who were following him stamped their feet. What is this fourth child doing? He just said he wanted her to join the school cheerleading team. Why are they chatting about this here? Don't be impatient, don't be impatient. I feel that Lao Sai's move is to play hard to get. He will strike up a conversation first to gain your favor, and then talk about the matter. Zhong Wei stood aside, looking at Zhao Yunlan with an expression that he understood everything. Tian Rua looked at Zhao Yunlan in front of her, and she cried out in her heart, "Who is this man? Our classmate? He is so handsome, why didn't I know him before?" But Tian Rua didn't say that. She smiled slightly and said, "Of course we can make friends, but I don't know your name." Zhao Yunlan was about to speak when Tian Rua glanced at her phone and spoke again. "Oh, sorry, my big brother is angry and he won't let me talk to you anymore. Bye." There was another round of barrage of comments in her live broadcast room on Douyin. "Big brother on the list is awesome, send the rockets." Yes, that's right. Goddess, please don't bother with this pretty boy. I get kidney failure when I see her. Kidney deficiency? Don't you know that all the old fans in our live broadcast room have kidney deficiency? I think he is wretched. Zhao Yunlan was not angry either. He continued to talk on his own. "How many gifts did your number one brother give you? I'll add you on WeChat and I'll double the amount for you." As soon as Tian Rua said this, the entire live broadcast room was completely boiling. Arrogant, ignorant, and a pretty boy. How dare you challenge the existence of the number one brother on the list? Brother Long, stop blasting. I'll blast a few rockets for you and let him know what it means not to use your food money to challenge my pocket money. How ignorant. Why are there so many ignorant pretty boys these days? He probably doesn't know that the #1 guy on the list spent nearly 10 million on gifts for our goddess Tian. But when Tian Rua heard what Zhao Yunlan said, she became interested. She looked at Zhao Yunlan with amusement and said, "Your method of asking for WeChat is really not smart enough, and it's very low level." Wang Yingwen, who was standing aside, couldn't stand it any longer. She took a step forward and said expressionlessly, "Tian Rua, my brother Yunlan wants to add you on WeChat because he's giving you face." "You are such an ignorant fellow." Tian Rua was stunned. If she was not mistaken, the woman in front of her should be Wang Yingwen, who was the school belle of the English department. Although she is not as pretty as me, she is still one of the top 10 beauties in Dahua University. Why would she speak for the man in front of her now? This man is interesting, really interesting. Tian Rua was about to speak when she was interrupted by Liu Yueqiang. "Junior, we have no other intentions in coming here. We just want you to join our school's cheerleading team. Is that okay with you?" Liu Yueqiang said this with a sincere look on his face. Tian Rua replied as if she had suddenly realized something, "So that's how it is." "Of course you can." Liu Yueqiang's face lit up with joy, but before he could say anything, Tian Rua spoke again. "However, you have to invite my idol Chen Yang to be our cheerleader, otherwise I won't go up and embarrass myself." The reason why Tian Rua said this is because she is very self-aware. The school had considered inviting her to join the cheerleading team before, but when she found out that Zhao Xiaolu was the cheerleading captain, she directly refused. After all, even if you are a school beauty, how can you compete with celebrities for attention? Isn't that embarrassing? Hearing this, Liu Yueqiang immediately lowered his head and said nothing. Who in this world doesn't know that Chen Yang is the leading female character in the TV series The Palace? Tian Rua meant to invite Chen Yang to suppress Zhao Xiaolu, the second female lead in The Palace. Only in this way will she be willing to go on stage, but isn't this just a fantasy? Who would have thought that after hearing this, Zhao Yunlan took a step forward, moved closer to her, and even appeared directly in the live broadcast room on Tian Rua's mobile phone camera. "Of course you can invite Chen Yang, but you won't have to play at that time because you won't be needed. I don't have any requirements for you. If you see Chen Yang, just remember to come and find me and add me on WeChat." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he actually reached out and patted Tian Rua's shoulder carelessly, then took Wang Yingwen and everyone else and left. Tian Rua was startled by his sudden slap. Just as she was about to get angry, she found that he had already left with everyone. She then immediately turned her head and pretended to look at the camera with an aggrieved face and said, "This person is so rude, I'm so angry, I need a rocket to comfort me. Please comfort me." The number of people watching in the live broadcast room has now reached 300,000. Everyone has seen what happened just now. All of Tian Rua's fans in the room immediately picked up their keyboards. "I can't stand this. This pretty boy is such a show-off. I can't stand this. He actually dared to take a shot at Goddess Tian. He doesn't want to live anymore. If he can invite Chen Yang, I will jump off the building immediately." The top brother on the list, Brother Long, directly sent out 10 rockets, and then sent out a barrage of comments to comfort Tian Rua. "Goddess Tian, don't be angry. This kind of person is the lowest loser in society. He only knows how to brag all day long. As far as I know, Chen Yang's net worth is simply beyond the imagination of ordinary people." When Tian Rua saw the rocket, her face instantly became better and she said softly, "Thank you for comforting me. I love you the most." After saying that, she posed with one hand in front of the phone, and this action again excited the group of perverts in the live broadcast room. While they were talking, the cheerleading team of Jiaotong University had finished their dance on the playground, and Zhao Xiaolu led everyone to step aside. After watching the performance, the onlookers burst into applause. Even the students from the Jiaotong University couldn't help but cheer. "What a great dance! Zhao Xiaolu is indeed a top female star. Her temperament and dancing posture are perfect. The dancing is okay, right? Our school will definitely be better than theirs later. Besides, Zhao Xiaolu is just a second-tier star, okay? Chen Yang will always be better than her." A Huazhong University student in the crowd said indignantly, "After all, who wants their school to be embarrassed in front of others? Hey, we don't even have a cheerleading team in our school. I'd say we shouldn't have this game. It might be even more embarrassing later. Yes, no matter how good Chen Yang is, she won't come to our school. I think Zhao Xiaolu is still prettier. After all, I have seen her in person. While everyone was discussing this, Yi Yuanfan picked up the microphone and said sarcastically towards where the Dahua University basketball players were, "Does your school have a cheerleading team? If not, we can start the game now." After hearing this, Li Lei, the basketball team captain of Dahua University, immediately looked towards where Liu Yueqiang was, then shook his head with embarrassment. Just as he was about to say no, Zhao Yunlan walked towards him. "Captain Li, I'm Zhao Yunlan, a substitute player for our school's football team. Don't worry, we have a cheerleading team." Chapter 49 Goddess Posture. Li Lei looked at Zhao Yunlan in confusion and said, "Junior, where are our cheerleaders? Why don't I see any?" At this time, the students from Jiaotong University could no longer hold back and started discussing the matter. "Are you still going to play basketball? If there's no cheerleading team, just say no. They'll still face failure in the end anyway." That's right, Hua University doesn't even have a cheerleading team. It seems that the girls here are all dinosaurs. Even if it's not a dinosaur, would they dare to go up? Who can be more beautiful than our Miss Zhao Xiaolu? The leader, Yi Yuanfan, even picked up the microphone and mocked, "No? I can understand. After all, this is a second-rate university. What kind of decent cheerleading team can you have?" As soon as these words came out, the Huazhong University students on the other side were all embarrassed. They were being mocked like this before the basketball game even started. Why are they so proud? Didn't they just invite Zhao Xiaolu to be their cheerleader? The real winner will be determined on the court later. I'm so pissed, there are so many pretty girls in our school, why isn't anyone here to cheerlead? Who's willing to go? The person invited by Jiaotong University is Zhao Xiaolu. The president of Hua University saw that the students were about to start to riot, so he turned his head and glared at Liu Yueqiang, then helplessly announced that the competition should begin directly. After all, even if there is no cheerleading team, the game cannot be delayed because he is quite confident in his school's basketball strength. At this moment, 5 girls in white cheerleading clothes suddenly walked out of the crowd. They were following a woman in black tights slowly, walking towards the playground step by step. The 5 women behind the woman in black were all tall and energetic, especially the girl walking in the second place. Although she had short hair, it could not hide her temperament like a chaebol goddess. This person is Bai Muxue. The first girl had big black framed glasses on her face and her slender hands were holding high a sign that read Dahua University cheerleading team. She was walking towards the center of the playground step by step like a model. Her graceful figure and superstar-like aura made her stand out among the 5 people behind her. Especially the pure black tights she was wearing, which made her look even more beautiful and extraordinary. Their combination of 5 people in black and 5 people in white instantly attracted everyone's attention. Even the president of National Taiwan University couldn't help but pat the dean of studies next to him on the shoulder when he saw the signs these people were holding. "Hey! Lao Chen, there are such outstanding girls in our school." Dean Chen was startled by his sudden slap. He rubbed his shoulder and whispered, "Who is this? Why don't I know him?" The leading woman on the playground showed off her nearly perfect body curves under her black tights. Her exquisite and beautiful appearance seemed to announce that she was the most dazzling star here. If this person is not Chen Yang, who else could it be? Finally, she walked to the center of the playground, then took off her big black framed glasses, and her hair fluttered in the wind. She smiled slightly, revealing her white teeth, and threw the black framed glasses in her hand towards the audience at Dahua University. "This pair of black framed glasses used to accompany me to sleep every night, and now they are given to you." The moment she threw away her glasses, everyone present finally saw who she was. She was the popular first-line female star, Miss Chen Yang. At the same time, the 5 cheerleaders behind her suddenly began to fly into the air at the same time. The next second, every beautiful figure was like an egret flying in the sky, stretching their limbs to their heart's content. The 4 girls, spring, summer, autumn and winter, performed difficult splits and drew beautiful arcs in the sky. Bai Muxue even stood on one leg and spun rapidly in a ballet posture. Her soft waist and appearance that was no less than Chen Yang's made the audience breathe faster. No one in the crowd of nearly 20,000 made a sound at this moment. They all stared at the 6 elf-like girls on the playground in amazement and seemed to have forgotten to shout. I don't know who was the first to shout, Chen Yang, Chen Yang. I love you. Then all the boys started shouting one after another, and then the entire playground number 1 was like an earthquake, with bursts of deafening and crazy shouts. Huada is awesome. Chen Yang is the most beautiful. Chen Yang, Chen Yang. Chen Yang. Long live Huada. The goddess with short hair is the most beautiful. I love the goddess with short hair. I love Chen Yang. I said Chen Yang is more beautiful than the goddess with short hair. You know nothing. Short-haired goddesses are the most beautiful. They are all beautiful. They are all goddesses anyway. Some people in the crowd even almost got into a fight over who was prettier, Bai Muxue or Chen Yang. Fortunately, someone cleverly said, both are beautiful. The boy who picked up Chen Yang's black-framed glasses just turned around and ran away with the glasses in his hand. The classmates behind him looked at him with ambiguous eyes and teased him, "Old Zhu, let me use it after you're done." "Please?" The student named Lao Shu turned his head and looked at them angrily. "You are all college students, can you not be so dirty? I am going back to the dormitory to study how much this eye is worth. Please stop talking nonsense. Just stay in the dormitory and don't let your second brother join you in the research. If we find out and you dare to blaspheme the goddess, I will not forgive you." Ha 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 ha. There were bursts of joyful laughter in the crowd, and every man looked at the dance of the 6 women on the field with excitement. The morale of Huada University reached its peak at this moment. Even those Huaju basketball players who originally lacked confidence are now gearing up, secretly thinking that they must perform well in front of the goddess. It was also the first time that Zhao Yunlan saw Chen Yang appear in front of everyone as a star. Her near-perfect ability to control the situation and the superstar aura she exudes make a man like Zhao Yunlan's heart beat fast. Celebrities do have their own unique ability to create an atmosphere, and this kind of confidence cannot be cultivated overnight. But what amazed him even more was Bai Muxue. Although she was only ranked 2nd on the cheerleading team, her cool and indifferent temperament deeply attracted Zhao Yunlan. You have to know that a woman who can remain calm in front of a superstar like Chen Yang is as amazing as the superstar herself. If Chen Yang's confidence comes from the public's love for her, the source of Bai Muxue's confidence is, "I am the most beautiful girl in the world. Who can be richer than me?" That's really the attitude of a super tycoon goddess. Chapter 50, Eating in an Ugly Way. The dance of these 2 girls really gave Zhao Yunlan a great shock. These 2 girls really have their own characteristics. One has a charming look, the other has an unattainable dancing style. At first, Zhao Yunlan thought that the 2 of them might not be able to cooperate well. After all, one of them is a celebrity that everyone is paying attention to, and the other is the descendant of a wealthy tycoon. He was really worried that they would start arguing if they disagreed, so when he asked them to contact each other, he gave them a lot of instructions. But today, seeing how well the 2 of them worked together, all of Zhao Yunlan's worries disappeared. These 2 women seem to get along quite well, don't they? At this moment, Chen Rua, who was sitting on the stage, looked at Zhao Yunlan with a slightly different look in her eyes. Now she was constantly thinking about one thing in her mind: could it be that he really knew Chen Yang? In her live broadcast room, more comments were posted. "This pretty boy must know the inside story. He must have known in advance that Chen Yang was coming. Yes, 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 so he used this news to show off in front of Goddess Tian. That must be the case. To be honest, this pretty boy really knows the essence of pretending to be awesome. I almost believed him." The students from Jiaotong University were all stunned and kept whispering to each other. What is the relationship between Huada and Chen Yang? Was she once a student here? I haven't heard of it. Is there any hidden rich man in Huada University? It will cost a lot of money to invite Chen Yang. Yi Yuan fan in the crowd frowned slightly and said, "Chen Yang is very surprising, but what makes me feel even more strange is the girl with short hair." Brother fan, what's wrong with that girl with short hair? Do you like her? To be honest, I like her too, hee. A basketball player from Jiaolian University said to Yi Yuan fan with a flattering smile. Hey, you like her? If it's really that woman, I'm afraid I don't have the qualifications to like her. As soon as these words were spoken, the boy was so scared that he stuck out his tongue. A woman that Yi Yuan fan was not qualified to like? Who was she? Was she from the Bai group in Modu? This was impossible. Who are those people in the Bai group? How could they come here to be cheerleaders? Just as he was about to say something else, Yi Yuanfan interrupted him. Yi Yuanfan held the microphone in his hand and said to Huada, "Not bad, not bad, your cheerleading team is very strong, but I don't know how good your basketball skills are." Li Lei, the basketball captain from Huada University, said, "Let's give it a try." At this moment, Bai Muxue and Chen Yang had already retreated to the stage. They had originally wanted to look for Zhao Yunlan, but the crowd was so enthusiastic that they couldn't get past them. The two of them had no choice but to hurriedly get into the car and leave with the four sisters: spring, summer, autumn, and winter. In the business car, Chen Yang looked at Bai Muxue with a smile and said, "You can do it, your dance is wonderful." Bai Muxue smiled slightly. Sister Chen is the most popular one. She really deserves to be a first-line female star. The two smiled at each other and turned the topic to Zhao Yunlan. Chen Yang waved her hands helplessly and said, "It's a pity that there are too many people in the school. We can't watch them play." Bai Muxue took out her phone and waved it in front of her and said, "You can watch the live broadcast, it's the same." After that, the two girls sat together and watched the live broadcast of Huazhong University of Science and Technology's basketball game attentively. All the basketball players from Jialian and Huada have already entered the court. As the referee blew the whistle, Yi Yuanfan and Li Lei jumped up at the same time, competing for the basketball thrown into the air. The game was very intense, and players from both sides kept cheering for their own camps. Even Wang Yingwen couldn't help but reach out and grab Zhao Yunlan's arm, watching the game on the field with her beautiful eyes intently. Before we knew it, 18 minutes had passed and the first half would end in 2 minutes. The current score between the two sides was 33-30. The commentator also stood up excitedly at this moment. "This is really a wonderful game. Jiaotong University has surpassed Huazhong University of Science and Technology by 3 points. The first half of the game is about to end. I wonder if Huazhong University of Science and Technology can catch up in the second half." Beep! With a whistle, the first half of the game came to an end and players from both sides returned to their respective camps. Zhao Yunlan also hurried over to Li Lei. Basketball coach Wang Hua, who was standing nearby, was handing water to his players. "Li Lei, you played well. With this kind of rhythm, they are nothing special from Jiaotong University." Coach Wang Hua rubbed Li Lei's arm and gave him some tactical instructions. Zhao Yunlan also spoke up, "All right, senior. If this continues, it's still unclear who will win. Come on." Wang Hua turned his head after hearing the voice and asked, "Are you Zhao Yunlan, the substitute player of our basketball team?" Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, "It's me." Wang Hua took one look at Zhao Yunlan's height and muscles and was immediately disappointed. Although Zhao Yunlan is not short, his muscles look too ordinary. He must not play basketball very often. Originally, their basketball team had its own substitute players, but for some reason, the principal insisted on bringing Zhao Yunlan in as a substitute. The reason for this, of course, is that Liu Yueqiang promised the principal that he would be able to find a super good cheerleading team. After all, they were just substitutes, and the president of Hua University had great confidence in his school's basketball players, so he agreed. However, Wang Hua was not aware of this. He looked at Zhao Yunlan, then thought to himself, since he was just a substitute player, he probably wouldn't have to play, so it didn't matter. Thinking of this, he patted Zhao Yunlan's arm and said, "Okay, if we win the championship, you'll have a share of the glory." After saying this, he sat down and no longer looked at Zhao Yunlan beside him. At this moment in his heart, he thought that Zhao Yunlan was nothing more than a child from a well-connected family, who wanted to get some glory for nothing by being a substitute player. Zhao Yunlan didn't care either. He smiled and said, "Hey, then I'd like to thank you, coach." Soon the halftime break arrived, and the two teams once again walked to the basketball hoop on the playground, ready for the second half of the game. At this moment, the commentator suddenly shouted in surprise, "Wow! I am not seeing things." The Jialian University basketball team actually substituted in Zhu Siyuan from the bench. As soon as these words were spoken, the students at Hua University suddenly burst into an uproar. "It's not fair. What do you mean by having professional players in an amateur match? Oh my god, your eating manners are too ugly, right? Let Zhu Siyuan play? Since you guys are like this, why don't we just stop fighting and give you the championship?" It's no wonder that the students of Hua University had this reaction. Zhu Siyuan is a famous basketball player in Hua State. Although he cannot be called a first-tier player, his strength is definitely at the quasi-second-tier level. Chapter 51. Li Lei is injured. When Yi Yuanfen heard these words, he did not feel the slightest bit of shame on his face. Instead, he looked at the students of Hua University with disdain and said, "What? Can't afford to play? If you can't afford to play, then don't play." Basketball captain Li Lei gritted his teeth and said, "Isn't it just a replacement of Zhu Siyuan? Do you think we are afraid of you?" After saying that, Li Lei led everyone to the playground. The commentator said excitedly to everyone, "Okay, we are about to enter the second half of the game. It can be seen that this is a game with a huge gap in strength, but we still admire Huada's never-say-die spirit." Another commentator said, "This is really a newborn calf that is not afraid of a tiger. Zhu Siyuan is a well-known tough guy on the court. I wonder if Huada can last a round in the second half of the game. Okay, let us enter the second half of the game, the big battle is about to begin." And Tian Rua, who was in the audience, started a competition directly in the live broadcast room. Tian Rua smiled sweetly at the camera and said, "Hey kids, you can start guessing now. Let me see how many people support our school to win." As soon as the words were spoken, 99% of the people betting in the live broadcast room chose to bet on Jialian University to win, and the odds of the two sides winning or losing were as high as 1 to 60. Is there any need to choose? Jialian University will definitely win. This is a complete crushing victory. This Douyin bean will definitely make me rich. I've bet all of it on it. Jialian University will definitely win. This is a match without any suspense at all. Thank you, Goddess Tian, for winning the title of Scattered Beans Goddess. Only Wang Yingguan smiled and looked at Zhao Yunlan beside her and asked, "Brother Lan, do you think we can win?" Zhao Yunlan smiled, "I believe that our destiny is in our own hands. We will win." He, then I'll put all my bets on the option that our school will definitely win. You believe in fate, and I believe in you. After Wang Yingguan finished speaking, she really bet all her Douyin coins on Dahua University. Liu Yueqiang was stunned as he watched from the side. "Yingguan, you really believed his lies. You even believed this? Do you know who Zhu Siyuan is?" Who knew that Liu Yueqiang had just finished speaking and put all his bets on Dahua University's victory? This move made Zhong Wei stunned. Zhong Wei shook his head and said, "You guys, don't blindly believe what Lao Sai says just because he's handsome now. Be objective." After saying that, he actually placed his bet without hesitation on the option that Dahua University would definitely win. While Zhong Wei was betting, he was still saying, "The reason why I bet on our school is because I made an objective analysis. Our school will definitely win." A few people looked at each other and laughed, then watched the game seriously again. The commentator looked at the changes on the field and said expressionlessly, "The score is now 66 to 40. Huada is already 26 points behind." Another commentator added, "As amateur basketball players, it is already very good for Hua University students to be able to play against a famous player like Zhu Siyuan. I just hope they don't lose too badly." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhu Siyuan made another quick stop jump shot on the court, and the perfect three-pointer landed steadily in the basket. Wow! Zhu Siyuan scored another beautiful goal. I wonder if Jialian University can score three-digit goals if they continue like this. The commentator stood up excitedly and applauded involuntarily. Another commentator said with a smile on his face, "If it really is a three-digit goal, it will probably be an eternal shame for the Huada basketball team." As the score on the field kept changing, even the face of the president of Hua University on the rostrum had turned livid. Although he knew that the other side had invited professional players, this style of play was really too frustrating. If the number of goals scored by Jiaotong University really reaches 3 digits this time, it will not only be a disgrace to the Huada basketball team, but also to him and even the school. In fact, there was originally no big difference in strength between the two sides, but the appearance of Zhu Siyuan in the second half directly changed the situation. This is probably the difference between professional and amateur. Li Lei on the field was now sweating profusely, but he still couldn't stop Zhu Siyuan from scoring goals again and again. But if it weren't for Li Lei's repeated sprints on the field, I'm afraid that Zhu Siyuan would have scored three-digit goals long ago. At this moment, Yi Yuanfan's eyes suddenly changed, and then he jumped high and slammed hard on Li Lei, who was dribbling the ball. Yi Yuanfan put all his strength into this kick, and his intention was very clear. He had to hit a three-digit number and knock Li Lei down with this kick. In a flash, Li Lei only let out a wailing "ah," and then he fell to the ground, covering his thighs with his hands and screaming continuously. Yi Yuanfan looked at Li Lei lying on the ground with a cunning smile on his face, then he quickly went over and pretended to be concerned and said, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." This scene was seen clearly by everyone present, and everyone except the students who were connected were indignant. Is this playing basketball or fighting? Why would they deliberately hurt others when they are already sure to win? Referee? Where's the referee? Come out quickly and make this Yi Yuanfan leave the court. Isn't this a deliberate foul? Liu Yueqiang was so angry that he jumped up and down and yelled, Yi Yuanfan, you are so unfilial. Not only did you win the game, but you also hurt others? But no matter how indignant the onlookers were, the referee on the field only called a simple violation on Yi Yuanfan. After all, the commentator saw it more clearly. Yi Yuanfan should have been sent off for such an obvious violation. The referee may not have seen it clearly. Another commentator said directly, not only did he not see it clearly, I think he didn't see it at all. This is obviously an unfair judgment. The game was forced to be suspended because of Li Lei's injury. When Li Lei limped back to his camp, everyone gasped when they saw his thigh. Yi Yuanfan's kick was too fierce. If Li Lei hadn't played basketball regularly and had excellent physical fitness, he might have broken his bones. But even so, Li Lei could definitely not play again, because his bruised thigh made him grimace in pain every time he took a step. Chapter 52 Michael Jordan Experience Card. At this time, Yi Yuanfan shouted at them again, mockingly, are you still going to fight? If not, admit defeat. After hearing the voice, Li Lei struggled to go over, but was stopped by Zhao Yunlan. Captain, take a break. Leave the rest to me. As soon as he finished speaking, basketball coach Wang Hua hurriedly stepped forward and said, Student Yunlan, you should continue to be on the bench. Let me go up. This is not a child's game. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yunlan turned around and glanced at him, immediately emitting an imperial murderous aura that instantly enveloped everyone present. If I say I will do it, I can do it. All of you just wait here for victory, and remember to cheer for me. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he walked directly to the center of the playground. At this moment, everyone's eyes were focused on him. Wang Hua wanted to say something else, but when he was frightened by Zhao Yunlan's sharp eyes, he couldn't even utter a word and could only watch him walk away. Tian Rua saw from the audience that the person entering the venue was Zhao Yunlan. She showed a hint of curiosity and then pointed her phone camera at him. Hey babies, the man who just came to chat with me is here. I wonder if he can turn the tide? After Tian Rua finished speaking, her live broadcast room was immediately filled with ridicule towards Zhao Yunlan. That pretty boy is going to play? Can he hold the ball? This pretty boy is really showing off. If he can score a goal, I will give Rua a big rocket. The top brother on the list watched Zhao Yunlan on the playground through Tian Rua's live broadcast, and then sent a message in the live broadcast room with a look of contempt on his face. Big brother on the list is awesome. If the pretty boy can score a goal, I will also give you a rocket. A group of people in the live broadcast room were also licking the top brother on the list without any reservation. This is how the world is. No matter who you are, as long as you have money, there will be people licking you. Tian Rua looked at the comments and smiled, then everyone, let's agree. I think he can score a goal. Yi Yuanfan looked at Zhao Yunlan who was walking towards him, and a fierce look suddenly appeared on his face. Isn't this guy the pretty boy who said that they were all trash at the school gate before? Yi Yuanfan immediately walked to his team, pointed at Zhao Yunlan and whispered to everyone, did you see that pretty boy? Teach him a lesson when he gets on the field. Brother Fan, rest assured. I will do whatever you ask me to do. I will make sure that kid knows what regret is. Brother Fan, leave it to me. I won't break his bones. Even if he has hard bones. The commentator saw Zhao Yunlan coming on the field and continued, it seems that Huada's substitute has already come on the field, but this guy doesn't seem to be as strong as Li Lei. I wonder how his skills are? Another commentator took over and said, now it doesn't matter who we put on the court. After all, the score is already 96-50. There is no way he can lead the team to successfully overtake in the remaining 3 minutes. Okay, the second half of the game begins, everyone get ready. As the referee blew the whistle, Zhao Yunlan jumped towards the basketball first, but his height was far inferior to Zhu Siluan's, and the ball had already fallen into Zhu Siluan's hands. Zhao Yunlan was obviously stunned, and instantly realized that if he only relied on his basketball skills, he would be too weak to compare with Zhu Siluan. In that case, let's use the collection points. With this thought, Zhao Yunlan stood still, motionless, but began to communicate with the system in his mind. System, I want to use the collection points to win this game. I want to crush you. Okay, host. I recommend you use 50 collection points to get a 5-minute experience card of Michael Jordan in his prime. If you do this, you won't have any problem crushing him, or even beating him. What are you waiting for? Exchange it for me. Bite. Exchange successful. Host, you only have 5 minutes, so hurry up and assemble. The moment the exchange was successful, Zhao Yunlan felt the amazing changes in his body. Now when he looks at the basketball court, it seems like he is staring at his own hands, familiar and natural. Now he is looking at the basketball hoop not far away. He feels that shooting the ball is as natural as drinking water. Even if he closes his eyes, he is 90% sure that he can shoot the ball. On this earth, everyone is born with his or her own talents. It's just that there are many people whose talents have not even been discovered by themselves in their lifetime. Or even if they are discovered, they are strangled in the cradle by their parents or relatives on the pretext of not doing their job properly. This regrettably happens every day. And there are some people who are not born with simple talents, but are chosen by God. There is no doubt that Michael Jordan is the chosen one in the basketball world. As long as you are willing to understand the story of this kind of chosen person, you will find that even if the whole world has been against him, he will eventually reach out and slap the whole world in the face. There is no doubt that Michael Jordan is such a chosen one with a destiny in basketball. While Zhao Yunlan was still standing there sighing, Jillian University had already scored another 3-pointer. At this moment, the score on the court was 99-50. The difference between the two sides was now 49 points. Yunlan, what are you doing standing there? Hurry up and move. The players of Huada on the court looked at him anxiously and kept calling his name. In the audience, Wang Yingguan was also looking at Zhao Yunlan anxiously, and kept shouting his name. In the business car, Bai Muxue and Chen Yang were looking down at the live broadcast. They were holding each other's hands nervously. At this moment, no one knew what Zhao Yunlan was thinking. The ridicule towards Zhao Yunlan in Tian Rua's live broadcast room is now endless, and all kinds of unpleasant words instantly fill the room. Is this pretty boy crazy? Just standing there and letting others score a goal. Tian Rua, please ask him if he has his period. If it's inconvenient, he shouldn't go on stage. Why are you standing there pretending? How dare such a pretty boy like him go on stage? He really wants to show off in front of the goddess. I am ashamed for him, what a loser. At this moment, the students from Jialian University across the street were mocking Zhao Yunlan one by one, and some even started throwing mineral water bottles at him. Boy, go back home right now. Our school is only 1 point away from beating you by 3 digits. It's really embarrassing. Garbage, garbage. Get down, get down. I thought he was so powerful, but I didn't expect that he would be frightened to the point of being unable to move as soon as he came on stage by our invited Zhu Siluan. This pretty boy is such a loser. Chapter 53 Personal Performance. The Huada coach in the audience was so angry that he stamped his feet. I think Zhao Yunlan, who has connections, can't be a substitute. What's the point of him going up there? But at this moment, Zhao Yunlan finally moved. His body had used the collected value to strengthen its speed when he experienced the car accident last time. Now, with the addition of Michael Jordan's basketball talent, it was like a tiger with wings. It only took him 3 seconds on the court for him to complete the steal and shot. Brush. The basketball in Zhao Yunlan's hand fell steadily into the basket. In an instant, even Zhu Siluan's eyes changed when he looked at him. Why does this guy's jump shot look so familiar to me? Where have I seen him before? Before he had time to think about it, Zhao Yunlan had already run to the other side and snatched the basketball away with another shot. Same move, same goal. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan on the court was like an emotionless pitching machine. His figure was like a ghost, jumping up outside the 3-point line again and again to score crazy goals. In just 2 minutes, he has made 13 3-pointers in a row. The score on the court was now 99-89. Zhao Yunlan had raised the score to this terrifying number in just 2 minutes by himself. His goal scoring speed can no longer be described as terrifying, because it is simply divine. Now everyone is thinking only one thing, even if it's a king playing against an AI, it's only this good, right? Now, this basketball game, at this moment, has completely become his one-man show. All the friendly team members stared at the running Zhao Yunlan as if he were a savior. Some of our teammates even just folded their arms and watched from the field. All the enemy players were like decorations in front of him, staring blankly at him scoring goals again and again, without any ability to fight back. At this moment, not to mention the athletes on the field, even the audience in the audience opened their eyes wide, watching everything on the field in disbelief. Liu Yueqiang patted Zhong Wei beside him with a confused look on his face and said, "Is this really Lao Sai? How can he run so fast? How can he shoot so accurately?" Zhong Wei pretended to be thoughtful and thought for a while before speaking. Maybe the fourth brother has been secretly practicing every day recently just to wait for this moment to come. Liu Yueqiang was stunned. "Why don't I know about this?" Zhong Wei smiled and said, "When did Wang Yingguan become Zhao Yunlan's girlfriend? Did you know about this? This fourth brother is really unfathomable now." Wang Yingguan said proudly, "I told you all, you have to believe him." On the other side, the students from Huaju who were watching the scene were all exclaiming in disbelief. "Is this substitute so strong? How come our school has such a strong person? What's so strange about this? Why can't our school have such amazing people? Didn't you just tell him to get out? I remember you were the one who cursed the most fiercely, right? You know nothing. I was just trying to motivate him. I knew at first sight that he was no ordinary person, okay?" The students who were watching from the sideline suddenly changed their attitude at this moment, and some of them even began to admire Zhao Yunlan. "If I had half of his skills, I wouldn't still be unable to find a girlfriend. This guy is simply amazing. Don't even mention half, 1/10 will do, he's amazing." A classmate looked at Zhao Yunlan with envy and admiration in his eyes. The girls from Huazhong University on the stage were all attracted by Zhao Yunlan's lively appearance, and even their cheers changed. "Basketball god! I want to give birth to a baby for you. That's so cool, senior, I love you, I love you. My idol. Let's have dinner together when you are free. I am a student of law. I love you." This is how the world is. When you don't have the strength, even breathing seems wrong. And when you turn the tide, even if you are about to kill someone, there will be people to whitewash you. After all, the students watching were all laymen and couldn't see what was going on. They only knew that Zhao Yunlan's performance on the stage was so gorgeous that in their opinion it was not a basketball game at all, but an exquisite dance. Wang Hua, the coach of the Huada basketball team, was somewhat knowledgeable. He pointed at Zhao Yunlan with a look of disbelief and said, "This is impossible. If he had always been at this level, he would have been on the national team long ago." No one could answer his question, because at this moment everyone was staring at Zhao Yunlan, waiting for him to score another goal. Zhu Siyuan on the stage was now extremely anxious. The sweat on his forehead and the confusion in his eyes made him unable to believe whether all this was true. He even began to doubt whether he was dreaming. He was a professional basketball player from Dahua country. He had never seen Zhao Yunlan's ability to score goals, let alone an ordinary college student, even on the court. But just as he couldn't believe it, Zhao Yunlan had already grabbed the ball again. This time he didn't choose a three-point jump shot, but flew directly into the air and dunked. He was seen sprinting at high speed from outside the three-point court, his body instantly soaring into the air, and the basketball in his hand seemed to grow in his palm, flying steadily towards the basket along with his body. Seeing Zhao Yunlan's move, Zhu Siyuan could no longer sit idly by. Even though he knew he had no confidence, he had to give it a try. With this thought, Zhu Siyuan also jumped up. He stretched out his long arms and used all his strength to push his jumping ability to the extreme. Everyone can see that Zhu Siyuan is ready to confront Zhao Yunlan head-on this time. His long basketball career has given him a natural fighting spirit. Moreover, he is facing Zhao Yunlan, who is just an ordinary college student. This time he must give it a try. The moment he jumped up, he knew clearly that even if he couldn't stop Zhao Yunlan from scoring, he could at least knock him away. Because Zhu Siyuan knew clearly that no one could avoid a head-on collision in the air. As long as he collided, he would have no chance of scoring a goal. But in the next second, everyone was stunned by the scene before their eyes. Because Zhao Yunlan's jump actually flew directly over Zhu Siyuan's head in the air, and his upper body actually rode straight over Zhu Siyuan's body. Bang! With a loud bang, the basketball in Zhao Yunlan's hand was slammed into the basket. He landed on the ground at the same time as the basketball, and in just a moment he snatched the ball from the hands of the basketball player again. The man whose ball was taken away was dribbling nervously just a second ago, but now the ball is already in Zhao Yunlan's hands. Chapter 54 Lord Lan. Zhao Yunlan dribbled the ball, then headed straight for the three-point line and made another jump shot. Brush! Another perfect three-pointer, it went into the basket accurately. The score was now 99-94. Zhao Yunlan only needed to score 2 more three-pointers to win because there was less than a minute left on the court. The commentator had already stood up excitedly, shouting with his almost hoarse voice, "This is a game that will go down in history, this is an unparalleled performance." At this moment, he is possessed by Jordan. At this moment, he is Curry. Let's shout out his name. Another commentator even choked up as he spoke, "Winning or losing is not important now. After this match, we should all remember his name. Please tell me loudly, what is the name of this god?" Wang Yingguan and Liu Yueqiang heard this and shouted at everyone on the stage, "Zhao Yunlan. His name is Zhao Yunlan." After hearing his name, someone in the crowd at Huada University suddenly shouted with all his might, "Master Lan! Master Lan!" This title immediately caused an uproar throughout the entire Hua University, and everyone, regardless of gender, began to shout out the same words at the same time. "Master Lan, please accept me as your disciple. Master Lan, don't show mercy, beat them up. Master Lan. Master Lan. Master Lan." The principal, who was at the highest point of the stadium, was now flushed with excitement. He originally thought that this was a losing game, but he didn't expect that a student named Zhao Yunlan suddenly appeared in the school and was able to single-handedly change the score to what it is now. "Old Chen, you can get to know this student later. Don't worry about his character. Don't worry about his grades. Just ask him to apply for graduate school. As long as he is willing to go to any school, I will personally write a letter of recommendation for him. If he is willing to stay in school, his tuition will be waived." Dean Chen stroked his Mediterranean hair and nodded repeatedly like an idiot. "Principal, you are right. Don't worry, don't worry." At this moment, the school beauty Tian Rua was so surprised by Zhao Yunlan that she covered her mouth with her hands and could not speak for a long time. She even forgot to thank the big boss in the live broadcast room for the gift. At the same time, the barrage in her live broadcast room was full of wailing. "There are still 2 three-point shots left, they can't go in, oh my beans. My beans, my entire fortune. Don't play with me like this, don't score any more goals. Oh my god, this pretty boy is really something. I didn't expect him to be so powerful. He is simply invincible." But even at this time, there are still some comments continuing to make sarcastic remarks. "Isn't it just playing basketball? What's so great about that? Does he have money? If he doesn't have money, it's useless even if you can go to heaven. Yes, the number 1 guy on the list is still honest. He doesn't say a word but just keeps sending rockets to our goddess Tian. How charming. I agree. If you don't have money, you're useless. You just know how to play basketball? What's the use? If you have the ability, go to the NBA." Some comments were even more confusing, such as, "What is this pretty boy doing? That's not how you play basketball. Don't you think this is infuriating? It seems that when we live in this world, there are people who praise us and there are people who slander us. This is always the case in this world, and even an almost perfect man like Zhao Yunlan is no exception." While all this was happening, Zhao Yunlan had already shot again, another three-pointer. The familiar sound of a goal. Brush. The current score is 99-97. 1 more three-pointer and the Huada basketball team can declare victory. Yi Yuanfan was clearly unable to bear this huge contrast. He could have easily humiliated Huada in this match, but now he was about to lose. "You can't go on like this, I'm going to make you a cripple." Thinking of this, Yi Yuanfan winked at his teammates. How could they not understand Yi Yuanfan's thoughts? All of a sudden, all the enemy players rushed towards Zhao Yunlan's direction. It looked like they were not going to steal the ball at all. They were clearly going to run over him and cause Zhao Yunlan to fall to the ground injured. The basketball players of Hua University also understood what was going on at this moment, and they all ran towards Zhao Yunlan's location as soon as possible. Some of our teammates even started cursing. What the hell do you rubbish want to do? If anyone dares to hurt Master Lan now, it's a personal grudge, and I guarantee you won't be able to leave the gate of Hua University. Ah. I'm going to smash you to death. Our basketball guard is a fat man about 1.9 meters tall. At this moment, he is shaking his fat body and running towards the basketball players of Jialian University with all his strength. Our basketball players' reaction was fast, but they were still a step behind. The players from the Jialian basketball team were about to rush forward and seemed to be able to surround Zhao Yunlan soon. Even if they were not as good at jumping as Zhao Yunlan, as long as they tried their best to collide with him, once the last 10 seconds passed, it would be too late. Although Zhao Yunlan was dribbling the ball at this moment, it was obviously too late for him to jump. But if he doesn't jump from outside the three-point line, then the best he can do when he dribbles into the basket is to tie with the Jialian basketball team. And a draw has never been Zhao Yunlan's style. Because of this game, we will definitely win. It happened so quickly that the Jialian University basketball players surrounded Zhao Yunlan in an instant, and everyone's hands began to snatch the basketball from Zhao Yunlan's hands without paying attention to the rules. And for this almost blatant violation, the referee didn't even blow the whistle. I don't know how many benefits Yi Yuanfang gave to the referee before the game. It seems that if there are obvious violations on the field that anyone who is not a fool can see, the referee will definitely not blow the whistle to warn them. It seems that the word fairness is always hard to come by in this world. In this chaos, before Zhao Yunlan could react, Zhu Siyuan instantly snatched the ball away. Just as Zhao Yunlan was about to break out of the encirclement, he was blocked by the human wall formed by these people. Now he could only watch Zhu Siyuan holding the basketball and making a jump shot not far away. It seemed that he really wanted to score a triple-digit goal for the Huada basketball team this time. These were the last few seconds on the field. In fact, no matter whether Zhu Siyuan scored or not, as long as the time was up, Zhao Yunlan and the others would no longer have a chance. At this moment, our basketball players also ran over, and our guard, a fat guy who was about 1.9 meters tall, shouted, "Break it for me!" In just a moment, he broke through all the people surrounding Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan seized the opportunity decisively and stood up like a madman and quickly used his fastest speed to fly towards the direction where the basketball was about to fall. The Emperor's murderous intent was also fully revealed at this moment. Chapter 55: The Last Shot. At this moment, everyone in the stadium held their breath as Zhao Yunlan ran towards the basketball at a speed unimaginable to ordinary people. Finally, he jumped up, and just 1 second before the ball shot by Zhu Siyuan was about to fall freely into the basket, he flew over and caught the basketball. There were only 3 seconds left, and Zhao Yunlan had no time to dribble to the three-point line. He had no choice but to stand under the enemy basket and shoot the basketball with all his strength. You know, shooting within the three-point line should be no pressure for Jordan, the basketball god in his prime, but standing under the enemy's basket and trying to shoot into the basket on the other side, the difficulty increases by more than twice. Because whether it is distance, wind direction in the air, or even luck, they all play a big role in determining whether the ball can be scored. At this moment, a muffled thunder suddenly sounded in the originally clear sky, a strong wind arose from the ground, and a heavy rain seemed to be about to fall. All this happened too suddenly, but it is not surprising. No one in this world knows 100% when it will rain or blow in the sky. But at this moment, time does not allow Zhao Yunlan to hesitate. He has no choice but to take a gamble. God of basketball, let me see your true strength at your peak. As soon as he thought of this, Zhao Yunlan jumped up and instantly threw the basketball in his hand into the basket. The basketball made a beautiful arc in the air and fell towards the basket. After seeing this scene, everyone stood up involuntarily. For a moment, looking around the entire venue, there was no one sitting still. Wang Yingguan clenched her fists tightly, her brows furrowed, and her slightly red lips seemed to tremble involuntarily. Although she didn't know the complete rules of basketball, even a fool could understand now that if the ball went in, they won. Liu Yueqiang and Zhong Wei opened their mouths wide, trembling with excitement, their faces full of anticipation. Bai Mushui and Chen Yang, who were sitting in the business car, had actually arrived at their destination long ago, but they both chose to stay in the car and watch this one-man show that belonged only to Zhao Yunlan. The president of Hua University, who was standing on the highest platform, also stood up suddenly at this moment. He had slapped his thigh with his hands until it turned red without even noticing it. Under the incredulous gazes of Tian Rua and everyone present, Zhao Yunlan finally took action. The referee was ready to blow the whistle. In his opinion, his task was simple, to call a violation on Zhao Yunlan before the ball went into the basket. He believed that if he gave Zhao Yunlan a violation now, everything would be too late. But the moment Zhao Yunlan jumped up and threw the basketball in his hand, he immediately turned his head and looked at the referee who was about to blow the whistle. Zhao Yunlan was staring at him fiercely with cold eyes in the air. He was like an angry beast, and his blood-red eyes emitted a cold light. The emperor's murderous aura immediately spread throughout the venue. When the referee saw Zhao Yunlan looking at him like that, he instantly felt as if his life no longer belonged to him. He was completely stunned by Zhao Yunlan's murderous eyes. Those were the eyes of a beast. Those were the murderous intent of a king. He was scared. Although money is very popular, it is obvious that one's life is more important. He knew clearly that if he really dared to blow the whistle now, he would die here in the next second without a doubt. At the moment when the referee hesitated, the basketball finally reached the hoop. But this time the basketball did not go in directly, but kept spinning rapidly on the edge of the basket. It felt like it was about to fly out in the next second. Zhao Yunlan really tried too hard and was too nervous on this shot. Even though he had a heart as strong as Michael Jordan and possessed the absolute skills of Michael Jordan, but in the last second, he accidentally used too much force in the shot. Everyone present was immediately filled with disappointment. Even those without basketball experience could tell from simple physics that the ball was about to fly out of the basket. But at this critical moment, a strong wind suddenly blew up in the sky. And those sudden winds seemed to have consciousness. They all blew hard on the spinning basketball, and the basketball that was about to bounce out actually fell into the basket again. Just as the basketball went in, the final whistle finally sounded. The score on the big screen on the playground now clearly reads, Jiaotong University 99, Dahua University 100. 1. Huada 1. At this moment, everyone present couldn't believe it, and some girls even shed tears of excitement. There was silence on the field, absolute silence. Shock, silent shock. Excited, the excitement of roaring to the sky. This strong wind prevented Zhao Yunlan from performing at the beginning, but it also saved everyone at Hua University at the most critical moment. If we say that Zhao Yunlan's goal was due to luck, that is absolutely not true. Because in my opinion, there is probably no absolute luck in this world. If Zhao Yunlan hadn't caught up earlier, it would have been meaningless whether or not he scored this goal. If the Huada basketball team had not been united and helped Zhao Yunlan escape successfully at the most critical moment, there would not have been this amazing shot. In my opinion, so-called luck is always based on the feedback of fate on your efforts after you have tried your best. Finally, everyone in Huazhong University of Science and Technology reacted from their extreme excitement, and the shouts of Huazhong University of Science and Technology students on the entire playground were deafening. Master Lan! Master Lan! Master Lan! Hua DA basketball team! Hua DA basketball team! Master Lan! I love you! Master Lan, I love you! Even Captain Li Lei, who was lying on a stretcher, had red eyes. He didn't care about the bruises on his legs. He stood up and shouted to Zhao Yunlan and the others, "Good job! Good job, Mr. Lan! Good job, Huada basketball team!" Li Lei's crazy behavior was forced to a stretcher by the medical staff nearby before they gave up. The Jiaolian University basketball team and their students no longer had the arrogance they had just now. Their faces looked like defeated roosters, and they stood there dejectedly with a look of disbelief on their faces. The heavy rain finally fell at this moment. Zhao Yunlan, who was instantly soaked, smiled and looked up at the sky quietly. The members of the Huada basketball team who had come to celebrate all ran to Zhao Yunlan's side, and they all reached out their hands and lifted him up. Master Lan is mighty! The Huada basketball teammates laughed wildly and threw Zhao Yunlan into the air together. Zhao Yunlan stretched out his limbs, his body spread out in a big shape, and as he was thrown into the air again and again, he enjoyed the glory that this game brought him. The moment he turned his head in the air, he saw Yi Yuanfan looking at him fiercely. Zhao Yunlan looked at his hostile eyes in the air and suddenly became angry. Yi Yuanfan, I haven't contacted you about your intentional harm to Li Lei yet. Let's do it today. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan jumped down from the air and walked towards Yi Yuanfan step by step with a murderous look on his face. Chapter 56 Goddess Invitation. Your name is Yi Yuanfan, right? You just deliberately hurt our captain. Do you want to leave now? Zhao Yunlan walked up to him and looked at him with a half smile. Yi Yuanfan's face changed, and he looked at Zhao Yunlan fiercely and said, What? What do you want to do? The two of them faced each other on the playground, and at that moment even the air seemed to be filled with the smell of gunpowder. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly. It's okay, I just want to return the ball to you. After saying that, Zhao Yunlan picked up the basketball and threw it directly at Yi Yuanfan's face. How could a small character like Yi Yuanfan catch the basketball in Zhao Yunlan's hand that was as fast as Michael Jordan at the last minute? Bang! With a muffled sound, everyone present saw Yi Yuanfan covering his head in pain, bending over and wailing in the next second. Ah! Zhao Yunlan, you're looking for death. At the same time, all the basketball players on both sides confronted each other again. It seemed that if the situation continued to develop in this direction, there would probably be a group fight. Fortunately, Zhao Yunlan ran over immediately. He looked at Yi Yuanfan with a pair of worried eyes and immediately pretended to be the same as Yi Yuanfan was to Li Lei before. Ouch! Brother Fan, why are you so bad? I just gave you the ball. Sorry. Yi Yuanfan took a long time to stop humming. He slowly raised his head and looked at Zhao Yunlan fiercely without saying a word. At this moment, all the students of Jilin University basketball team looked at Zhao Yunlan. But there was no more anger in their eyes at this moment, but sympathy instead. This kid surnamed Zhao has provoked our brother Fan, and there is only one outcome for him. Too arrogant. Isn't he just good at playing basketball? He actually dared to hurt Yi Yuanfan. He probably doesn't know the strength of the Yi family. Just wait, I bet within 3 days, this kid will kneel down in front of Yi Yuanfan and beg for mercy. This Zhao guy has absolutely no moral integrity and really doesn't know how high the heavens are or how deep the earth is. These people were immoral when Yi Yuanfan hurt Li Lei just now. When they all ran towards Zhao Yunlan and were ready to pin him to the ground, they were immoral. Now that you have suffered a loss, you are now accusing others of being immoral? What a bunch of double-standard people. Zhao Yunlan ignored them and walked towards the school beauty Tian Rua step by step amid the enthusiastic crowd. Zhao Yunlan looked at Tian Rua, smiled and said, Would you like to add me on WeChat? After seeing Zhao Yunlan's series of performances on the barrage in Tian Rua's live broadcast room, the voices against and in support of Zhao Yunlan have now become 50-50. This Master Lan is pretty awesome. He enjoys settling scores and taking revenge. I support him adding Goddess Tian on WeChat. What's so great about that? He just knows how to play basketball. Who can't play basketball? I think he's just a gigolo who likes to pretend. What do you mean by pretending? He has just shown his true strength. How can this be called pretending? Tian Rua's live broadcast room was full of all kinds of talk. Just when Tian Rua was about to speak to Zhao Yunlan, Yi Yuanfan also walked over, covering his head. He smiled at Tian Rua in a pretentious and gentle manner. This classmate should be Tian Rua, the campus beauty of Hua University, right? She is really beautiful. I am Yi Yuanfan. I wonder if I can have the honor to add you on WeChat? After Yi Yuanfan finished speaking, he took out his cell phone in an elegant manner, showing what he thought was a charming smile, and looked at Tian Rua. The reason why Yi Yuanfan spent a huge amount of money to invite Zhu Siyuan to help play basketball was simply because he wanted to stand out in this basketball game and then win the favor of Hua University's campus belle Tian Rua. Unfortunately, he met Zhao Yunlan this time, which resulted in him not being able to pretend successfully in this competition. But since he was already here, he still went to chat up the school beauty and give it a try. How smart is a green tea like Tian Rua? People like her know how to make themselves popular. Her eyes rolled, and then she had the perfect answer in her mind for how to respond when they asked for her WeChat. She smiled at the two people in front of her and said, Next Wednesday is my birthday. If any one of you can give me a gift that will satisfy me the most, I will add that person on WeChat. Faced with an invitation to a birthday party from a goddess, I'm afraid not many people can refuse it. After Tian Rua finished speaking, she pointed the camera at her live broadcast room again and said, "My dears, next Wednesday is my birthday. I plan to treat my fans and friends to a meal at the Haozhou restaurant in Shanghai. I will definitely broadcast it live to you all then." Haozhou Hotel is one of the most upper-class hotels in Shanghai. The average spending per person for a birthday celebration there is definitely more than 10,000 yuan. If you are not from a wealthy family, you probably wouldn't even have the courage to go into that place. Sure enough, when Yi Yuanfen heard her say this, he quickly said, "Okay, it's a deal, whoever doesn't come is a grandson." After saying this, he fiercely glanced at Zhao Yunlan next to him. It was obvious that he meant, "What's the point of being good at basketball? Do you have money? Do you know how powerful our family business is in the Magic City? Wait until Tian Rua's birthday party. I'm going to make up for all the face I lost today. Zhao Yunlan, I'm going to make you know what the gap between the rich and the poor is that day." Zhao Yunlan didn't care what Yi Yuanfan was thinking. He just glanced at Tian Rua and said, "Next Wednesday? I don't know if I have time. If I do, I'll go over and take a look." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he pushed everyone aside and walked directly towards where Wang Yingwen and the others were, without even looking at Tian Rua. In fact, it is normal for Zhao Yunlan to say this. After all, for the women around him now, whether it is Wang Yingwen in the school, Zhu Liu in the group, or even the star Chen Yang, and the chaebol's daughter by Mushui, which one is not a stunning goddess? Zhao Yunlan's mentality is like when you have a delicious cake and then there is chocolate or candy around you. Although you still want to try it, you are much calmer in your heart when facing the temptation of chocolate and candy. As expected, when Zhao Yunlan said this, Tian Rua's expression froze, but she soon returned to normal and looked straight at Zhao Yunlan, who was leaving with her charming eyes. This man didn't just accept my birthday invitation after receiving it. You have to know that a girl like Tian Rua is always the one who rejects others. When will a man be willing to reject her? At this moment, she turned her head and looked at Wang Yingwen beside Zhao Yunlan, and there was a hint of provocation in her eyes unconsciously. This is the jealous gene that women are born with, and it is deeply engraved in every woman. Wang Yingwen, you are so good. I want to see whether you, the school beauty, have a greater charm for Zhao Yunlan, or I, the school beauty, have a greater charm. Judging from the situation, an excellent emotional master should not only frequently satisfy the girls he is pursuing, but also learn how to reject them correctly. Chapter 57. Lin Yuyu appears again. After Zhao Yunlan said hello to everyone and was about to leave with Wang Yingwen, the voice of the system queen sounded again in his mind. Ding, it is detected that Tian Rua's progress value on the host has increased by 20%. Tian Rua's progress towards the host is currently 20%. Zhao Yunlan had already gotten used to these women's strange opinions about the sources of his progress points. It seems that since I got the system, all the bound women have fallen in love with me involuntarily. This is really weird. In fact, when we boys are pursuing girls, if we can accurately see the progress bar of the girl's progress towards us, we may not be so at a loss. It's a pity that not everyone has the halo of the protagonist. Just as Zhao Yunlan was daydreaming, the system sounded again. Ding! The system detected that Wang Yingwen's admiration for the host increased by 100 points, which has been automatically converted into 100 collection points. Zhao Yunlan looked at Wang Yingwen, who was hugging his arm, and the corners of his mouth could not help but rise. This deal is really a good deal. I just spent 50 collection points on the court to obtain Michael Jordan's talent, and after this game I actually got 100 collection points from Wang Yingwen. By this calculation, I now have 150 collection points. Zhao Yunlan became happier and happier as he looked at Wang Yingwen beside him. This little girl was as productive as a sow in increasing his collection value. Wang Yingwen looked up at Zhao Yunlan, only to see that he was looking at her with an ambiguous expression. Zhao Yunlan was smiling so hard that his eyes were almost narrowed. Wang Yingwen's heart began to beat wildly, thinking that he was thinking of something bad. Her face immediately turned red and she lowered her head in embarrassment. Seeing her like this, Zhao Yunlan knew that Wang Yingwen must have misunderstood him as being thinking about something obscene again. He didn't want Wang Yingwen to misunderstand that he was just a man with a head full of sperm. Ahem, Wenwen, are you short of money recently? If you are, just tell me. Zhao Yunlan looked at Wang Yingwen beside him seriously and asked. Wang Yingwen bit her lip and spoke after a long while. Actually, I'm not short of money, but my father's company has encountered some recently. Before she could say anything, Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and said, "Stop talking. Is 5 million enough?" Hearing this, Wang Yingwen hurriedly said, "It's too much, too much. I can't keep asking for your money." She said this sincerely, because if before she just regarded Zhao Yunlan as a rich man, now she has completely worshipped this man. In fact, this is not surprising. No matter whether it is a green tea girl or a scumbag, no matter whether it is a bad guy or a saint, when they have real feelings and expectations for someone, they will become very simple. Zhao Yunlan transferred the money directly to her without waiting for her to say anything. Zhao Yunlan is not a stingy person. He is never stingy towards those who help him and treat him sincerely. What's more, Wang Yingwen had just increased his collection value by 50 points. Zhao Yunlan would not be stingy with her. After receiving the money this time, Wang Yingwen did not jump up in excitement as usual. Instead, she raised her head and looked at Zhao Yunlan quietly. She was already very beautiful, and with the gentle breeze and drizzle at the moment, her perfect facial features seemed even more charming. The breeze gently blew her long hair, and her eyes became clean and pure at this moment. Wang Yingwen was about to say something when suddenly a woman's voice interrupted their gaze. "Yunlan, you performed really well in the competition just now. Can we go back?" Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen turned their heads at the same time after hearing the voice. It turned out that Lin Yuyu was walking towards them step by step. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath and said, "Alas, I don't want to talk about the past anymore. I hope you will have a good life in the future." When Lin Yuyu heard this, she immediately showed deep disappointment on her face. She looked at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Zhao Yunlan, are you sure you don't want to be with me?" Zhao Yunlan smiled, "I was with you before, but the pain you brought me during that time far outweighed the happiness. Goodbye." Lin Yoyo's eyes changed immediately after hearing this, but she soon returned to normal, and then pretended to be calm and asked, "Will you attend Tuen Rua's birthday party next Wednesday?" Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen were both stunned when they heard this. They didn't expect her to suddenly ask such a question. Wang Yingwen spoke first, "Of course he has to participate. If he doesn't, wouldn't he be afraid of that guy named Ji Yuan Fan? And after participating, all of us friends will go to Yunlan's house for dinner, and we will play together until very late." Humph. The reason why Wang Yingwen said this was because what she wanted at the moment was to piss off the lingering Lin Yuyu. After all, she had heard about Zhao Yunlan's tragic emotional experience from Liu Yueqiang, and every time she thought about it, she felt that Lin Yuyu was really too much. Whether a man and a woman break up or no longer love each other, it is not a big problem if you are greedy for someone's kindness to you, or even for the money he gives you. But you actually want to ask someone to get sterilized. Isn't her intention really too bad? When Lin Yuyu heard Wang Yingwen say this, a hint of coldness flashed across her eyes. She nodded towards Zhao Yunlan and said, "In this case, I hope you guys have fun. Zhao Yunlan, don't regret it." After Lin Yuyu finished speaking, she left them without even looking back. Wang Yingwen and Lin Yuyu are both women whose progress towards Zhao Yunlan has increased to 90%. But Wang Yingwen's attitude towards Zhao Yunlan now is not only about his progress, but also about his unconditional admiration for him. But in addition to the progress value, Lin Yuyu now has more hatred value towards him than the progress value. Alas, although they are both women, they have different destinies. Maybe this is the difference between people, a slight difference in thought. Zhao Yunlan looked at Lin Yuyu walking away. He didn't understand why this woman suddenly said such a nonsensical thing. Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was full of confusion, and stretched out her jade hand to shake his arm and said coquettishly, "Hey, brother Lan, don't worry about her. Let's have dinner together tonight, shall we?" Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "No, I have something else to do tonight. Go home quickly and give the money to your father. The sooner you give him the money, the sooner your father can solve the company's problems." Wang Yingwen nodded seriously after hearing this, and then reluctantly left Zhao Yunlan. "Remember to send me a WeChat message when you get home. I love you." After walking for a while, Wang Yingwen suddenly turned around and looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was still standing there, with a smile on her face, and made a heart shape with her hands. Zhao Yunlan nodded with a smile, then found his Mercedes in the parking lot, got in, and drove straight to Zhoulong Mountain. Lin Yuyu, who was not far away, watched all this, took out her cell phone with a fierce look and made a call. "Hello, is this Uncle Zhong?" Zhao Yunlan, who caused Zhong Yong to go to jail, will have dinner with his friends at home next Wednesday after attending Chen Linger's banquet. I think that will be the best time for you to take action. Chapter 58 Eat More Meat. John Yang on the other end of the phone nodded with satisfaction and asked, "That's the best. I want them to catch them all in one fell swoop to avenge my son's imprisonment. Tell me about this matter. What do you hope to get from me? Money or something else? Just tell me." John Yang picked up the phone and asked Lin Yuyu again. Lin Yuyu stood on the street, holding her phone, and replied with a cold look in her eyes, "I don't want anything, I just want you to catch all the women around Zhao Yunlan in one fell swoop." Ha 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 ha, this is what I want to do too. Wait and see the news. John Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking, glanced at Du Manshan who was sitting next to him and asked, "Brother Du, you already know the time to take action, so have you arranged everything that happens next?" Du Manshan smiled fiercely. "Don't worry, I found an organization that he would never expect. When the time comes, I will make Zhao Yunlan pay the price for his arrogance." Du Manshan and John Yang smiled at each other after he finished speaking. Under their ferocious expressions, they seemed to have seen themselves stepping on Zhao Yunlan. In this society, if you do things without cutting the weeds and getting rid of the roots, this will be the consequence. Du Manshan and John Yang, one for his former future and the other for their only son, never thought that no one knew what crazy things they would do. Zhao Yunlan is currently unaware of all that they have planned. He is now driving towards Jiulong Mountain in the night. Jiulong Mountain currently looks peaceful and well guarded. But who could have known that an impending crisis was quietly preparing? "Hey, Joffrey, is Zhu Liu back?" Zhao Yunlan rolled down the car window and turned to ask a foreign mercenary who was on patrol. The mercenary named Joffrey immediately saluted upon seeing that it was Zhao Yunlan who was talking to him, and then replied in broken Chinese, "No, Chen Yang took a girl to her home." "Okay, thank you for your hard work." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking to Joffrey, he stepped on the accelerator and drove straight to Chen Yang Manor number 6. The moment he parked the car and pushed the door open to enter the manor, Zhao Yunlan almost froze in place. He saw a rose-red handmade carpet laid directly in the hall, with all kinds of flowers placed on both sides of the road. Zhao Yunlan looked up and saw that in the room in the hall, Chen Yang, Bai Muxue, and the 4 girls, Chun, Xia, Qiu, and Dong, had set up a table for a sumptuous dinner. They turned their heads at the same time when they heard the voice, and each of them looked at him with eyes full of admiration. Zhao Yunlan smiled. "Why? Is today a special day? Chen Yang, how did you know I would come to your house?" Chen Yang smiled and looked at him proudly. "I guess that since Sister Zhu is not at home today, you will definitely come to my place for a free meal. Boss, am I awesome?" As Chen Yang spoke, she picked up a piece of food and put it in Zhao Yunlan's bowl. Zhao Yunlan looked at the two of them with satisfaction, nodded, and said, "I really want to thank you all today, and of course Changxiaki Udong, you guys, your dancing was great, and your martial arts performance was great too." Chuhui smiled and said, "Mr. Zhao, you don't have to thank us. If you want to thank someone, thank my daughter. When she knew she would be your cheerleader, she was so excited that she almost didn't sleep all night." Bai Muxue's pretty face suddenly turned red. She glared at Chunhui in an angry manner and then said calmly, "I'm not really excited. I just haven't danced for a long time, so I'm a bit excited." Zhao Yunlan looked at Bai Muxue with a smile, nodded and said nothing more. After all, girls like her were rather reserved, and it would not be good if he said too much. Bai Muxue looked at Zhao Yunlan with admiration and said again, "Yunlan, I didn't expect you to be so good at basketball. Can you teach me when you have time?" Chen Yang looked at Bai Muxue, who suddenly spoke so gently, and naturally knew what she was thinking. For someone like Chen Yang who has been in the entertainment industry for many years, is there anything she can't understand at a glance? For a chaebol descendant like Bai Muxue, being naked in front of her is no different. Chen Yang looked at Bai Muxue with a smile on her face and said, "Sister Xue, do you want to learn how to play basketball, or do you want my boss to accompany you?" He. After hearing this, Bai Muxue became even more shy, and even her snow-white neck under her pretty face seemed to be turning red. Bite! The system detected that Bai Muxue's progress value on the host has increased. Increase by 20%. Bite! The system detects that Bai Muxue's current progress on the host is 90%, and the system determines that the collection is successful. 100 collection points have been stored. Host, would you like to use the existing 250 collection points now? Not for the time being, help me store it. Saved, wish you a happy life. After listening to the system's report, Zhao Yunlan smiled and handed a piece of meat to Bai Muxue, saying, "Of course I can teach you how to play basketball, but you need to eat more meat, or you won't be as fat as Chen Yang." Bai Muxue was obviously stunned when these words came out. Does Zhao Yunlan think that his figure is not as good as Chen Yang's? Then he can't force himself to eat more meat to make up for it. Zhao Yunlan is such a straight man. In fact, Bai Muxue's figure can be called golden ratio, but she spends more time on business work. So she is not like film and television actors like Chen Yang, who have high demands on her figure as much as her face, and she does yoga or something every day. But in fact, Zhao Yunlan really didn't mean anything else when he said this. He just hoped that Bai Muxue could be healthier. After all, she did look a little thinner than Chen Yang. Xia Bai was immediately unhappy when she heard this. This Zhao Yunlan actually despised my young lady for not having a good figure as Chen Yang? I couldn't stand this. Thinking of this, Xia Bai said with an unconvinced look on her face, "Mr. Zhao, you don't understand. I often take a bath with my young lady. My young lady has a great figure. It's just that the clothes she wore today can't really show off her perfect figure." How smart is Chen Yang? When she heard Xia Bai say this, she quickly said, "Yes, yes, yes, I can confirm it. Boss, you don't understand. The figures of us girls cannot be simply compared by clothes." Zhao Yunlan looked at the crowd in bewilderment, feeling puzzled. Didn't I ask Bai Muxue to eat more meat? What were these women thinking? Although Zhao Yunlan was puzzled, he showed an innocent expression on his face and said, "Oh, but you said so much, but you are not taking it off now." How should I know? As soon as Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, all the girls rolled their eyes at him. In the night, under the starry sky, in Manor No. 6 of Jiulong Mountain, bursts of their laughter could be heard from time to time. Chapter 59. Lying on the mountain listening to the waves. The night was getting darker, but the lights were still on at Manor No. 6 on Jiulong Mountain. Chu Hui raised his wrist to check the time, then turned sideways and whispered to Bai Muxue, "Miss, it's already late, we have to go back, otherwise Mr. Bai will be angry again." Bai Muxue nodded after hearing this, then stood up and said to Zhao Yunlan and Chen Yang, "Mr. Zhao, it's too late. I have to go home now. Let's play together another day." Chen Yang and Zhao Yunlan nodded at the same time and went out together to see Bai Muxue, Changxiaki Yudong off. Zhao Yunlan stretched lazily as he watched Bai Muxue walk away, then turned to Chen Yang and said, "I'm going back too." "Are you afraid of living alone?" Chen Yang gave him a meaningful look and replied, "If I said I was scared, would you stay?" Zhao Yunlan was stunned. He didn't expect Chen Yang to be so bold. He was about to speak when Chen Yang spoke again. He, I was just teasing you. Go back quickly. I have to go to the company tomorrow. Our entertainment company has just opened recently, and I'm also very busy." Chen Yang looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was still in a daze, and smiled slightly. Zhao Yunlan nodded upon hearing this and returned to his own Manor No. 9 alone. Did I just miss something? As Zhao Yunlan walked along the road, he recalled the conversation he had just had with Chen Yang, and his mind was filled with random thoughts. Zhao Yunlan returned to his room and casually opened the bedroom window. The mountain air was even fresher at night. Unknown insects seemed to be playing the melody of summer from far and near. The soft light of the bright moon in the sky fell on the windowsill, making the night seem particularly gentle. Cool. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath towards the sky. Manor No. 9 felt particularly lonely without Zhu Liuer. I don't know when her training class will end. Zhao Yunlan was just thinking about Zhu Liuer when the voice of the system queen sounded in his mind. You must be very tired recently, host. Zhao Yunlan was stunned when he heard this. This seemed to be the first time the system actively communicated with him. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I'm not really tired, I just feel like I suddenly have everything. It seems unreal. You'll get used to it. Do you want to see what you can redeem for 250 collection points? The system lady's voice was still sexy and calm, and she asked Zhao Yunlan gently in his mind. Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, let's take a look. It's best to use some of it now. I don't like the number 250. Hey, this number really doesn't sound good. The system let out a clear laugh, like the sound of nature. After Zhao Yunlan finished talking to the system, an invisible screen appeared in front of his eyes again. Displayed on the screen were the various items and skills that could be exchanged for the collection points Zhao Yunlan currently possessed. This time, what Zhao Yunlan saw was exactly twice as much as last time. This was not surprising. After all, he now had a full 250 collection points. Zhao Yunlan read through the pages with great interest. When he read the last few pages, he began to ask, what is this transformation? It actually costs 150 collection points? The system replied seriously, Reborn, as the name suggests, can instantly make the host's body become the healthiest human in the world. I personally think it is quite cost-effective. After all, the body is the capital of everything. Zhao Yunlan thought for a moment and replied, then let us exchange it. I also think what you said is right. Bite. The system will spend 150 collection points to exchange for Rebirth. Do you confirm? Confirm. Exchange successful. As the system announced a successful exchange, Zhao Yunlan watched as his body began to shed large amounts of black matter. This process lasted for nearly 3 minutes. Finally, the black substance stopped falling off. Zhao Yunlan took off his clothes, walked to the bathroom, closed his eyes and took a nice bath. When he came out again wearing a bathrobe, Zhao Yunlan looked at his hands and abdominal muscles in disbelief. At this moment, he actually felt as if he didn't recognize himself. His face was already very handsome, and with the beauty care he exchanged last time and the overall rebirth this time, he felt full of confidence. The sense of strength and vitality brought by this transformation made him nod repeatedly in front of the mirror with satisfaction. Yes, I can be a male model now with my body shape. Zhao Yunlan looked at himself in the mirror and thought narcissistically. He stood in front of the mirror for a while, then walked towards the big bed in the bedroom, lay down on the bed and picked up his cell phone. On the mobile phone, there was a WeChat message from Wu Zhentian an hour ago and information about the payment to his bank card number. Mr. Zhao, last week, the Zhu Longshan Group's net profit from various projects was over 56 million. It has all been deposited into your personal account. Please remember to check it. Zhao Yunlan opened the text message on his mobile phone and found that the money had indeed arrived in his account. He showed a satisfied smile. This old Wu is quite capable. Zhao Yunlan replied, I've seen what happened at the company during Zhu Liu's absence. You've been through a lot. Wu Zhentian replied immediately, it is my honor to follow Mr. Zhao. Zhao Yunlan smiled, took a sip of the milk that the servant had already poured for him, and then said to himself, I remember hearing that this school beauty Tianrua seemed to be live streaming on Douyin. Should I download it and show my support for her? As soon as Zhao Yunlan thought of this, he downloaded Douyin on his phone. Before he could search for Tianrua's live broadcast room, Tianlinger's video popped up directly. Based on your school, we have recommended people you might know. Zhao Yunlan looked at the text that popped up on Douyin and shook his head. Big data in today's society is still quite scary. Tianlinger is singing live on her mobile phone. There are now more than 300,000 people watching her live broadcast room. I have to say that she sings really well. However, at present, most of the comments in her live broadcast room are discussing Zhao Yunlan. Goddess Qian, will Master Lan attend your birthday party? Goddess, you must let Lan Yi participate. I think that man is so handsome. What the hell is he handsome? He just knows how to play basketball. Is he as handsome as our number one guy? Is he rich? Can he afford to stay in a hotel like that? How do you know that Master Lan can't afford to go to that hotel? You really look down on people. Besides, I think Master Lan is handsome, so what can I say? I said he couldn't afford it. Who could be richer than our number one brother? Only our number one brother is worthy of Goddess Tian. Zhao Yunlan smiled as he watched the comments, registered an account and named it Woshan Wang Bo Lan before entering Tianrua's live broadcast room. As soon as Zhao Yunlan entered the live broadcast, he typed, number one? How much money did the number one get? I'm going to kill him in 1 second today. Chapter 60, I'll kill you in seconds. What Zhao Yunlan said during the live broadcast was like a depth charge, causing waves in an instant. Who is this Washington Bolan? Why did he come to Tianrua's live broadcast room to pretend? And he got the first place in seconds? Can you give me some free beans? Boasting is tax-free anyway. I even said I could beat the richest man in Shanghai in seconds. Ha! He can only pretend to be online, and he's ranked first in seconds. Can you go to the market to buy some vegetables first? For a while, all kinds of mocking remarks were heard in Tianrua's live broadcast room. Even the two groups of people who originally supported Zhao Yunlan and opposed Zhao Yunlan now work together to criticize this person named Woshan Tingbo Lan. Didn't I slap you in the face in the end? Chen Longfei, the top brother on the list, typed out words with a look of disdain on his face and casually launched another super rocket. Brother number 1 on the list is so awesome. So generous. Thanks to Brother Bang Yi, I can get free beans again. Yes, that's it, Brother Long, start the planes and rockets. Chen Rua looked at the rocket that Chen Longfei had sent and laughed, saying, "Thank you, Brother Long, you are so generous. You must remember to come on my birthday." Zhao Yunlan looked at Chen Rua's live broadcast room, smiled slightly, and started to send rockets. Woshan Tingbolan sent 100 super rockets to Chen Rua's live broadcast room. Woshan Tingbolan sent 500 super rockets to Chen Rua's live broadcast room. Woshan Tingbolan sent 400 super rockets to Chen Rua's live broadcast room. Zhao Yunlan kept clicking for a long time and only stopped when his fingers were sore. For a moment, Chen Rua's live broadcast room was completely dominated by him. At this moment, Chen Rua's live broadcast room was boiling. A full 1,000 super large rockets. You know, a super rocket costs 2,000 yuan, and 1,000 of them would be a full 2 million yuan in cash. Because of Zhao Yunlan's crazy donations this time, even many people who didn't follow Chen Rua originally clicked into her live broadcast room. At this moment, there are 600,000 people watching in her live broadcast room. I've been slapped in the face this time. Whose mysterious boss's smurf is this? A gift worth 2 million right off the bat. 1,000 super rockets. As far as I know, the number 1 on the list only gave less than 6 million in cash as gifts, right? If this continues, our number 1 guy will be suppressed in less than a week. This guy is simply a super rich man. Chen Rua was also stunned by this sudden gift. This was a gift worth 2 million. Who is this lying on the mountain and listening to the waves? Chen Rua didn't have time to think about it and immediately thanked him. "Thank you, big rich man, for the 1,000 super rockets. What song would you like to listen to?" Zhao Yunlan smiled and typed, "Let's sing a song called Entering a New Era, because your live studio is about to usher in a new era." Chen Rua was stunned. She had never sung the song Entering the New Era before. After all, it was a song from the early 1990s. Could it be that the person who gave the gift was a middle-aged man? Although Chen Rua has never sung this song, people in Dahua country are very familiar with it. Coupled with her already good singing skills, it is not difficult for her to sing this song. Chen Rua smiled and said, "Okay, I'll sing you a song called Entering a New Era. I hope you like it." After she finished speaking, she really started singing. For a moment, the entire barrage of comments in Chen Rua's live broadcast room was filled with lyrics from the onlookers. "I always wanted to confess to you how heroic my feelings are. I always want to tell you how much I love life." Chen Rua was a little embarrassed when she first started singing. After all, this song was really old-fashioned. But as she sang the lyrics more, she found it more interesting. Suddenly, she got into the mood, and her singing became more and more distinctive. Now everyone in Chen Rua's live broadcast room was excited by the song she sang. "The goddess sings so well. I finally understand why my dad loves this song. Why didn't I realize that the lyrics of this song are so good before? It sounds really inspiring. Let's enter the new era. Let's follow the rich man and enter the new era together." For the onlookers, if a rich person gives out gifts, they can also earn some free beans, which is really a great thing to do. This is how the world is. Some people are happy while others are worried. For example, Chen Longfei, who was originally number 1 in Chen Rua's live broadcast room, is now very depressed. Now, as he looked at the screen full of gifts played by Woshan Tingbo Lan, he suddenly felt dissatisfied. Now that he was about to succeed, what was the purpose of this Cheng Yaojin showing up halfway? "Good boy, today I have to see what you have to compete with me." When Chen Longfei thought of this, he also started to send gifts frantically. He actually sent 1,000 super rockets in one breath. Wow, our number 1 guy finally made a move. This is also a record high. It's also a 2 million gift. Brother Long, hold on, don't give up, I've always regarded you as my idol. Brother Long is awesome. Brother Long is indeed worthy of being the top brother in Chen Rua's live broadcast room. This one shot is also 2 million. Chen Longfei looked at the screen full of comments and smiled smugly, typing, "No big deal, I just want to teach those ignorant people a lesson today, don't pretend in front of me." Zhao Yunlan laughed out loud when he saw that the number one on the list had also earned 2 million. The number one on the list is really looking for death. Do you know how much green tea gold I have? Zhao Yunlan didn't waste any time and started to recharge frantically, sending super large rockets to Tian Ruo's live broadcast room. This time, Zhao Yunlan recharged a total of 5 million cash. His fingers were pressing on the screen frantically. There were so many gifts that Tian Ruo's live broadcast room even stopped working. This is the only time in Douyin's history that the entire system got stuck due to the gift sending. Tian Ruo's live broadcast room was stuck for nearly 5 seconds, and then the entire screen was once again covered by the super large rocket that Zhao Yunlan sent. Washan Tingbolan sent 2,500 super rockets to Tian Ruo's live broadcast room. At this moment, all the netizens who were watching were silent, and everyone was holding their phones and watching everything that was happening in surprise. Even Chen Longfei, who ranked first on the list, stood there in disbelief, holding his phone. Chapter 61 Binding Niseoyu. Chen Longfei typed hard on the screen of the live broadcast room and willingly, "I have something to do today, I will come another day. Tian Ruo, I will definitely give you the best gift on your birthday." After Chen Longfei finished speaking, he hurriedly left Tian Ruo's live broadcast room and went offline. In fact, he was just fooling himself. Which of the netizens watching didn't he know that he had given in? After all, there are not many rich people who can spend 5 million at one go, even in the entire Douyin. The netizens in Tian Ruo's live broadcast room were all stunned to see the screen full of big rockets from Tian Ruo's Woshan Tingbo Lan. What is a super rich man? This is a super rich man. God of wealth, do you need a pendant on your leg? I can do it. Brother Shenhao, someone sent you a private message. How about adding WeChat? Tian Ruo also recovered from her shock. She immediately showed a charming smile and said, "Brother Bolan, you are so generous. Can I ask your name?" Ding, the system detects that Tian Ruo's progress on the host has increased by 50% and is currently 70%. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. System, are you so powerful? How come you increase my progress value when she doesn't even know who I am? Although she doesn't know who you are now, her improvement in the ID Woshan Tingbo Lan is an objective fact, so it will not affect my judgment. The system explained patiently. Zhao Yunlan nodded. He did not reply to Tian Ruo, but chose to exit the live broadcast room directly. After all, even if he said now that he was Zhao Yunlan himself, I'm afraid those netizens wouldn't believe it. He was too lazy to explain, so he might as well wait until Tian Ruo's birthday to tell her. In this way, maybe he could increase the progress value directly by then. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan left Tian Ruo's live broadcast room. As soon as he exited the live broadcast room, he received private messages from countless women in the background. "Brother, I have a great figure. If you have time, you can come to my live studio to have a look. God of wealth, I'm in Shanghai too, may I buy you a drink? I'll be drunk after just one drink. God of wealth, you are so generous. That brother-long is no match for you." Even Tian Ruo sent her a private message, "Brother Shenhao, next Wednesday is my birthday, do you want to come and join me?" Zhao Yunlan did not reply to them directly, but chose to continue browsing on his phone. This Douyin was really interesting. After browsing for a while, he saw a host named Niseoyu. The appearance of this woman immediately made Zhao Yunlan's eyes light up. Her captivating eyes coupled with her smart and intellectual short hair make her look like a goddess. What Zhao Yunlan admired most was her perfect facial features. Every frown and smile of Niseoyu in the video seemed to carry a captivating charm. Zhao Yunlan clicked on her homepage and saw that this woman had more than 10 million fans. She could be said to be a super internet celebrity. You have to know that Tian Ruo only has about 2 million fans on Douyin. Compared with Niseoyu, she is really a dwarf compared to the giant. Most of her videos are of the Republic of China style, or of her singing Cantonese songs alone on the street. Despite this, she has attracted more than 10 million fans on Douyin in just 3 months, which shows that this woman is truly charming. After Zhao Yunlan finished reading her homepage, he immediately started a conversation with the system in his mind. "System, check the attributes of this Niseoyu for me immediately." Bite! The system detected the green tea internet celebrity Niseoyu. Name, Xiaoyu. Height, 177 centimeters. Age, 26. Appearance, 7 points. Difficulty medium. Host progress value, 0. After successful collection, you will get 100 points of collection value in addition to feedback money. Is the host bound? Bind. Binding successful. Happy collecting. Following the report of successful system binding, Zhao Yun was about to go in and fire a wave of big rockets, but he found that Xiaoyu was not broadcasting live. Anyway, I've already bound this woman, so it doesn't matter when I go to collect her. Besides, I'm really too tired from collecting gifts today. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan played Douyin for a while, and then fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, after Zhao Yunlan woke up, washed up, and walked downstairs, he saw Wu Zhenqian already sitting in the living room waiting for him. "Old Wu, when did you come? Why didn't you wake me up?" Zhao Yunlan asked Wu Zhenqian as he walked down the stairs. When Wu Zhenqian saw Zhao Yunlan coming down, he quickly stood up and said, "I just arrived a short while ago, and I was afraid of disturbing your rest, so I waited here for a while." "Well, what's up? How's the company doing lately?" Zhao Yunlan sat down, threw an apple to Wu Zhenqian and said casually. Wu Zhenqian took it, but he didn't eat it. After all, he didn't dare to act too relaxed in front of this mysterious Mr. Zhao. Wu Zhenqian chuckled, took the apple in his hand and said, "Everything is fine. Now we just need to come up with a name for our newly opened entertainment company, so I came here to ask you to give it a name." Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Asking him to name his entertainment company? He had never thought about this before. But after a little thought, he said, "Let's call it Fengyi Entertainment." After hearing this, Wu Zhenqian's face was instantly filled with approval. Looking at his exaggerated expression, it was as if he had heard some truth. Wu Zhenqian nodded repeatedly and applauded, saying, "Mr. Zhao, this is a good name. This name sounds high-end and classy. This name." Seeing him like this, Zhao Yunlan quickly reached out to interrupt Wu Zhenqian's endless chatter. If this old guy were allowed to keep talking, he could probably brag about himself for an hour. Okay, old Wu, stop flattering me. Is there anything else?" Wu Zhenqian chuckled, "I also bought a car for you. After all, you are the actual controller of our company. If you always drive ordinary cars like Mercedes-Benz and Rolls-Royce, it can't show your noble status." Zhao Yunlan was not a person who liked to be high-profile, and he didn't have any special requirements for the car. He was about to refuse. How could an old fox like Wu Zhenqian not see it? He quickly said, "Mr. Zhao, this car can also be driven by Chairman Zhu on weekdays. After all, her travel status is also related to the face of our group." Chapter 62 Supercar. Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, "That's right. Now take me to see the car." Wu Zhenqian's face lit up with joy. He immediately opened the door to the living room and led the way out. Soon after they walked out of the manor, they saw a super sports car exuding a powerful aura parked there quietly. Zhao Yunlan walked forward and looked at the car calmly, as if he was looking at a shared bicycle, without any reaction. Wu Zhenqian, who was standing next to him, looked at Zhao Yunlan with a look of seeking credit. He had absolutely believed that Mr. Zhao would be shocked and like this car very much after seeing it. After all, this is the Koenigsegg CCR limited edition supercar. No man can resist being moved after seeing it. Moreover, this thing may not be available even if you have money. Wu Zhenqian had to use a lot of connections to get this Koenigsegg CCR. But when he saw Zhao Yunlan's calm expression, he couldn't help but feel admiration from deep in his heart. Mr. Zhao has seen a lot of things. Even when he saw a limited edition sports car like the Koenigsegg CCR, his expression didn't even waver at all. It seems like I still have a lot to learn from others. Zhao Yunlan actually had no idea what type of car this was. He just thought it looked very cool, but he was too embarrassed to ask Wu Zhenqian what type of car it was. So Zhao Yunlan had no choice but to stand there and watch in silence. Wu Zhenqian didn't know what he was thinking. He originally wanted to introduce him, but now seeing Mr. Zhao's expression, he knew that he must be used to it. Wu Zhenqian smiled and said, "Mr. Zhao, why don't you go up and try it out first? The group still has a lot of things to do, so I'll go down first." Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, "Okay, go ahead. The car is very beautiful. I like it." In the next few days, Zhao Yunlan ate and drank every day, and then received various exquisite or strange gifts from Wu Zhenqian. The day soon came to Wednesday, which was Tian Rue's birthday. As soon as Zhao Yunlan woke up this morning, he received a WeChat message from Wang Yingguan. Are you up? Today is Tian Rue's birthday, do you want to go? Since there's nothing to do lately, why don't we go and take a look together? Zhao Yunlan replied casually. Wang Yingguan replied on WeChat in seconds, okay, I feel like I haven't seen you for a long time, see you later. After the two of them finished talking, Zhao Yunlan changed into a suit and went downstairs to pick up a gift from Wu Zhenqian. This thing looks good, so I'll take it. What Zhao Yunlan was holding in his hand was a very delicate gift box. There was no brand on the box, only a simple peony pattern painted on it. Although the box was only the size of a palm, it exuded a luxurious feel. He was never good at giving gifts to girls. After all, who could know what those girls like besides money? Fortunately, there were many gifts sent by Wu Zhenqian downstairs. He didn't think much about it and just took it and walked out. I would call choosing gifts for girls the problem of the century. After Zhao Yunlan got in the car, he drove the Koenigsegg down the mountain. The unique engine roar of the super sports car while driving on the street attracted the attention of passers-by from time to time. Soon Zhao Yunlan arrived at the entrance of Haozhou Hotel. At this time, he saw Yi Yuanfan standing in front of his Rolls-Royce from afar, chatting with everyone with a smug look on his face. Yi Yuanfan looked at the people around him and said, "Today is Tian Rue's birthday. I drove my Rolls-Royce here specially. I have no other intentions but to give Goddess Tian some face." Among the onlookers were people from BGI, Jiulian, and of course some third-rate internet celebrities who came to take advantage of the popularity. Yi Ting, Yi Yuanfan's lackey in the crowd, patted the car with pride and said, "Did you see that? The car behind Senior Yi is a Rolls-Royce. If I were to say, only our Senior Yi Yuanfan is worthy of Huada's campus beauty Tian Rue, don't you agree?" A Hua University student said indignantly, "Why should the beauty of our school need someone from your school to be worthy of her? Our school's Lan Yi is no worse than him." Yi Ting smiled contemptuously, "Master Lan? You are talking about that poor boy who can only play basketball, right? Would he dare to come here today? He has never seen such a place in his dreams, right? What nonsense are you talking about? How do you know that Master Lan is poor? Besides, even if Master Lan has no money, can't he work hard later? At least he is better than some rich second generations, right?" A student from Hua University retorted with a look of dissatisfaction on his face. Now, for the students of Hua University, they can mock anyone except Zhao Yunlan. After all, this man really brought honor to the school when he played basketball last time. Zhao Yunlan has now almost become a national idol of Huada University. Yi Yuanfan pretended to be magnanimous and waved his hand and said, "Okay, everyone, stop arguing. Today is Tian Rue's birthday, everyone should be happy." After saying that, he led his school's lackeys into the restaurant. People from Huazhong University of Science and Technology and some third-rate internet celebrities also walked in one after another. Zhao Yunlan watched this scene from a distance and couldn't help but shake his head secretly. This Yi Yuanfan always wants to show off. It's just a car, isn't it? What's there to show off? Zhao Yunlan had just thought of this and parked his car when passers-by and diners at the restaurant in front of the door immediately gathered in his direction. "Oh my God, what kind of car is this? It looks so good, is it a Lamborghini? Or a Porsche?" A girl approached Zhao Yunlan's car with a curious look on her face and asked the man next to her, "What Lamborghini? This is a Koenigsegg CCR. How can we see such a car in this magical city?" A boy wearing glasses pointed a finger at Zhao Yunlan's car with a shocked look on his face and spoke tremblingly. The girl next to him was confused and asked, "Honey, is this car valuable? I think the Rolls-Royce just now is the most valuable." "You ignorant woman. This car can be bought for 20 taels. You just saw that Rolls-Royce. Stay away from cars like this on the road in the future. Honey, if I accidentally damage this car, can you afford to pay for it?" The man with glasses was stunned. "If you really damaged this car, I would say this, Who are you?" "Oh, the officer misunderstood, this person is my ex-wife." "Ah? Okay, take this blow from me." The girl pretended to be angry and punched the boy's shoulder with her fist, but her face was full of happiness. The man with glasses teased his wife with a smile on his face, and the two of them left Zhao Yunlan one after the other. Zhao Yunlan felt a sense of emotion as he watched the two of them walk away. In this world, being dissolute and frivolous is one kind of life, but so is living an ordinary and dull life. Who can say that a simple life cannot be considered a happy life? As Zhao Yunlan was thinking, he pushed open the door of the hotel. He asked the hall waiter and walked into Tian Rua's private room. Chapter 63 Yi Yuanfan's Rolls-Royce. As soon as Zhao Yunlan pushed the door open and prepared to go in, he heard Yi Yuanfan sitting there and chatting with a group of people. Let me tell you, my Rolls-Royce isn't that easy to drive. It's heavy. After Yi Yuanfan finished speaking, he took a sip of water, his face full of pretended disgust. A classmate in the crowd said, "Why don't you drive a sports car? Sports cars are so cool." Yi Yuanfan smiled. Sports car? Sports car is not good either, it's not interesting. I'm not interested in luxury cars. The happiest time for me is when I ride a bicycle to school. Brother Fan is really different. He can drive such a nice car and be so low-key. We should all learn from you in the future. Yi Ting stood aside, speaking to Yi Yuanfan with a flattering look on his face. Yi Yuanfan laughed. Ha ha ha, no, I'm just more pragmatic. I'm not like some people who can't do anything except playing basketball and still call themselves Lan Yi. What use are such people in society? As soon as these words came out, the Hua University student sitting next to him at the table suddenly felt embarrassed. Isn't it obvious that Yi Yuanfan is mocking Zhao Yunlan? Didn't he just lose a match? Why did he have to target Zhao Yunlan during the conversation? Zhao Yunlan opened the door and walked towards him. He patted his shoulder and said, "Hey, brother Yi, is the Rolls-Royce at the door yours?" Yi Yuanfan turned around and saw that it was Zhao Yunlan. His expression suddenly turned cold. Ha ha, it turned out to be Zhao Yunlan. I didn't expect you to dare to come here to eat. Zhao Yunlan ignored him, nodded to his classmates at school, and sat down. As soon as the Hua University students saw Zhao Yunlan, they all became excited and gathered around him. Master Lan, you're here. I really don't want to sit in this room. I'm almost sick of listening to some people showing off all the time. Yes, Yunlan, why don't we go sit somewhere else? Tian Rua hasn't arrived yet anyway. Zhao Yunlan smiled and looked at everyone and said, It's okay. Some people just have a Rolls-Royce, right? How much is that worth? Let's just sit here and continue to listen to him brag. Yi Ting was immediately displeased when he heard this. He looked at Zhao Yunlan with a fake smile and said, It's just a Rolls-Royce? I wonder what car you drove here. Zhao Yunlan glanced at him, lowered his head and took a sip of water, then said, I don't know what kind of car I drive. A poor student like me is not like a rich second generation like Yi Yuanfan who knows a lot about all kinds of cars. Upon hearing this, Yi Ting's contempt for Zhao Yunlan became even stronger. How could this poor guy not even recognize the car he was driving? It must be too cheap and he was just embarrassed to say it. Thinking of this, Yi Ting pretended to be generous and said, Brother Zhao, it doesn't matter if you don't know it. Take out the car keys and show them to us. I will help you identify your car. Is it an antique from 1982 or 1970? As soon as the words fell, the friends who came with Yi Yuanfan also burst into laughter. Yi Yuanfan also laughed loudly at the side, then pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said, Zhao Yunlan, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you must seek truth from facts and don't pretend to be rich. If your car is not good, just say it is not good. Why do you have to say that you don't know the brand of your own car? How embarrassing. When Liu Laofei, the fat guard of the Huada basketball team, heard him say this, he suddenly felt that he couldn't stand it anymore and he stood up with a bang. Liu Laofei slammed his hand on the table and said, Mr. Yi, whose brother are you calling yourself? What kind of car does it have to do with you? You are such a dog looking down on others. Yi Yuanfan was not angry when he saw this, but just pretended to be helpless and said, Look, these students of Hua University have no quality. They are poor and don't let others say that? It's ridiculous. If it wasn't Tuen Rua's birthday today, would I let you sit together? Liu Laofei wanted to say something else, but Zhao Yunlan stopped him with his hand. Old fatty, people like him only care about money. There's nothing good to say to him. Besides, how does he know that my car is definitely not as expensive as his? Zhao Yunlan shook his head and looked at Yi Yuanfan calmly. As soon as he finished speaking, Liu Laofei looked confused for a moment, and then he winked at Zhao Yunlan, the meaning of which was very clear. Master Lan, the car he drives is a Rolls-Royce, which costs at least 5 million. Aren't you going a bit too far by saying that? There was a reason why Zhao Yunlan dared to say this, because he didn't know the exact value of the sports car Wu Zhenchen gave him. But from what old Wu said, Zhao Yunlan could clearly understand that his car was definitely better than Yi Yuanfan's Rolls-Royce. And much better. That's why Zhao Yunlan was confident in speaking to Yi Yuanfan like this. Yi Ting was surprised when he heard this, then he pointed at Zhao Yunlan and laughed for a long time. After a while, he suppressed his laughter and said, Oh, so your car must be better than our brother Fan's Rolls-Royce? Zhao Yunlan shrugged casually and said, Anyway, I think my car is definitely much better than a Rolls-Royce. Yi Yuanfan also showed a sinister smile when he heard this. In this case, why don't you take out the keys? Let me open my eyes too. If it is really better than my car, I will call you Master Lan on the spot. Zhao Yunlan said indifferently, Okay, but I'm afraid you don't recognize my car model. Don't be so absolute if you are surnamed Zhao. If your car is not more expensive than our brother Fan's Rolls-Royce, you have to call our brother Fan Master Fan every time you see him in the future. Do you dare to bet? Yi Ting pointed at Zhao Yunlan and asked him with contempt. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, Sure, why wouldn't I dare to do that? Yi Yuanfan looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was full of confidence, and suddenly felt a little worried. What if this kid's car is really better than mine? This is impossible. As far as I know, Zhao Yunlan was a bootlicker before they went to school. How could he afford a car better than a Rolls-Royce? Impossible, my Rolls-Royce is already the top model. My dad spent more than 10 million in cash to buy the car. Currently, there are only a few people in the whole of Shanghai who have a better car than mine. This Zhao Yunlan must be pretending here, just to avoid losing face. Good boy, I was almost fooled by you. When Yi Yuanfan thought of this, his face instantly relaxed a lot. He said, Okay, who else is going to bet? Are there any students from Hua University who dare to bet with him? As long as the car he's talking about is more expensive than mine, not only will I call him Master Lan from now on, but I'll also bet 500,000 in cash. Zhao Yunlan was stunned and asked, What do you mean by betting 500,000 in cash? Chapter 64 Koenigsegg's Key. Yi Yuanfan looked around at the crowd and said, There are about 20 or so Hua University students here. If your so-called Master Lan's car is really better than my Rolls-Royce, I will give them 20,000 yuan each. When the students of Hua University heard this, they immediately turned their eyes to Zhao Yunlan. Looking at their expressions, I was really moved, but there was also a bit of worry on their faces. After all, a Rolls-Royce is a top luxury car. Although Zhao Yunlan is a very good basketball player, I haven't heard that his family is rich. Yi Yuanfan didn't wait for Zhao Yunlan to say anything before he spoke again. However, if your car, Zhao Yunlan, is not as expensive as mine, you have to kneel on the ground and call me Grandpa. How about that? Do you dare to bet? Zhao Yunlan smiled, looked at the people around him and said, How about it, classmates? Let's make the 500,000 yuan today. Who would have thought that after hearing this, not a single Hua University student present agreed? No. Why should Master Lan kneel down to you just because you lose the car race? We won't compete. Right. You just have a little money, right? What's the big deal? Right. Let alone 500,000, even if you give us 5 million, we won't let you gamble. The students at Huazhong University are relatively simple, although they don't have much money. However, no one backed down when it came to protecting Zhao Yunlan. After all, Zhao Yunlan was now the little pride of Hua University. Liu Laofei grabbed Zhao Yunlan's arm anxiously and said, Master Lan, don't bet with him. This kid's car is really expensive. Zhao Yunlan looked back at the crowd. He was quite satisfied with the reactions of his classmates. After all, there were very few people in society who were so united. If the employees of my Zhulongshan group can be as united as them in the future, why worry about not being able to create a perfect business empire? At that time, he didn't know that many years later, Zhulongshan Group would not only become a business empire. Moreover, Zhulongshan Group will become an existence that will completely change the world. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath and said, Stop talking. I want to make a bet with him. As soon as the words fell, Yi Yuanfan said hurriedly, as if he was afraid that he would regret it, okay, then quickly take out your antique car keys. Well, then just take a good look at it. Zhao Yunlan snorted and threw the Koenigsegg key on the table. As Zhao Yunlan threw the key out, something with an inverted triangle shape and an LCD screen on the front appeared on the table. At first glance, this thing looks like an exquisite small mobile phone, and there are even Arabic numerals displayed on the screen. Yi Yuanfan's friends behind him who didn't know the value of the thing burst into laughter the moment they saw it. Oh my god, this is really hilarious. Zhao Yunlan, you use a small mobile phone as a car key? That is amazing. Do you think we are fools? What kind of car key is like this? With a screen? Can you make a phone call? This isn't a children's toy you bought at a street store, is it, Zhao Yunlan? The students at Hua University also looked a little embarrassed. What was wrong with Zhao Yunlan? Why did he take out a small cell phone from his pocket? Fatty Liu pushed Zhao Yunlan with an embarrassed look on his face and said, "Hey, Master Lan, did you get the wrong one?" Zhao Yunlan did not say anything, but stared at Yi Yuanfan, who had a grim expression on his face. The lackey behind Yi Yuanfan ran over immediately when he saw the key and picked up the key. He put the key in his hand and looked at it carefully. After a long while, suddenly his whole body began to tremble. Others may not know the value of this thing, but he, a lackey who has been following Yi Yuanfan for many years, has certainly heard of this thing. This is the top-level car key among Koenigsegg models. He looked at it for a long time before he placed the key on the table tremblingly. He glanced at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. Then he looked at Yi Yuanfan stutteringly and said in disbelief, This, Brother Fan, this is the key of the top-of-the-line Koenigsegg, how is this possible? Koenigsegg supercar. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone present instantly turned their eyes to the car key that looked like a small mobile phone again. Although many of them have never seen this kind of key, they have all heard of the name of super sports cars like Koenigsegg. Koenigsegg, the top aristocrat among luxury sports cars. Even the Bugatti Veyron pales in comparison to it, not to mention an ordinary Rolls-Royce. It is the standard top-notch aristocratic car among luxury sports cars, and this type of car is usually only owned by members of the Dubai royal family. Even if ordinary people have money, they can't buy it. Because Koenigsegg is not only very expensive, but most importantly, it is mass-produced, and most of them will only be given to royal members in various countries after leaving the factory. Liu Laofei also picked up the key. He looked at it for a long time before asking Zhao Yunlan, Master Lan, is this really the legendary Koenigsegg key? Zhao Yunlan scratched his head and said, I don't know what it's called, but it should be more expensive than Yi Yuanfan's Rolls-Royce, right? A student from Hua University came over, holding the key to the Koenigsegg in both hands, and said in shock, it's more than just more expensive than a Rolls-Royce. It's way more expensive than it. They are not even on the same level. At this moment, Yi Yuanfan's friends looked at the Koenigsegg key flashing on the table and stopped talking. Even the way they looked at Zhao Yunlan had changed, from mockery at the beginning to envy now. This is how the world is for some people. If you are weaker than them, they will laugh at you. If you are stronger than them, they will be jealous of you. But when you are much stronger than them, they will envy you and respect you. Yi Yuanfan looked coldly at the Koenigsegg key on the table, his face turning liver-colored because of anger. He couldn't believe it. How could an ordinary student like Zhao Yunlan afford such a luxurious sports car? You know, even among the richest second-generation rich people you know, no one can afford a Koenigsegg. He had only seen this kind of magical toy for men once, at a car show abroad. Liu Laofei looked at the silent Yi Yuanfan and said, Yi Yuanfan, isn't this car much more expensive than your Rolls-Royce? Are you trying to default on your debt? Yi Yuanfan raised his head suddenly and looked at Zhao Yunlan unwillingly. Suddenly he seemed to have thought of something and burst into laughter. If this car really belonged to him, how could Zhao Yunlan not even know its name? The only possibility was that he bought it on Pink 6E, and Zhao Yunlan brought it here today to install it. With this thought in mind, Yi Yuanfan raised his head and looked at Zhao Yunlan opposite him with contempt and said, Boy, you spent a lot of money on this thing when you bought it on pin 1111, didn't you? Chapter 65 Confident Wang Yingwen. Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but frown when he heard this and asked, Pink 6E? Why did I buy this key from Pink 6E? At this point, I realized, yes. This guy must have bought the car keys online. Zhao Yunlan, I've seen people who act pretentious, but I've never seen anyone as pretentious as you. Do you think you can trick us by buying a luxury car key? As soon as the words fell, everyone standing behind Yi Yuanfan had an expression of sudden enlightenment on their faces. Oh, so Zhao Yunlan just bought a car key. Oh, I was wondering how a guy like him could possibly afford a luxury car like Koenigsegg. Turns out he just bought a key to show off. I'm so scared. I thought even Brother Fan couldn't afford this kind of car, so how could a loser like him afford it? It turns out that this key is for showing off. After hearing this, everyone at Jiaolian University became happy, and looking at their expressions, they were as excited as if they had won 5 million. It seems that one of the sources of happiness for many so-called rich people in this world is really because there are many poor people in this society. When these people found out that Zhao Yunlan bought the car key of Koenigsegg on Pink Sixie, they couldn't help but laugh happily. At this moment, each of them couldn't help but let out a deep breath, feeling indescribably happy in their hearts. This Zhao Yunlan is really just a poor guy, great. Even they themselves didn't know why they were so happy when they found out that Zhao Yunlan's car keys were only bought on Pink Sixie. Maybe this is human nature. But Zhao Yunlan's next words instantly made them all fall into despair again. Oh? Since you insist that my key was bought, why don't we go to the door together to see if there is such a car? Then everything will be clear, right? After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he pushed open the door of the private room and walked out towards the hotel entrance. When the Hua University students heard them say this, they were a little unsure whether Zhao Yunlan had actually bought the car keys. But when they saw Zhao Yunlan walking out with such confidence, this action immediately made every one of them believe it without a doubt. Zhao Yunlan must have this car, otherwise he wouldn't be so confident. Go, 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 don't stay in the room alone, go out and take a look if you have the guts. Let's go, let's go, let's go see the super luxury cars. Hey, what are you guys standing there for? Don't you dare go out and take a look at Masterland supercar? You are a bunch of dogs looking down on others. At the back, Fatty Liu was cursing at Yi Yuanfan and the others. Although these people had long been fed up with Liu Laofei, no one dared to take action against him. Are you kidding? With Liu Laofei's height of over 1.9 meters and his physical strength as a basketball guard over the years, who would dare to fight him? Yi Yuanfan gritted his teeth and walked out with a ruthless expression. Today I have to see if this Zhao Yunlan really has a Koenigsegg. Soon, everyone in the room followed Zhao Yunlan out. After Zhao Yunlan walked out, he walked about 100 meters towards the parking lot and stopped. At this moment, everyone following Zhao Yunlan opened their mouths involuntarily. Because they really saw the Koenigsegg not far away, now everyone quickened their pace. Of course, except Yi Yuanfan, who couldn't believe his eyes. Now he is moving forward step by step, as if the place ahead is his execution. Even Liu Laofei and the students of Hua University were deeply shocked by the super luxury car in front of them. What is a luxury sports car? This is a luxury sports car. A powerful and luxurious super sports car, Koenigsegg, was parked there quietly. The car's perfect lines and rugged wheels remind everyone at all times that I am a beast that you cannot control. Guests coming out of the hotel kept walking over to take photos with the Koenigsegg. But what shocked everyone even more was not just the existence of the car, but what Wang Yingwen, who was standing next to Koenigsegg, was doing now. Wang Yingwen wore a black baseball cap today, a simple white t-shirt, blue jeans, and a pair of white canvas shoes. This simple girlish outfit makes her look more youthful and beautiful. Wang Yingwen was now standing in front of the luxury car Koenigsegg like an angry little girl. Then she took 2 steps forward and opened her hands as if to stop him. Wang Yingwen puffed up her little mouth and said to the crowd that was about to come and watch, "You can look at it, you can take pictures, but you can't sit on it. I just saw a little girl who insisted on sitting in the front of this car. What if she gets hurt?" Liu Yueqiang, who was standing next to him, was instantly embarrassed when he heard her say this seriously. Liu Yueqiang covered his head and advised her helplessly, "Sister Wen, please stop playing. It's embarrassing in front of so many people." Wang Yingwen said unconvincedly, "How is it embarrassing? Didn't you say that this car is the most expensive in the entire parking lot? Then I am protecting Brotherland's car from being accidentally damaged by them. Is this wrong?" Liu Yueqiang patted his forehead and said, "Sister, I said this car is the most expensive, but I didn't say it's Zhao Yunlan's car." Wang Yingwen still stretched out her hands. After hearing what Liu Yueqiang said, she looked back at him and said unconvincedly, as long as this car is the most expensive, it must belong to Brother Lan. You don't understand. When Yi Yuanfan's friends heard Wang Yingwen say this, they were all more surprised than seeing a Koenigsegg at the door. What kind of fairy girlfriend is this? From what she said, the most expensive car in the parking lot must belong to her boyfriend. What kind of confidence does Wang Yingwen have in Zhao Yunlan? Is the reason why she is so confident in Zhao Yunlan because the things Zhao Yunlan usually gives her must be extremely expensive? This was too exaggerated, but the key point was that she was right about this matter. This was Zhao Yunlan's car. Where can you go to seek justice? Unaware of the situation, Liu Yueqiang looked at Wang Yingwen speechlessly, and kept repeating in his heart, brainwashed, brainwashed, this woman has been brainwashed by Lao Sai. Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but burst out laughing at the scene in front of him. This Wang Yingwen was really cute. Zhao Yunlan took 2 quick steps forward and said, Wenwen, Jiangzi, my car is nice, isn't it? After he finished speaking, he pressed his car key, and the door of the Koenigsegg opened slowly like a pair of wings. The roar of the car's super engine is like a beast that has just been awakened, waiting for its host to approach. Chapter 66 Don't be cowardly. Wenwen is right, this is my car. Zhao Yunlan walked towards Liu Yueqiang and Wang Yingwen with a smile on his face, and closed the car door again with his hand. Wang Yingwen said to Liu Yueqiang with a smug look on her face, what do you think? I'll just say it's Brother Lan's car, her. After she finished speaking, she ran over and grabbed Zhao Yunlan's arm, then almost pressed her whole body against him. Where did you go just now? Did you know that someone almost damaged your car just now? Fortunately, I am here. Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan with stars in her eyes. She really admired this man so much. Liu Yueqiang scratched his head and turned to look at Zhao Yunlan with a speechless expression. He had been completely confused by the 4th guy in his dormitory. He said Chen Yang would come to be a cheerleader, and Chen Yang would. He said he could win the basketball game, and he actually won it. Even Wang Yingwen said that the best car here must be Zhao Yunlan's, and it turned out to be true. Since Zhao Yunlan broke up with Wang Yingwen, his life seems to have been on a roll. Do I have to break up with my goddess before I can have an invincible life like Lao Sai? Liu Yueqiang looked at Zhao Yunlan in confusion, his mind full of random thoughts. Oh my god, this car really belongs to Zhao Yunlan? I didn't expect this, this is a real rich man. This kind of car is not only a symbol of wealth, but also a symbol of power and connections. Most people have never even seen it. So Yi Yuanfen lost the bet with him? A student in the crowd couldn't help but lower his head and whisper with his friends around him. Yi Yuanfan listened to everything they said and stood there in a daze for a long time without saying a word. Humph, this car must have been rented by Zhao Yunlan. There is no way a poor student like him can afford such a nice car. Yes, that should be it. Although Yi Yuanfan thought so in his heart at the moment, he did not dare to question it this time, because he had already questioned once that he only bought the car keys from pin 1111. If I were to question it again now, I wonder how I would be slapped in the face. He was obviously scared. But once he started thinking this way in his heart, he felt much more accepting. I guess this is what is meant by deceiving oneself. At this time, Liu Laofei spoke to Yi Yuanfan in the crowd. How about it? Mr. Yi? When are you willing to pay us? Yi Yuanfan said with a grim expression, isn't it just 500,000 yuan? I'll give it to you. In fact, this amount of money is just a week's living expenses for me. Although he said this, he had actually already collapsed in his heart. This was more than 500,000 yuan in cash. Although he is a rich second generation, this amount of money is really a lot for him. After Yi Yuanfan finished speaking, he took out his cell phone and started transferring money to the students of Huazhong University one by one. When he was transferring the money, he pretended to be indifferent, but his heart was bleeding. Liu Laofei looked at his forcing appearance, smiled and shook his head and said, Mr. Yi, if you can't afford it, you can ask me to help you out. Yi Yuanfan glanced at him lightly, then snorted and said nothing. Liu Yueqiang had no idea what was going on. He got 20,000 yuan without knowing it, which made him smile so much that his nose almost broke. Fuck, 20,000 yuan for no reason? Mr. Yi. Soon everyone got the money from Yi Yuanfan, and they were all whispering happily. Master Lan is really awesome. He helped us earn 20,000 yuan for no reason. Of course. So, follow Master Lan and you will have plenty of meat to eat in the future. That's for sure. Yi Yuan fan deserves it. You just need to attend the birthday party. Why are you pretending to be so arrogant? Just at this moment, Chen Rua saw many classmates gathered here, so she also walked over here. Wow! What a cool car. Whose is it? Chen Rua walked forward, covered her mouth in surprise, and looked at everyone in confusion. Before Zhao Yunlan could speak, Yi Yuan fan pretended to be calm and said, "This car belongs to Zhao Yunlan. I just made a bet with him and lost more than 500,000 yuan in one go. I just transferred the money." This Yi Yuan fan really never forgets to show off at any time. When he talked about losing 500,000 yuan, he pretended that it was just a common occurrence, as if he didn't care at all. Who knew that when Chen Rua heard that the car belonged to Zhao Yunlan, she simply stopped listening to what he said afterwards. She took 2 quick steps forward and was about to grab Zhao Yunlan's arm, but Wang Yingwen, who was beside Zhao Yunlan, glared at her impatiently, so she didn't dare to do anything. Oh, it turned out to be Brother Lan's. I really didn't expect that. You live a very low-key life in school. Chen Rua looked at Zhao Yunlan with admiration. If Wang Yingwen hadn't been there, she would have kissed him. Bite! The system detected that Chen Rua's progress value increased by 10%, and the current progress value is 80%. Zhao Yunlan was speechless as he listened to the system report in his mind. This woman is really something. Just knowing that she owns a luxury car directly increased her progress value by 10 points. Unfortunately, this is how the world is. In fact, many rich second generations don't have much money to spend on chasing women. Many times they only need a cool-looking sports car, and a lot of women will come to them, and those women will even spend money on them. Seeing that he was ignored, Yi Yuanfan's hatred towards Zhao Yunlan grew even stronger. He used to be the protagonist in his life, but since he met Zhao Yunlan, it seemed that all the happiness he once had disappeared. This huge contrast really made it difficult for him to accept. Yi Yuanfan thought for a moment and spoke again. "Yeah, I didn't expect that there are people in your school who can afford such a nice car. I just don't know if it's a rental car." He actually just said this casually, because he really didn't have the courage to verify Zhao Yunlan's authenticity again. But when the people behind him heard these words, it was as if they had grabbed a life-saving straw in an instant. He quickly said, "Yes, Zhao Yunlan, you must have rented this car, right?" Upon hearing this, everyone turned to look at Zhao Yunlan, especially the students from Hua University. It was obvious from their eyes. "Master Lan, hurry up, make a bet, keep making the bet." Zhao Yunlan laughed and said, "Oh? I rented the car? Do you want to make a bet with me? Let's bet 1 million this time." When the students of Hua University heard what Zhao Yunlan said, they immediately became interested and rubbed their hands, saying, "Let's make a bet. We must make a bet. Yes, your suspicion is reasonable. Please, let's make a bet. Oh, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? Let's make a bet. Mr. Yi, don't be a coward." Chapter 67. Do you want to fight? How could Yi Yuanfen dare to bet with Zhao Yunlan now? Hearing this, he immediately waved his hand in a mature manner and said, "Hey, we are all good students, how can we bet casually? Gambling is not right, don't you think, Master Lan?" Zhao Yunlan had no intention of making him look even worse, so he took the opportunity to say, "Senior Yi is right. Let us go in and eat." Chen Rua smiled and said, "Yeah, thank you for coming today. Many of my Douyin fans are here too. Let's go eat cake together." Soon they all headed towards the hotel room again. At this time, the food has already been served and many people are already sitting in the private room. But these people didn't pick up their chopsticks, obviously waiting for Chen Rua to arrive. A fat man in the crowd who was closest to Chen Rua's seat was talking loudly. It seemed that he was a loyal fan of Chen Rua's Douyin. "Let me tell you something. Did you know that the guy named Washington Bolan gave Ru $2 million right away that day?" I know. The whole internet went over to watch. How could we not know?" As soon as he finished speaking, someone next to him immediately echoed him. The fat man nodded and said, "Yeah, I paid 2 million without hesitation. Later, he paid another 5 million. I had to sign a contract and left in a hurry. You don't think I was afraid of him, do you?" "No, Brother Filong, don't I know your strength? Yeah, I said you must have something urgent to do, that guy is nothing. Chen Longfei looked at everyone's reactions with satisfaction, nodded, and said, I heard from Ru that the boy didn't come. Don't say he didn't come. Even if he did come, would the gift he gave Ru be as good as mine? No, that will never happen. That's right, Brother Long's financial resources are not comparable to those of ordinary people. A group of people surrounded him, with evil faces and fawning expressions, nodding and bowing one by one. Zhao Yunlan listened to the man bragging and couldn't help shaking his head before sitting down. After Yi Yuanfan sat down, he looked at the man from afar, with an expression on his face that it was him. It turns out that the guy Chen Longfei is the number one on Chen Rua's list. No wonder he is so generous. His company is considered a first-class enterprise in Shanghai. Yi Ting poured Yi Yuanfan a cup of tea and whispered to him. Yi Yuanfan nodded and said calmly, my family has cooperated with this fat guy before, but it doesn't really matter. When I bring out the gift, they will know who is Tian Rua's true love. After hearing this, Yi Ting nodded repeatedly and said, that's right. Tian Rua walked slowly towards Chen Longfei and said with a smile on her face, Brother Long is of course the number one in my live broadcast room forever. Come on, let me toast you all a glass of wine. After saying this, Tian Rua drank the beer in her hand. She looked like a goddess. Chen Longfei looked at Tian Rua with a pair of lustful eyes, clapping his hands continuously and saying some nonsense about how she had a good alcohol tolerance and how she was worthy of being the campus belle of Hua University. Wang Yingwen sat next to Zhao Yunlan and whispered, Brother Lan, I can't drink alcohol, can I have some juice? Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, of course, go get it yourself. Wang Yingwen stood up upon hearing this and walked towards the juice place next to her. Who knew that as soon as he stood up, Chen Longfei's squinting eyes suddenly lit up. Who is this girl? She is so beautiful. I feel like she is as beautiful as Tian Rua. Chen Longfei looked at her and coughed deliberately, then pretended to be a gentleman and said to Wang Yingwen, who is this beautiful girl's friend? She has a nice figure. Does she have a boyfriend? Wang Yingwen turned her head to look at Zhao Yunlan and asked, this person seems to be talking to me again. Can I talk to him? Zhao Yunlan smiled, do you want to talk to him? I don't want to. Then ignore him and come and sit down. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he pulled Wang Yingwen over and poured her a glass of juice. Chen Longfei was rejected. He had never been treated like this before. He stood up with a furious look on his face. Who knew that as soon as he stood up, Fatty Liu slammed the table and shouted, want to fight? Liu Laofei has always been a hot-tempered man. He has been in countless fights since he was a child. He had long disliked this fat-faced guy, and now seeing that he was actually trying to tease Wang Yingwen, how could he tolerate him? Tian Rua's face suddenly changed when she listened to their conversation. She knew the temper of this man named Chen Longfei very well. Once, because someone accidentally bumped into him while walking, he broke the person's leg. He can be said to be a complete Tai Sui god. Moreover, it is said that Chen Longfei's family has great connections with the underworld. Many people have been beaten up by him, and it is useless even if you call the police. Chen Longfei was stunned. He really didn't expect that this fat man would dare to speak to him like this. Fatty, do you know who you are talking to? I can destroy you with just a few moves. Zhao Yunlan's eyes suddenly flashed with coldness when he heard that. He gently put the cup down and immediately revealed the murderous aura of an emperor. For a moment, everyone in the room was speechless, and an invisible murderous aura enveloped the box. Zhao Yunlan was like a wild beast ready to burst forth, ready to tear apart any creature in front of him at any moment. They are all students. How could they have ever experienced the oppressive feeling brought by the murderous aura of an emperor like Zhao Yunlan? Among the people present, some of the timid ones even began to tremble uncontrollably. Zhao Yunlan looked at Chen Longfei coldly and said, if you want to eat, eat. If you don't want to eat, get out. Understand? Chen Longfei felt his whole body go cold under his cold gaze. At that moment, he felt as if his life no longer belonged to him. He sat down involuntarily and said, I just want to eat. Zhao Yunlan smiled, suppressed his imperial murderous aura, and said, then have a good meal. The moment Zhao Yunlan took away the emperor's murderous aura, Chen Longfei finally recovered. He turned to his friends and said to them, today is Tian Rua's birthday, so I don't want to see blood. Some people are poor and barefoot. I don't need to, no need. Chen Longfei's friends immediately said, yes, Brother Long is very generous, very generous. Brother Long, what's the point of arguing? Why don't you just take out the gifts and let these poor students see what the cultivation of rich people is like? A thin man named Li Bo next to Chen Longfei spoke. You're right, kid. Today I'll show them the difference between the rich and the poor. How dare a bunch of poor bastards come here and show off to me? Chen Longfei patted Li Bo's shoulder and then took out a gift box from his arms. Chapter 68 Giving Gifts. Seeing that the atmosphere on the scene had finally eased, Tian Rua also breathed a sigh of relief. After all, if something unpleasant happened at her birthday party, it would not look good on her. Chen Longfei looked at Tian Rua, smiled, and handed the gift to her. Rua, open it quickly and let everyone see. How do you like this gift I gave you? Chen Longfei looked around with a smug look on his face, and it seemed that he didn't take anyone present seriously at all. Tian Rua smiled and said, I like any gift Brother Long gives me, no matter what it is. After saying that, she opened the exquisite gift box. When she saw the contents clearly, a look of surprise and joy suddenly appeared on Tian Rua's face. The gift Chen Longfei gave was actually a diamond ring weighing about 10 carats. This diamond ring can be regarded as a top-notch product in terms of both its color and carving craftsmanship. I'm afraid it will definitely not be less than 2 million renminbi. Hey, Brother Long, how can I accept such an expensive gift from you? Although Chen Rua said this, she was already wearing the diamond ring given by Chen Longfei. As Tian Rua spoke, she stretched out her hand and showed it off to everyone present. There is no woman who doesn't like diamond rings. In fact, they don't like the material of the diamond rings. They just like the vanity that the diamond rings bring to themselves. When Chen Longfei's friends saw the gifts he took out, they all started discussing them with envy. This Chen Longfei is really rich. This kind of diamond ring probably can't be bought for less than 2 million. Nonsense, who is our Brother Long? He is the number one in Tian Rua's live broadcast room. How can the things he gave away be something that some poor people can afford? It's great to be rich, Brother Long is so generous. Brother Long is awesome. All of a sudden, the eyes of most people in the room looking at Chen Longfei changed, and they were all filled with envy. Tian Rua looked at the diamond ring on her hand with satisfaction, then took out her mobile phone and started taking pictures of the diamond ring in the live broadcast room. Family, what do you think of this diamond ring that Brother Long gave me? All the viewers in Tian Rua's live broadcast room started to lick the diamond ring again when they saw it. As expected of Brother Long, and indeed the number one on our goddess Tian's list, this move is so impressive. Brother Long is awesome. Isn't he much richer than that kid who's lying on the mountain and listening to the waves? I think this diamond ring is worth at least 10 million. I seem to see Master Lan in the room just now. I wonder what gift he will give to our goddess Chen today? What Lan Yi? Isn't he just a kid who is good at playing basketball? Can he come up with a better gift than Brother Long? Chen Longfei looked at the comments in Tian Rua's live broadcast room on his mobile phone and immediately frowned. Could this Mr. Lan be the murderous boy just now? Humph, Master Lan? Today I will let you know what the gap between the rich and the poor is. Thinking of this, Chen Longfei coughed deliberately and said to Zhao Yunlan and the others, who are DA students, what gifts are you going to give to the school beauty? As soon as Chen Longfei finished speaking, his lackey Li Bo also spoke to Zhao Yunlan and the others. If it were you, you guys wouldn't need to bring out gifts that are worth less than what Long Ji is offering. Just leave them in the backstage to save us from wasting our meal time. Liu Laofei and the others were stunned when they heard this. Most of them are just students and definitely don't have the ability to give something more expensive than what Chen Longfei gave them. But if that's the case, then we'll have to watch Chen Longfei show off in front of everyone again. This is really infuriating. All of a sudden, everyone in Hua University looked at Zhao Yunlan. It was obvious that they were all waiting for Zhao Yunlan to come forward. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly. Just as he was about to speak, Yi Yuanfan, who was sitting next to him, spoke first. Hua University is full of poor students. It's not easy to find a rich one, but he rented a car to show off. When the students of Hua University heard him say this, their eyes lit up and they asked, still betting, please. Yi Yuanfan naturally didn't dare to let them gamble. Who knew whether Zhao Yunlan actually rented the car? This time, there are more than 500,000 chips at stake. Who can withstand it? But he didn't show any sign of giving in. He waved his hand, took out the key of his Rolls-Royce, handed it to the owner and said, "Go, take out the gift from the trunk of my Rolls-Royce and let these poor bastards have a look." Hearing this, he took the key and deliberately walked around in front of everyone before going out. Chen Longfei looked up at the person who was speaking and sneered. It turned out to be Master Yi. "I never saw you giving gifts in the live broadcast room normally, but you are quite active today." Yi Yunlan looked at him and said, "Ha ha, I don't play Douyin, those are things for kids." While they were talking, they had already brought the things over. He walked in with a long box in his hands, his eyes full of contempt for everyone. He gently placed the gift on the table and said, "Watch this, everyone." After saying that, he carefully opened the long box on the table and slowly took out a painting inside. He carefully spread out the painting with both hands, and the whole painting gradually appeared in front of everyone. The painting shows a goshawk standing on a lonely mountain with its wings spread. The eagle's proud eyes looking up at the sky and its strong and huge bones are presented to the public by the painter with magical painting skills. Although most people do not understand painting, humans have a natural love for works of art. When an authentic work of art by a master painter was placed in front of everyone, everyone couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Who painted this painting that Yi Yuanfan brought out? This painting style is simple and powerful, with both spirit and form. It can be said to be a rare work in the painting world. More than that, I've been looking at the blueprint for this painting for a long time. I'm afraid the master has already passed away. If that's the case, the price of this painting will probably double again. Even Chen Longfei couldn't help but walk forward. He looked at it and said unconvincedly, "Okay, Master Yi, you've brought out all your grandfather's collections. That's very generous." At this moment, a middle-aged man in his 50s walked into the private room. He was wearing a pair of glasses, looked gentle and refined, holding a cake in his hand, and walked towards Qian Rua with a smile on his face. This person is the owner of Haozhou Hotel, Zhong Zihao. For someone like him, if it were an ordinary person's birthday, he would definitely not come in person to deliver a cake. But it's different for Qian Rua. After all, she is a popular anchor on Douyin. If we can seize this opportunity to let her promote our restaurant, it will be much better than spending $1 million on advertising. Chapter 69. The owner of Haozhou Hotel. As soon as Zhong Zihao came in, he said to Qian Rua with a smile on his face, "Miss Qian, today is your birthday, but our restaurant doesn't have anything special except for food, so I will send you a piece of cake for free. Please don't be disgusted." As soon as the words were spoken, everyone in the room looked at Zhong Zihao who came in. Some people in the crowd who knew him quickly turned around and spoke to their friends. This person is the owner of Haozhou Restaurant, Zhong Zihao. He is considered a top figure in the catering industry in our Magic City. He is more than a figure, he can be said to be a leader in the catering industry. I didn't expect him to be so young. I thought he was an old man, but it turns out he is an uncle. In the crowd, a woman looked at Zhong Zihao with shining eyes. Her admiration was beyond words. It seems that in this society, if you don't have money, you will be an old man when you are in your 40s or 50s. If you have money, even if you are over 70 years old, you will still be considered an uncle in the eyes of some girls. Yes, who can afford to open a 5-star hotel like this? Who is an ordinary person? As far as I know, he is also a famous expert in the collection world. Many people in the crowd were talking about Zhong Zihao who came in. When Qian Rua saw Zhong Zihao coming over, she immediately walked towards him and took the cake. "Oh, thank you, Boss Zhong. I'm sorry for your expense. Are you free? Let's appreciate this painting together." After Qian Rua finished speaking, she pointed to the eagle climbing to the summit picture on the table and showed it to Zhong Zihao. Qian Rua was indeed a very smart woman. She herself actually didn't know whether the painting Yi Yuanfan gave her was real or fake. However, since there was a famous expert in the art collection world in front of her, she would of course seize this opportunity to help her identify the authenticity. It was only then that Zhong Zihao discovered that there was indeed a powerful painting on the table, with an eagle climbing to the top of the mountain. As a collector of paintings, he was naturally attracted to this painting. Zhong Zihao was seen circling the painting several times, sometimes climbing up to smell it, and sometimes looking carefully at the corners of the scroll. After a long while, Zhong Zihao finally uttered a sound of amazement. "This is a great thing. I wonder if it's for Miss Qian?" Yi Yuanfan smiled slightly, took 2 steps forward and said, "This painting is exactly what I gave you. Boss Zhong, can you tell who created it?" Zhong Zihao hesitated for a moment and said, "If I'm not mistaken, this should be the masterpiece of Mr. Li Kuchen." "There's no way I'm wrong." Yi Yuanfan was stunned. This boss Zhong really has something. This painting was exactly what his father bought from another collector at a high price. It was exactly the work of Li Kuchen. Yi Yuanfan applauded and said, "Boss Zhong is indeed very discerning. This painting is the masterpiece of Mr. Li Kuchen. Please look here." After Yi Yuanfan finished speaking, he revealed the corner of the end of the painting that he had deliberately covered. Sure enough, in the very corner of the painting were written 3 big characters and a stamp, Li Kuchen. Some people who knew a little about painting at the scene widened their eyes after seeing the 3 big words Li Kuchen. Is this really Li Kuchen's work? Oh my God, my trip today was not in vain. A confused boy scratched his head and asked, "Who is Li Kuchen? Is he very powerful?" The boy who was talking slapped the boy who was scratching his head on the arm and said, "You don't even know Li Kuchen. You must know Qi Baisha, right? He is Qi Baisha's eldest disciple. Oh my God, he's Qi Baisha's apprentice. If you mention him, I'll definitely know him." Everyone gathered around the scroll at once, admiring it as if they understood it very well. After Zhong Zihao saw it, he nodded to Yi Yuanfan in appreciation. "Ms. Tian's friends are indeed all from famous families. This painting is worth a lot of money." Chen Longfei asked from the side, "Boss Zhong, how much is his painting worth? Is it 2 million? Zhong Zihao smiled slightly. 2 million? I am willing to buy it for 4 million. I wonder if this little brother can give it up?" Yi Yuanfan waved his hand and said in a pretentious manner, "The amount of money is not important. We are all elegant people from an artistic family. Talking about money is too vulgar. Only people like us are worthy of Miss Qian Rua." Yi Yuanfan glanced at Zhao Yunlan and Chen Longfei and said again, "People from artistic families like us never judge a person by how much money he makes. We are not like some people who only know how to use rockets, and we are not like some people who want to show off even when renting a car." Yi Yuanfan's words are truly a testament to his double standards. He was the one who called others poor before, and now he is the one pretending to be elegant here. He even insisted that Zhao Yunlan's car was rented. You should place a bet with him. Now he is saying that gambling is a bad thing. He is such a bitch. But Chen Rua, who was listening to Yi Yuanfan say this, immediately became interested in him. Green tea girls like her have always had a natural liking for so-called art and aristocratic families. After all, the title of literary young woman is really in line with the title that some women in today's society pursue. What kind of art is this? They are all fake arty young people. Do you think you are superior just because you read 2 books and collected 2 paintings? Is drinking Starbucks more noble than drinking plain water at home? Unfortunately, this is how the world is. Some people think coffee is more elegant than garlic. After Qian Rua heard what they said, she happily put the painting away, saying, "Brother Fan really understands me. How do you know that my favorite thing is artworks?" Yi Yunlan smiled proudly and said to Zhao Yunlan, "Master Lan? I wonder what you want to give me?" As soon as he finished speaking, everyone in the room turned to look at Zhao Yunlan, waiting for him to speak. When Zhao Yunlan arrived, he had no idea that these people would be so generous with their gifts. If he had known earlier, he would have chosen his gifts carefully. But now that I'm sitting here, I can't say that I did indeed bring it today and will give Qian Rua a gift tomorrow, right? Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "I don't know what the gift is. I have too many things at home, so I just picked out a nice gift box and brought it over." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he took out the exquisite box from his arms and handed it to Qian Rua. When everyone saw Zhao Yunlan take out the box from his arms, they all thought it contained a diamond ring or something, and they all looked at it without much reaction. After all, Qian Rua already has received gifts such as diamond rings and famous paintings, so what kind of gift can Zhao Yunlan come up with? Qian Rua smiled slightly and took the gift that Zhao Yunlan handed over. "Thank you, Junior. Come on, let me show you guys in the live studio what gift my junior fellow student Zhao Yunlan gave me." Qian Rua pointed her phone at the box Zhao Yunlan had sent her and started talking to the netizens in the live broadcast room. "Goddess, can you please stop wasting time? Hurry up. I want to see it now. Hurry up, I bet the things that Master Lan sent are definitely worth a lot of money." "That's hard to say. Although this box looks good, can the things inside it be more valuable than Li Kuchen's paintings? Chapter 70. This gift? Under the expectation of everyone in Tian Ruo's live broadcast room, she slowly opened the gift sent by Zhao Yunlan. What I saw in the camera was that there was actually a bar of ordinary soap inside the exquisite peony box. Tian Ruo took it out with a confused look on her face, only to see that it said special offer, 5 yuan. At this moment, the live broadcast room exploded. At this moment, the private room went crazy. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan's face was filled with black lines. It's Tian Ruo's birthday, and she invited him to such a nice hotel. But Zhao Yunlan only sent a soap worth 5 yuan? When Zhao Yunlan saw clearly what was inside the box, he was stunned and kept cursing in his heart. Wu Zhentian really knows how to give gifts. Why would you put a soap worth 5 yuan in such a nice box? When I see him, I will definitely give that old guy Wu Zhentian a good scolding. He has killed me today. In the number 9 Julongshan Manor, a servant was looking for the soap he bought at a special price in the whole room. Zhao Yunlan covered his forehead helplessly, looking at the people on the field in silence. And now in Tian Ruo's live broadcast room, people were saying all kinds of things at once, and many people even started to insult. What does Zhao Yunlan mean? Does he think this is funny? Giving away a 5 yuan soap? What is he thinking? This is such a poor quality. Yeah, at this price, isn't he humiliating Goddess Tian in public? How can you tolerate this? He's such a loser. To be honest, this soap box looks really good, but it's a little too cheap. Zhao Yunlan seems to be deliberately making it look bad. Of course, there were also people who spoke up for Zhao Yunlan. Maybe Master Lan got it wrong. I don't think Master Lan is such a stingy person. Tian Ruo was also completely confused by the thing Zhao Yunlan gave her. She looked at Zhao Yunlan with displeasure and said, Mr. Zhao, what do you mean by giving me this? Zhao Yunlan was about to open his mouth to explain, but Yi Yuanfan beside him stood up directly. He deliberately showed a righteous look and said, Master Lan, even if you don't have money, you shouldn't be so stingy, right? If you save the money you use to rent a car, you can buy something decent, right? After Yi Yuanfan finished speaking, he pretended to be angry and slammed the table hard. Looking at the way he's pretending now, he really seems to be ashamed to be associated with Zhao Yunlan. At this moment, his heart was celebrating. Good job, Zhao Yunlan, you finally messed up. Chen Longfei immediately seized the opportunity and pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it. You look quite decent, but I didn't expect you to have so much on your mind. Giving soap to the goddess? You are such a lowbrow. You don't deserve to have dinner with elegant people like us. How smart is Zhong Zihao, the owner of Haozhou Hotel? He saw the current situation in the private room at a glance. It seems that Zhao Yunlan is very unpopular now. Zhong Zihao coughed lightly and said to Tian Ruo, this gentleman is your friend, so I can't comment on him. But if Miss Tian needs help, I can also help you get this vulgar person out. After he finished speaking, he glanced at Zhao Yunlan indifferently, his eyes full of disdain. Most people in the room began to point at Zhao Yunlan and talk about him. I didn't expect this guy to be so stingy. He actually gave this thing to Goddess Tian? As the saying goes, you can never know a person's heart by his appearance. This Wada student treats him like a treasure and calls him Master Lan all the time. Giving a girl soap? I think he is really vulgar. So, to make friends, you should go with a rich kid like Yi Yuanfan. Look at the gifts he gave you. They are so noble and refined. The students of Hua University all looked gloomy when they heard what they said. They wanted to say something to help Zhao Yunlan, but they didn't know where to start. After all, the gift Zhao Yunlan gave out was a soap sold at a special price of 5 yuan. This is an ironclad fact. Putting aside the price, just talking about their relationship, they are indeed not close enough to give each other such a personal item, right? Just then Wang Yingwen stood up. She first pretended to be angry and slapped Zhao Yunlan's arm. Then she said with a shy expression, Brother Lan, were you drunk yesterday? How could you give the gift for me to Sister Tian? As soon as she finished speaking, she walked forward and put the box of soap into her LV bag without leaving any trace. Without waiting for anyone to speak, Wang Yingwen spoke again and said to everyone, oh, you guys think too much, this is a gift from Brother Lan. As for me, I told him before that I felt my body wasn't smooth enough, and he, a straight man, actually prepared this for me. Damn, but it's true, most of them are like this, don't be surprised. Wang Yingwen said all this without blushing or beating her heart, and these words changed the situation on the field instantly. Oh, so I really got the wrong one. This Zhao Yunlan is really a straight man. The girl hinted so clearly, but he didn't understand. Straight guy, aren't all straight guys like this? If it were me, the beauty in their school, Wang Yingwen, would have been a mother long ago. What do you know? This also shows that Zhao Yunlan is a considerate man. He takes his girlfriend's words to heart. A girl in the crowd looked at Zhao Yunlan with stars in her eyes and spoke. When Zhao Yunlan looked at Wang Yingwen, he couldn't help but feel deeply moved. If a man has a woman who believes in him unconditionally, then his life will definitely be very good. If a man is surrounded by a group of women who believe in him unconditionally, then his future will surely be smooth as he will conquer one mountain after another. But Zhao Yunlan doesn't he know yet that in his future, in addition to a group of women who believe in him, he will also have a group of brothers who believe in him unconditionally. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath, walked towards Wang Yingwen, and pulled her over. Wen is right, that's it, I was careless, it was a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. Zhao Yunlan smiled and explained to everyone in a logical manner. Chen Rua nodded thoughtfully and said, so that's how it is. I almost misunderstood, I'm sorry, brother Lan. Chen Rua also calmed down at this moment. The reason why she said this was because she didn't want others to think that she got angry because she received a $5 gift. If this is the case, then others would think I am too green tea, right? Moreover, he did see Zhao Yunlan's super sports car at the door just now. Regardless of whether it was the car he rented, he would wait and see what changes there were. This is how the world is. Many women clearly despise the poor and love the rich, but they insist on saying that there is a difference between vulgar and elegant. I think you are rich, so going to a roadside stall with you to eat is a way to experience life. If you think you have no money and you give her soap, then you are a dirty person. This is the world. Zhong Zihao also immediately changed his tune and said, I see. Oh, I said that Miss Tian's friends are all elegant people. It's impossible for such a thing to happen. After he finished speaking, he looked at the girl named Wang Yingwen with admiration. She had such clear ideas at such a young age. What's even more precious is that she can unconditionally support and believe in her man without knowing the true situation. It seems that this little girl's future is limitless. Others may not be able to tell whether what Wang Yingwen said was true or false, but for a business veteran like Zhong Zihao, how could he not understand? Yi Yuanfen looked at the scene in front of him and saw that it had suddenly changed into this state. Naturally, he felt unwilling. This kid almost embarrassed himself in front of everyone, but now Wang Yingwen's words have made it right. Chapter 71, Mr. Chi's Paintings? Yi Yuanfan was about to speak when Chen Longfei, who was sitting next to him, spoke first. Oh? So what if it was given to you? My little beauty, this only shows that the man you admire is just a poor guy, and the gifts he gave are so vulgar. Seeing this, Yi Yuanfan also agreed, that's right, that's right. If you say this gift is not for Chen Rua, then what did Zhao Yunlan originally want to give her? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone turned to look at Zhao Yunlan. Yi Yuanfan was right. Since you, Zhao Yunlan, are here, you should bring a gift, right? Wang Yingwen was listening to Chen Longfei talking nonsense about her brother Lan being vulgar and she couldn't help herself. Wang Yingwen frowned and said, who are you calling poor? How come it's vulgar for brother Lan to give me soap? How come it's not elegant for you to give me a painting of an eagle? Yi Yuanfan smiled when he heard this. I don't dare to say whether the painting is elegant or not, but this is the work of Wang Kuchen, a disciple of Qi Baisha. It's not an exaggeration to call it a work of art, right? The owner of Haozhou Hotel nodded and said, there is no doubt that Mr. Wang Kuchen's work is of course elegant and of course it is art. Wang Yingwen slapped her hands on the table in anger, and then said loudly, what do you mean Wang Kuchen's works are elegant? My brother Lan's paintings are exactly the same as those of Mr. Qi Baisha. My brother Lan was going to give Miss Tian a gift today. It's a painting by Qi Baisha. After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, her face was full of dissatisfaction. Her big eyes were staring at everyone indignantly, which actually made her look cute. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone burst into laughter. Isn't this little girl too domineering? You said that your brother Lan's paintings are exactly the same as those of Mr. Qi Baisha, so can he really paint exactly the same? As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Longfei directly grasped what Wang Yingwen said. Chen Longfei said, "Oh, your brother Lan is really amazing. He can also draw?" Yi Yuanfan shook his head with disdain. What can a person who can only play basketball draw? A picture of a chicken eating rice? Yi Yuanfan finished speaking, and before Zhao Yunlan could say anything, he spoke again. "I don't mean anything else. I said Zhao Yunlan is vulgar, and he is indeed vulgar. This has nothing to do with whether he has money or not. Can he understand art?" Liu Yueqiang listened to their conversation and kept pulling Wang Yingwen, winking at her. "Miss, just make it right. Why did you ask the fourth brother to paint? Don't I know him? Zhao Yunlan's handwriting is as bad as a chicken's. How can he paint?" Who would have thought that Wang Yingwen ignored Liu Yueqiang's attempt to stop him and instead turned to look at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Brother Lan, can you draw? Can you draw exactly like Mr. Qi Baisha?" As Wang Yingwen asked this question, everyone looked at Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan looked around and smiled at Wang Yingwen. "Don't worry, it's just a painting by Qi Baisha. Of course I can do it." As soon as Zhao Yunlan said this, everyone was stunned. Liu Yueqiang was also stunned. Even the waiter who came to serve the dishes was stunned. Only Wang Yingwen proudly lifted her bangs on her forehead after hearing this, and patted Liu Yueqiang's shoulder with a relaxed look on her face. "Qiangzi, you have to believe in Zhao Yunlan. He is my super idol now." "What is a super idol?" "He is omnipotent. Do you understand?" After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she took out the juice in her arms, poured out the beer in Zhao Yunlan's glass, and poured him a full glass of juice herself. "Brother Lan, don't drink. Don't let it affect your painting performance later. Drink more juice now. It's so sweet." When netizens in Tianrua's live broadcast room heard this scene, most of the comments on the screen suddenly changed to 666666666. Can Master Lan also draw? He is truly a genius who never reveals his true colors. He can draw a hammer. Didn't you hear it? He said he could draw Qi Baisha's paintings, and they were exactly the same. Isn't this bragging? Didn't you say he was not good at playing basketball? Why can't Lan Yi draw now? How can basketball and painting be the same? And it's a painting by Qi Baisha. Not to mention they are exactly the same. If they are even 3 points similar, I'll eat shit. Don't cheat me for food and drinks. I believe in Master Lan. Master Lan can do it. If he can draw, I will call him Master Lan from now on." After listening to the conversation between Zhao Yunlan and the others, Tianrua no longer had the heart to watch the live broadcast room. She looked at Zhao Yunlan and smiled deeply. "Yunlan, are you really imitating Mr. Qi Baisha's paintings?" Zhao Yunlan shook his head and replied, "No." Everyone was stunned. When Yi Yuanfan and Chen Longfei heard him say this, they were about to mock him for showing off. But Zhao Yunlan spoke again. "What I painted is the work of Mr. Qi Baisha, so it is not called imitation, but creation." Yi Yuanfan finally couldn't bear it anymore. He looked at Zhao Yunlan coldly and said, "Zhao Yunlan, you will die if you don't brag. Are you saying that you are Qi Baisha himself?" Zhao Yunlan shrugged nonchalantly and said, "It's not me, but it's better than me." Chen Longfei said sarcastically, "Ha ha, boy, I have never seen someone as boastful as you. Don't even mention that your paintings are exactly the same. If you can paint with 80% of the charm, I will give you 1 million. Zhao Yunlan's smile deepened upon hearing this. He turned his head to look at his classmates from Hua University and said, "You guys really didn't come here in vain. Look, you're going to make money again." At this moment, the students of Hua University have been driven by the atmosphere on the scene. No one is thinking about whether Zhao Yunlan can paint or not, because Zhao Yunlan has brought them too much shock. Only Liu Yueqiang, who had been with Zhao Yunlan day and night before, looked worried. This was too big a gamble, wasn't it? But the students of Hua University are now pointing at Chen Longfei and speaking excitedly. It's a deal, don't go back on your word. Are you betting? Are you really betting? What if you change your mind? Chen Longfei, you are right. No one can paint the same work as Mr. Qi Baisha. I don't believe it, but I am betting with you. Basketball guard Liu Laofei trembled with his fat face, and after speaking to Chen Longfei, he took a big sip of the beer in the glass. Chen Longfei glanced at the group of Huada students with contempt, and then said, "Then let's bet 1 million. If he can draw it, I'll transfer the money on the spot. If he can't, just let this girl go home with me and have a couple of drinks at night." After Chen Longfei finished speaking, he glanced at Wang Yingguan with a lustful look. His dirty expression directly exposed the dirtiest thoughts in his heart. Chapter 72, Crucian Carp Playing with Shrimp. Upon hearing this, Fatty Liu slapped the table and stood up immediately. "I'm going to accompany your mother." "Watch your words, kid." Chen Longfei was not angry either. He just turned his head and looked at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Boy, start painting." Zhao Yunlan smiled at Zhong Zihao and said, "Sir, if I can draw it, would you be a witness?" Zhong Zihao was listening to their conversation from the side just now, and he had long been dissatisfied with this boy named Zhao Yunlan. He can imitate Qi Baisha's works exactly? This is really exaggerating. Who in this world doesn't know that Mr. Qi Baisha's paintings are extremely difficult to imitate? This young man really doesn't know his place. Most of the paintings created by Qi Baisha have simple and vivid shapes, smooth and moist brushwork, and vivid and simple artistic conception. Especially the shrimps, crabs, fish and insects he drew, which are full of fun and interesting. The master's style is still full of childlike innocence. How can ordinary people imitate it? However, a shrewd man like Zhong Zihao would naturally not say hurtful words. After all, he knew very well that most of the people who could come to his restaurant to eat were either rich or noble, so there was no need for him to offend anyone. Zhong Zihao smiled at everyone and said, "Of course, I also want to see how good this little brother's painting skills are. If you can really paint a painting that looks like Mr. Qi Baisha's, I will pay for it." Chen Longfei was immediately displeased when he heard this. He waved his hand and said, "No, I can still afford to lose 1 million. Zhao Yunlan nodded, then glanced at Yi Yuanfan who was standing beside him and said, "Brother Yi, do you want to make a bet?" Yi Yuanfan was stunned when he heard this. His expression changed for a while. Finally, he gritted his teeth and said, "Let's bet. I'll bet 1 million too. But if you can't draw it, what will you lose to me?" Although Yi Yuanfan had long been afraid of losing to Zhao Yunlan, he would not believe this matter even if he was beaten to death. Can this Zhao Yunlan paint the same works as Qi Baisha? This is impossible. Even if this kid started learning painting since he was in the womb, that's impossible. Zhao Yunlan shrugged nonchalantly and said, "If I lose, of course I'll give you 1 million. After he finished speaking, Zhong Zihao looked around and said with a smile, Okay, you are all ambitious young men. Today I will be a witness for all of you." Zhao Yunlan laughed, then asked the waiter to bring the 4 treasures of the study right away. "System, do you know what to do next?" After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he immediately communicated with the system in his mind. "Hey, of course I know." The voice of the system queen sounded in his mind at this moment, and it even sounded a little excited. "Ding, I found Qi Baisha's peak painting skills experience card for you. It requires 100 collection points. Would you like to exchange it? Confirm, redeem. Byte. Exchange successful. Qi Baisha experience card lasts for 20 minutes, please hurry up and show off." At the moment when the system exchange was successful, Zhao Yunlan's state of mind also changed at this moment. All the experiences in Mr. Qi Baisha's life flooded into his mind in an instant. Although Zhao Yunlan did not pick up his brush at this moment, he already had a clear idea of the scene he wanted to draw in his mind. He closed his eyes tightly, and the scene he wanted to draw was finally completed in his mind bit by bit. Time passed by little, and I didn't know how much time had passed. Finally, Zhao Yunlan suddenly opened his eyes, raised his hand to pick up the paintbrush, and began. The moment he picked up the pen, he clearly felt as if Mr. Qi Baisha was still alive. The two people's thoughts suddenly merged into one, and they became indistinguishable from each other. Everyone present felt the change in Zhao Yunlan's temperament. Even Zhong Zihao, who had originally looked down on him, now clearly felt the difference in Zhao Yunlan. As the saying goes, an expert can tell the quality of a work just by looking at it. As an avid collector of famous paintings, Zhong Zihao has naturally seen many famous artists painting on the spot. However, he had never seen anyone with the same writing temperament as Zhao Yunlan. The originally young Zhao Yunlan now exudes a simple and tenacious aura. Zhong Zihao seemed to have realized at this moment that this young man was probably not bragging. Everyone in the private room held their breath, stunned by his sudden change in temperament. At this moment, everyone's eyes were fixed on Zhao Yunlan, who was holding a pen and taking a deep breath, without moving. Tian Rua held her phone steadily towards the painting by Zhao Yunlan, and all the netizens in her live broadcast room fell silent at this moment. In this live broadcast room with nearly 600,000 people, not even one person posted a comment at this moment. Time passes, but Zhao Yunlan's brush never stops. Hand painting is a delicate and complex craft that requires meticulous techniques and a state of mind. But now, from the moment Zhao Yunlan put pen to paper, the entire painting has never stopped. Zhao Yunlan's painting skills are so smooth that anyone who knows a little about painting will find it incredible. Time passed little by little, and finally after 18 minutes, Zhao Yunlan completed a painting that was nearly 1 meter wide. Zhao Yunlan looked at his painting with satisfaction and nodded. Then he casually threw the paintbrush in his hand to the ground, raised his hand to pick up the juice that Wang Yingguan had just poured for him, and drank it all in one gulp. The entire work is now fully displayed in front of everyone, and everyone gathered around it at the first opportunity. In the painting, there are 2 crucian carps swimming in the water. The fish bodies are lively and vivid, and a group of small shrimps are surrounding them, which is very powerful. This is a standard ink painting, carp playing with shrimp. Chen Longfei also ran over and looked at it for a while, then said with disdain, "What did you draw? Isn't it just 2 fish and a few shrimps? What the hell is this?" Yi Yuanfan also walked forward, and after looking at it, he showed a contemptuous expression and said, "What is this? Do you think that just because you painted a few shrimps that Mr. Qi Baisha was good at painting, you imitated them exactly? Boss Zhong, could you please take a look at what this kid has drawn? Isn't this something that even an elementary school student can draw?" Zhao Yunlan glanced at Chen Longfei and Yi Yuanfan with a look of assholes, shook his head and said nothing. These rich second generations always talk about elegance, but when truly elegant things are placed in front of them, no one can recognize them. This is also a common problem among many collectors in today's society who pretend to be elegant but are actually just third-rate collectors. Most of them only know the name of the artist, but have no idea what art is. But Zhong Zihao is different. He comes from a noble family and his ancestors are still obsessed with collecting paintings. He himself can be called a first-class collector. Otherwise, Zhao Yunlan would not have asked him to notarize this painting. Chapter 73 Lan Yi Style. Zhong Zihao pushed through the crowd and walked towards the painting step by step. He seemed to have not heard what Yi Yuanfan and Chen Longfei said at all. When Zhong Zihao approached the painting drawn by Zhao Yunlan, his eyes suddenly turned red with excitement, and his body began to tremble uncontrollably as if he had been electrocuted. Are you Mr. Qi Baisha?" Everyone was confused by his words. Mr. Qi Baisha had passed away many years ago. Who didn't know that? After Zhong Zihao finished speaking, he ignored everyone's surprised looks and flew directly in the direction where Zhao Yunlan threw the paintbrush. He ran so fast that he was probably just running like that even if he saw a gold brick. "Waiter! Waiter! Put it away quickly! Put this pen away for me!" The waiter came over with a bewildered look on his face and said, "Boss, where should I take it?" "My office." No, put it in my villa. You have to wait for me there, waiting for me to come back." After Zhong Zihao finished speaking to the waiter, he grabbed Zhao Yunlan's hand again and said in a trembling voice, You are not Mr. Qi Baisha." "Who are you?" Zhao Yunlan laughed, "Of course I'm not Mr. Qi Baisha, my name is Zhao Yunlan." Zhong Zihao said excitedly, "For this painting, you can name a price, how about 10 million? I will buy it directly, I will buy it directly." Everyone was confused by Zhong Zihao's reaction, especially Yi Yuanfan and Chen Longfei. They even suspected that Zhong Zihao was crazy. Isn't this just a simple ink painting? What's so exciting about it? Yi Yuanfan couldn't help but asked in confusion, "Boss Zhong, are you mistaken? Isn't this Zhao Yunlan's painting just a simple ink painting? The elementary school student next door should be able to draw this, right?" Chen Longfei scratched his head in confusion, "Boss Zhong? What do you mean? Does this painting really look like the work of Mr. Qi Baisha?" Zhong Zihao wiped his saliva, turned his head and said to them seriously, "What do you mean by like? This is the painting of Mr. Qi Baisha. Are you seeing things? This thing looks very ordinary to me." Chen Longfei asked in disbelief. Zhong Zihao became anxious when he heard him say this. For a first-class collector like him, You could say that his restaurant is not good, you could say that he doesn't have many assets, you could even say that he is not a good person. But the one thing you must never question is his ability to appreciate art. Because people who have never collected art cannot understand the respect and belief that fanatical collectors have for art. Zhong Zihao is not like Yi Yuanfan and Chen Longfei, the second-generation rich who only know how to eat, drink and have fun. As a member of an artistic family, he knew very well how much of a shock Zhao Yunlan's current paintings would cause to the collector if they were put on the market. Zhong Zihao looked at Chen Longfei coldly and said, "Why? Brother, are you questioning my ability to appreciate paintings?" Chen Longfei heard him say this, and replied with an ugly smile on his face, I dare not, I am just afraid that you will be deceived by others." Zhong Zihao waved his hand and ignored him. He turned his head and looked at Zhao Yunlan sincerely again and said, "Mr. Zhao, how much do you think this painting is worth? If 10 million is not enough, just name a price and I'll take it." Zhong Zihao is no fool. The reason why he dares to pay such a high price for this painting is entirely because Zhao Yunlan's painting is exactly the same as the one by Mr. Qi Baisha. It is no exaggeration to say that this painting is more Qi Baisha than Qi Baisha. If it is available on the market, it can be said to be the posthumous work of Mr. Qi Baisha. Even among all the collectors of paintings in the market, no one would question it. The price can be sold for at least 50 million. At this moment, everyone in the room was completely shocked by what was happening before their eyes. Yi Yuanfan covered his head in pain, secretly cursing himself for being stupid. He had lost another 1 million. Chen Longfei stepped back again and again, his eyes full of disbelief. How could this be possible? This was totally illogical. The students of Hua University were all bewildered. It was unknown who was the first to shout in the crowd, "I accept the defeat. Master Lan is invincible. Master Lan is invincible. Master Lan is invincible. Master Hua. Master Lan. Master Lan." In Tian Rua's live broadcast room, the number of people soared to nearly 800,000. In her current live broadcast room, all the comments have turned into comments licking Zhao Yunlan's boots. Master Lan, a god. Master Lan is simply cheating. What kind of life is this? I give in. Stop hitting me in the face, Master Lan. I give in. This pretty boy is so awesome. Humph, what's so great about that? I'm still number one, Brother Long, and number one is king. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly and did not answer Zhong Zihao directly. Instead, he walked to Tian Rua and said, "Let me see your live broadcast room." Tian Rua now responds to Zhao Yunlan's every request. Who wouldn't like such an all-round male god? She handed the phone to Zhao Yunlan directly and generously. Zhao Yunlan looked at the comments in his live broadcast room and smiled. Since netizens are so enthusiastic about me, I can't let your enthusiasm go to waste. The number one is still Chen Longfei, right? Well, then you guys get ready to grab the beans. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he took out his phone, opened Douyin, and started operating his recharge page. Inside the live broadcast room, before netizens could react, huge rockets started flashing in Tian Rua's room. Washan Tingbolan sent 1,000 super rockets to Tian Rua's live broadcast room. Washan Tingbolan sent 3,000 super rockets to Tian Rua's live broadcast room. Zhao Yunlan quickly pointed at the gifts with his fingers, and soon all the gifts worth 20 million were given away. After Zhao Yunlan finished delivering the message, he smiled at the camera, "Number one. Number one is nothing." After hearing what Zhao Yunlan said, netizens were stunned at first, and then they saw the huge rocket filling the screen in Tian Rua's live broadcast room and their excitement instantly boiled. In less than 3 minutes, Zhao Yunlan became the number one in Tian Rua's live broadcast room. It turns out that the ID of Washan Tingbolan is Lan Yi. Why didn't I think of it? God, I love Master Lan. Master Lan, I am willing to change my sex for you. Oh my god, what kind of magical operation is this? He spent 20 million in one go? Master Lan, Master Lan. What is style? This is Lan Yi style, this is Lan Yi style. Chapter 74. What is elegance? Chen Longfei was holding his mobile phone. He was also stunned by the sudden appearance of a rocket worth 20 million in Tian Rua's live broadcast room. Inside the private room and the live broadcast room, there were voices shouting that Lan Yi was awesome. At this moment, Chen Longfei finally felt what it felt like to be ignored. The look he gave Zhao Yunlan changed from disbelief at first to hatred in the end. He couldn't accept being crushed so ruthlessly. Zhao Yunlan, I will get my revenge sooner or later. Yi Yuanfan's face was expressionless at this moment, as if he had gotten used to being crushed by Zhao Yunlan. Yi Yuanfan now no longer had any thought of resisting Zhao Yunlan. The successive blows made him realize the gap between himself and this man. Chen Rua looked at Zhao Yunlan in front of her, and her beautiful eyes became gentle and obsessed at this moment. She was looking at the smiling Zhao Yunlan motionlessly, with an expression like that of an innocent girl looking at her lover. Bite! The system detected that Chen Rua's progress value increased by 10% and is currently 90%. Bite! The system determines that the host is successful. 2.8 million green tea feedback funds have been received, and 100 points of collection value have been stored in the body. Do you want to use it now? Not for now. Zhao Yunlan replied to the system in his mind. Wang Yingwen, who was drinking juice at the side, looked at Zhao Yunlan with a bit more fanaticism in her eyes. This man brought her so many surprises. Bite! The system has detected that Wang Yingwen's admiration for the host has increased by 100 points, which has been automatically converted into 100 points of collection value. Would the host like to use it now? Zhao Yunlan looked at Wang Yingwen with satisfaction. This little cutie who was as productive as a sow in collecting his collection value looked more and more attractive today. Not for the time being, help me store it. The system has completed storage, the host's current collection value is 200 points. Zhong Zihao watched Zhao Yunlan for a long time without saying anything. He couldn't help but ask again, Mr. Zhao, how much do you think you would pay me for this painting? Zhao Yunlan shook his head and said nothing. When Zhong Zihao saw him like this, he immediately became anxious. He thought that the price he offered was too low. Mr. Zhao, please don't be so quick to reject me. Just name a price and I'll collect it if it's suitable. Zhao Yunlan turned his head and looked at Chen Rua. Rua, this painting is for you. Do you want to sell it? After hearing what he said, Chen Rua naturally wanted to sell it very much. After all, it was worth tens of millions. But as a green tea girl like Chen Rua, she naturally knows what it means to play the long game and catch a big fish. A painting he makes is worth tens of millions, and a gift he gives is worth tens of millions. Are you still worried about not being able to make money from him in the future? Thinking of this, Chen Rua smiled and said, Brother Lan, no matter what decision you make, I support you. Wang Yingwen, who was standing by, rolled her eyes at her when she heard her say this, snorted and said nothing. Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, since Chen Rua said so, I will make the decision. Boss Zhong, you know the value of a piece of art. Since you know the value of a piece of art, I want to ask you for money. I'll give you this painting. Everyone present was stunned when these words were spoken. This was a famous painting worth tens of millions, and he just gave it away like that? What is a super rich man? This is a super rich man. When Zhong Zihao heard this, he even began to doubt his own ears. He stared at everyone blankly and asked, Hey, Mr. Zhao said he gave it to me for free? For me? A waiter nearby couldn't bear to see his boss like this. He looked just like a little child. The waiter mustered up his courage and said loudly, Yes, yes. This gentleman wants to give this painting to you. Zhong Zihao slapped his thigh and laughed. He excitedly pressed Zhao Yunlan's shoulder and said, Okay, Master Lan. From now on, all your meals at Haozhou Hotel will be free. As long as you come, the hotel will welcome you with the highest standards. Zhao Yunlan smiled and nodded, then handed the painting directly to him. The reason why he gave this painting to Zhong Zihao for free was because he was grateful to Zhong Zihao for being able to appreciate the value of his painting. When Chen Rua heard that Zhao Yunlan wanted to give the painting to Zhong Zihao for free, she was also stunned. But she immediately smiled and said to everyone afterwards, Master Lan is really a man of character, he is really different from others. Chen Rua's reaction is exactly the standard mentality of many green tea girls in today's society. If you have enough money, even if you have to give away something worth tens of millions that was originally given to her for free to someone else, she will think you have great character and are a man of character. Even if you actually don't give her anything, she will find a suitable excuse for you. But if you don't have money and you give her a bar of soap worth only $5, then you are plotting something evil and have a mean heart. In this world, there is simply no place to seek justice. Zhao Yunlan looked at the crowd, took a deep breath and said, in fact, no matter whether the work is elegant or vulgar, there must be people who appreciate it. If no one appreciates it, even the Mona Lisa's smile is just an old oil painting. So are famous paintings, so are words, and so are emotions. Whether a painting is elegant or not cannot be judged by whether a person is rich. Its value should be proven by ordinary people. If everyone likes it, it is valuable. Just like what Boss Zhong said just now, he was willing to pay tens of millions for this painting because he is rich. But if he doesn't have money, as long as he likes it, he will still buy it, but the price will definitely be much lower. After hearing this, everyone nodded and smiled. Zhao Yunlan's words were very down to earth. Zhao Yunlan looked around and changed the subject, saying, but if people don't like it, you don't have to pretend to be so high and mighty and act like no one understands you. Is that so, Brother Yi? After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he looked at Yi Yuanfan deeply, and Yi Yuanfan immediately lowered his head. This guy was allowed to say all kinds of good and bad things, and the key point was that Yi Yuanfan had no way to refute it. In fact, what Zhao Yunlan said is the same if it is applied to the relationship between men and women. When two people are together, even if everyone around them says how bad this person is, as long as she treats you well, you have to acknowledge her good qualities. When two people are together, even if everyone around them praises her for being virtuous and sensible, if she is not good to you, you will definitely not acknowledge her kindness. But how can you tell whether that person is good or bad to you in a relationship? This is actually difficult to define because everyone expresses their kindness to others in different ways. But for Zhao Yunlan, this was not difficult. Because in the days to come, he will understand more and more what kind of woman is truly good. Chen Longfei listened to what Zhao Yunlan said, but his face was full of dissatisfaction. He saw that the goddess Chen, whom he had been pursuing for so long, was about to fall for Zhao Yunlan. How could he swallow this? Chapter 75, Go by Zhulongshan Manor? When Chen Longfei came to this point, he clapped his hands towards Zhao Yunlan in a sarcastic tone. Yo, what Brother Zhao said is a good truth. Zhao Yunlan smiled. Why? Do you want to say something? Chen Longfei pressed the table and pretended to cough, then was about to stand up and speak. Liu Laofei, who was sitting next to him, spoke first. Can you please stop talking? Can you transfer the bill first? Are you trying to change the subject and then refuse to pay? When Chen Longfei heard him say this, his face suddenly turned red and then white. He himself almost forgot about it. It's just 1 million. I'm willing to admit defeat. Come on, I'll transfer the money to you. Chen Longfei took out his cell phone and turned to look at Yi Yuanfan and said, Brother Yi, you have to transfer it too. We are all people of status. Yi Yuanfan glanced at Chen Longfei and secretly cursed this fat man for being nosy and talking too much truth. Although he thought so, he never said anything. After all, he had already lost the money, and it would be a waste of time if he lost face again. The two of them quickly transferred 1 million each, and Chen Longfei's expression seemed better at this time. But Yi Yuanfan was already completely dejected. He just came to have a good meal, but he lost 1.5 million yuan. I finally got a valuable gift from home, but it was directly crushed by Zhao Yunlan's casual painting. Yi Yuanfan now really looks like a defeated rooster with a dejected look on his face. Soon, everyone present at Huada received red envelopes. With so much money arriving in their accounts at once, no one had any appetite for food. Chen Longfei also saw what everyone was thinking. He pretended to be generous and put his phone in his pocket and said, I think everyone has almost finished eating. Why don't we go out for a walk together? When Chen Rua heard this, her eyes suddenly lit up. After all, this Chen Longfei was once her number one on the list. If he wants to go out and play, it definitely won't be somewhere ordinary. Okay, Brother Long, where do you want to take us? Chen Rua looked at him curiously. Chen Longfei waved his hand and said, It's not a special place, it's Zhulongshan Manor. I wonder if you have heard of it? When Zhao Yunlan heard him say this, he almost laughed out loud. This fat guy ran into his own gun again. But now everyone doesn't know who Zhuolong Mountain belongs to, but they still have some understanding of Zhuolong Mountain Manor. When everyone heard that Chen Longfei was going to take them to Zhulongshan Manor, they all became interested. Zhulongshan Manor? Isn't he that the best mountaintop manor of Zhulongshan group? Does Chen Longfei have a house there? That's impossible. As far as I know, the house prices there are simply not affordable for ordinary rich people. That's hard to say. Didn't you see that this fat guy turned $1 million around without any effort? But the housing prices of Zhulongshan Group are now among the best in Shanghai, not to mention the manor. Can he really buy it? Chen Longfei looked at everyone's reactions with satisfaction and spoke again. I don't have a house there, but I plan to buy one for Chen Rua. If you are interested, can you go and have a look together? As soon as he finished speaking, most people looked at him with admiration. Buying a manor for Chen Rua? This Chen Longfei is so generous. In fact, how could he afford the house in Zhulongshan Manor? Even if he had money, it would be impossible for him to buy it. Now he was just thinking of taking this group of students there for a visit. He wasn't going to buy anything anyway, so couldn't he take a look at the Zhulongshan Manor? What else more, these stupid students and Zhulongshan sales staff don't know whether they will buy it or not. Anyway, I'll just pretend and leave. Chen Longfei secretly applauded himself for this idea. He felt that he was really smart. But he didn't know at all that he couldn't enter Zhulongshan Manor at all. Because Wu Zhenqian had already told the sales staff about all the mountaintop manors in Jiulong Mountain, except manor number 6, which had already been sold to Chen Yang. Then all the remaining ones must be kept for Mr. Zhao. It is stipulated in internal documents that they are prohibited from being sold. This was something Zhao Yunlan mentioned casually when they were having dinner together again. Zhao Yunlan's original words were, apart from Chen Yang, I actually hate having neighbors around me. How smart is Wu Zhenqian? He knew what to do right away after Zhao Yunlan said this. When Zhu Liuer went to the CEO class, Wu Zhenqian said to the sales staff during a meeting, Mr. Zhao has many female friends, so he will definitely need a place to live in the future. Zhulongshan Manor can only be used as a facade for our group, and it is forbidden to be sold. Chen Rua was unaware of all this. She only heard that Chen Longfei was going to buy a manor for her. At that moment, her eyes glowed blue. She covered her mouth with her hands and looked at Chen Longfei with joy as she asked, Brother Long, are you kidding me? Are you really going to give me the manor? Chen Longfei said proudly, don't worry, as long as you are satisfied, it's just a small Zhulongshan manor, right? Buy it. Brother Long, you are so good to me. You will always be my number one. Chen Rua looked at Chen Longfei with a flattering face. Judging from her expression, if he really bought her a manor, she would probably be willing to do anything. Zhao Yunlan looked at Chen Rua's reaction and couldn't help but shook his head. It seemed that green tea also had different levels. Some green tea girls love money, some love appearance, and of course some just love to be ambiguous. There are also some green tea girls, like Chen Rua, who are fickle and have no chastity at all. In fact, there is nothing wrong with women loving money, and there is nothing wrong with loving handsome men. Even if they like to have some ambiguity, it is a common choice for both of them. But the annoying green tea type is like Chen Rua. To put it bluntly, the way you eat is so ugly. Zhao Yunlan spoke up intentionally or unintentionally, Brother Chen, does that mean we are determined to take over Zhulongshan Manor? Chen Longfei laughed, boy, except for manor number 9, I dare not say anything, but the others are all easy for me to capture. As soon as the words fell, someone in the crowd immediately asked, Brother Long, why can't manor number 9 be used? Chen Longfei waved his hand in a magnanimous manner, because manor number 9 is occupied by the husband of the chairman of Zhulongshan Group, and I have a good relationship with him, so naturally I won't take his love away. After Chen Longfei finished speaking, he shook his head pretending to be regretful, that guy is lucky. He was quite ordinary when I met him. I didn't expect that he would marry the chairman of Zhulongshan. How can you explain this? This little brother is really not an ordinary person. He even knows the husband of the chairman of Zhulongshan Manor. It seems that you are not only rich, but also well connected. Zhong Zihao was listening to Chen Longfei's words and nodded at him repeatedly with admiration on his face. Chen Longfei smiled and said proudly, average, average. I am not like some people who, apart from having some money and being able to paint, have nothing to do with the upper class. When he said this, Zhao Yunlan almost couldn't help laughing. When did I know him? How come I don't know? This Chen Longfei is too boastful. Chapter 76 I want to go too. But Zhao Yunlan did not directly point out Chen Longfei's mistake. After all, he also wanted to see how this fat guy would show off. Zhao Yunlan nodded to Chen Longfei and said, Brother Chen is really amazing. He even knows Zhu Liu's husband. As far as I know, he is very low-key. Low profile? That's only for you nouveau riche. We two are as close as one person. Chen Longfei continued to act shamelessly in front of everyone. Judging from his expression and words, people who didn't know the truth would really think that he knew Zhu Liu's husband. Brother Long, then don't wait any longer. Take us to have a look, so I can open my eyes too. Li Bo, the lackey, was looking at Chen Longfei expectantly and flattering him again. Chen Longfei laughed. Let's go together, Rua. If you are satisfied with the house later, I will give you a deposit, and then choose a good day to buy the manor in full for you. When Chen Rua heard Chen Longfei say this, her face flushed with excitement. This is the manor of Jiolong Mountain? What woman wouldn't want it? Oh, Brother Long, you are so nice to me. I will definitely drink with you tonight. Chen Rua said this in a coquettish manner, but her body involuntarily walked out of the private room. It seemed that she couldn't wait to go to Julongshan to look at houses. Chen Longfei looked at her anxious expression and smiled sinisterly in his heart. He thought to himself, I'll pay you a deposit of tens of thousands of dollars, and then I'll sleep with you tonight. When the time comes, I will tell Julongshan that I want to cancel the contract and say I won Tea by it. This way, I would only lose a few $1,000s at most, and I could get Tian Rua right away. Isn't this a very cost-effective deal? Chen Longfei has slept with countless gold diggers using this trick, and it can be said that this trick has always worked. Tian Rua was still immersed in the fantasy that she would soon own Julongshan Manor, and did not notice her classmates who were Da and Zhao Yunlan who were shaking their heads beside her. Many women in this world are like this. They are petty and lose their temper with men who truly love them. But when they treat the men who play with them and deceive them, they become extremely stupid and gentle. It seems that in relationships between men and women, people only believe what they want to believe. This statement is absolutely correct. Chen Longfei waved his hand and said, let's go together. I'll take you to see Manor number 9 and have tea with Zhu Liu's husband. When the netizens in the live broadcast room on Tian Rua's phone heard Chen Longfei say that they could actually go to Julongshan Manor number 9 to take a look, they immediately filled the screen with comments, 66,666. Brother Long is worthy of being the number one in Goddess Tian's live broadcast room. He actually knows such an elite person. I never thought that a nerd like me with a monthly salary of 1,500 yuan would have the opportunity to see what the Julongshan Manor number 9 looks like through live broadcast. What's so great about this? Can't Master Lan buy it? Look at the way you're licking your boots. Master Lan is awesome, but our Brother Long is no worse than him. You have to know that the current strength of Julongshan Group in our Magic City is also a quasi-first-class company. Yes, our Brother Long actually knows the husband of the chairman of Julongshan Group. This can only highlight his worth. You go to the side, Master Lan is still the best. For a moment, the people in Tian Rua's live broadcast room who supported Zhao Yunlan and Chen Longfei almost started to scold them again. Chen Longfei stretched his head and deliberately pressed his body against Tian Rua's arm. He looked at the barrage in Tian Rua's live broadcast room and couldn't help but reveal a smug smile. This Chen Longfei is really good at pretending to be cool. By the time he arrived at Jiolong Mountain, he had already figured out what to do. When I arrived at the gate of Manor number 9, I said it was too late and I was in a hurry to sign the contract and pay the deposit, so I would take them to talk to Zhu Liu's husband another day. In this way, not only will netizens not blame me, but Tian Rua will also urge me to pay the deposit quickly. Ha, I'm such a genius. The more Chen Longfei thought about it in his mind, the happier he became. He couldn't help but hum a song. Mr. Lan, do you want to go? Let's go and take a look together. Chen Longfei looked at Zhao Yunlan proudly and asked him in a sarcastic tone. The Chinese people looked at Chen Longfei's complacent look with contempt on their faces. Doesn't this fatty Chen just know one or two very rich people? Is it necessary for him to act so pretentiously? Liu Yueqiang patted Zhao Yunlan's arm and said, "Fourth brother, I don't want to go to Julongshan Manor. You made me a lot of money today. I'm going to invite you to play online games." Liu Laofei nodded at the side. What's so good about this shabby house? It's better to eat barbecue, surf the internet and drink beer in the middle of the night. How smart is Zhao Yunlan? He knew that his friend said this because they were afraid that he would lose face at Julongshan Manor, so they directly proposed not to go. Zhao Yunlan did not answer them, but turned to look at Wang Yingwen who was still drinking juice. Wen, do you want to go take a look? Julongshan Manor is a very cool house. The reason why Zhao Yunlan asked Wang Yingwen this was because he wanted to see what the attitude of Wang Yingwen, who worshipped him as highly as a Sao, was. Wang Yingwen wiped her mouth with a tissue and said, "Isn't it just a manor? What's so good about it? I'd rather go home and watch TV." Ha 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 ha, Wen said it well. Zhao Yunlan smiled proudly and put his arm around her shoulders. This was the first time Wang Yingwen was hugged by Zhao Yunlan like this. Her heart was beating fast and her pretty face turned red. Although she had many male friends before, none of them dared to touch her, let alone put their arms around her shoulders. All the boys who pursued her were like fish in Wang Yingwen's cage. They all tried their best to pursue her and please her, but no one of them captured her heart. Until Zhao Yunlan appeared, and he was like a flying dragon, easily covering everything of her. Tian Rua looked at the shy Wang Yingwen and felt dissatisfied in her heart. Zhao Yunlan is such a rich man, I can't let you, Wang Yingwen, take him all by yourself. Tian Rua pretended to be concerned about Zhao Yunlan and said, "Master Lan, why don't you just not go? It's so late now. If you have something to do, just go and take care of it." Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Actually, I'd rather go to Jiulong Mountain. Why don't we go there together?" Wang Yingwen was stunned when she heard this, but she reacted quickly. "Oh, Brother Lan, do you want to go? If you want to go, I want to go too. It is said that the air on Jiulong Mountain is very good. Let's go together." Wang Yingwen turned around and spoke to the students from Hua University behind her. Everyone looked at her in amazement. Isn't the change of our school's beauty too fast? Now it seems that she is a little impatient. Chapter 77. Do you want to come to my house? Before the people at Hua University could say anything, Chen Longfei, who was standing at the door, glanced at Zhao Yunlan with contempt. "Today I will only take Tian Rua and her fans to the home of Julongshan Chairman's husband. I will not take anyone else with me." As soon as these words were spoken, there was an uproar at BGI. "If you don't take us with you, why did you ask Master Lan if he wanted to go? You are going too far, aren't you? If you don't want to, why ask?" Fatty Liu cursed with the fat on his face twitching. "Are you sick? If you don't take us with you, then we can't go." Tian Rua saw that they were about to quarrel, and was afraid that Chen Longfei would not buy the manor for her if he was unhappy. She quickly said to Zhao Yunlan, "Master Lan, why don't you just not go? I'll buy you some milk tea tomorrow, okay?" Zhao Yunlan frowned. "Brother Chen, I remember you were the one who invited me just now." "What do you mean now?" Chen Longfei snorted. "Humph, I was just joking with you just now. Besides, how can a nouveau riche like you be qualified to go to manor number 9? Zhao Yunlan burst into laughter upon hearing this. He sat down and took a sip of the juice. "If I don't go, you probably won't be able to get up the mountain, Comrade Xiao Chen. Besides, I'm afraid you can't buy the manor you want, Senior Tian Rua." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he looked at Chen Longfei with a calm expression. As soon as these words were spoken, there was an uproar in the room, and all the students of Hua University were stunned. Judging from what Zhao Yunlan said, could it be that he also knows the owner of manor number 9 in Jiulong Mountain? The comments in Tian Rua's live broadcast room exploded, and everyone was confused by Zhao Yunlan's words. Netizens sent out barrages of question marks in the live broadcast room, which instantly dominated the screen. What does Master Lan mean by this? Could it be that Master Lan also knows the owner of number 9 at Julongshan Manor? That's impossible. Even if you know the owner of manor number 9, you can't just say that you won't buy the house, right? What does this mean? Could it be that Master Lan really has such great power? I think he's just showing off. I've never heard of anyone who could make a group stop buying houses with just one sentence. At this moment, inside the room and in the live broadcast room, people's attitudes towards Zhao Yunlan ranged from mocking to bewildered. They may not quite understand the feeling before the reversal. But when Yi Yuanfan, who had been standing at the door, heard Zhao Yunlan say this, his expression changed instantly. Yi Yuanfan now has an inexplicable fear of Zhao Yunlan. He is unwilling to question Zhao Yunlan again because the cost is too high. With this thought, Yi Yuanfan walked towards Zhao Yunlan. "Master Lan, I have something else to do, so I'll take my leave now." When Zhao Yunlan heard him say this, his expression suddenly became interesting. This Yi Yuanfan has learned his lesson. Is he planning to never get involved again? Zhao Yunlan laughed. Okay, if Brother Yi can always stay vigilant, the Yi family's assets will surely surpass Chen Longfei's in the future. After hearing this, Yi Yuanfan forced a smile towards Zhao Yunlan, then nodded towards Chen Longfei, turned around and drove back with Yi Ting and the others. Chen Longfei was bewildered. What did this mean? This kid just made a big talk and scared Yi Yuanfan away? This guy is such a waste. Chen Longfei looked at Zhao Yunlan coldly and said, "Oh? From what you said, you won't even sell your house if you can join Zhulongshan Group." Zhao Yunlan shrugged indifferently. "Whatever you think, I suggest you take us with you, otherwise you really won't be able to get up the mountain." Chen Longfei was immediately irritated by Zhao Yunlan's nonchalant expression. He slammed the table and said, "Boy, do you think Zhulongshan Group is a small shop? Will a group worth tens of billions listen to a nouveau riche like you?" Zhao Yunlan did not reply. Instead, he looked at Chen Rua and said, "Senior Chen, are you sure you want to go with him?" Chen Rua watched the two of them struggle for a long time before she spoke. "Well, Master Lan, since Brother Long doesn't want to take you with him, I'll go check on you so that Brother Long won't be upset. I'll be back soon." After this sentence came out, it means that Chen Rua finally chose to believe Chen Longfei. After all, this man was once the #1 on the list, so she knew him quite well. As soon as these words were spoken, all the Hua University students present instantly lost all their favor towards this so-called campus beauty. "The way you eat is so ugly, it's really so ugly. Apart from anything else, even if we are just classmates, you shouldn't talk like that. Are you afraid of making your brother Long unhappy? So, even though we came to your birthday party, in your eyes, we are all a bunch of annoying things? You, the so-called Brother Long, mocked everyone like that, and you didn't say a word. What kind of school beauty are you?" Just when everyone looked unhappy, Wang Yingwen was looking at Tian Rua quietly as if she was a fool. Her perfect and lovely face was now filled with unspeakable joy. Liu Laofei looked at the giggling Wang Yingwen and couldn't help asking, "Miss, what are you laughing at? They are humiliating us like this, and you are still happy?" Wang Yingwen suppressed her laughter and whispered, "He, do you know why some people are not destined to be the protagonists in life?" Liu Laofei was confused. "Why? Why do you say that?" "It's because they always do things that villains do, stupidly, without even realizing it." Wang Yingwen finished the last sip of juice and looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was sitting next to her, with satisfaction. She looked like a little fangirl. Liu Laofei shook his head speechlessly. Why did this beauty in the school start talking nonsense? Zhao Yunlan listened to Tian Rua's words without getting angry. He just smiled and nodded and said, "In that case, go ahead. I hope you have fun." Chen Longfei snorted, turned around, took Tian Rua and his friends out of the private room, and headed straight towards Jiulong Mountain. As soon as they left, the students of Hua University all said, "Master Lan, we're going back now. It's really too late." Zhao Yunlan thought about it and realized that even if they wanted to go together later, his car wouldn't be able to accommodate so many people. He nodded and said, "Then let's all go to bed early. I'll be going home soon." Liu Yuecheng and Liu Laofei also stood up and said, "Old four, it's nothing, we're going back too. Don't bother with that guy named Chen." Zhao Yunlan nodded. "Well, you guys go first. I'll eat something and then go home." Soon only Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen were left in the room. Zhao Yunlan lowered his head to finish the last bite of food, then took out a tissue to wipe his mouth. When do you want to visit my house?" Chapter 78, Dangers. Hearing this, Wang Yingwen nodded repeatedly with a cute smile on her face. Okay, where do you live?" Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "It's at Jiulong Mountain. Let's go and have a look." He stood up and walked towards the door. When Wang Yingwen heard him say this, she was stunned at first, then she stood up with anticipation on her face and followed him. As soon as they arrived at the hotel entrance, they saw Liu Laofei still hailing a taxi outside the door. It was already late at night, and a drizzle had begun to fall from the sky in Shanghai. People were hurrying under the neon lights, and it was difficult to find a car. "Old fatty, why are you still here?" When Liu Laofei heard someone calling him from behind, he was stunned at first, then he immediately turned around and said with a smile, "Master Lan, I'm still waiting for a car. It's so difficult to get a taxi in Shanghai." Zhao Yunlan looked at Liu Laofei, who was shielding himself from the rain with his hands, and suddenly felt a surge of emotion in his heart. After these events, Zhao Yunlan felt that this basketball guard, Fatty Liu, was quite righteous, and he immediately wanted to win him over. Don't wait for the car. Come with me. I'll take you to my house. Zhao Yunlan looked at Liu Laofei with a smile and said casually. When Liu Laofei heard him say this, he grinned and said, "That's great, let me also feel what it feels like to sit in a super sports car. Ha ha ha, I guarantee you'll like it." Zhao Yunlan walked over and patted his shoulder, smiling. "Fatty, are you going to damage the car?" Wang Yingwen was also standing aside and spoke jokingly to Liu Laofei. Liu Laofei shook his head and waved his hands, saying, "Nonsense, Department Bell, I only weigh over 100 pounds, ha ha ha." Ha ha ha, the three of them stood at the door and smiled at each other. Then Zhao Yunlan took out the key to the Koenigsegg supercar. As the door opened, the three of them got in. The Koenigsegg's engine made a roaring sound. Zhao Yunlan stepped on the accelerator and the supercar was like a ghost in the darkness. It took everyone straight to Jiulong Mountain. The rain was getting heavier, the night was getting darker, and there were fewer and fewer people on the street. Suddenly, there was another muffled thunder in the sky, followed by heavy rain pouring down over the magic city. Amidst the lightning and thunder, evil winds blew everywhere, making the night even darker. Even many of the storefront signs on both sides of the road seemed about to be blown down by the strong wind, making the entire city look extremely depressing. It seems that even God is foreshadowing that an unprecedented crisis is about to come. Zhao Yunlan, who was completely unaware of the situation, was driving the Koenigsegg farther and farther away, and soon disappeared from people's sight. At this moment, a woman holding a black umbrella slowly walked out of the night. Her face was exposed under the headlights of the oncoming cars on the road. This person is none other than Lin Yuyu, the green tea girl who turns from love to hate. She slowly took out her cell phone from her pocket and made a call. "Hello, is this Uncle Zhong?" Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen have already gone back. "When are you going to start?" On the other end of the phone, Zhong Yang's eyes suddenly turned cold after hearing this, and he said, "Don't worry, the man called and said that a group of students went to the sales office to buy a house." "What does this mean? Did Zhao Yunlan notice something?" Lin Yuyu shook her head and replied, "That's impossible. They are just classmates who have birthdays today. Arrange someone to send them away. Zhao Yunlan should be here soon." Zhong Yang smiled with satisfaction when he heard this. "Okay, Lin Yuyu, I feel relieved now that you are sure of it. Just wait and see what happens next." Lin Yuyu held the phone with a worried look on her face. "You won't kill him, will you? I just want him to be alone without any women around him and continue to be my licking dog. Don't worry about this. After the matter is done, I won't give you less money." After Zhong Yang finished speaking, he hung up the phone. "How is it going, everyone? Zhao Yunlan will be at Jiulong Mountain soon. As for the call you received just now about a group of students, they are just his classmates who are celebrating their birthday today. They won't affect our action." Zhong Yang looked at the foreigner sitting on the sofa in the room with a smile and asked. The foreigner raised his head upon hearing this, and said fiercely, "If that's the case, then I have nothing to worry about. I'm going to kill him tonight." As soon as the foreigner finished speaking, a flash of lightning in the sky illuminated his face, and his eyes were looking out the window as coldly as a poisonous snake. This person turned out to be Joffrey, the mercenary leader that Wu Zhenqian had hired at a huge expense to protect Zhao Yunlan. Du Manshan also laughed triumphantly at the side. "Ha ha ha, that Wu Zhenqian would never have thought that the mercenary he hired at so much money to protect Zhao Yunlan was actually my man." Joffrey glanced at him with dissatisfaction when he heard this. "Mr. Du, we foreign mercenaries never belong to anyone. We only care about money." Zhong Yang quickly tried to smooth things over and said, yes, we know about this. The deposit has already been paid to you, and the other half will be in your account as soon as the deal is done." Joffrey sneered, "Very well, are you ready for my brothers and my passports and tickets?" Du Manshan smiled and said, "It's all ready. 25 plane tickets and passports, not one less, but I still have a question for you." "What's the problem, you ask?" Du Manshan thought for a moment before speaking. "What would you do if, when you were about to kill Zhao Yunlan, he offered you more money than we gave you?" Joffrey stood up immediately after hearing this. He grabbed Du Manshan by the collar, looked at him fiercely and said, "You doubt my professional ability. Why do you think I have been able to live with my brothers for so long?" Seeing this, Zhong Yang quickly stood up. He looked at Joffrey's arms, which were thicker than his thighs, and couldn't help swallowing in fear. Joffrey, don't do it. I trust you mercenaries. But there are still a group of security guards in Jiulong Mountain. How are you going to deal with them? As Zhong Yang spoke, he walked over and pulled Du Manshan aside. Joffrey snorted coldly, turned around and said, "Do you think it's necessary to win over that bunch of rubbish? If you're willing to pay more, I can kill them all." Zhong Yang thought about it and felt that what Joffrey said made sense. How could a group of ordinary security guards in Julongshan possibly resist these 25 battle-hardened foreign mercenaries? Ha ha ha, there's no need to kill them. I only want Zhao Yunlan's life. Zhong Yang waved his hands and spoke to Joffrey. Joffrey nodded expressionlessly. "Then you can wait and watch the news tomorrow." After Joffrey finished speaking, he opened the door, walked out, got into his car, stepped on the accelerator and drove straight to Jiulong Mountain. Chapter 79. You don't have enough money? In the room, Du Manshan and Zhong Yang looked at each other, and both of them showed disgusting smiles on their faces. "Brother Du, once Zhao Yunlan dies today, you can be ready to counterattack the Julongshan group at any time. By then, beauties and money will surely be inexhaustible." Zhong Yang took a sip and said to Du Manshan. Du Manshan nodded sinisterly and said, "Brother Zhong has avenged his son's imprisonment. Let's drink 800 cups together." Zhong Yang smiled slightly, then shook his head and said nothing. Du Manshan's words reminded him of his son Zhong Yong, who was still in prison, and his hatred for Zhao Yunlan unconsciously intensified. At this time, Chen Longfei, the center of the Julongshan sales office, was sitting there with everyone else, looking angry. "What does your company mean? Why don't you allow us to see Julongshan Manor? Aren't you a real estate company?" Chen Longfei slammed the table and yelled angrily at the salesperson. Xiao Li, a salesperson at Julongshan, said helplessly, "I'm sorry, sir, we don't allow visitors to visit the interior of Julongshan Manor." Chen Longfei glared at him and said, "What do you mean by not allowing visitors? Can I buy it?" Salesman Li scratched his head and said, "Our manor has been reserved and is not for sale." "Sorry, sir. But you can take a look at our community houses, which are also very good." "What residential housing complex do I want to see?" "I want to see Julongshan Manor. Will you let me in?" When has Chen Longfei ever been treated like this? He brought a group of friends and Tian Rua here to show off. Who knew that this first step would not be able to proceed? If he couldn't see the house, how could he pay the deposit? If he didn't pay the deposit, how could he cheat Tian Rua? Tian Rua was watching them from the side and knew that they might not be able to buy the manor today, so her face suddenly turned unhappy. But she knew Chen Longfei's strength after all, so she didn't say anything. Tian Rua thought for a moment and asked, "Brother Long, forget it if we can't buy it. Didn't you say that the owner of Manor Number 9 is your friend? Can we go in and take a look?" Chen Longfei was stunned when he heard this. He had originally wanted to pay the deposit and then say that he would not disturb Zhu Liu's husband, but who knew that it would jump directly to this step? But at this point, Chen Longfei still gritted his teeth and said, "Well, since we can't buy it, you can tell the security guard to open the railings at the bottom of the mountain." "I want to find your chairman husband." Salesman Xiao Li was stunned when he heard this. "What does this fat guy do? He actually wants to find our chairman's husband?" Although Xiao Li was confused, he still said respectfully, "So you are Mr. Zhao's friend?" I'm sorry, I didn't realize it, please forgive me." Chen Longfei looked at the change in Xiao Li's attitude and thought he had scared him. He immediately said, yes, I am your Mr. Zhao's friend, this old Zhao. I haven't seen him for a long time. I wanted to come and have tea with him today." Salesman Xiao Li nodded repeatedly, then took out the intercom and shouted, Brother Liu, please come over here. There are a few friends of Mr. Zhao who want to go up the mountain to the manor." When Liu Taizhu heard the words on the intercom, he hurried over with an umbrella. As soon as Liu Taizhu entered the room, he saw Chen Longfei still yelling there. He took 2 quick steps forward and then asked respectfully, "Excuse me, which gentleman is Mr. Zhao's friend?" Chen Longfei said with a swollen face, It's me. Today I want to have a couple of drinks with Lao Zhao." "Old Zhao? When did our Mr. Zhao become old Zhao when he was so young?" Liu Taizhu looked at the man in front of him strangely, and was suddenly confused. After a long while, Liu Taizhu finally said, "Sir, please call our Mr. Zhao first, otherwise I wouldn't dare to let you go up like this. Chen Longfei was stunned when he heard this. Where did he have Mr. Zhao's phone number? He opened his mouth for a long time but couldn't say a word. Seeing that he didn't speak, Liu Taizhu spoke again. If you don't have Mr. Zhao's phone number, I'm sorry, please get out. Chen Rua, who was standing aside, immediately understood that this Chen Longfei actually didn't know any Mr. Zhao at all, he just came here to show off. Chen Rua snorted intentionally or unintentionally and said, Brother Long, it's raining so hard in the middle of the night. If you can't get in, we'll go home. As soon as the words fell, the barrage in Chen Rua's live broadcast room instantly turned into ridicule towards Chen Longfei. Brother Long's attempt at pretense is a real failure. It turns out he doesn't even know Mr. Zhao. You said you can't go to the manor, why are you pretending like this? Are you mad at our Master Lan? Ha ha ha. Master Lan? How can your Master Lan enter a place that even Brother Long can't enter? Zhao Yunlan wouldn't he even dare to come here? Yeah, I feel that Brother Long is better. He has the courage to come even though he knows he may not be able to get in. Unlike some Lan Yi, who only know how to show off. What the hell do you know? Where can't Master Lan get in? At this moment, in Chen Rua's live broadcast room, people started arguing about Zhao Yunlan and Chen Longfei again. Chen Longfei, who was standing aside, was now embarrassed. How could he have imagined that the manor in Jiulong Mountain was not for sale to the public? Moreover, if you want to go up the mountain, you must get the consent of the owner. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan, Liu Laofei and Wang Yingwen pushed open the door of Zhulongshan sales department. Liu Laofei followed behind Zhao Yunlan and asked Wang Yingwen in bewilderment, oh my god, it turns out that Master Lan lives in Zhulongshan community. He's really low-key. Wang Yingwen laughed and said, I feel like he's just too mysterious. There are surprises every day when I follow him. As soon as Zhao Yunlan came in, he saw all the employees wanting to greet him. Fortunately, he quickly winked at everyone. The employees of Zhulongshan are all smart people, how could they not see the meaning of their boss's eyes? For a moment, everyone swallowed the 3 words Mr. Zhao that they were about to shout out. The reason why Zhao Yunlan didn't want all his classmates to know his identity was that he didn't want to be disturbed by them when he went to school. Second, he didn't like the so-called school beauty Chen Rua. If she knew now that he was the boss of Jiulong Mountain, this guy would definitely pester him like Lin Yu did, and he didn't like that. This is how life is. Only when you become strong do you have the right to choose. The reason why we work so hard in this world is to have the ability to choose in the future, whether facing life or love. Oh, it's so lively here. What's wrong with you, Mr. Chen? Don't you have enough money to buy a house? After saying this, Liu Laofei smiled contemptuously at Chen Longfei and walked away. Chapter 80, The Clown. Chen Longfei was so angry that he had no place to vent it. When he looked up and saw that it was Zhao Yunlan and his group coming in, his face darkened. Fatty, get out of here. It's none of your business. I can't get in, so how can you get in? Chen Longfei looked at them coldly, and it looked like he was about to go berserk in the next second. Liu Laofei laughed when he heard this, we never planned to go in, we just came here to see how you embarrassed yourself. Chen Longfei wanted to say something, but he didn't know what to say for a moment. He just kept gasping for breath and staring at them. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly when he saw this, and walked towards him. Then he said to Liu Taizhu, I want to go to manor number 9 to see Mr. Zhao. Can I come in? After hearing this, Liu Taizhu immediately replied with a serious face, of course, please come in. As soon as the conversation between the two ended, the people standing behind Chen Longfei suddenly became uneasy. Why is this security guard so respectful to Zhao Yunlan? Does he also know the owner of manor number 9 in Jiulong Mountain? It's entirely possible. I'm finding it increasingly difficult to figure this person out. If I had known I couldn't get into the manor, I might as well have gone home earlier. It's raining so hard. Zhao Yunlan didn't listen to what the people behind Chen Longfei said at all. He smiled coldly at Chen Longfei. Then Zhao Yunlan waved to Wang Yingwen and Liu Laofei and they pushed the door open to leave. At this moment, Chen Rua, who had been silent, finally spoke, Master Lan, do you also know the owner of manor number 9? Zhao Yunlan turned his head and glanced at her, then said, we are pretty familiar with each other. What's wrong? Chen Rua bit her lip and said shyly, then, can you take me up there to have a look? Introduce him to me? As soon as the words fell, everyone present guessed what Qian Rua was thinking, let alone a smart man like Zhao Yunlan. Qian Rua was very smart. She planned to get to know the owner of Julongshan Manor No. 9 through Zhao Yunlan's relationship. In this way, she herself will have the opportunity to enter the upper class. But how could she have imagined that the so-called owner of Manor No. 9 was standing right in front of her? Zhao Yunlan smiled apologetically and said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Zhao doesn't like strangers, so I can't agree to this." Wang Yingwen wiped her wet face with a tissue, looked up at Qian Rua and said, "Hey, Senior Qian, just follow your brother along and look at the house here. We won't invite you." Qian Rua was not angry at all when she heard her say this. She just took a deep breath and said to Wang Yingwen, "Wow, you really are worthy of being the beauty of our school. Your makeup is much more delicate than mine. I still don't know how to put on makeup." After she finished speaking, she glanced at Zhao Yunlan intentionally or unintentionally. She wanted to see some fluctuation in Zhao Yunlan's expression, but she was disappointed. Zhao Yunlan continued to look at her without any reaction, as if he was looking at a complete stranger. Wang Yingwen was immediately unhappy when she heard her say this, "You don't know how to put on makeup? Your foundation, your eyelashes, your colored contact lenses, you don't know how to put them on, so they grow on their own." When Wang Yingwen said this, everyone present immediately laughed. This little girl really spoke without any mercy. Qian Rua was stunned by what she said, but she quickly recovered. Qian Rua then pretended to cough a few times, stared at Zhao Yunlan with a pair of beautiful eyes full of resentment, and said in a coquettish voice, "Master Lan, today is my birthday. Even if you don't want to invite me to visit the manor, you should at least send me home, right?" Zhao Yunlan said nothing upon hearing this, but just glanced at the security captain named Liu Taizhu. Liu Taizhu immediately understood what he meant and took over the conversation, saying, "Miss, I can call a taxi for you, or I can take you there." As soon as the words were spoken, discussions broke out in Qian Rua's live broadcast room. "I knew that I couldn't watch the manor today. Please stop the show. I want to go to bed too. This Master Lan is too unkind to women, isn't he? If it were me, I would have driven Goddess Qian home a long time ago. So you are just a bootlicker. How can a man be without temper? Yeah, who told her to follow Brother Long in the beginning? She even said she was afraid that others would make Brother Long unhappy. Now she is being ignored directly, right? She deserves it." Chen Longfei was watching from the side, feeling really embarrassed. He shouted, "Why can Zhao Yunlan go in? I want to go in too." After Chen Longfei finished speaking, he was about to force the door open and open the railing. His excitement now made him look like a clown to others. Seeing his move, Liu Taizhu immediately took out his intercom and shouted, "Sales department, give me 3 people." Within a minute after Liu Taizhu finished speaking, 3 big men ran in quickly in the rain. Most of these security guards are children from rural mountains. They were naughty and played tricks when they were young, hunting and herding sheep. After years of tempering by nature, they have all become strong and sturdy. Although they have not learned any specific martial arts or fighting techniques, their strong muscles are not just for show. Who? Who dares to cause trouble here? The person who spoke was Wang Ernu, a security guard in Jiolong Mountain. This person is honest, has a simple way of thinking, is over 1.9 meters tall, and his long years of living in the mountains have made him not very good at communicating with others. He only does one thing in the company, and that is to deal with anyone who dares to cause trouble. The 2 security guards behind him were also fierce-looking and burly. The 3 of them were staring at Chen Longfei angrily, and it seemed that they were ready to take action at any time. When Chen Longfei was looked at like this, he immediately lost his confidence. He knew of course that he could not beat these people. Seeing that the situation was under control, Zhao Yunlan didn't waste any time and took Wang Yingwen and Liu Laofei with him. He got into the car and drove up the mountain. Seeing this, Qian Rua quickly ran forward and shouted towards Zhao Yunlan's car, "Master Lan, I'll wait for you at school tomorrow." When Zhao Yunlan heard Qian Rua's voice, he stretched out his hand and waved it in response. After all, they were from the same school, and even though this so-called school beauty's eating habits were a bit ugly, he didn't want to go too far. Chen Longfei looked at Qian Rua from behind, whose attitude towards him changed drastically, and cursed in his heart, "This woman is really a cat." Liu Taizhu glanced at Chen Longfei coldly and said, "Sir, if you don't want to buy a house in the community, please leave. Our sales department is about to close." After hearing the security guard's voice, Chen Rua turned her head to look at the angry Chen Longfei, and suddenly felt that she seemed to have neglected this person who was once number one on the list. Chen Rua smiled and walked towards Chen Longfei. "Hey, Brother Long, don't be angry. These security guards are blind." "Who are you?" "Don't get angry with them." Chapter 81. I'm not married. Chen Longfei was originally dissatisfied with Chen Rua, but he didn't expect that Chen Rua's gentle words would instantly make him happy again. Yes, Rua is right. You are really considerate. Come on, I'll take you home." Chen Longfei looked at Chen Rua with a smile on his face, and he felt exactly like a pug. I really don't know if Chen Longfei has 1/10 of the patience he has for his own parents as he does for Chen Rua. When Chen Rua saw that he had returned to his normal attitude towards her, a hint of pride flashed across her eyes, and then the two of them walked out. The rain was pouring down at night. The road up the mountain was covered with shadows of trees on both sides. The wind was blowing hard, and it seemed to blow up some small stones on both sides of the road. Zhao Yunlan drove his super sports car along the winding mountain road. Wang Yingwen sat quietly in the passenger seat, looking out the window at both sides. There were whistling street lights stretching all the way to the top of the mountain. At this time, the rain hit the car windows and the wind slammed the doors. The car looked like a dragon and the lights were like eyes. The amazing sound insulation effect of the Koenigsegg super sports car was fully demonstrated in this rainy night. After an unknown amount of time, Wang Yingwen, who was sitting in the passenger seat, turned her head to look at Zhao Yunlan, who was holding the steering wheel, and said, "Brother Lan, you are the Mr. Zhao they are talking about, right?" Liu Laofei was sitting in the back seat, and when he heard Wang Yingwen say this, his eyes suddenly lit up. He immediately leaned forward and looked at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. Zhao Yunlan sighed secretly. This Wang Yingwen is quite smart. Yes, I am the Mr. Zhao they are talking about. Zhao Yunlan didn't want to hide it from her. After all, he admired Wang Yingwen. After hearing his reply, Wang Yingwen's eyes dimmed. She raised her head and said, "So you are really married, right?" Zhao Yunlan smiled when he heard this. "How is that possible? This is just a rumor in the company. I am not married and I don't have a wife yet." After hearing this, Wang Yingwen's originally dim eyes suddenly lit up again, returning to her usual admiring expression when looking at Zhao Yunlan. "Ah? Not married? That's great. Really not married?" Wang Yingwen excitedly slapped Zhao Yunlan's arm hard, which scared Zhao Yunlan. "Of course not, why would I lie to you? Hey, don't push me, I'm driving." Zhao Yunlan gripped the steering wheel tightly, shook his head speechlessly, and glanced at the little girl helplessly. Wang Yingwen was so happy at this moment that she didn't know what to say. Because if Zhao Yunlan was already married, she would never disturb someone else's marriage. Although I admire this man, I am definitely not a woman without bottom line. But he is not married, so no matter how many women are around him or how fierce the competition is, I will not give up easily. Liu Laofei was also stunned by Wang Yingwen's action. He scratched his head and looked at Wang Yingwen and said, "Sister, the more surprising thing should be that Zhao Yunlan is Mr. Zhao, right? What's so surprising about him not being married?" "Oh, you don't understand, you don't understand." Wang Yingwen sat in the passenger seat, waving her hands happily and even humming a little tune. Liu Laofei looked at her speechlessly, then turned to Zhao Yunlan and said, "Master Lan, are you really Mr. Zhao? Is manor number 9 really yours?" Zhao Yunlan glanced at him in the review mirror and nodded, "Yes, it was me, but please don't say anything in school. I don't want my life to be disturbed." Hearing this, Liu Laofei patted his chest and assured, don't worry, Master Lan, can you introduce me to a job after I graduate?" Zhao Yunlan laughed, "Don't worry, if you need my help after you graduate, just let me know." Liu Laofei seemed to have suddenly thought of something, and he asked again, "Then the chairman of Zhulongshan is really not your wife? Why did I hear them say that the owner of manor number 9 is Zhu Liu's husband?" Zhao Yunlan shook his head helplessly and said, "No, it's really not true. That's just our employees' random guesses." As the three of them were talking, the car quickly arrived at the gate of manor number 9. Zhao Yunlan parked the car somewhere randomly, opened the door and walked in. Liu Laofei followed behind him, looking at the construction of the manor with curiosity, and asked, "Master Lan, the door of your manor is not locked?" Zhao Yunlan turned around and pointed at the mercenary near the guard post at the door and said, "Look at me, the security guard. Do you need to lock the door? Upon hearing this, Liu Laofei looked carefully. Although it was raining heavily at night, there were still a few mercenaries who looked like foreigners patrolling seriously not far away. Those foreigners are mercenaries, right? They seem to be full of murderous intent. Liu Laofei pointed at the patrol officer not far away and asked. Zhao Yunlan laughed. You guessed right this time. That's amazing. You can actually sense the murderous intent? After hearing this, Liu Laofei shook his head and said in a low voice, I really feel that the way those people look at us is a bit strange. But because the rain was so heavy, Zhao Yunlan couldn't hear clearly what Liu Laofei said. Zhao Yunlan just laughed, then led the two of them through the corridor of the manor and straight to the hall. The mercenary standing outside the door watched Zhao Yunlan and his companions enter the manor. A hint of ferocity suddenly appeared in his eyes, and he took out his cell phone. Joffrey, Zhao Yunlan brought 3 people back today. We can take action at any time. Joffrey replied on the other end of the phone, I'll be there in 3 minutes. Is the cell phone signal jammer ready? The mercenary nodded, it's ready and will be available when you come up. Once the signal jammer is turned on, I guarantee that no phone call will be able to be made in the entire Jiulong Mountain. Very good. Let's get ready, brothers. Once we've done this, we'll go back abroad and enjoy life together. Joffrey hung up the phone after he finished speaking, and at the same time his car had already arrived at the foot of Jiulong Mountain. When Liu Taizhu saw the familiar car, he naturally knew that it was Joffrey who came. He opened the railing with an unhappy look on his face. Joffrey stuck his head out and said to Liu Taizhu contemptuously, Okay, security. Then he stepped on the accelerator and headed straight for Julongshan Manor. Wang Ernu looked at the arrogant Joffrey and turned to Liu Taizhu with an unconvinced look on his face. Isn't he just a mercenary? Why is he pretending? I really don't understand why Mr. Zhao asked them to be the internal security of the manor. Is Mr. Zhao confused? Upon hearing this, Liu Taizhu knocked on Wang Ernu's head and said, Don't talk nonsense. Mr. Zhao must have a reason for doing this. Wang Ernu rubbed his head unconvinced, looked at Joffrey's carriage whizzing past, and stopped talking. Chapter 82, On the Verge of Breaking Out. Inside Manor Number 9, Wang Yingwen was looking at the furnishings in the room with curiosity. She looked around for a while before she spoke to Zhao Yunlan. Brother Lan, your place is so big, are you afraid to sleep alone? Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly. If I say I'm scared, will you stay with me? Wang Yingwen's face immediately showed a hint of shyness when she heard this, and she looked at Zhao Yunlan shyly with her pair of spring-like eyes. Seeing the two of them like this, Liu Laofei couldn't help but remind them, Hey, you two should be careful, there is a single dog in the room, no dog abuse. Hey, Zhao Yunlan looked at Liu Laofei and burst into laughter. Just as he was about to speak, a group of people suddenly walked in from outside the hall. Mr. Zhao, good evening. It was Joffrey who was speaking, and behind him was a group of mercenaries who were soaked by the heavy rain. They walked slowly towards Zhao Yunlan with murderous looks on their faces. Zhao Yunlan was stunned at first, then asked unhappily, Who let you in? Liu Laofei and Wang Yingwen were also frightened by the mercenaries who suddenly came in. Although they both didn't know what these mercenaries were trying to do, they could see murderous intent in their eyes. Joffrey didn't say anything either, he just took a bench and sat down, looking at Zhao Yunlan coldly. Zhao Yunlan sensed the change in the atmosphere and knew something was wrong. Were these mercenaries going to kill him? As soon as he thought of this, Zhao Yunlan instantly released the imperial murderous aura from his body. At that moment, the air was filled with Zhao Yunlan's astonishing and suffocating murderous aura. Joffrey, what are you doing here? I ask. Zhao Yunlan looked calmly at the group of mercenaries in front of him. He knew very well that if he showed panic at this moment, the consequences would be even more unimaginable. Although Joffrey and the mercenaries behind him were all experienced warriors, they were still frightened by the murderous aura that suddenly emanated from Zhao Yunlan. This kind of murderous aura was something they had never encountered on the battlefield. Although Zhao Yunlan stood there motionless, he gave people the feeling that he was an invincible god of war, or inspiring in all directions. Zhao Yunlan's sudden change in temperament made each of them subconsciously take a step back. Joffrey swallowed and thought to himself, Zhao Yunlan is just a young man in his 20s, there is no reason for him to be afraid of him. Zhao Yunlan, someone wants to buy your life. Of course, there is also this woman next to you. By the way, I can also kill this fat guy. It'll be a buy one get one free deal. Joffrey pointed at Wang Yingwen and Liu Laofei behind Zhao Yunlan, his eyes filled with brutal murderous intent. Zhao Yunlan smiled. Who is it? Can you let me die knowingly? Joffrey sneered. It doesn't matter who wants to kill you, boy, die. Really? Then who among you dares to kill me now? After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he took a step forward, roared, and instantly unleashed his emperor's killing aura to full power. In an instant, this powerful murderous aura made no one present dare to take a step forward. Although he was talking to Joffrey, he had already started communicating with the system in his mind. System, what is the most powerful thing I can redeem with my current 200 collection points? Host, you can exchange for 2 Bruce Lee experience cards. Judging from Mr. Bruce Lee's skills during his peak period, it will not be a problem for you to escape alone. The system also knew that the situation was urgent at the moment, and even spoke much faster. Zhao Yunlan shook his head and said, No, I want to take Wang Yingwen and Liu Laofei out with me. You have to think of a solution right away. The system was silent for a few seconds and then said, If you want to take them both out, there is another way to use the 200 collection points, but it's quite risky. Tell me quickly. There is no, but tell me quickly, what is the solution? Zhao Yunlan anxiously asked the system in his mind, and even sweat appeared on his forehead without him knowing when. That means using 200 collection points to exchange for an experience card for Master Shu Ari, the founder of the Natural Gate and the greatest martial artist of the late Qing dynasty. But it only lasts for 5 minutes. After the system finished speaking, all of Master Shu's personal information had appeared in Zhao Yunlan's mind. Name: Master Shu. Era: late Qing dynasty. Achievement: created the martial arts style Natural Gate. Ability: the best martial arts master in the late Qing dynasty. Legend has it that Master Shu Ari was an abandoned baby raised by wild monkeys in Sichuan. When he was at the peak of his physical strength, he could walk on water as if walking on flat ground. He often flew back and forth between the mountains of Hunan and Sichuan overnight, which can be called Tuanpan Kung Fu. Experience time: 5 minutes. After the system introduction, he hurriedly said, Although this person is strong, the time he can use it is too short. I don't know what the situation is outside now. I recommend that the host use 2 Mr. Bruce Lee experience cards to ensure his own safety. Zhao Yunlan interrupted the system before it finished. No need. I want to leave my friends behind and run away alone. Exchange the Shu Dwarf experience card for standby status. The system seemed to be a little anxious now. Her voice was full of helplessness and worry. Host, why don't you listen? Can you stop being so stubborn? Change it to standby status at any time. Zhao Yunlan was not shaken at all after hearing this. He was determined to take his friend out today. The system replied helplessly, It has been converted to standby status and can be activated at any time. Zhao Yunlan smiled. Very good. I will first try to see if I can last a few rounds against these mercenaries with my strength and physique this month. If you really can't beat them, remember to be ready to exchange with me at any time. Good. The system's concise and steady voice rang in Zhao Yunlan's mind, giving him even more confidence. You are a bunch of ignorant foreigners. Today, I will let you see what the real martial arts masters were like in the late Qing dynasty in Dahua. Zhao Yunlan was thinking to himself when Wang Yingwen, who was behind him, patted his shoulder anxiously and said, Brother Lan, I can't get through this phone. I want to call the police, but there is no signal at all. By this time, Joffrey had also recovered from the murderous aura emanating from Zhao Yunlan. After all, the effect of this kind of imperial murderous aura is most obvious at the very beginning. But over time, it would be relatively quick for mercenaries like them who have been living on the edge of a knife for years to adapt. Joffrey sneered and took 2 steps forward, saying in a vulgar tone, Beauty, don't waste your energy. No one can save you today. I will kill Zhao Yunlan later, and then I will let you experience what happiness is. Chapter 83. Come on. Liu Laofei couldn't stand it anymore. He had a hot temper and had no good feelings towards these foreign mercenaries. Go to hell, don't you know that villains on TV always die because they talk too much? If you don't take action, I'll go home. Zhao Yunlan was startled by the roar from Fatty Liu behind him. He never expected that Fatty Liu could be so brave. Zhao Yunlan turned his head and looked at him, then said, Old Fatty, this isn't a movie. Aren't you afraid? Liu Laofei picked up a teacup at random. He weighed it and felt it was quite handy. Then he replied, Master Lan, they are just like school bullies. Even if you are afraid of them or beg them, they will not let you go. Now that you can't run away, just give them a beating. Zhao Yunlan patted his shoulder with satisfaction and said, You are a talented person. Liu Laofei chuckled and said nothing, staring at the group of mercenaries intently, and it seemed that he had a fearless spirit. In fact, Liu Laofei is just a college student. How could he not be afraid when facing those ferocious mercenaries? But there are some people in this world who do not choose to escape from danger, but choose to face them directly. In the 5,000 years of history of our Dahua, whether it is the brave soldiers or the scholars who sacrificed their lives for the country, whether it is the knights who bravely stood up for justice when they saw injustice, or the warriors who fought until their death, they all possess a truly brave heart, and it is these countless brave and upright people who have given rise to our race that has never surrendered in 5,000 years of wind and rain. And these qualities of ours are an inheritance that those foreign mercenaries will never possess. Joffrey looked at Zhao Yunlan coldly and said, You guys really don't fear death. Very well, I will let you see with your own eyes how I rape this woman. Do it now. At Joffrey's command, all the mercenaries took out their gleaming diamond-shaped daggers from their backs and walked towards Zhao Yunlan and the others. This kind of dagger is extremely harmful. If you are accidentally stabbed by them, let alone a human, even a strong wild boar will not be able to recover in a short time. When Zhao Yunlan saw that they took out diamond-shaped daggers, he breathed a sigh of relief. Dahua's control over guns and ammunition was indeed the best in the world. If they took out a gun from my back, I would have no room for maneuver even if I had the highest level of kung fu. However, these mercenaries are all experienced fighters. Even if the diamond-shaped daggers in their hands are not as lethal as guns, their offensive power should not be underestimated. Outside the window, the sound of rain intensified. Lightning flashed across the mercenaries' murderous faces. They moved closer and closer to Zhao Yunlan and finally attacked. Seeing this, Liu Laofei threw the cup in his hand towards them without hesitation. Fuck you, it's better to strike first. The leading mercenary turned sideways and easily dodged the teacup thrown by Liu Laofei. Seeing this, Liu Laofei didn't hesitate to pick up the mahogany chair in the room and threw it towards them again, ready to throw it at any time. Wow, this solid wood red chair weighs over 100 kilograms, but in Liu Laofei's hand it was like a toy and was thrown out directly. This fatty Liu is indeed fat and has such powerful strength that even Joffrey couldn't help but marvel at the sight of him. This fat man is so strong. Zhao Yunlan did not hesitate either. While they were dodging the chairs, he accelerated his body and appeared directly in front of the mercenaries. His speed was so fast that Joffrey only felt a figure shaking in front of him, and the next second he was punched hard in the face by Zhao Yunlan. Although Zhao Yunlan is fast enough, his strength is still too weak. If his punch hit an ordinary person, it would have a significant effect, but for a mercenary like Joffrey, it was like tickling himself. There was no reaction at all. Zhao Yunlan saw that his punch had no effect at all, and his palm was actually hurting from the shock. He did not dare to hesitate and quickly took a few steps back and returned to Liu Laofei's side. Joffrey shook his head and spat, sticking out his thumb and making a taunting downward gesture. Boy, you're fast, but it's useless. Kill him. As soon as Joffrey finished speaking, a group of mercenaries rushed towards the three of them again like hungry tigers. Liu Laofei was shocked when he saw this, but he said without hesitation, You are a bunch of unfilial sons. Are you running all the way here to celebrate my birthday? Although he was talking, his hands did not stop at all. Mahogany chairs in the air flew down towards the mercenaries with the sound of wind. Where had these mercenaries seen such a fighting style before? For a moment, they all dodged and could not get close to them in a short time. But soon, all the chairs around Zhao Yunlan and the others were thrown away, and now there was only a table left in front of them. Joffrey smiled contemptuously. Nothing left? You are so strong, little fat man. Fatty Liu was now exhausted and panting, bending over. He raised his head and looked at Joffrey fiercely and said, Ask your mother whether I am strong or not. Joffrey laughed instead of getting angry when he heard this. You are so stubborn, I will personally tear your bones apart. Liu Laofei laughed and said, Then come on. As soon as he finished speaking, he actually lifted up a corner of a table that weighed nearly 1,000 pounds. Looking at him, he actually wanted to use this table as a weapon. Where had the mercenaries ever seen a fat man with such divine power? They stared at the scene in front of them in amazement, not daring to move forward. In fact, How could Liu Laofei lift this heavy table as a weapon? He was already at the end of his strength, and this was just his last struggle. Liu Laofei looked at Zhao Yunlan anxiously and said, "Master Lan, take Wang Yingwen to the second floor quickly. I will hold them off for a while." Zhao Yunlan saw that Liu Laofei looked ready to fight to the death, and his eyes suddenly turned red. "Laofei, put the table down and take Wang Yingwen upstairs." "Leave this to me." Zhao Yunlan held down Liu Laofei's hand and looked at him firmly. Liu Laofei and Wang Yingwen wanted to say something, but Zhao Yunlan pushed them directly to the second floor. "If you believe me, just go up and stay there." Following Zhao Yunlan's roar, Liu Laofei stamped his feet helplessly and sighed, then turned around and ran upstairs with Wang Yingwen. Joffrey looked at the scene in front of him and he was furious. Could it be that the group of mercenaries he brought with him couldn't catch these young people from Dahua? "Kill them. Whoever retreats again, I will kill him. Kill this Zhao Yunlan and take his woman. Kill him." Zhao Yunlan looked at the mercenaries approaching him, and a smile appeared on his face. "You want to kill me? Come on." Chapter 84 Dahua Martial Arts. When Zhao Yunlan came to this thought, he jumped down the stairs sideways. He stood there, staring coldly at the group of mercenaries, without moving. His murderous eyes combined with the oppressive feeling of imperial murderous aura emanating from his body made the mercenaries gasp. When Joffrey saw this, he was furious. "We are a group of battle-hardened mercenaries. How can we be intimidated by this young man? Brothers, kill him for me. Divide the money and go home." With a roar from Joffrey, he rushed towards Zhao Yunlan first. Joffrey's figure saw the white diamond-shaped dagger in his hand rushing forward along with his wrist. This deadly dagger in Joffrey's hand was like a ray of silver light in the dark night, carrying a fierce murderous aura, heading straight for Zhao Yunlan's throat. It seemed that he was ready to kill him. The group of mercenaries behind Joffrey also took out their daggers at the first moment and rushed towards Zhao Yunlan at the same time. Zhao Yunlan saw this and knew that these people must be worried that things might get more complicated if the night went on too long, so they wanted to end the battle quickly. Zhao Yunlan did not dare to delay at all and immediately issued instructions to the system in his mind. "Activate Master Shu's experience card." Bite. Master Shu's experience card was used successfully. The 5-minute countdown is ready. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan felt an unprecedented change in himself. Even when he raised his hands and feet, there were gusts of wind caused by his internal force. Especially in his dantian, a warm current slowly flowed throughout his body. Within these 5 minutes, his hands, feet, ears, and eyes had all been improved by leaps and bounds. Zhao Yunlan looked at the mercenaries who were getting closer and closer to him. Instead of taking action, he chose to close his eyes. Seeing this, Joffrey was actually at a loss as to what to do with his fearless behavior. Especially his many years of experience in fighting on the battlefield, which gave him something that ordinary people don't have, that is, his natural ability to perceive when facing the strong. And now, facing Zhao Yunlan's sudden change in temperament, he felt an unprecedented fear. This fear stopped him from touching Zhao Yunlan's arm, and he quickly retreated, not daring to make a move. He stood there and looked at Zhao Yunlan fiercely, his heart filled with fear and suspicion. And at the moment when Zhao Yunlan closed his eyes, he had mastered all the moves in the natural gate. To live, to capture, to catch, to take, to dodge, to hide, to be round, to slide, to swallow, to spit out, to float, to sink, to be soft, to be clever, to be crisp, to transform, to be wonderful, to be magical. For Zhao Yunlan now, using these 19 extremely mysterious moves in the natural gate is as natural as breathing. Zhao Yunlan was already deeply shocked by Master Shu's amazing skills. This feeling was completely different from the one that Mr. Bruce Lee had given him. If Mr. Bruce Lee's Kung Fu can be called the king of modern fighting, then Master Shu's natural gate Kung Fu may have been regarded as the internal power of the so-called martial arts masters in ancient times. Joffrey looked at Zhao Yunlan, who still had his eyes closed, and he finally couldn't help it. Kill, kill, kill this pretentious young man. Kill. 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 Although the mercenaries behind Joffrey also felt the breath of death at the first moment, they had no reason to retreat facing this young man with his eyes closed. Finally, the mercenaries took action. The 4 mercenaries in the front attacked with lightning speed. The four of them surrounded Zhao Yunlan, then looked at each other, then simultaneously took out their diamond-shaped daggers and stabbed Zhao Yunlan fiercely at various parts of his body. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan opened his eyes. I saw him turn his body slightly, twisting his feet, and moving like a dragon. Zhao Yunlan's miraculous steps allowed him to easily dodge the 4 deadly daggers that were stabbing at him. As soon as he dodged the 4 daggers, Zhao Yunlan used the willow palm transforming into knife move on the 4 of them at the same time. His 2 fingers were like a flash of lightning, and with the sound of breaking wind, they swept straight towards the throats of the 4 mercenaries. The next second, the 4 mercenaries lay straight on the ground. Too fast. This move is really too fast. Before anyone could even see what was happening, the 4 mercenaries had already fallen to the ground. Joffrey stared at the scene in disbelief with his eyes wide open. In just the blink of an eye, his 4 brothers were injured and fell to the ground. This is impossible. Impossible. He was very clear about the fighting ability of his brothers. Not to mention him, there were only a handful of people in the whole world who could subdue his 4 mercenaries in one move. But something even more surprising happened next. He saw that the mercenaries who were lying on the ground and wailing had stopped screaming at some point. The next second, blood slowly flowed out from their necks, and their bodies, which were still struggling, stopped twitching. Dead. He actually died. Kill them in one move, without any weapons. This Zhao Yunlan just used his sharp fingers to lightly scratch their throats, and this directly cut their throats. Joffrey and the mercenaries behind him watched all this and clenched their hands. I don't know if it's nervousness or anger. Now, everyone was shocked by Zhao Yunlan, who was like a god of war. Is this a human? Or a ghost? In fact, the reason why Zhao Yunlan was able to kill the 4 of them with one strike was, firstly, because Master Shu's martial arts was indeed amazing, and secondly, because those 4 mercenaries were too arrogant. The 4 mercenaries couldn't believe it until they died. They were killed by someone with just one move. From this we can see that no matter who you are, as long as you underestimate your opponent, it can be fatal. Even a lion will use all its strength to fight a rabbit. What's more, it will fight a life and death battle like this. Joffrey pointed a shaking finger at Zhao Yunlan and asked fiercely, what is this, Dahua, Kung Fu? Zhao Yunlan smiled coldly, this is not Kung Fu. This is Dahua, martial arts. Joffrey looked at Zhao Yunlan who was unharmed and yelled, fuck your martial arts, fuck your Dahua, I'm going to kill you. As soon as he finished speaking, all the mercenaries rushed forward. They no longer underestimated the enemy and surrounded Zhao Yunlan cautiously as if they were facing a powerful enemy, ready to make a fatal blow at any time. Soon, they formed a pack of wolves surrounding a tiger formation. Zhao Yunlan was surrounded by them and for a moment he didn't know which direction to attack first. These people were indeed mercenaries who had walked out of a pile of dead bodies. Facing such a powerful Zhao Yunlan, they remained calm at all and were even able to recover from the shock quickly. This alone is enough to show how strong the psychological qualities of this group of people are. They were not in a hurry, but Zhao Yunlan could not wait. As time passed, Zhao Yunlan finally made another move. Chapter 85 A critical moment. Zhao Yunlan took a quick step forward and headed straight for the group of mercenaries on the left. The mercenary on the left saw Zhao Yunlan heading in his direction and naturally did not dare to stop him, but just kept retreating. When Joffrey saw Zhao Yunlan finally move, his eyes suddenly lit up. He quickly winked at his brothers around him. Those people were mercenaries who had followed Joffrey for many years. How could they not understand what he meant? In an instant, all the daggers were aimed at the right side of Zhao Yunlan's back. Even if Zhao Yunlan could kill the mercenary on the left with one strike, he would definitely be stabbed by those daggers from the back and on the right. And those diamond-shaped daggers, let alone stabbing so many people, even if they stabbed the body once, it would be an unimaginable wound, not to mention that these mercenaries were killing people. But they were all wrong. Zhao Yunlan did not choose to kill the mercenary on the left. Instead, he got close to the mercenary and immediately used the NA spell from the natural gate on him. The NA technique in the natural gate can be said to be a compulsory course for boxers facing the era of cold weapons. When this skill is used to perfection, as long as you can get close to the enemy's body, you will be able to take down the weapon in the enemy's hand in one fell swoop. It works every time. As expected, the mercenary on the left was retreating to save his life, but in a flash, before he could understand what was happening, the dagger in his hand was taken away by Zhao Yunlan. With the dagger in hand, Zhao Yunlan used the circle spell from the natural gate again in the next second. Zhao Yunlan's body suddenly became like a spinning top, with sounds of breaking wind. He held the knife in his right hand and parried the daggers that were attacking him one by one. Ding ding ding. With the sound of daggers colliding, Zhao Yunlan barely dodged all the daggers that were stabbing at him. Seeing that their attack missed, the mercenaries retreated hastily, and a group of people expanded the encirclement again. Zhao Yunlan stood in the center of the encirclement, holding a knife in his right hand, staring at them fiercely. His ghostly figure and accurate yet vicious moves made all mercenaries fear him. Time passes by little, and there is lightning and thunder outside the window. At this moment, no one dared to step forward and attack Zhao Yunlan. At the same time, Liu Laofei and Wang Yingguan upstairs had also figured out how to call for help. Wang Yingguan was constantly pressing the light bulb switch on the second floor without stopping for a moment. Liu Laofei panted and looked up at her and said, "Sister, is it any use if you press it like this?" Wang Yingguan replied anxiously, "My phone can't make calls right now, so I can only hope to attract the attention of the security guards down the mountain." Liu Laofei sighed. Even if the security guard saw it, would they dare to come up? At this time, the security guard Wang Erniu at the foot of the mountain was looking at Zhulongshan Manor No. 9 on the mountain with a strange expression. "Brother Taizhu, the light bulb on the second floor of Mr. Zhao's manor keeps flickering. Is it broken?" Wang Erniu scratched his head and looked at Liu Taizhu with a strange expression. Upon hearing this, Liu Taizhu turned his head and took a closer look before speaking. "That shouldn't be the case. The wiring and light bulbs in Mr. Zhao's room are all of the best quality. Call Joffrey's people and ask them to send someone over to take a look." Wang Erniu nodded, took out his cell phone, and prepared to make a call. "Hey? Brother Taizhu, the call can't go through? Why is there suddenly no signal here?" Wang Erniu handed the phone to Liu Taizhu, asking him to check what was going on. Liu Taizhu waved his hand casually and said, "No signal? Then call later." As soon as he finished speaking, Liu Taizhu seemed to have thought of something and he jumped up suddenly. At this moment, his face suddenly became tense because of this thought in his mind. He looked into Wang Erniu's eyes and asked quickly, "Second floor, the light, when did it break?" Wang Erniu didn't know what was going on. He thought for a while before saying, "It's been broken for a few minutes, right?" "Yes, it should be at least 3 minutes." Liu Taizhu slapped his thigh upon hearing this and shouted, "Oh no! I must be overthinking it." Wang Erniu looked at him strangely and asked, "What's wrong? What happened? What's going on?" Liu Taizhu was too busy explaining. He just pressed Wang Erniu's shoulder and said, "I suspect the boss has been assassinated. Call everyone immediately, call everyone. Follow me up now." After Liu Taizhu finished speaking, he ignored Wang Erniu, who was still standing there in a daze, and took the lead in leading others, driving a car and rushing up the mountain. Liu Taizhu's car had already run out, and Wang Erniu finally reacted. Without hesitation, he got into the van parked at the door and drove all the way to the security dormitory. Wang Erniu's van was driving so fast that he didn't even get out of the car and just used the front of the car to crash open the door of the security dormitory. "Don't sleep. The boss has been assassinated. Get in the car quickly. The boss may have been assassinated." As soon as the words came out, the group of people in the security dormitory were stunned at first, and then they all ran out crying, and many of them even got into the van wearing only their underwear. The boss was assassinated? Impossible. Who dares to hurt Mr. Zhao? When? Isn't today April Fool's Day? Don't worry about who it is, let's go up first. If this is true, I will be the first one to not let those people off. A group of security guards were sitting in a van, looking at each other anxiously. In the heavy rain late at night, the van was filled with black smoke and was heading straight for Zhulongshan Manor No. 9. Many people in this world cannot imagine what kind of price a person is willing to pay for his or her work. Just like we cannot imagine why those roadside assistants are willing to fight a life and death battle with knife-wielding thugs on the roadside for a few $1,000s salary. In fact, in my opinion, this is not a very strange thing, and it can even be expressed clearly in one sentence. That is, in this world, it is not only great people who have a sense of responsibility. On the contrary, it is only those ordinary people who have a sense of responsibility that make them great. At this moment, the fighting in the hall of Manor No. 9 has not stopped yet, and nearly 20 of the 20 mercenaries have been killed or injured. In the hall, only Joffrey and the 3 injured mercenaries were looking at the blood-covered Zhao Yunlan with eyes full of anger and fear. Bite. System prompts, Master Shu's experience card time is less than 2 minutes. Host, please solve the current problem as soon as possible. Zhao Yunlan listened to the system time report in his mind, feeling helpless. At this moment, he had been stabbed 3 times all over his body, and the blood was flowing non-stop. Although these wounds were not fatal, he was afraid that he would not be able to kill the mercenaries in front of him in a short period of time. Chapter 86, Crazy Dragons Reverse Scale. Although Zhao Yunlan is in danger now, Joffrey on the opposite side is even more furious. He brought a total of 25 mercenary brothers with him to Dahua. It was originally thought that killing Zhao Yunlan would be a piece of cake. Then he would get the commission and leave with his brothers. But no one expected that this young man who was only in his 20s would kill or injure so many people. The Dahua proverb, capsize in the ditch, probably refers to this, right? Although Joffrey was extremely angry, he changed his mind and thought that if there was one less person, there would be one less person to pay, which was not bad. But if he wants to share the money, he must complete the task as soon as possible and kill the injured Zhao Yunlan immediately. Joffrey held the diamond-shaped dagger in his hand, glanced at the staggering Zhao Yunlan, and slowly took a step forward. Zhao, you are very powerful, but that's all. I want you to pay the price for hurting my brothers. Zhao Yunlan casually tore off the corner of his clothes and bandaged it hastily. Then he looked at Joffrey coldly and said, Really? Then why don't you come and kill me? Although Zhao Yunlan said this, he now clearly felt that he was unable to do it. Although Shu Arishu, a master in the late Qing dynasty, was very powerful, he was still just a flesh and blood body. Even though Zhao Yunlan now possesses the combat power of his peak period, facing so many mercenaries attacking at the same time, it is inevitable that his body will be unable to take care of some parts. Zhao Yunlan only had 3 wounds on his body now, but in the eyes of many people, this was already a miracle. At this moment, several other mercenaries in the corner also bandaged their wounds, stood up with difficulty, and gathered around Joffrey. Joffrey looked at his brothers around him. He suppressed his fear of Zhao Yunlan and turned his head to speak slowly. Brothers, this guy is already shaky now. Let's attack him again, and we will succeed. Just as they were discussing, there was a sound of smashing things suddenly coming from the 2nd floor. When Zhao Yunlan heard this, his heart suddenly tightened. Could it be that some mercenaries had gone up there? As expected, just as Zhao Yunlan had this thought in his mind, a mercenary came down from the 2nd floor with Liu Laofei and Wang Yingwen, looking ferocious on their faces. Zhao Yunlan watched intently. Wang Yingwen was now in the mercenary's arms, walking down the stairs step by step. The sharp diamond-shaped dagger in the mercenary's hand was pressed against her snow-white and fragile neck. Liu Laofei followed closely behind him but did not dare to do anything extreme. He was really afraid that the mercenary would accidentally kill Wang Yingwen. Liu Laofei saw Zhao Yunlan's confusion and said, Master Lan, this guy jumped up from the 2nd floor window. As soon as these words came out, Zhao Yunlan's eyes dimmed. Oh. Why didn't I think of that? These mercenaries are all top-notch masters. How difficult is it for them to jump from outside the door to the 2nd floor? Seeing this, Joffrey burst into laughter. He pointed at Zhao Yunlan and shouted frantically, Boy, put down your dagger. Kneel down. The scales of a mad dragon cannot be touched. The general will not give up his sword until his death. You can prepare hidden weapons and defeat the enemy. Brother Lan, do you understand? After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she glared at the mercenary who had kidnapped her, and the mercenary looked at Wang Yingwen in confusion. He really couldn't understand what the Chinese girl was saying. In fact, he could understand simple Dahua sentences, but he couldn't understand the combination of classical Chinese that Wang Yingwen said. No one expected that Wang Yingwen, who usually looks delicate, would be so brave in the face of life and death. Liu Laofei scratched his hair anxiously and said, Sister, what time is it now? Please don't speak classical Chinese. Mr. Lan has a limited level of education. I'm afraid he won't understand. As soon as Liu Laofei finished speaking, he seemed to understand Wang Yingwen's intention of speaking classical Chinese, and his eyes suddenly lit up. Joffrey was even more puzzled when he heard Wang Yingwen's words. Although he spoke Chinese well, he really didn't understand what Wang Yingwen said. A mad dragon cannot be touched in reverse scale, and a general will never drop his sword until his death. But he didn't have any patience to wait any longer. he just pulled Wang Yingwen to his side, took out the diamond-shaped dagger and was about to cut her face. Seeing this scene, Zhao Yunlan finally spoke up, "Joffrey, let her go, and I'll throw away the dagger." Joffrey smiled sinisterly. "Zhao, do you take me for a fool? You drop the dagger right now and get on your knees. Or I'll cut her face first." Zhao Yunlan took a deep look at Wang Yingwen, then said, "Okay, I'll put down the dagger." Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath and seemed ready to put the dagger down. Just as everyone was staring at Zhao Yunlan's expression, Zhao Yunlan's right hand suddenly moved. Middle. Following Zhao Yunlan's roar, a streak of silver light flashed in the air and headed straight for Joffrey's door. Zhao Yunlan used all his strength to launch this hidden weapon. He used the skill of the natural school to the extreme in this flying knife. The dagger made a sound of breaking through the wind and appeared in front of Joffrey in an instant. Joffrey screamed in his heart, but it was too late to dodge sideways. In desperation, he had to twist his head forcefully. Although his movements were fast, the flying knife was even faster. Only a scream was heard, and the next second Joffrey was covering his nose and wailing with blood all over his face. Wang Yingwen seized this opportunity, broke free, and ran straight towards Zhao Yunlan. Seeing this situation, the mercenaries nearby reached out their hands again without hesitation to chase Wang Yingwen. They are completely crazy now. If Wang Yingwen falls into their hands again, she will probably die. Seeing this, Zhao Yunlan quickly took out his cell phone and threw it directly at the mercenary closest to Wang Yingwen. He used his cell phone as a hidden weapon, and immediately, carrying with it Master Shu's sharp and powerful martial arts skills, it flew towards the mercenary. Bang! The cell phone flew through the sky and hit the mercenary's head. The mercenary fainted on the ground before he even had time to react. This hidden weapon is really powerful. Upon seeing this, Liu Laofei grinned and threw his cell phone to Zhao Yunlan. "Master Lan, I still have a cell phone. Is the life of you rich people so exciting?" Liu Laofei laughed and looked at Zhao Yunlan excitedly. "There are people like Liu Laofei in this world. Are they dangerous? Even when danger comes, I dare to laugh." Zhao Yunlan caught the phone thrown by Liu Laofei and then pulled Wang Yingwen behind him again. The group of mercenaries looked at the phone in Zhao Yunlan's hand, and for a moment no one dared to move forward. Chapter 87, Not Knowing Mount Tai. The mercenaries dared not move forward, and Zhao Yunlan was in even greater pain. His blood was flowing down his right shoulder little by little, and his time was passing by little by little. But he did not choose to retreat, but still looked at the group of mercenaries with murderous intent on his face, as if the god of war had descended. When Liu Laofei looked at Zhao Yunlan now, he felt a deep admiration in his heart. This is a man's worship of the strong. This is a man's worship of fighting. He even began to fantasize that one day he would be as invincible as Zhao Yunlan on the battlefield and fight alongside his brothers. Many years later, when someone asked Liu Laofei, one of the great Hua war gods, why he chose to follow Zhao Yunlan, Liu Laofei told everyone the story word for word. This is the moment, this is the moment. It's just that by that time, Liu Laofei already had a new nickname, God of War, Filong. Wang Yingwen was already filled with admiration as she looked at Zhao Yunlan standing in front of her. What a powerful man this is! What kind of mysterious man is this? At this moment, Joffrey stood up with his hands covering his face. His face full of blood and crazy eyes made people look chilling. Joffrey glanced around and saw that there were still 5 brothers around him who could fight. He looked at the crumbling Zhao Yunlan with murderous intent in his eyes. "Brothers, he is dying, kill him. Kill him. Bite." System prompt, Master Shu's experience card has less than 10 seconds left. When Zhao Yunlan heard the voice of the system in his mind, he suddenly felt despair. Am I really going to die here today? Before Zhao Yunlan could think about it, Joffrey rushed towards them again. "Hit me." With a loud shout from Zhao Yunlan, he threw the phone in his hand out again, but this time the force of the attack was obviously not that great, and Joffrey barely dodged it. Zhao Yunlan was too tired, he was really too tired. Zhao Yunlan felt a black screen before his eyes, and then he leaned directly against Liu Laofei. When Liu Laofei saw this, his head suddenly made a boom sound, and the blue veins on his head jumped. "Wang Yingwen, quickly take Master Lan to the 2nd floor. I'm going to fight them." At this critical moment, the voice of the system queen sounded again in Zhao Yunlan's mind. Ding! It is detected that Wang Yingwen's worship value for the host has increased by 300 points. It has been automatically converted into a collection value of 300 points. Do you want to use it? Unfortunately, Zhao Yunlan fainted after hearing the voice. He was too tired. Host, you said to use it. This was the first time the system cursed. Even the system itself did not expect that it would utter its first curse word at this time. Seeing that Zhao Yunlan had fainted, Geoffrey sped up his pace. He even saw himself killing Zhao Yunlan and getting the commission. But at this moment, the gate of Manor number 9 was kicked open by a group of screaming security guards. They are here. Liu Taizhu, Wang Ernu, and the others are finally here with the security guards. Just as Geoffrey turned his head in confusion, Liu Taizhu and his men had already run to Zhao Yunlan and the others. Seeing this, Geoffrey wiped the blood off his face with his hand and said fiercely to the mercenaries, "They are just a bunch of useless security guards. If they want to die, then kill them all." Without any unnecessary nonsense, dozens of security guards and mercenaries started fighting directly. Although the mercenaries are strong, they are now exhausted after such a long battle. Although the security guards are weak, they are valuable because they have numbers, and most of them are strong men brought out from the mountains by Liu Taizhu. The two pairs of players wrestled with each other, and for a moment it was difficult to tell who was winning. Liu Taizhu took a look at the situation on the field, and without any hesitation, he carried Zhao Yunlan on his back, turned around and ran out the door. When Liu Laofei saw these security guards who suddenly came to protect him, he suddenly felt proud and joined this life and death fight with a wild laugh. Wang Yingwen saw Zhao Yunlan being carried on Liu Tizhu's back. She knew that her stay would only cause trouble, so she hurriedly followed him. How could Geoffrey give up when he saw that the bounty he had obtained was about to be lost? Geoffrey roared, killed the security guard surrounding him, and ran straight towards Liu Taizhu. When Liu Taizhu saw Geoffrey coming towards him, he sped up, but he was carrying Zhao Yunlan on his back and could not increase his speed, so he was stopped before he reached the door. Geoffrey yelled, "Die, Zhao!" The sharp dagger in his hand stabbed straight at Zhao Yunlan's head. If he was stabbed, he would definitely die. Seeing this, Liu Taizhu raised his right arm without hesitation. Crack! Geoffrey never expected that Liu Taizhu would actually stretch out his arm to block the knife. What a loyal savior Liu Taizhu is. He didn't even utter a word after being stabbed with the sword. He just continued to run wildly with Zhao Yunlan on his back without even turning his head. What more could one ask for in life if one has such brothers? Geoffrey was still shocked by Liu Tizhu's reckless behavior when Liu Laofei came running over with the security guards. Brothers, surround them, don't force them. Give Master Lan some time to get out. These foreigners are doomed to die. After Liu Laofei finished speaking, he waved his hand and looked like a real general. Geoffrey was completely furious, and a passionate fight and escape was taking place at number 9 Julongshan Manor. As soon as Liu Taizhu arrived in front of the van, Wang Yingwen hurriedly opened the door. Without saying a word, the two got in the van and drove straight to the hospital. Time passed by little, and the heavy rain continued all night. Finally, the three of them saw a hospital. Although the hospital was not big, it was enough. Because what they need most right now is emergency bleeding control and healing, and this privately run hospital is more than capable of handling this problem. Liu Taizhu stumbled into the hospital carrying Zhao Yunlan on his back, and their blood seemed to have almost coagulated together. "Doctor! Doctor! Help!" Wang Yingwen was running behind and shouting. How could the nurses in the hospital dare to neglect seeing this? They quickly pushed over two stretchers and let Zhao Yunlan and Liu Taizhu lie on them. The blood flowing from Liu Tizhu's right arm had dyed the entire stretcher red, but he had no mind to look at it now. "Nurse, nurse, what is the name of this hospital?" Liu Taizhu spoke weakly and asked the nurse who was pushing his stretcher. "Yongkang, this is Shibei Yongkang Hospital." Upon hearing this, Liu Taizhu took out his cell phone and called Zhu Liu. "Chairman, Mr. Zhao has been assassinated. We are now in Shibei Yongkang Hospital. Come quickly." After saying that, Liu Taizhu fainted, leaving Wang Yingwen with tears on her face as she watched the two of them being pushed into the emergency room. After a while, a middle-aged woman in her 40s came out. She first looked at Wang Yingwen with disdain and then said, "Are you a family member of the patient? They need surgery immediately, and it will cost 80,000. After saying that, the woman sat down. She glanced at the blood on the stretcher with disgust. These two men must be hooligans who had been involved in a fight. Wang Yingwen nodded repeatedly and said, "Yes, yes, I have money, I'll transfer it to you." But when she took out her cell phone, she was stunned. It turned out that her cell phone was crushed during the fight. Doctor, my phone is broken. I'm going to go out and get some money. Can you save them first? I don't need money, I don't need money. Wang Yingwen looked at the woman with a pleading face. It is true that a penny can make a hero fall. She really didn't want to run out to get the money now. Every second of this wasted time was fatal to Zhao Yunlan. Upon hearing this, the doctor named Han Suehua showed a look of contempt on her face and said, "If you don't have money, we won't treat you. Just take her out. You're a pretty girl, why are you hanging out with these hooligans?" Chapter 88 Lung Qianro. When Wang Yingwen heard this, she immediately panicked. Zhao Yunlan and Liu Taizhu have lost too much blood, they may die at any time. But this person actually thinks money is more important than life. Besides, it's not that I don't have money, it's just that my phone is broken. Can't I pay later? But Wang Yingwen was a smart girl. She took a deep breath and suppressed her anger. She smiled and said, "Auntie, I'm really not short of money. Look at this phone. It costs at least 100,000 yuan to buy it." After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she directly handed the broken Vitol phone to Han Suehua. Han Suehua frowned disdainfully and said, "Little girl, do you think I'm a fool? Not to mention that your phone is broken, I don't believe your price. What kind of phone is worth 100,000 yuan? Han Suehua waved her hand impatiently again and said, "Go pay the money quickly, I don't have time to talk nonsense with you." Wang Yingwen was completely anxious. When she was about to say something, a girl in a nurse's uniform walked towards her. "You are the family member or friend of the two boys in the emergency room, right? They need emergency treatment to stop the bleeding. Please sign quickly." As the nurse spoke, she handed the document that needed signature to Wang Yingwen. Wang Yingwen looked up and was immediately stunned by the appearance of the girl in front of her. She herself could be considered a top-notch beauty, but compared to this woman, she actually felt a little inferior. The female doctor was about 20 years old. She had a pair of natural sword-like eyebrows on her jade-like face. Her straight nose and facial features made her look very heroic. Even her ordinary nurse uniform could not conceal her stunning beauty. Especially her every move gives people a noble and inviolable temperament. Wang Yingwen didn't have time to take a closer look, and immediately said, "Yes, yes, yes, I'm their friend, I'll sign, I'll sign." Who knew that as soon as she took the pen in her hand, Han Suehua, who was standing beside her, snatched it away from her. "Ling Qianro, this person hasn't paid yet, why are you panicking? If she doesn't have money after the cure, will you pay for it?" Han Suehua looked at Ling Qianro and spoke with an unhappy expression. Ling Qianro said with disbelief on her face, "Sister-in-law, Dad opened this hospital for the purpose of saving lives. Now lives are at stake. What's wrong with her paying the money a little later?" Han Suehua snorted in dissatisfaction. "Well, you are really amazing. I think this hospital will go bankrupt sooner or later in your hands." After she finished speaking, she took Wang Yingwen's phone, then glanced at Wang Yingwen and said, "Little girl, I'll use your phone as collateral. I'll go check what kind of phone is worth so much money. If you dare to lie to me, Wang Yingwen bowed in gratitude and said, "No, I won't lie. Please do the surgery quickly." Ling Qianro looked at the anxious little girl in front of her and suddenly felt a trace of sympathy in her heart. "Don't worry, little girl. I will definitely be able to cure your friends. Wait here while I perform surgery on them." Wang Yingwen looked at her gratefully and said, "Thank you, doctor. Please do your best. We are not short of money. Please use the best medicine." Ling Qianro nodded, said nothing more, turned around and went to the emergency room. Wang Yingwen sat at the door of the hospital corridor, her two small fists clenched tightly, her eyes fixed on the emergency room, waiting for the results of the operation. For a moment, all the staff in the hospital were attracted by this excited little girl, and even some patients came out on crutches. This little girl has such a hard life. She has to live with some gangsters at such a young age. Don't talk nonsense. How do you know that his two friends are just hooligans? How could a hooligans be hacked to pieces like this? Young people nowadays are really ignorant. Just as everyone was pointing at Wang Yingwen, a boy in his 20s with dyed yellow hair whistled at her. Hush, Tilda, little sister, who are those two boys in there to you? They are so bad, right? After being chopped like this, do you still want to join me? Wang Yingwen wiped her tears and said, no, thank you. Seeing this, the yellow-haired man sat over, staring at Wang Yingwen with a pair of annoying eyes, and then sat next to her and kept chatting her up. At the same time, Zhu Liu had already got into the car. She first called Wu Zhenqian. Wu Zhenqian was having dinner with the deputy district mayor of Mo City at the time, and the two were discussing investment issues. Wu Zhenqian looked down and saw that it was Zhu Liu's call. He quickly answered the call and said, Chairman, why are you calling so late? What's the matter? Zhu Liu didn't waste any words and directly told the address and the assassination of Zhao Yunlan, then hung up the phone. Wu Zhenqian was so frightened that he almost fell off the table. He looked at the deputy district chief of Modu in panic and said, Old son, I'm leaving. My behind-the-scenes investor was assassinated in Modu, and his life or death is unknown. Deputy district chief Sun was also shocked when he heard this. The public security in the Magic City has always been good. He had never heard of such a thing, and had never seen Wu Zhenqian with this expression. As soon as Wu Zhenqian stood up, he turned around and looked at Deputy District Chief Sun and said, Director Sun, I want you to bring 100 guards with me. If my investor has a health problem, I will no longer be interested in investing in the Magic City. Upon hearing this, Deputy District Chief Sun nodded and said, Okay, don't even mention 100, I can bring 200 guards with me, I'll go with you. Deputy District Chief Sun knew very well that Wu Zhenqian was one of the best investment experts in Shanghai. If he offended him because of this matter, all his achievements might be gone. Moreover, if he could take advantage of this opportunity to get to know the investor behind Wu Zhenqian, it would be of great help to his career and the engineering construction in his district. The two of them said nothing along the way, and with nearly 200 guards they ran through red lights and headed straight for the hospital where Zhu Liu had sent the message. Zhu Liu was sitting in the car, feeling extremely anxious. She had never thought that Zhao Yunlan would get hurt, and tears of worry started flowing from her beautiful eyes. Drive faster! Faster! Ignore the red light, just drive through it. After Zhu Liu finished speaking to her driver, she took out her cell phone again and called Chen Yang. Hello, is this Chen Yang? Don't you have a manner today? It's me, Sister Zhu. No, I'm filming. What's wrong? Zhao Yunlan was assassinated. He is currently being treated at the Magic City Yongkang Hospital. Chapter 89, Shocking the Magic City. Chen Yang was shocked when she heard this. Zhao Yunlan was assassinated. My boss was assassinated. She knew very well what Zhao Yunlan had brought to her. Whether it was financial support or changes in her life, he was a leap-forward help to her. It can be said that without Zhao Yunlan she would never have achieved her current results. There is no way she could be an actress and the boss of an entertainment company at the same time. Chen Yang put down her phone and stood up abruptly. She was originally going to shoot a costume scene for a movie, but how could she be in the mood to shoot now? After Chen Yang answered the phone, she pushed aside the costume designer and makeup artist beside her, and ran all the way to her car wearing hanfu. The group of staff behind Chen Yang were even more confused. They didn't know what this big star was doing. Chen Yang's agent followed behind her and shouted at her, Sister Yang, what are you doing? The director and the others are waiting for you to film. Chen Yang held the car door with one hand, turned her head to look at the staff and the confused agent who were chasing after her and said, I have something urgent to do now. If anyone dares to stop me, I will hit him to death. After saying that, he got into the car, stepped on the accelerator and drove straight towards the location of Yongkang Hospital. Chen Yang's agent looked at the investors and staff with a bewildered look on his face and said half-jokingly, My Chen Yang is joking with you all. She will be back soon. Thank you for your hard work, thank you for your hard work. The agent looked at Chen Yang walking away and whispered, Miss, you should at least change your clothes. Who wouldn't recognize you if you go out like this? While driving, Chen Yang took out her cell phone and called by Mushue. Mushue, Zhao Yunlan has been assassinated and his life or death is unknown. Go to Yongkang Hospital. He may need your help now. Chen Yang is a smart person. She is very clear about the strength of Bai Mushue's family in the Magic City. If she can help, her boss will definitely not be in any danger. So she called Bai Muxue as soon as possible. At this time, Bai Muxue was meeting with shareholders. After hearing the news, she was stunned for about 10 seconds. Everyone listen, today's meeting is suspended. I need to deal with an urgent matter right away. After saying this, Bai Muxue left the shareholders who were bewildered and drove away into her car without even looking back. Seeing this, the four girls, Chun, Xia, Chiu and Dong, did not dare to ask anything. They got in their cars and followed Bai Muxue. Bai Muxue called her father in the car. Hello, Grandpa, Mr. Zhao was stabbed and is now in Yongkang Hospital for treatment. Can you bring someone over to ensure the safety of Yongkang Hospital? Bai Qianshan frowned when he heard the news. He still had a very good impression of this young man named Zhao Yunlan. Whether it was the fact that he gave 6 billion to help his granddaughter right away, or the conversation at the dinner table that day, he felt that Zhao Yunlan was unfathomable. Now that Zhao Yunlan was assassinated, it was impossible for him to stand idly by. Bai Qianshan nodded repeatedly while holding the phone. I understand, you should also pay attention to safety, I will bring people over right away. As soon as the words fell, Bai Qianshan picked up the phone on the desk and said, immediately send 100 elite members of the family to secretly ensure the safety of the area around Yongkang Hospital. I want to go there immediately. Time passed by little by little. Zhu Liuer, Wu Zhenqian, Bai Muxue, Chen Yang, including Bai Qianshan, any one of whom was enough to shock the Magic City, were rushing to Yongkang Hospital against the clock. In just about 10 minutes, all the cars arrived downstairs of Yongkang Hospital. For a moment, the entire parking lot of Yongkang Hospital seemed to have turned into an exhibition of luxury cars. There were countless Rolls-Royces, Bentleys, and supercars in the entire parking lot. The first thing everyone did after getting off the bus was to head straight to the gate of Yongkang Hospital. This grand occasion directly shocked everyone in Yongkang Hospital. Now even passers-by were looking inside, wondering what was going on inside. What's going on in Yongkang Hospital? Is there some important person seeing a doctor here? I think I saw Chen Yang just now. Is that person Chen Yang? Look! An enthusiastic fan among the passers-by pointed at Chen Yang, who was running wildly in Hanfu, and patted his accomplice with an incredible look on his face. Look, isn't that person Bai Qianshan? Bai Qianshan? Are you talking about Bai Qianshan, one of the best business godfathers in the Magic City? Oh my god, there are so many guards. Oh my god, there are so many. Who are the people in Yongkang Hospital? Hey, look, that person seems to be Zhu Liuer, the chairman of Zhulongshan Group. Yes, it's her. At this time, a small Yongkang Hospital gathered the top industry talents, celebrities, business tycoons, and guards in Shanghai. Passers-by were confused, and the staff inside Yongkang Hospital were also confused. What was going on? Some of the onlookers even started live streaming, and the titles in their live streaming rooms were more outrageous than the last. Why did the otaku goddess Chen Yang come to Yongkang Hospital wearing hanfu late at night? Zhulongshan chairman Zhu Liuer went to the hospital alone with tears on her face to have an abortion? Business tycoon Bai Qianshan is suspected of being ill and seeking medical treatment late at night. In a short period of time, rumors about Yongkang Hospital spread all over the internet, and the barrage of comments in various live broadcast rooms exploded. Who is this person in Yongkang Hospital? What day is today? Is there an alien in Yongkang Hospital? You guys don't know shit, I have inside information, the otaku goddess Chen Yang is pregnant. Can the anchor go in and see what's going on? A host smiled helplessly and replied to the camera, you can't get in. There are guards outside now. Who dares to break in? At the same time, the hospital door was pushed open by Zhu Liuer and others. When Wang Yingwen saw the people coming, she quickly ran towards her. You must be Sister Zhu Liuer, right? Brother Lan mentioned you to me. Wang Yingwen choked up and held Zhu Liuer's hand. Zhu Liuer was stunned at first, but soon recovered. She hugged Wang Yingwen, patted her on the back and said, you are Wang Yingwen from Yunlan School, right? Don't be afraid, I'm here. At this time, the yellow-haired man who was sitting there didn't know what was going on. He walked towards Zhu Liuer with a smirk on his face. Girl, are you her sister? You are so beautiful, do you want to go out for a drink with your brother? The yellow-haired man approached Zhu Liuer without caring about the consequences and reached out to touch her face. How could Wu Zhenqian tolerate him when he saw this? He went straight up and slapped the yellow-haired guy. You're looking for death. Take him out! The 3 guards behind Wu Zhenqian went over and lifted up the yellow-haired guy. Boy, you are suspected of causing trouble. Take him away. Huang Mao was confused as he watched everything happening before his eyes. He had been in the underworld for so many years, but this was the first time he was taken away by the guards before he could even say a word. Chapter 90. Greedy Han Suehua. Amid the yellow-haired young man's wailing, he was taken out without anyone saying a single word. Just then Bai Mushui rushed in with the 4 girls, Chun, Xia, Qiu and Dong. As soon as she opened the door, she saw Zhu Liuer sitting there with a serious face and not saying a word. Wang Yingguan had fallen asleep just now. She was really too tired. What she had experienced today had made her exhausted. Zhu Liuer had someone gently put her in the car, and then she sat in front of the operating room door again. As soon as Bai Mushui opened the door, she started asking everyone. Where's Mr. Zhao? Where is Mr. Zhao? I want to see him. Zhu Liuer frowned slightly when she heard that. She glanced at her and asked in dissatisfaction, Who are you? What are you making such a fuss about? Bai Mushui looked up at Zhu Liuer's appearance and sighed in her heart, this woman is so charming. But she had been spoiled since she was a child, and after entering society, she was loved by her family like a star. How could she have ever been questioned like this? Who do you care who I am? And who are you? Bai Mushui reached out and touched her short hair, and her face suddenly turned ugly when she looked at Zhu Liuer. Zhu Liuer glared with her beautiful eyes and was about to get angry. Just as she was about to speak, the hospital door was pushed open again by a woman in Hanfu. This person is Chen Yang. As soon as she saw the situation, she knew that the 2 women must have had an argument. Chen Yang quickly walked between the 2 and said, Don't quarrel. This is the chairman of Zhu Longshan Manor, Sister Zhu. She is Bai Mushui, and she is also a good friend of the boss. While Chen Yang was introducing the 2 of them to each other, she looked at their expressions worriedly. She was really afraid that the 2 women would start fighting over something they didn't agree on. Bai Mushui snorted, What Zhu Longshan group? I've never heard of it. What's your relationship with Mr. Zhao? After listening to what Chen Yang said, Zhu Liuer knew that this woman must be the behind-the-scenes boss of her former company, Bai Mushui. But when Zhu Liuer heard Chen Yang say that she and Zhao Yunlan were also friends, she felt much more relaxed. Zhu Liuer listened to her questioning and sat down with a smile on her charming face. What is my relationship with Yunlan? Then you can go to Jiulong Mountain and ask the employees there. Bai Mushui looked at her for a long time, but did not reply. Instead, she turned her head and asked Chen Yang, Sister Yang, is Mr. Zhao okay? At the same time, Bai Qianshan also walked in with his men, and behind him was the man in black who never left his side, Long San. Ha ha ha, it's very lively here. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao is a lucky man. I bet nothing will happen to him. As Bai Qianshan spoke, he also walked towards the crowd. Deputy District Chief Sun behind Wu Zhenqian saw that the person coming was actually one of the most powerful business tycoons in Shanghai, Bai Qianshan. For a moment, he had countless questions and was shocked about who this Mr. Zhao, who was recuperating in this hospital, was. It would be fine if Zhu Liuer and Bai Mushui came. Even the top female star in China, Chen Yang, came? And she didn't even change her clothes? However, he didn't expect that Bai Qianshan would come to visit the injured Mr. Zhao. You have to know that a real business tycoon like Bai Qianshan will not show up in person in many cases, unless this person is very important, very important. Who is this Mr. Zhao? How come I have never heard of him? It seems that the relationships of the Zhu Longshan group in Shanghai are really complicated, and the strength of the investors behind Old Wu is really unfathomable. Deputy District Chief Sun thought thoughtfully. When Bai Mushui saw her grandfather, she quickly stood up, reached out and grabbed his arm, and said coquettishly, Grandpa, when the doctor comes out, please take Mr. Zhao to our place for treatment. Our doctors are much better than those here. Zhu Liuer stood up immediately after hearing this, with a hint of displeasure on her face, and said, Don't worry, Miss Bai. Our Zhu Longshan group is still responsible for Yunlan's safety. Bai Qianshan looked at her deeply before speaking. This is the chairman of Zhu Longshan group, Zhu Liuer, right? My apologies. Zhu Liuer smiled slightly. Mr. Bai, you are too polite. I was originally from your daughter's company. Later, I met Mr. Zhao Yunlan who promoted me. That's how I got to where I am today. So I am willing to guarantee his safety with my life. Bai Qianshan nodded, then said to Bai Mushui, "You heard it too. After all, they are from Mr. Zhao Yunlan's company. As outsiders, it is not easy for us to intervene and bring Mr. Zhao to our place." Bai Mushui pouted and said with a worried look on her face, "What should we do? Are there any good doctors in Jiulong Mountain?" At this moment, the door of the emergency room was pushed open, and a woman with a tired face came out. As soon as this person opened the door, the men present looked at her appearance and suddenly had the same thought in their minds: there is such a beauty in this world. It's a pity that she is only a doctor. Leng Qianro looked at everyone strangely and said, "Their bleeding has stopped, and they should be fine. Do you want to hospitalize them or take them back?" Zhu Liu stood up immediately after hearing this and said to her, "Thank you, doctor." "Are you sure he is okay?" Leng Qianro nodded confidently and said, "My family has been practicing medicine for generations. The patients I treat will never have any sequelae. Moreover, they only have skin wounds. I am sure they will not have any internal injuries. If they use the Chinese medicine I prescribe on time every day, they will be fully recovered in just a week." Bai Mushui looked at the doctor who spoke with confidence and knew that he must be proficient in medicine. She quickly walked over and said, "That would be great, but I would like you to go back with him and take care of him every day. Can you agree to that?" Bai Mushui still had doubts about the medical staff at Jiulong Mountain, so when she heard the doctor being so confident in his medical skills, she naturally thought of asking the doctor to take full responsibility for Zhao Yunlan's health. As soon as she finished speaking, Han Suihua appeared from somewhere again. She first took pictures of Chen Yang, but now she was unhappy when she heard that Bai Mushui wanted Leng Qianro to accompany Zhao Yunlan day and night. Han Suihua hurriedly pushed everyone aside and said, "No, without Leng Qianro, how can we open this hospital? Besides, how much money can you give me?" When Bai Mushui heard the woman asking for money, she immediately smiled and asked, "How much do you want?" Han Suihua thought for a long time before she spoke, "I want to take Leng Qianro over to take care of them. This will cost at least 1 million, and this 1 million is for our hospital." Everyone shook their heads and sighed when they heard this. This woman is really greedy. 1 million is not a lot, but if all of it is given to your hospital, will Dr. Leng Qianro not make a penny? Chapter 91 Zhao Yunlan wakes up. Who would have thought that Bai Mushui didn't even frown after hearing this, and said, "Okay, I'll give you 1 million. After the words fell, Han Suihua opened her mouth in disbelief, feeling a surge of regret in her heart. "Oh, I didn't expect this little girl to be so rich. What I want is too little." After Bai Mushui finished speaking to her, she turned her head and looked at Leng Qianro again and said, "I'll give you another 2 million in cash, and you'll be responsible for making my friend's body fully recovered. How about that?" Before Leng Qianro could speak, Zhu Liu, who was sitting next to her, smiled and said, "As for paying Miss Leng, please don't worry about it, Miss Bai. We at Jiulongshan can still afford the 2 million. Leng Qianro listened to their conversation with a look of bewilderment on her face. In this world, are there still people willing to offer 2 million? Who is this injured man? Why is someone rushing to pay for him? But when she thought about the 2 million yuan medical fee, she agreed without hesitation. After all, his father is seriously ill now. If he hadn't been struggling to support the entire hospital, it would have closed down long ago. The 2 million they gave is really important to Leng Qianro now. Thinking of this, Leng Qianro nodded, looked at them and said, "Okay, I'll go with you." Han Suihua heard that this group of people were willing to pay 2 million yuan for Leng Qianro's visit, and she immediately became uneasy. "Leng Qianro, when you come back, you must spend all your money on the hospital. You should know that your brother and I are investing in and managing this hospital." An old fox like Bai Qianshan understood about 70% of their situation after seeing their conversation. He rolled his eyes, then laughed and said, "Don't worry, as long as you can take good care of my friend's body, you will get the money." As soon as Han Suihua heard the word money, she immediately became interested again. "Who are you, old man? You said you didn't give us enough, and that means you didn't give us enough. What if you don't admit it?" A woman like Han Suihua doesn't care about economics or finance, so it's impossible for her to know a business tycoon like Bai Qianshan. What women like her care about is always when the prices will drop in the vegetable market and how to squeeze more profits from Leng Qianro, nothing more. Long San behind Bai Qianshan finally couldn't stand it anymore. Is this woman just like a shrew? Long San took a step forward, glanced at Han Suihua coldly, and then said, "If you say another word of nonsense, I will kill you, right here, kill you." When Han Suehua was looked at by this man, she was immediately frightened and took a few steps back unconsciously. She felt that the eyes of the man in black in front of her were so sharp, as if he could tear her to pieces in the next second. Although she didn't know what this group of people were doing, she still recognized the luxury cars parked at the door. Among those cars, I'm afraid any one or two of them will cost no less than several million. Since ancient times, those who bully the weak and fear the strong have been able to know who to offend and who not to offend. Han Suehua looked at the man in front of her timidly, opening her mouth for a long time but no words came out. Seeing this, Lung Qianro hurried over. Although she hated her sister-in-law, she was her brother's wife after all. She really didn't want Han Suehua to look too ugly. Perhaps being too kind was a common problem among many gentle girls. Sister-in-law, please stop talking. I will be back in a few days. I hope you will take care of the hospital. Ling Qianro spoke to Han Suehua in a gentle voice, and Han Suehua snorted and stopped talking. Bai Qianshan looked around, then nodded to Zhu Lua and said, Chairman Zhu, since Mr. Zhao is fine, I will take my leave. Zhu Lua also stood up and said, then I won't see you off. I want to take Mr. Zhao back immediately. Bai Mushui hurriedly took 2 steps forward upon hearing this. I want to go with Mr. Zhao to where he lives, too. Bai Qianshan's face immediately showed a trace of displeasure when he heard this. He said, it's already very late. Mr. Zhao will be very safe with Miss Zhu and Dr. Leng taking care of him. Don't go over and cause trouble. Bai Mushui wanted to say something else, but Chunlin behind her pulled on the corner of her clothes and whispered, Hey, miss, it won't be too late for you to go after Mr. Zhao feels better. It's not appropriate for you to go so late. Upon hearing this, Bai Mushui nodded helplessly and followed Bai Qianshan and the others out. This group of people came and left quickly, and soon Han Suehua was the only one left in the hospital, who was still regretting that she had been asked to pay less. At this time, a nurse came over and asked, Sister Han, what do those people do? They look very rich. Han Suehua smiled contemptuously and said, they are just a bunch of nouveau riche. Those two must be their thugs. They make money by doing dirty things. The nurse shrugged when she heard this. Although she did not agree with what Han Suehua said, she did not say anything. Who would want to question the words of a bitch, especially when she is their boss? After Han Suehua finished speaking, she seemed to have thought of something and took out Wang Yingwen's Vitol mobile phone, holding it in her hand and constantly looking at it. She had just checked this phone online. Although the price was not 100,000, it would definitely be no problem to sell it for 70,000 or 80,000. This thing is actually worth 100,000 yuan? Can you believe it? The woman just now is obviously a bad girl, otherwise how could she make so much money? Han Suehua was playing with the phone happily while muttering to herself. There are some people in this world who only believe in what they want to believe. Such people are both hateful and pitiful. Only when you show your strength and hit them hard in the face, will they realize how stupid and ignorant they are. As the cars in Yongkang Hospital drove away one by one, the onlookers gradually left. For a while, the whole city was talking about all kinds of things about this matter, and all kinds of eye-catching news emerged one after another. The next morning, Zhao Yunlan woke up. He opened his eyes and glanced at the ceiling, realizing that he was in his room in the Jiulong Mountain Manor. Pour me some water. In the quiet room, Zhao Yunlan made a weak voice. Zhu Lua, who had been on guard all night, suddenly looked up and stood up when she heard Zhao Yunlan talking. Water! Bring me some water! As soon as Zhu Lua finished her voice, a servant hurriedly brought a cup of warm water and then slowly retreated. Zhu Lua looked at Zhao Yunlan, who had just opened his eyes, with concern on her face. She reached out to help him up and brought the teacup to his lips. Zhao Yunlan drank it all in one gulp, then leaned forward and smiled at Zhu Lua. You cried? You look much uglier when you cry. Come on, smile. Zhu Lua looked at Zhao Yunlan in front of her, then reached out to wipe her tears and burst out laughing. You scared me to death. Zhao Yunlan chuckled. How is Wang Yingwen? Are the security guards injured? Where is Liu Taizhu? Have you found out who bribed Joffrey? Chapter 92, 10 million per person. Zhu Lua heard this and turned her head to the outside and said, Come in, Mr. Zhao is awake. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people walked in from outside, including Liu Laofei, Wu Zhenqian, Liu Taizhu, Wang Yingwen, and the group of security guards. As soon as Wu Zhenqian came in, he knelt down in front of Zhao Yunlan. It was unclear whether the sweat on his forehead was due to fear or anxiety. Mr. Zhao, old Wu, didn't know how to employ people and almost harmed you. Today, I will kill you and punish you without any complaints. I just hope you can let my family go. What Wu Zhentian said was very sincere, and this was also his sincere thought in his heart. Because in his opinion, if he hadn't hired that group of mercenaries, Zhao Yunlan would never have been injured. Now that he has made such a big mistake, he no longer expects to be able to walk away unscathed, because the impact of this incident is too great. If the group of security guards hadn't come to the rescue, the consequences would have been disastrous. Zhao Yunlan quickly sat up upon seeing this, waved his hand at him and spoke, "Old Wu, what are you doing? Help him up quickly." Upon hearing this, Liu Taizhu stretched out his uninjured arm and tried to pull him up. Who knew that Wu Zhentian just couldn't get up, but just knelt there and trembled all over? "Mr. Zhao, please let me kneel down. I really don't have the face to stand up and talk to you. I'm sorry." Zhao Yunlan looked at Wu Zhentian, who was still kneeling there, and said, "Old Wu, let me ask you, did you arrange for those mercenaries to kill me?" Wu Zhentian raised his head and shook his hands. "No, it's not me. We have already asked clearly, it's..." Zhao Yunlan didn't wait for him to say anything before speaking again. "If you didn't arrange this, then why the hell are you still kneeling? It was just a mistake at work, right? Everyone makes mistakes sometimes. Stand up right now, don't make me angry, stand up." Zhu Liu also said, "Old Wu, just stand up. Yunlan's wound has just healed. Don't make him angry." Wu Zhentian raised his head with tears in his eyes. He stood up respectfully and looked at Zhao Yunlan on the hospital bed with concern. Wu Zhentian is also a veteran in the business world for many years. This is the first time that he has been full of respect and admiration for a person. With such a boss, who wouldn't respect him? Seeing that he had stood up, Zhao Yunlan looked again at Liu Taizhu and the group of security guards standing nearby. "Taizhu, is your arm okay? How do you want me to thank you?" Zhao Yunlan looked at Liu Taizhu and asked with a smile on his face. Liu Taizhu looked at Zhao Yunlan with a nonchalant expression and said, "It's just a minor injury. It's okay. I don't want you to thank me. Because you are my boss." Zhao Yunlan smiled. Okay, Taizhu, you all played a big role in helping me escape this time. Tell me, what do you want me to give you?" Zhao Yunlan smiled gratefully as he looked at the group of security guards with red eyes. Liu Taizhu scratched his head and chuckled, "I really don't want anything, I just hope the boss is all right." As soon as he finished speaking, the group of security guards behind him said in unison, "Do your job well, and ask for nothing else." Zhao Yunlan smiled. "Nothing else to ask for? No way. The Kowloon Group will reward anyone who has made a contribution. 10 million per person, no one can refuse." When the security guards heard this number, they all looked at each other, as if they couldn't believe their ears. They originally thought that they would be satisfied with just a little reward, but no one expected that the boss would give them 10 million in one go. Liu Laofei, who was standing aside, almost popped his eyes out when he heard this number. 10 million per person? Oh my goodness, Master Lan, you are worthy of being Master Lan. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he looked at the shocked Lao Fei and smiled. "Lao Fei, you have won too, 10 million too." Lao Fei almost jumped up with excitement when he heard this. "Give me 10 million too. Many people may not be able to earn this much money in their entire life. Why would I go to university? If I follow Zhao Yunlan in the future, won't I be a winner in life?" After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking to them, he looked at Wu Zhentian standing beside him and said, "Old Wu, you can pay for the 10 million yuan reward for each of them. Just think of it as a lesson for your mistakes at work. Is that okay?" Wu Zhentian didn't seem to hesitate after hearing this. He even looked like he was afraid that Zhao Yunlan wouldn't let him pay. Okay, then it's settled, boss. I'll pay for it. I'll withdraw the money tonight. No one can leave, brothers. Anyone who doesn't want the money is giving old Wu face. It's a slap in the face of old Wu." Wu Zhentian looked at the group of security guards with excitement on his face. It felt like he had won the lottery, full of excitement. The group of security guards were stunned. In this day and age, are there still leaders asking their employees to take their own money? And so much at once? Kowloon Group is truly a company that is completely incompatible with this world. The reason why Wu Zhenqian was so eager to claim the money was because he knew very well the significance of Zhao Yunlan asking him to do so. I have made such a serious mistake. If there is no corresponding punishment, there will definitely be rumors throughout the entire group. And most importantly, it will be even more difficult for Wu Zhenqian to win the support of the people in the future. If the general manager of a group cannot convince the people, then his value will be gone. But after he spends this money, everyone's impression of him will increase dramatically. After all, money is very important in this society. In this way, it will be much easier for Wu Zhenqian to manage the company in the future. Zhao Yunlan's move killed 3 birds with 1 stone, rewarding the security guard and punishing Wu Zhenqian at the same time. More importantly, this makes everyone in the entire security system more loyal to him. Wang Erniu looked at Zhao Yunlan excitedly and said in the crowd, "Boss, you are such a good fighter. All these mercenaries are no match for you. Can you teach us martial arts in the future?" Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Okay, then you should study hard." "Don't worry, boss. I will definitely work out more in the future so that my body can be as strong as yours." As soon as Wang Erniu finished speaking, Liu Taizhu slapped him on the head from behind. "Erniu, that's not how you praise people." "Ah? Then how can I praise him? I can't just say that my boss is awesome, right?" Wang Erniu rubbed his head in confusion, causing everyone to burst into laughter. Zhao Yunlan also smiled. He waved his hand casually and said, "You guys go down first. I have something to tell old Wu." Upon hearing this, all the security guards except Wang Yingguan retreated. Zhao Yunlan saw that there were no people in the room anymore, so he sat up and asked, "Old Wu, have you found out who sent the mercenaries? Did you catch any alive?" Chapter 93 Jinchizu. Wu Zhenqian quickly replied, "We have checked it out. The ones who bribed the mercenaries were Du Manshan and Zhong Yang." Zhao Yunlan nodded and said thoughtfully, "It seems that I was too kind to them before. Has Joffrey caught them?" "No, but we have captured several mercenaries alive. One of them calls himself Wilson and knows a lot." Zhao Yunlan nodded in understanding. It was understandable that his own security guards couldn't catch a master like Joffrey. Facing him, it was already very good that there were no casualties on this side. Zhao Yunlan said, "Okay, bring Wilson here to me. I have something to ask him." "I'll be there right away." He's tied up downstairs, under guard by the guards. "Oh, Deputy District Chief Sun is also downstairs. Do you want to see him?" Wu Zhenqian nodded and asked Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Zhu Liu quickly explained, "This Deputy District Chief Sun is in charge of public security in our area. He is usually very close to our group. Then ask him to come up with you. After all, he may be of use in the future." Upon hearing this, Wu Zhenqian quickly turned around and went downstairs. Soon he walked in with the wounded mercenary Wilson and Deputy District Chief Sun. As soon as Deputy District Chief Sun entered the manor, he was stunned by the luxury of Zhao Yunlan's residence. Just now, when he heard Wu Zhenqian say downstairs that Zhao Yunlan wanted to see him, he became extremely nervous. After all, he was full of curiosity and respect for people like Zhao Yunlan from the bottom of his heart. Because he knew very well that for the chaebols like the investors behind the Kowloon Group, they could easily decide whether he would be promoted or failed. So from the moment he came up, he stood aside with a respectful look on his face, not saying a word. Zhao Yunlan nodded politely and then asked the mercenary named Wilson. "Your name is Wilson, right? Where is Joffrey?" Wilson glared at Zhao Yunlan fiercely, his face full of contempt, and looked at him without saying a word. Upon seeing this, Deputy District Chief Sun slapped him in the face and said, "Are you deaf? Stop pretending you can't speak the Dahua language. Spies like you deserve to die 10,000 times." Deputy District Chief Sun used the spy very skillfully. If a foreigner was charged with such a crime, he would probably never be able to leave Dahua alive. Wilson was indeed anxious. He glared at Zhao Yunlan fiercely and said, "We are just fighting him. I am not a spy." Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Don't get excited. Tell me where Joffrey is and I'll let you go." Wilson heard this and a cruel smile appeared on his face. "Humph, if I tell you, will you really let me go?" Wu Zhenqian walked over and grabbed his collar. "Don't talk nonsense. Look at these two people. Do you know them?" After Wu Zhenqian finished speaking, he took out photos of Du Manshan and Zhong Yang and handed them to him. Wilson looked for a while, then turned his head away without saying a word. Deputy District Chief Sun smiled coldly upon seeing this. Boy, it doesn't matter if you don't say anything. Your accomplice has already admitted that he is the financial backer behind you, right? Zhao Yunlan looked at him and spoke again. I'll ask you again, where did Joffrey go? If you don't tell me, we in Dahua have an ancient punishment called Ling Kai. I guarantee that you don't want to experience it. Sure enough, Wilson's face changed immediately after hearing this. He knew the history of Dahua and naturally knew the horror of Ling Kai. I'll tell you. But even if I tell you, you won't dare to go find him. Really? What place is that? Zhao Yunlan looked at him with a relaxed expression and asked. Jin Kaiju. Do you dare to go? Wilson looked at Zhao Yunlan with contempt and told him about this place. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the room except Zhao Yunlan gasped. Because they all know the place called Jinchizu, which is located where Dahua and northern Myanmar connect. There are thousands of mountains and endless primebell forests here, and wars and conflicts are taking place there every day. Many dark industries in the world come from here. It can be said that it is a paradise for criminals and a gathering place for mercenaries. What is even more frightening is that it is said that all members of the world's third largest killer organization Dark Red are hiding there. The strength of this organization called Dark Red should not be underestimated. Wilson looked at the shocked crowd and his expression became even more arrogant. Are you scared? Orientals are cowards. Zhao Yunlan stared at him fiercely and finally spoke. Are you scared? Ha ha, what the hell is Jinchizu? I will find Joffrey soon. If anyone dares to stop me, I will make sure there is no war in Jinchizu within a year. As soon as the words came out, everyone felt that Zhao Yunlan's words were really too big. Forget about 1 year. It took countries decades to complete something. How could he complete it in 1 year? Only Wang Yingwen took out an apple, took 2 bites casually and said, what do you mean by that expression? If Brother Lan says it's okay, then it's okay. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. Don't you think so, Sister Ju? Ju Liu looked at her and smiled helplessly. Yes, yes, yes. Your Brother Lan is the best. Zhao Yunlan also smiled, then waved his hand and said, take him away. He must be kept alive. I want him to see with his own eyes how I did it. Wu Zhenqian and Deputy District Chief Sun dragged Wilson out immediately after hearing this. As soon as they reached the door, Zhao Yunlan suddenly asked, Deputy District Chief Sun, how did you deal with the person who ordered them to assassinate me? Upon hearing this, Deputy District Chief Sun threw Wilson aside and said, I have arranged people to keep an eye on them. We can close the net at any time. For people like them who are collaborating with the enemy and betraying their country, no matter how dangerous it is, I will show no mercy. My goodness, even Zhao Yunlan almost believed what Deputy District Chief Sun said. Assassinating Zhao Yunlan turned out to be treason? Zhao Yunlan nodded in satisfaction and said nothing more. Ju Liu watched them go down with Wilson. She said, Yunlan, there is another person who is trying to assassinate you with them. There's another one? Who is it? Ju Liu thought for a moment before saying, it's your classmate, Lin Yu. A hint of disappointment flashed across Zhao Yunlan's face after hearing this. After all, he and Lin Yu had a relationship before, and he really didn't expect that this woman would treat him like this. I understand. I'll handle this myself. Zhao Yunlan finished speaking and turned to Wang Yingwen again with a smile. You were very brave this time. Tell me what reward you want. Wang Yingwen tilted her head and took another bite of the apple and said, I don't want anything. I just love shopping. I want you to go shopping with me. I don't even have a cell phone anymore. Zhao Yunlan laughed and was about to speak when the door of the room was suddenly pushed open by a woman. Chapter 94 I Can Cure It. Zhao Yunlan looked up and saw that the person coming was Leng Qianro. Today she wore a white shirt, blue jeans, and a pair of white canvas shoes. Although this woman was dressed simply, it still couldn't hide her stunning appearance. Zhao Yunlan was visibly stunned when he saw the woman coming in. She had a beautiful, round oval face, a straight nose, and clear eyes that made her look particularly otherworldly. In particular, her unique charm and delicate appearance of an Oriental woman make people feel pity for her. Zhao Yunlan looked at her for a long while, thinking to himself, this so-called stunning beauty might be used to describe her? Ju Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan without saying a word, and quickly reached out to push him and said, Yunlan, this is Miss Leng Qianro. She was the one who cured your knife wound in the hospital. Zhao Yunlan quickly thanked him. So you are a doctor? Thank you, thank you. Lang Qianro glanced at him and said, no need to thank me. Your friend paid me and I am responsible for the treatment. It is only natural. You guys go out for a while. I need to change Mr. Zhao's medicine. Lang Qianro walked over and looked at everyone, her expression still indifferent. In her opinion, these people must be among the richest families in the Magic City, otherwise they would not be able to live in such a nice manner. But no matter how rich others are, Lang Qianro will never take the initiative to please them. This has been her character since she was a child. Zhu Liuer looked at her and smiled charmingly. Then I'll trouble Miss Lung. Wen, come out with me. After Zhu Liuer finished speaking, she took Wang Yingwen and walked out. Now only Zhao Yunlan and Lang Qianro were left in the room, and the atmosphere was a little awkward for a moment. Zhao Yunlan smiled and took the initiative to say, thank you for saving me. Lang Qianro glanced at him and said, you're welcome. I told you guys to pay and I'll do the work. It's only natural. Now please take off your clothes. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Ah? Take it off? All naked? How can I apply medicine to you if you don't take off all your clothes? Lang Qianro looked at him quietly with her beautiful eyes, as if she was talking about something very normal. Zhao Yunlan suddenly felt a little embarrassed. This was the first time he took off his clothes in front of a woman. It took him a long time to take off all his clothes. Who knew that when Lang Qianro saw his body, her beautiful eyes opened wide in surprise, and her delicate hands involuntarily covered her mouth, as if she had seen something incredible. Seeing her like this, Zhao Yunlan couldn't help but joked, why? I have a good figure, right? Have you never seen a boy with such a muscular body? Lang Qianro took a step back and said in disbelief, Mr. Zhao, how come your wound healed so quickly? It turned out that what surprised Lang Qianro was not Zhao Yunlan's figure, but the 3 knife wounds on his back and legs. The 3 knife wounds on Zhao Yunlan's body were already very serious when he was first sent to the hospital, especially the diamond-shaped wounds, which could be fatal if not treated for a long time. But after just one night, all the wounds on Zhao Yunlan's body had healed, and there was not even a scar left. This fact completely overturned Lang Qianro's knowledge of modern medicine. Zhao Yunlan also lowered his head and looked for a long time before he finally understood. The reason why my wounds healed so quickly was probably because of the rebirth effect that I had exchanged for with the collection points. So my body functions recover much faster than normal people. Yes, that's definitely the case. After figuring this out, Zhao Yunlan pretended to be indifferent and smiled. It's nothing. I have a secret medicine that can heal the wound quickly. He could only say this because he couldn't tell her that he had a system and that he had exchanged for the rebirth function before, so he recovered so quickly, right? Lang Qianro still couldn't believe her eyes and stared at Zhao Yunlan in silence. Zhao Yunlan casually put on his clothes again, then sat down, turned his head and looked at her and said, don't worry, I'm fine now, but I won't give you any less money. After all, you saved my life yesterday. Lang Qianro nodded, thank you, now that you are well, there is no need for me to stay here. When Zhao Yunlan heard that she was leaving, he quickly said, don't worry, young lady. What do you want? Just tell me how much you want. After all, you saved my life, and I can give you a lot of money as a thank you. The reason why Zhao Yunlan said this was because after all, Lang Qianro had saved his life in the hospital. If he did not express his gratitude to the person who saved his life, he might not be able to rest day and night. Besides, he already has more money than he can spend, so he doesn't want others to think he is stingy. If you are rich, then you are rich. There is no need to hide it. Zhao Yunlan does not have a masochistic tendency, so why does he have to pretend to be poor? Who knew that Lang Qianro's face suddenly changed when she heard this? Mr. Zhao, I know you are rich, but there are many things in this world that cannot be sold with money. Zhao Yunlan smiled. He could tell Lang Qianro was troubled as soon as she came in. He said this in the hope that he could help her. Oh? Of course I know money isn't everything, so why don't you tell me what's wrong with you that even money can't solve? After all, you're my savior, so as long as you tell me, I'll help you solve it. Zhao Yunlan looked at her with a relaxed expression, and at that moment their eyes met. At this moment, Lang Qianro seemed to see a kind of confidence in this man that she had never seen before. Zhao Yunlan's confidence was as if there was nothing in the world he couldn't do. He was so calm and composed. Lang Qianro bit her lip and said, if I tell you, can you really help me? If there is one thing I can't do, then no one in this world, whether alive or dead, can do it either. Zhao Yunlan looked at her calmly, as if he was talking about something perfectly normal. Lang Qianru looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was full of confidence. She thought for a long time before she spoke. My father has been suffering from hemiplegia for 3 years. My family has been practicing medicine for generations but has not been able to completely cure him. Do you have any friends who can treat him? Before Zhao Yunlan could say anything, Lang Qianru spoke again. If you can recommend a famous doctor to treat my father, I won tea take a penny from your consultation fee. Zhao Yunlan said without even thinking, oh, isn't it just hemiplegia? It can be cured, right here and now. Chapter 95. Wait for me at home. Lang Qianru's eyes lit up when she heard this. Can you really find someone to cure my father's hemiplegia? Zhao Yunlan smiled. A gentleman's words are of course true. Lang Qianru stood up excitedly. She looked at Zhao Yunlan and asked hurriedly, who is this miraculous doctor? Is it Mr. Musho Nianchangsheng from the Magic City? The reason why Lang Qianru asked this was because in her opinion, Nianchangsheng was the best doctor in the Magic City. She had long wanted to ask an elder to help treat her father. However, since Lang Qianru's social status and family wealth were only considered average in the Magic City, they naturally had no chance of meeting Nianchangsheng, a famous doctor in the Magic City. But the Zhao Yunlan in front of him is different. He is so rich. If he is willing to help him, he will definitely be able to hire an immortal doctor. Lang Qianru thought so in her heart, staring at Zhao Yunlan with her beautiful eyes motionlessly, her heart full of anticipation. Who knew that Zhao Yunlan would just smile softly? Nianchangsheng. Are you talking about Nianchangsheng, the best doctor in our Magic City, known as Mr. Wonderful Hands? Yes, that's him. If I can ask him to treat my father, there will definitely be a chance that my father's health will get better. Lang Qianru also became excited when she said this. She sat down beside the bed and looked at Zhao Yunlan expectantly, waiting for him to nod. Who knows? Zhao Yunlan shook his head and said, how capable can this old man be? Besides, what's the point of just making your father's health better? If you want to treat him, you have to cure him. Lang Qianru's expression froze when she heard this, because anyone with a little medical knowledge knows that hemiplegia is more common in the elderly, and once a patient is sick, there is no hope of a complete recovery. It can be said that this disease will inevitably accompany patients throughout their lives until they die. Now Zhao Yunlan said that he could hire someone to treat his father's illness and that his father would be cured. Wasn't that a joke? Zhao Yunlan looked at her frozen expression and couldn't bear to tease her anymore, so he said, don't worry, you don't need to hire anyone, just leave it to me. If I can't cure your father's illness, you can scold me however you want. Lang Qianru was even more unconvinced when she heard this. How old was this young man in front of her? Although he was rich, that didn't mean he knew medicine. Besides, anyone who knows a little about medicine will know that hemiplegia is a disease that is very difficult to cure completely. No doctor in the entire Dahua dares to claim to have a complete cure. But Lang Qianru looked at Zhao Yunlan's confident face and didn't know how to refute him for a moment. She just stared at him blankly, not knowing what to say. Zhao Yunlan sighed, you are my savior. I always repay my gratitude. If I say I can cure you, then I can cure you. Do you believe me? Lang Qianru bit her lips and made a decision in her heart. Never mind. There's nothing to lose by letting him try. Maybe he can really cure it. Furthermore, the reason why his injuries healed so quickly was probably because he knew some lost medical secret recipe. Thinking of this, Lang Qianru nodded and said, Mr. Zhao, if you can really cure my father, I will do anything you ask me to do. Zhao Yunlan laughed out loud, okay, then smile for me first. I don't like you to have a stern face all the time. Lang Qianru forced a smile upon hearing this. Although it was only fleeting, it made Zhao Yunlan feel amazed again. Miss Lang, you really should smile more often. Zhao Yunlan put on his shoes, took out his phone, added her on WeChat and said, then you can go back first. I'll go to your house tonight. I guarantee that the medicine will cure the disease as soon as I give it to you. Lang Qianru nodded and said, then I will wait for you at home in the evening. Our whole family will be waiting for you, Mr. Zhao. Lang Qianru turned and left after she finished speaking. Just as she was about to leave the room, Zhao Yunlan once again spoke to the system in his mind. System, bind her for me. Ding, the system has bound Lang Qianru. Name, Lang Qianru. Age, 23. Height, 171. Appearance, 8 points. Difficulty, Advanced. Progress value 10. The reward for success is collection value 200 points. Confirm binding? Then we must confirm, bind. Binding successful, wish you a happy life. The voice of the system queen sounded in Zhao Yunlan's mind. This familiar voice filled him with a sense of security. After listening to this, Zhao Yunlan took another look at Lang Qianrou's data and immediately became more interested in this woman. Lang Qianrou has a collection value of 200 points. This attraction is very, very great for him. Before Zhao Yunlan could even sigh, the system queen's voice rang out in his mind again. Host, it was too dangerous yesterday. You should have listened to my advice and used 2 Bruce Lee experience cards to choose to leave on your own. That way you wouldn't have gotten hurt. Zhao Yunlan chuckled, it's all right, don't worry. The system sister's voice sighed and then said in his mind, Host, you currently have 300 collection points. Do you want to check what you can redeem? Zhao Yunlan was stunned when he heard this. 300 points? When did I get them? Before you passed out, the bystander Wang Yingwen expressed a lot of admiration for your skills and your actions in protecting her. I have automatically converted them into collection points for you. Zhao Yunlan smiled. This Wang Yingwen was truly as fertile as a sow. I don't need to watch it for now. Isn't it only a few days until the end of the month? I want to use some of the collected points to strengthen my body. The last time Zhao Yunlan faced the mercenaries, he deeply understood the gap between himself and those battle-hardened killers. I have increased my speed by dozens of points, but I still can't hurt those mercenaries. If I hadn't used Master Shu's experience card, I would have probably died. What Zhao Yunlan urgently hopes for now is to make his body stronger and more powerful. Otherwise, if he encounters this kind of thing again and only relies on himself, he will probably be in danger again. While Zhao Yunlan was daydreaming, he suddenly received WeChat messages from 2 women. Tian Rua, my number 1 brother, I saw on the news that someone broke into Zhulongshan Manor and robbed it yesterday. Are you okay? People are very worried. Zhao Yunlan smiled. Yesterday, it was clearly mercenaries trying to break into a house and kill people, but the media turned it into a simple home robbery. But Zhao Yunlan soon felt relieved, because as an ordinary person in this world, how many people can know the true truth of the news? He casually replied, It's okay, don't worry, thank you for your concern. Chapter 96, Don't Know Life or Death. Immediately following was a WeChat message from Bai Mushui. Bai Mushui, Mr. Zhao, are you feeling better? I want to visit your house tonight. Can you send me the location? Zhao Yunlan smiled and sent her his location, then got up and drove to school. As Zhao Yunlan drove along the way, he was thinking about how he should deal with Lin Yuyu when he saw her. Should he send her to the police station? Or should he find someone to teach her a lesson? He didn't know. With a woman like Lin Yuyu, he really didn't know what to do now. Soon he arrived at school. Zhao Yunlan called Lin Yuyu and sat down in a random place on the playground. Lin Yuyu also knew at this moment that she was in trouble. After all, this was the internet age, and all kinds of information could emerge through the internet. Although what she saw might not be the truth, she could still understand the words home robbery and homeowner injured. After she received Zhao Yunlan's call, she was shocked at first, but then a look of secret joy appeared on her face. This Zhao Yunlan, after what happened last time, he must have learned his lesson and realized how powerful I am. Humph! Lin Yuyu was thinking and humming a song as she arrived at the playground. She saw Zhao Yunlan at a glance and walked towards him step by step with a smug look on her face. Zhao Yunlan looked at Lin Yuyu who was walking over. There was no expression on his face. He just said coldly, "You want them to kill me, right?" Lin Yuyu was stunned when she heard this. She didn't know what exactly happened, but she just thought that Zhong Yang must have sent someone to beat Zhao Yunlan. She even didn't know that Zhong Yang and others had actually been arrested. Zhao Yunlan snorted coldly, then immediately revealed all of his imperial murderous aura. In an instant, the terrifying murderous aura enveloped Lin Yuyu. You want to die? Right now. Lin Yuyu was frightened by Zhao Yunlan's sudden change in temperament, and for a moment she couldn't help but step back repeatedly. In her opinion, Zhao Yunlan is just rich now, but his character must be as cowardly as before. She can definitely take advantage of him. Who knew that Zhao Yunlan would dare to say such vicious words to him, and the aura he exuded now made her want to escape and retreat involuntarily. In fact, there is a truth that many girls have never understood. That is, when a man holds you in his arms, you are a glass cup. But when they are disappointed in you and throw you away, you will be nothing but broken glass. Many women habitually regard men's respect and love for them as a means of successfully controlling men. Little do people know that men are actually lions. When they let you sit on them, you can be very powerful. But when they dump the woman, you are a vulnerable prey and they are not even interested in eating you. Lin Yuyu pointed at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief and mustered up her courage to speak. Zhao Yunlan, you dare to scare me. Do you still want to get beaten? Zhao Yunlan looked at her coldly and said, I called you here today to tell you that for the sake of our past friendship, I will forgive you once more. If you do it again, I will make you regret it. Get lost. Lin Yuyu looked at Zhao Yunlan fiercely and was speechless for a long time. She had even made up her mind at this moment that she must let Zhongyang and the others teach Zhao Yunlan a lesson. I must take advantage of the fact that all the women around Zhao Yunlan are here and give him a hard slap. Thinking of this, Lin Yuyu turned around and ran out of the playground without looking back, heading straight to the school gate. Zhao Yunlan looked at the familiar yet unfamiliar woman whose figure was getting farther and farther away. He stood there for a moment, with a myriad of thoughts in his mind. How could I have ever fallen in love with such a woman? Lin Yuyu was still thinking about how to contact Zhongyang, and then tell them when Zhao Yunlan would go where, and when would be the best time to teach him a lesson. Suddenly, a car sped towards her across the street where she was standing, and it was so fast that she had no time to dodge. Bang! With a loud bang, Lin Yuyu flew up, and then his whole body fell to the ground defenselessly, making a muffled sound. Two men slowly got out of the car. The driver turned his head and looked at the man in his 30s beside him with a relaxed look and said, the speed control is perfect. If we call an ambulance now, this person will never die, but she will have to stay in bed for at least a month. The man in his 30s smiled after hearing this, patted the driver on the shoulder and said, then call an ambulance quickly. You have good skills and the money will not be small. After saying that, the man in his 30s turned around and left the scene. Only a man pretending to be panicked was left on the street. He quickly took out his cell phone and called the police, dialing 120. Hello, is this 120? There's a car accident, come quickly. The students near the school gate immediately gathered around, taking pictures with their mobile phones, but no one came forward. Isn't this Lin Yuyu from our school? What's going on? What happened? He was hit by a car. It seems that you should still be in a proper relationship in the future. Women should not think about keeping a bunch of liquors and spare tires all day long. Look, retribution has come. A man in the crowd who had been fooled by Lin Yuyu before looked at all this calmly and spoke. Go and help them up. What are you standing there for? Who dares to help her? What if she blackmails you? Haven't you heard? This woman is famous for blackmailing people. The 30-something man in the corner took out his cell phone and made a call. Boss Wu, it's done. According to your request, the target should be serious injury, not death. Wu Zhentian nodded calmly on the other end of the phone and said, you did a great job. My boss is too kind. He will not be willing to kill this woman. But I will never let anyone who dares to hurt Mr. Zhao go. You are really loyal to Mr. Zhao, but what if Mr. Zhao finds out that you did this? Wu Zhentian took a deep breath and replied, my life now belongs to him. You have no idea how much success my boss will achieve in the future. To be honest, I don't know either, but I only have one belief now. I will kill anyone who hurts Mr. Zhao. The man in his 30s slowly hung up the phone after hearing this. He took a deep breath, looked at Lin Yuyu lying on the ground, and muttered to himself, if a man has such a group of loyal brothers following him, it's hard to imagine what kind of achievements he can achieve in the future. It seems that I still need to get closer to the Kowloon group in the future. This company will surely be successful in the future. Chapter 97, The Miracle Doctor Lives Long? By the time Zhao Yunlan left the playground, everything outside the door had already been dealt with. Only a few students were still there pointing at the place where Lin Yuyu had been hit. Zhao Yunlan was too lazy to ask them what happened here. He turned around, got in his car, and drove straight to where Ling Qianro was. The place where Ling Qianro lives is quite good, it is a relatively expensive villa area in Demon City. When Zhao Yunlan first arrived downstairs, he was a little bit unbelieving. He originally thought that Leng Qianrou's family must be very poor, but he didn't expect that they could live in such a good neighborhood. But Zhao Yunlan changed his mind and realized that any family that could afford to open a private hospital must have some financial resources, so he felt relieved. After Zhao Yunlan parked the car, he walked over and knocked on the door. Soon, an auntie came out of the room. "Hello, is this Leng Qianrou's home? I'm his friend, and I came to see her today." Zhao Yunlan asked politely. When the aunt heard that the man in front of her was Leng Qianrou's friend, she quickly stretched out her hand and made a gesture of invitation. Zhao Yunlan nodded in thanks. As soon as he entered, a woman's voice came from the room. "Is it that Mr. Nian Changsheng is here? Please come in, please come in." Han Suihua walked outside while talking. When she saw clearly that the person coming was Zhao Yunlan, a trace of displeasure suddenly appeared on her smiling face. "Boy, you are from Julongshan Manor, right? You were the one who was hacked in the hospital that day, right? What are you doing here?" Zhao Yunlan was stunned. He didn't expect this woman to ask so many questions as soon as they met. He scratched his head and said, "It's me. I'm Leng Qianrou's friend. I'm here today." Han Suihua interrupted him before he could finish. "Go to the side. An important person is coming to my house today. If you want to pursue our Leng Qianrou, you have to find a good day. Go, go, go. Get out." Zhao Yunlan smiled bitterly and said, "I'm not trying to pursue Leng Qianrou. I'm here today too. Aren't you going to chase Leng Qianrou? Why are you pretending? I've seen a lot of men like you. Get out now. Do you know how many men I chase away every day who come to chase Leng Qianrou? Get out now." Han Suihua didn't even bother to stop Zhao Yunlan from saying anything. She just stretched out her hand and tried to push him away. At this moment, a man's deep voice suddenly rang out from the room. "Who is making noise in the hall? Let him in." Upon hearing this, Han Suihua gave him a displeased look, turned around and stopped trying to stop him, and went into the room alone. Zhao Yunlan followed suit, and soon the two of them entered the room one after the other. Zhao Yunlan looked around and saw that the furnishings in this room were extremely simple and quaint. The room gave off the feeling of a Chinese medicine store, especially the bookshelves which were filled with all kinds of books on medicine. In the middle of the room, an old man was sitting. He looked to be in his 50s, but his condition gave people a feeling that he didn't have much time left. Especially the way he sat there. Although he tried very hard to sit up straighter, his body was still paralyzed to the left. This person is Leng Qianrou's father, Leng Mu. Next to Leng Mu stood a boy and a girl. The boy had handsome features, but there seemed to be viciousness between his eyebrows. This person is Leng Mu's son, Ling Jian. The girl next to him gave people a natural feeling of elegance and refinement. She had a stunningly beautiful face, and just by standing there quietly, she added a bit of elegance to the whole room. This woman is Leng Qianrou. Leng Qianrou saw that the person coming was Zhao Yunlan. She quickly took a few steps forward, stretched out her hand and introduced them. "Mr. Zhao, this is my father, this is my brother, and this is someone you have seen before, but you may not remember her. She is my sister-in-law." Zhao Yunlan nodded to them one by one and was about to speak when Leng Mu, who was standing beside him, spoke first. "Are you the doctor who can cure diseases that Qianrou mentioned? How old are you? We don't need you anymore, go back." Zhao Yunlan was stunned when he heard this. Leng Qianrou explained, "Mr. Zhao, my sister-in-law invited the great Dr. Nian Changsheng, so today." Zhao Yunlan understood what was going on halfway through. He smiled and said, "It's okay, it's okay. It's okay even if I don't have to do anything. But I've been interested in medicine since I was a child. I wonder if I can stay here and study for a while?" Han Suihua was immediately displeased when she heard this. She raised her eyebrows and said like a shrew, "Who do you think you are? Asking you to study? Do you know how much I paid to invite the old doctor? Our family is ready to give this villa to him. My family also put a lot of effort into this matter, do you know?" Zhao Yunlan frowned when he heard this. How could this senior doctor charge so much for his consultation? He even wanted his villa? The villa in Leng Qianrou's home is worth at least tens of millions. Is this old man here to treat his illness or to kill him? Zhao Yunlan thought to himself, the villa as a consultation fee is fake, and Han Suihua is probably trying to contract this so-called young genius doctor to defraud the villa, right? Leng Mu watched from the side for a while and finally spoke, "Forget it, since this young man is also a doctor, then we are in the same industry, so it's better for us to stay and take a look." Upon hearing this, Han Suehua glared at Lang Jian who was standing beside her. She meant to ask him to drive Zhao Yunlan away. Seeing this, Lang Jian coughed quickly. Just as he was about to speak, an old man's laugh came from outside the door. I am late, please forgive me for being late." As the voice fell, an old man in his 60s wearing a Zhongshan suit walked in. This person is truly a so-called miracle doctor, living a long life. When Leng Mu saw the person coming, his expression suddenly became excited. He wanted to struggle to stand up, but he couldn't. He could only smile bitterly and said, "Old senior, you are here. I'm sorry I can't stand up to greet you." Nian Changxing waved his hand and said, it's okay. I studied medicine to cure diseases and save lives. I never care about these details." Ling Jian also hurriedly stepped forward and said, a miracle doctor, this is extraordinary. As long as you help my father, let alone a villa, even if you let me take out all my family assets, I won't feel bad." Han Suehua also said, "Oh, yes, but this is the only house my old man has left. Otherwise, I will definitely give you more money." After Han Suehua finished speaking, she turned her head and looked at Leng Mu again and said, "Dad, think carefully about whether there is anything valuable left. Let's take it out. We can't let the miracle doctor feel disappointed." Leng Mu's expression froze when he heard that. He stretched out his trembling hands and touched himself. After a long while, he spoke, "Anything else?" Yes, there is also a gold ring, which is a wedding gift between my wife and me, and some money in the bank card. Should we give it all to divine Dr. Nian? Han Suehua curled her lips when she heard this. "Dad, how much is your gold ring worth? Think carefully about whether you have anything else that is valuable." Chapter 98 Han Suehua's Plan. While everyone was talking, a woman in her 50s walked towards Leng Mu with a confused look on her face. Although this person looked somewhat demented, he was dressed very neatly. Although she is old, it is not difficult to tell from her face that she must have been a rare beauty when she was young. When she saw the ring in Leng Mu's hand, she seemed to have thought of something, and she ran over in a hurry, saying excitedly, "Brother Leng, this ring can't be sold, Zhao Yunlan looked at all this in bewilderment. Leng Qianrou choked up as she explained, "This person is my mother. She has had Alzheimer's for many years. Now she only remembers my father." Leng Mu tried hard to hold back his tears, hugged the woman like he was coaxing a child and said, Okay, Sister Lan, I won't sell it. After Leng Mu comforted his wife, he spoke again, "Divine Dr. Nian, in fact, we didn't ask you to cure my illness this time. What I hope most is that you can cure my wife's illness. Please?" Nian Changxing smiled slightly when he heard this, then walked over and said, "Don't worry, Mr. Leng, I'll take a look at you first, but if I treat both of you, the money will be even more expensive." Lang Qianrou said hurriedly, "Divine Dr. Nian, please go ahead and give me the money. If the money is not enough for me, I will pay you back a little every month in the future. Is that okay with you?" The Nian Divine Doctor looked at Lang Qianrou and shook his head and said, "Let's not talk about this for now. I'll take a look at the old man first." After Nian Changxing finished speaking, he walked over, stood there without saying a word, and stretched out his hand to check Leng Mu's pulse. Everyone looked at him. After an unknown amount of time, the elder sighed and said, "Mr. Leng, I'm afraid there's no point in treating your illness. I can prescribe medicine for you, but I can't guarantee that you'll get better." After Nian Changxing finished speaking, he walked to Lang's mother again, stretched out his hand to feel her pulse, and then he continued to speak mysteriously, "Your madam's condition is more serious than yours. I can only try my best to prescribe medicine, but I can't guarantee that it can be cured." Han Suehua heard this and quickly winked at Lang Jian. Leng Jian took one look and whispered to his father, "Dad, why don't we let the miracle doctor try? What if it can be cured? What do you think?" Leng Mu's ancestors were doctors for generations, so he knew that his and his wife's illnesses were basically impossible to cure. But when he heard Dr. Nian say so with his own ears, he couldn't help but feel a pain in his heart. Leng Mu didn't care about his illness, but when he thought about his wife who had been with him for decades and now suffered from dementia, his heart ached. How would she take care of herself once she died? Leng Mu looked at his demented wife beside him, and after a long while he slowly said, "Then please ask the divine Dr. Nian to prescribe medicine, but you have to check my wife's illness first, okay?" The The senior student nodded with satisfaction. Of course, there is no problem with that, but what about the consultation fee? Hearing this, Han Suehua quickly said, we told you when we invited you here that as long as you can treat the patient, whether he is cured or not, we will give you this villa, right, Dad? Hearing this, Lung Mu looked at Leng Qianro with guilt and then said, Rue, Daddy is sorry for you. In order to treat your mother's illness, I didn't even have the last house left for you. I'm sorry. Leng Qianro also wiped her tears and said, Dad, don't say that. As long as you and Mom are fine, I'll be very happy. If we don't have the house, we can rent one. After listening to what they said, Han Suehua immediately turned around and went to her room, took out a transfer agreement, and handed it to Long Mu. Dad, take a look at this villa's transfer document. How about you sign it now and the house will be given to Divine Dr. Nian? Zhao Yunlan watched all this coldly from the side, and in his heart he already had 12 points of contempt for Leng Jian and Han Suehua. These two bastards must have seen that their father was old and confused, so they actually teamed up with this so-called old doctor to defraud Leng Mu's house. They are really hateful. Leng Jian is Leng Mu's son after all, how could he be so afraid of his wife? Leng Qianro looked at the transfer documents that Han Suehua took out, and her expression was stunned for a moment. Could it be that her sister-in-law had already prepared the transfer documents? While Leng Qianro was still confused, Zhao Yunlan, who was standing beside her, finally couldn't help but speak, Mr. Leng, please don't sign. If this so-called miracle doctor can't guarantee to cure you and your wife's illness, then why should he get this house? Han Suehua's eyebrows immediately stood up when she heard this. She pointed her finger at Zhao Yunlan and said, Who do you think you are? How dare you interfere in our family's affairs? Ling Jian also frowned at Zhao Yunlan and said, Sir, don't think you can talk nonsense in my house just because you have some money. In the eyes of my father-in-law, your Julongshan manner is nothing. As soon as these words were spoken, Zhao Yunlan immediately understood. No wonder this fellow named Ling Jian married such an ugly wife like Han Suehua. It turned out that he was attracted by her family's property. But he didn't know who Ling Jian's father-in-law was. Zhao Yunlan figured this out and smiled. Money is not the solution to all problems. I know that. But I don't understand how a doctor can ask for a villa just for prescribing some medicine. Han Suehua curled her lips, pointed at Nian Sheng and said arrogantly, This is the great Dr. Nian. I begged my father for a long time before he invited him. What's the big deal about a villa when he helps me? Zhao Yunlan laughed, walked towards the elder and said, You said you are not sure you can cure Mr. Lung's illness, right? Nian Changxing looked at Zhao Yunlan with a trace of embarrassment on his face, then he continued, I'm not saying it can't be cured, but the chances of it being cured are slim. Old Master Lung's family has been practicing medicine for generations, so he must know what my condition is. Since you are not sure you can cure him, how dare you ask for his villa? Do you still have any shame? Or is there someone behind you who is instructing you to cooperate with them and cheat Mr. Leng out of his villa? As soon as Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Nian Changxing looked at his expression and involuntarily took several steps back. He opened his mouth but could not utter a word. In fact, the reason why Nian Changxing came here to treat Long Mu this time and asked for Long Mu's villa as the medical fee was indeed because he listened to the instructions of Han Suehua's father, Han Tongda. Han Tongda is one of the most powerful tycoons in Shanghai, and he is a man who has great influence in both the black and white worlds. So when the older student heard his request, he naturally did not dare to refuse. Moreover, in his opinion, old man Ling Mu was about to die anyway, so even if he lied to him, no one would know. Seeing that Nian Changxing remained silent when Zhao Yunlan asked her, Han Suehua quickly said, Are you questioning Divine Dr. Nian? Do you understand medicine? This consultation fee is not expensive at all for Divine Dr. Nian. Zhao Yunlan smiled. If he can't even guarantee to cure Mr. Lung's illness, what kind of miracle doctor is he? I can cure this disease, and all I want for my consultation fee is a meal. Chapter 99 Dahua Traditional Chinese Medicine. As soon as Zhao Yunlan said this, everyone in the room turned to look at him. First, the elder pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said with contempt, Boy, is your family also a doctor? Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I am not very talented, but I have some ancient books at home, and I know a lot about Chinese medicine. Han Suehua burst into laughter when she heard this. What era is this? Still talking about Chinese medicine? Our Dr. Nian is the best Western doctor in the Magic City. His hospital has the best advanced scientific equipment from abroad and the best Western medical theories. He can't guarantee a complete cure, so what kind of Chinese medicine doctor are you? Lung Mu was listening to his daughter-in-law's words and he lowered his head involuntarily. In fact, before Lung Mu fell ill, he was a loyal follower of Dahua traditional Chinese medicine all his life. He had always believed that traditional Chinese medicine could cure his illness until he was defeated by reality again and again. The senior student snorted heavily. Traditional Chinese medicine? Traditional Chinese medicine is outdated, okay? Young man, you should learn some Western medicine, then you won't be so arrogant. Lang Qianro listened to Zhao Yunlan's words and quickly reached out to grab his arm. She said anxiously, Mr. Zhao, this matter concerns the health of my parents. Please don't make things more complicated. Zhao Yunlan turned his head and smiled at her. Why? Even you don't believe me? Nian Changxing looked at Zhao Yunlan and waved his hands helplessly, saying, Young man, thank you for your kindness, but my wife and I are ill and Chinese medicine really can't cure us. At the same time, Zhao Yunlan called the system in his mind. System, is there any good solution for this situation? Host, for these minor illnesses, we recommend that you use Yi Tianqi's experience card. Zhao Yunlan was stunned, and continued to ask in his mind, who is this Yi Tianqi? Why didn't he recommend Hua Tuo or Li Shizhen to me? They are more powerful. I want to let them see the wonders of Chinese medicine. The system sister's voice said unhappily, Brother, those characters need a lot of collection points. Besides, can't you just cure their illnesses? Zhao Yunlan thought about it and replied in his mind, What are you waiting for? Exchange it for me. Bite. Are you sure you want to spend 100 points of conquest points to exchange for the Dahua famous Dr. Yi Tianqi experience card? Sure. Ding, exchange successful. Character, Yi Tianqi. Ability, proficient in Chinese medicine and acupuncture. Host experience time, 1 hour. Legend has it that Yi Tianqi can cure poverty. One day, Yi Tianqi met a poor man on the road. The man knelt down and asked the doctor to cure his poverty. Yi Tianqi asked him to plant olive seedlings. After half a year, they sold well. The poor man became rich overnight. The reason was that Yi Tianqi predicted that a plague would break out in this place in half a year. After the poor man planted olive seedlings, the pharmacy would buy them to treat the plague. After Zhao Yunlan heard this, he felt deeply moved. The knowledge of Dahua traditional Chinese medicine is truly profound. Yi Tianqi can predict when an epidemic will break out in a place just by walking through it alone. He is truly a god. Seeing Zhao Yunlan's silence, everyone thought that Zhao Yunlan was so frightened after hearing that Nian Changxing was the best Western doctor in the magic city that he didn't know what to say. Han Suehua smiled smugly, took the transfer letter and walked up to Lung Mu, saying, Dad, let's not waste time. Please sign it quickly so that Dr. Nian can get you the medicine. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan stepped forward, looked Lung Mu in the eye and said, Master Lung, you have left-sided hemiplegia, which must have caused unbearable numbness and pain in the Chuchuan acupoint at midnight, less pain at 1 p.m., and recurrence at 11 p.m., is that right? Lung Mu's cloudy eyes suddenly seemed to glow when he heard this. He raised his head and looked at Zhao Yunlan in front of him and said excitedly, that's right, little brother, how did you know that? Zhao Yunlan smiled. At this moment, he had completely mastered all of Yi Tianqi's medical knowledge. This was the so-called Chinese medicine's looking, listening, asking, and feeling. Mr. Lung, if you trust me, please let me treat you. After the treatment, I don't need a villa or money, just a meal will be enough. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he turned his head and glanced at Han Suehua and the others. His eyes were now filled with absolute confidence in his medical skills. Ling Jian hurriedly said, My father's health is not good, how can I let a young boy like you treat him? Nian Changxing was even more disdainful, Boy, anyone can see the cause of this disease, you don't have to pretend to be a superb doctor in front of me. In my opinion, Mr. Leng's illness can only be treated, it can't be cured completely. This year Changxing even told the truth within reason. For a moment, everyone looked at him in confusion. Seeing this, the senior student knew that he had said the wrong thing. He quickly changed his words and said calmly, but if I use Western medicine to treat it properly, it may be cured in a year or two. Zhao Yunlan snorted, another year or two. In my opinion, the old man's illness can be cured in half an hour. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was in an uproar. Even Nian Changxing looked at Zhao Yunlan with disdain and said, Okay, if you can cure old man Lung in half an hour, I will crawl out today. Lang Qianro looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was standing with his hands behind his back and full of confidence. She didn't know why she now felt a little bit of expectation for this Mr. Zhao. Maybe he can really cure it? Maybe he really has a secret medicine? While Lang Qianro was daydreaming, Lung Mu finally made a decision. Don't fight, I am also a dead man, I will show this little brother that I believe in him. Ling Mu had spoken, and no one said anything anymore. If Han Suehua and the others insisted on stopping them, their greedy behavior would be completely exposed. Zhao Yunlan nodded confidently, turned around and said to Lang Qianro, "Go get the silver needles. I want to give the old man acupuncture." Lang Qianro nodded repeatedly upon hearing this, turned around, took out a row of silver needles from the medicine storehouse, and handed them to Zhao Yunlan. When the senior student saw the silver needles, he said with disdain, "Young man, what era is this? Are you still using acupuncture to treat diseases? Don't you know that we have the most advanced Western electronic equipment now?" Lung Mu's heart sank when he saw that Zhao Yunlan had only taken out the silver needle. Because he had no idea how many times he had used acupuncture before, and to be honest, the effect of acupuncture was not as good as the medicine he was taking now. Zhao Yunlan smiled. "Our Dahua traditional Chinese medicine has fallen into disgrace at the hands of people like you who worship foreign things. You don't know the secrets of acupuncture, but you keep slandering traditional Chinese medicine and saying that acupuncture is ineffective. Aren't you a cheapskate?" Chapter 100, Treatment begins. Nian Changsheng didn't say anything when he heard this. He just snorted and stood aside with his sleeves flicked. Today he really wanted to see how Zhao Yunlan used so-called traditional Chinese medicine acupuncture to treat Lung Mu's illness. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath, took 2 steps forward, and said to Lung Mu, "Old man, I need to help you take off your coat first." Lung Mu nodded. "Little brother, just come on, I am also an expert in acupuncture and will definitely cooperate with you to the best of my ability." Zhao Yunlan smiled when he heard this, then turned to the crowd and said, "Everyone, please go out first. I will return you a healthy old man in about half an hour." Han Suehua curled her lips and said, "You tell us to go out, so we go out? I will watch you here. What if you do something bad to our old man?" Leng Jian also nodded repeatedly and said, "Even if we are here, it won't affect your treatment, right?" Lung Mu's face darkened when he heard this. He slowly said, "This little brother asked you to go out, so you go out." Han Suehua looked at Lang Jian and Nian Changsheng helplessly, and everyone walked out reluctantly. Outside the hall, Nian Changsheng looked at Lang Qianro and shook his head repeatedly. "Little girl, where did you find these friends? Don't be fooled by others." Han Suehua also spoke up, "Sister, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but he's a charlatan. How could you let him come to your house to treat the old man?" Leng Jian pointed at Lang Qianro with a face full of anger and said, "You are simply making a fuss. If anything happens to father, you will not be able to inherit a single cent of the Long family's property." Lang Qianro listened to the accusations of the crowd. She said with a look of grievance, "Mr. Zhao is also a big shot of the Kowloon Group. Even if he is not worth tens of billions, he is worth tens of billions. Why would he lie to me? He is not short of money." Lang Jian looked at Lang Qianro and smiled contemptuously. "Who says he is after money? Maybe he is after sex? Sister, I advise you to be more careful." Han Suehua sat down at the side, poured herself a glass of water, and then said, "So he is not a bad person just because he is rich? This kid knows medical skills just because he is rich. Besides, what is the Kowloon Group? No matter how rich he is, can he be as rich as my family?" Upon hearing this, Nian Changxing hurriedly agreed and said, Yes, Miss Han is right. How many people in this entire demon city are richer than your Han Group?" Lang Qianro listened to what the 3 people said and snorted angrily. "No matter what you say, I feel that Mr. Zhao must have the ability to treat my father. Besides, the price you ask for as a miracle doctor is too expensive. Why didn't you discuss it with me before?" Lang Qianro stared at Lang Jian and questioned him. Lang Jian was obviously stunned when he heard his sister say this. After a long while, he spoke, "Do I have to tell you everything? Besides, I am my son. Everything my father has belongs to me. You are a girl. What does the family property have to do with you?" Lang Qianro was naturally even angrier when he said that. She couldn't help but say, "What's wrong with me being a girl? I have done everything I should have done for my father. But you, as a man, chose to marry into someone else's family. You are really a disgrace to our Long family. Leng Jian became furious upon hearing this. He stepped forward and slapped Leng Qianro in the face. Bang! With a crisp sound, a clear palm print appeared on Leng Qianro's classical and fair face. Have you been feeling itchy lately? If you dare to talk like that in front of me again, I'll fucking beat you to death. Leng Qianro covered her face with her hands, tears welling up in her eyes, but they didn't fall in the end. She had been bullied by this so-called brother since she was a child. Even when she grew up and had learned all the medical skills of her father, she still did not get recognition from her brother. Later, after her father opened a hospital, Leng Qianro worked hard to help the hospital gradually gain a foothold in this highly competitive society. At that time, everyone's attitude towards her became better, but the good times did not last long. Their hospital had only been open for a few years, and for some reason, Long Mu, who had been in good health, suffered from hemiplegia. Ever since Long Mu suffered from hemiplegia, except for Leng Qianro who still treated her father as usual, the rest of the people, whether it was his daughter-in-law or his son Leng Jian, all looked impatient with him. In fact, Long Mu often wanted to stop Leng Jian who bullied his sister all day long. But since Long Mu himself was already suffering from hemiplegia, he had no better way to deal with the situation, so he could only watch his daughter become thinner and thinner. Especially after Leng Jian married into the Han family, his behavior became more and more arrogant and domineering. If it weren't for Leng Qianro's hard work in this hospital, this family would probably have been impoverished long ago. This is also why Long Mu only passed his medical skills to his daughter and did not choose to pass them on to his son. Seeing this, Nian Changxing and Han Cuihua did not see anyone coming to stop the domineering Leng Jian. They just stood there quietly, as if they did not see anything. This is what they call human indifference. Inside the room, Zhao Yunlan had already injected the last needle. Okay, old man, take 10 deep breaths now, and then try to stand up. Leng Mu nodded excitedly when he heard that. He counted his breath silently and tried to struggle to stand up again and again, but still couldn't. After an unknown amount of time, Leng Mu shook his head in despair and said, "Young man, I still can't stand up. I'm afraid I will never be able to stand up in my lifetime." Zhao Yunlan was stunned when he heard him say this. This is impossible. According to Yi Tianxia's acupuncture method, hemiplegia can be easily cured. But soon, Zhao Yunlan figured out what was going on. Just as he was about to speak, the door of the room was kicked open by Leng Jian. "Boy, can you treat it or not? If you can't, get out of here right now and don't waste our time here." Leng Jian looked at Leng Sheng, who was still sitting there with a painful look on his face, and started yelling at Zhao Yunlan. Nian Changxing looked at Zhao Yunlan with contempt and said, "Boy, don't think that just because you have a little money and medical skills, you can come here and show off. Even I have to spend a year or so on treatment before I can see any results. Do you understand?" Leng Mu looked at Leng Jian angrily and said, "Asshole. The young man has good intentions. Even if he can't heal me, you should still show the Leng family's hospitality. Apologize to him." Upon hearing this, Han Cuihua hurried forward and pretended to be obedient and said, Yes, apologize quickly. Don't be angry, old man. Let's sign this transfer contract quickly, and then you can give your book to Leng Jian and let him study it carefully. Maybe he can cure you?" Chapter 101, Acupuncture to Cure the Disease. Leng Mu listened to his daughter-in-law's words and just snorted without expressing his opinion. Leng Jian also came over when he saw this. He looked at his father, pretending to be concerned, and said, "Dad, I understand. You are right. Let's sign the transfer contract first and let the divine Dr. Nian treat you quickly, right?" Leng Mu nodded helplessly and said, "Give it to me, I'll sign it, but he needs to see my wife first." After Leng Mu finished speaking, he took out a pen and reached out to sign the transfer contract. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan snatched the contract away and tore it up in front of everyone. At the same time, Zhao Yunlan exuded an emperor's murderous aura. He turned his head to look at Leng Mu who was still sitting there and suddenly said fiercely, "To tell you the truth, our two families have a grudge. Now I'm going to kill your daughter first." It all happened so fast that before Leng Jian and Han Cuihua could stop him, Zhao Yunlan had already run out. The imperial murderous aura emanating from him made everyone present feel the heavy atmosphere in the air. When Leng Mu saw Zhao Yunlan's attitude, everyone's heart was in their throat. For a moment, everyone stared at everything he did in amazement. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan seemed to be really ready to rush out and kill Lang Qianro, who was standing outside the door in the next second. His speed was so fast that there was no time to stop him. Lung Mu saw this and yelled, "Who are you? What's our grudge? Why did you kill my daughter?" As soon as he finished speaking, Lung Mu stood up without even knowing it, and ran straight towards Zhao Yunlan without saying a word. If the most romantic feeling in this world is love, then the greatest feeling is definitely the love of parents for their children. It's just that some children are sensible and filial. Some children, however, are rebellious and cruel. This situation is actually very normal, just like some parents are willing to give up everything for their children. However, some parents are arrogant and selfish, and even treat their own children differently. To put it bluntly, if being a parent requires passing an exam, many people will not have children. And our Lung Qianro is lucky. Although she does not have a brother who loves her, she has a father who treats her like a treasure. Just as Zhao Yunlan was about to run out the door, Lung Mu also ran to his side. He looked at the young man with anger and confusion in his eyes. Just as he was about to speak, everyone in the room fell silent at this moment. Lung Mu actually stood up. Is Mr. Lung Mu really well? And all that happened was actually just part of Zhao Yunlan's plan to heal his body. There are many patients who have been paralyzed for years. After being treated by famous teachers, their meridians have been restored to normal, but they are still unable to stand up. This is because of the patient's subconsciousness and the long-term numbness of their muscles, which will cause them to be unable to walk upright even though their meridians are unblocked. Zhao Yunlan now possesses all the medical skills of Senior Yi Tianxia. How could he not know how to deal with such a small problem? That's why he deliberately said that he wanted to kill Lang Qianro, but in fact it was just to stimulate Lung Mu's body tissues and brain commands. As expected, Lung Mu not only stood up, but even ran directly to Zhao Yunlan's side. Zhao Yunlan smiled when he saw this, and immediately bowed to Lung Mu and apologized, saying, "Don't blame me, Mr. Leng. I just said I wanted to hurt your daughter, but that was also to heal a part of your body. Don't blame me, don't blame me." Lung Mu was stunned at first, then he looked at his body in disbelief, and touched his thighs which had been numb for a long time with trembling hands, and finally a line of hot tears slowly flowed from his eyes. Those who have never been bedridden for a long time cannot understand the joy of being reborn. Just like many things, only when you lose something, you will understand what it means to have it. This is true for love and even more so for health. Lung Mu excitedly stretched out his hands and grabbed Zhao Yunlan's arm. His lips trembled and his eyes were full of gratitude. "Brother Zhao, you saved my life. You gave me a new life. How can I repay you? Just tell me, just tell me." Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Grandpa, I've already told you that a meal is all you need." Leng Jian looked at the scene on the field and was stunned. Han Suihua was also confused. However, the most confused person was of course the so-called miracle doctor. He couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. This thing was not scientific at all. Lung Mu, who had been paralyzed for years, was healed in just half an hour by this kid? This is impossible, this is impossible. While thinking about these things, Nian Changsheng walked towards Lung Mu. He stretched out his hand and began to take Lung Mu's pulse. The older man played it for about 30 seconds, and the expression on his face became more and more exciting. Because now Lung Mu in front of him not only recovered from his paralysis, but also had a strong pulse and a steady body breath. It is very likely that his Ren and Du meridians have also been opened. Seeing this, Han Suihua quickly asked, "How is Dr. Nian? How is his health?" Nian Changxing raised his head, looked at Zhao Yunlan with an incredulous look in his eyes, and said, "All right, old man Lung Mu is all right again. And it seems that both his Ren and Du meridians have been opened." Zhao Yunlan smiled when he heard this. This elder wasn't too stupid. He could actually tell that Lung Mu's Ren and Du meridians had been opened just by feeling his pulse. In fact, this so-called opening of the Ren and Du meridians is not what is said in martial arts novels that once it is opened, one will be invincible. That is too exaggerated. But why do many martial arts novels often regard opening the Ren and Du meridians as a major requirement for improving strength? That's because if analyzed from the perspective of traditional Chinese medicine theory, these two important meridians do have obvious effects on health care. If they are opened up, it may not prolong life, but it will definitely make people energetic and refreshed. However, the Ren and Du meridians are major meridians in the human body. If one is not careful during the process of opening them, it is likely to cause lifelong effects to the patient and may even be fatal. Therefore, in modern science, there are very few people who can confidently open up the ren and do meridians of humans. Of course, the main reason for this is the loss of traditional Chinese medicine, which has resulted in no one in the world having this ability anymore. But for Zhao Yunlan, who now possesses all the abilities of the ancient famous Dr. Yi Tianxia, opening up the ren and do meridians is just a matter of convenience. Just as everyone was in disbelief, Leng Qianro also heard the shouting from inside. As soon as she came in, she saw her father standing there steadily. Leng Qianro showed an expression of disbelief and walked towards Leng Mu step by step. "Dad! Are you really okay?" After Leng Qianro finished speaking, she burst into tears and threw herself into her father's arms. All the grievances she had suffered over the years were completely vented at this moment. Leng Mu hugged his daughter with trembling hands, patted her on the back and said, "Okay, I'm fine, my dear daughter, I will never let you suffer any grievances again." At this moment, Nian Changxing suddenly turned around and looked at Zhao Yunlan questioningly, saying, "Boy, Mr. Lang's illness was cured because he loved his daughter so much, right? This actually has nothing to do with you, right?" Chapter 102, Attack Again. When everyone heard this, they immediately looked at Zhao Yunlan. For a moment, everyone had all kinds of thoughts in their minds. Han Suihua looked at Zhao Yunlan and spoke first. "What the great Dr. Nian said is right. This kid must be lucky. He just randomly stabbed the old man a few times. This must be a blind cat catching a dead mouse." Leng Jian also nodded and agreed, "Yes, that must be the case. If it weren't for the superb medical skills of divine Dr. Nian who could see the problem at a glance, we would have been fooled by this kid." When Leng Qianro heard that they didn't believe Zhao Yunlan, she suddenly became anxious. "Don't talk nonsense. It was clearly Mr. Zhao who gave my father acupuncture that made him better. Why are you saying this?" Leng Jian looked at her with a contemptuous smile, and then said, "My dear sister, I think you have been deceived. Or do you have some ulterior motives? Otherwise, why do you keep speaking for this boy?" Leng Qianro's pretty face turned red with anger when she heard this. She looked at Leng Jian angrily and said, "What could I be thinking? Explain it to me clearly. You want to sell Dad's house, which is considered a bad idea." Leng Mu listened to their argument quietly. After a while, everyone finally quieted down. "Arguing? Why don't you argue? I have been practicing medicine for so many years, how could I not know how my body got better?" After Leng Mu finished speaking, he swept his sharp eyes over the crowd, and his awe-inspiring temperament was revealed once again. Before Leng Mu became paralyzed, he was from a famous medical family. Both in terms of family education and personal cultivation, he could be considered upper class. It's a pity that his family is unfortunate. Ever since he fell ill, that unfilial son actually married into the Han family in order to seek wealth and glory. Now that he has fully recovered, he naturally wants to teach his unfilial son a lesson. After Leng Mu finished speaking, he walked directly in front of Ling Jian and snorted at him, "You are almost destroying the reputation of our Leng family." Seeing the atmosphere at the scene become extremely awkward, the senior student quickly spoke up to smooth things over and said, "Mr. Leng, it's not that your son doubts Mr. Zhao's ability, it's just that all this is too strange and doesn't conform to the logic of Western medicine at all." Leng Mu snorted in dissatisfaction and said, "Mr. Zhao, the Chinese medicine he has learned is extensive and profound. I am not surprised that his acupuncture has such miraculous effects." The senior student scratched his head awkwardly, then rolled his eyes and spoke again, "Yes, Chinese medicine is great, but I always feel that this incident is too coincidental, which makes me suspicious." Zhao Yunlan laughed out loud when he heard this. "Dr. Nian is right, so I am going to help Mr. Leng cure his wife's illness." After these words were spoken, everyone fell silent. After an unknown amount of time, Leng Mu was the first to react. He grabbed Zhao Yunlan's hand and asked with an earnest and excited look on his face, "Mr. Zhao, you really cured my wife's illness too?" Zhao Yunlan nodded at him and said, "Don't worry, old man. If I say yes, then it's definitely yes. How long will it take? How long will it take if I'm going to treat my wife?" Leng Mu is now completely excited, and no one knows how anxious he is. Zhao Yunlan looked at Madame Leng carefully, then smiled and said, "It won't take half an hour. I guarantee I can cure it." After the words fell, Nian Changxing finally couldn't help but laugh. "Boy, you are bragging too much. Do you know that a disease like Madame Leng's is much more difficult to treat than paralysis? Han Suehua looked even more contemptuous. Can you cure my mother-in-law's illness? Boy, do you know how many famous doctors my old man hired to treat her and how much money he spent? After hearing this, Lang Qianro hurriedly walked in front of Zhao Yunlan. She raised her nearly perfect face, looked at Zhao Yunlan eagerly with her beautiful eyes, and asked, Mr. Zhao, can you really cure my mother's illness? Bite! The system detected that Lang Qianro's progress value increased by 50%. Currently, Lang Qianro's progress value is 60%. Zhao Yunlan listened to the system voice in his mind, a smile appeared on his face, and he looked at Lang Qianro in front of him and said, Of course I can cure it, but before I do, I have a question for you. Lang Jian heard it clearly from the side. He snorted coldly and said to everyone, Look, this kid's foxtail is finally exposed. What can he ask my sister? Nothing more than whether she is married or not. When Lang Qianro heard her brother say this, her face suddenly turned red, and the redness made the 5-finger marks on her originally fair face even clearer. Everyone was looking at Zhao Yunlan, but Zhao Yunlan asked, What I want to ask is, who hit you in the face? As soon as he finished speaking, Lung Mu also saw the finger marks on his daughter's face. He hurried over and asked with concern, Ruya, tell me, who hit you? After hearing this, Lang Qianro covered her face with one hand very unnaturally, glanced at Lang Jian who was standing there, then lowered her head without saying anything. Zhao Yunlan understood what was happening. How dare you hit the woman I am bound to? Are you courting death? Zhao Yunlan took 2 steps forward, looked at Lang Jian and asked, You were the one who hit him, right? Ling Jian was so frightened by Zhao Yunlan's aura that he took several steps back. He calmed himself down and said as a matter of course, I was the one who slapped her in the face just now. So what? This is my family affair. Who told her to be so rude? Zhao Yunlan looked at him and smiled coldly, then he turned to look at Lung Mu and said, Master Lung, if I can cure Madam Lung, I want this boy to kowtow to Lang Qianro and admit his fault. Lung Mu said without hesitation, Okay, don't even mention admitting your mistake, I'll give him a few slaps right now. In fact, Zhao Yunlan didn't need to say this. With Lung Mu's personality, he would not let Lang Jian, who dared to hit his sister, go. I really don't know how much Lang Qianro suffered from them during my paralysis. Lang Jian was not angry when he heard this. He even said cheerfully and pretended to be righteous, Okay, as long as you can save my mother, I am willing to go through fire and water, not to mention kowtow. Zhao Yunlan looked at him deeply, then took out a piece of paper and a pen, wrote something and handed it to Lang Qianro. Go to the pharmacy and get the medicine according to the prescription above. These medicines are used to take care of your parents' health. Zhao Yunlan handed the note to Lang Qianro after he finished speaking. Lang Qianro took it and looked at it for a while before asking in confusion, Mr. Zhao, why are there pig's trotters? Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I'm going to let you treat me to some pig's trotters. If you come back at the right time, I promise that your mother will cook for you herself. Chapter 103 No More Worries. Zhao Yunlan said this with confidence, absolute confidence. Could he really restore an old man who had already suffered from dementia back to normal within half an hour? Lang Qianro had no time to think about anything as she held the note in her hand. She turned around and ran out. Looking at how fast she runs, it feels as if I will be able to see my mother back to her original state when I come back. Zhao Yunlan looked at Lang Qianro walking away, then turned to the crowd and said, Except for old man Lung, all of you please leave first. I need to treat the disease. Han Suehua and Nian Changxing looked at each other and walked out reluctantly. Outside the door, Han Suehua looked at Nian Changxing and asked, Dr. Nian, do you think my mother-in-law's illness can really be cured? Hearing this, the Nian divine doctor shook his head again and again, this is impossible. If he cured Mr. Lung's illness, I could still barely imagine it, but Madam Lung's brain disease cannot be cured by acupuncture or traditional Chinese medicine. Lang Jian listened to their conversation, and his expression suddenly turned ugly. It turns out that a big part of the reason why Mrs. Long suffered from dementia was because he insisted on marrying into the Han family. When this incident first happened, he felt a little indebted to his mother. But after staying in the Han family for a long time, he felt that since his mother was like this, it didn't matter to him. This time, Zhao Yunlan said that he could cure his mother, which made him feel uncomfortable for some reason. Han Suehua saw that he was silent, and said unhappily, What's wrong? Are you feeling bad? Don't forget how much benefit our Han family has given you. Hearing this, Ling Jian immediately looked at Han Suehua in a flattering manner and said, "Oh, my dear, don't worry, I will do whatever you ask me to do in the future." Han Suehua snorted in dissatisfaction and said, "Originally, everything was going smoothly. We took the old man's villa and then tricked him into passing on his medical skills to you. Who knew that Mr. Zhao would show up halfway? I'm so angry." The old doctor kept shaking his head as he listened to this. The Han family was a big family in Shanghai, so how could they have such a vicious daughter? At the same time, Zhao Yunlan in the room took out the silver needle again, turned his head and looked at Leng Mu and said, "Old man, my acupuncture method may stimulate your wife's brain. The pain will make her scream. Please bear with me." Leng Mu looked at his wife who was still in a daze. He nodded with tears in his eyes and said, "Mr. Zhao, don't worry. I am also from a medical family. No matter what goes wrong, I won't blame you." Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Don't worry, there will be no problem if I take action. I can guarantee things that others cannot." To others, this statement would inevitably make people feel that this person is arrogant, but for Zhao Yunlan, who now has Yi Tianqi's experience card, this statement is not an exaggeration at all. Leng Mu nodded repeatedly upon hearing this. As a medical practitioner, he had never heard of anyone daring to make a guarantee for any patient. But for some reason, he always felt that the young man in front of him had a power that he didn't know about. Zhao Yunlan glanced at Madame Leng and then said, "Madame Leng, I'm sorry." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Yunlan took the silver needle in his hand and quickly performed acupuncture on Madame Leng's Ren Zhong, Saishan Song, Benshan, Zhu San Li, Tai Shi, Shen Zhong, and other acupoints. Every time the silver needle in Zhao Yunlan's hand was aimed at an acupuncture point, Madame Leng frowned, and soon sweat began to seep out of Zhao Yunlan's forehead. But his hands did not stop at all, and he once again used the silver needle to target Mrs. Leng's Baihui, Dazhui, Mingmen, Ganshu, Shenshu, and other acupoints for acupuncture treatment. Zhao Yunlan's forehead was covered with sweat, and Madame Leng's expression gradually calmed down. At this moment, Mrs. Leng suddenly screamed and her body continued to struggle frantically. Fortunately, Leng Mu held her tightly, preventing Mrs. Leng from standing up and running away because of the pain. Leng Mu hugged his lover tightly with trembling hands, and kept saying, "Don't be afraid, Lan Maya, don't be afraid, it will be fine soon, it will be fine soon." Mrs. Leng's shouts continued to be heard from the room, but the three people waiting outside had strange expressions. After hearing the voice inside, Nian Changqing let out a long sigh, but there was a hint of gloating on his face. Han Suehua asked in confusion, "Divine Dr. Nian, what's going on? Listen to the noise in here. What's going on?" The elder man shook his head and snorted, "Humph, this guy must have pierced the wrong place. Acupuncture on the human body will cause pain, but I have never heard anyone scream like this." Han Suehua actually showed a hint of pride on her face when she heard this. She listened inside for a while and then spoke again, "This is the consequence of not being good at one's craft. How dare this old man believe him? Humph." And now Leng Mu in the room was watching Zhao Yunlan's needle-by-needle technique, and his eyes suddenly lit up. He excitedly assured his wife, glanced at Zhao Yunlan and asked, "Mr. Zhao, you are using the 8 magic needles." Zhao Yunlan was doing acupuncture continuously. He smiled and said, "Mr. Leng has a good eye. There are not many people in the world who can recognize this acupuncture method." After Leng Mu heard what Zhao Yunlan said, he stared with his eyes wide open in disbelief. He opened his mouth for a long time and looked at Zhao Yunlan. In the end, he was so shocked that he couldn't say a word. What shocked him the most just now was not just the 8 magic needles used by Zhao Yunlan. But Zhao Yunlan was able to answer his questions easily while using such mysterious traditional Chinese medicine acupuncture. You must know that the reason why the 8 magic needles are so mysterious and difficult to understand is that few people can learn it. But Mr. Zhao could actually answer his own questions as if he was strolling in the garden while using such a complicated needle technique. Zhao Yunlan's miraculous acupuncture skills have now completely astonished Leng Mu, who comes from a medical family. As time passed, Lin Fenglan in Leng Mu's arms gradually stopped shouting. Her breathing became more and more steady, and the expression on her face became more and more normal. Puff! Lin Fenglan suddenly spat out a mouthful of black dirty blood, followed by a series of violent coughing fits. At the same time, Lin Fenglan's originally confused and lifeless eyes also became normal. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath, wiped the sweat from his forehead, and looked at the two of them calmly. "Well, your madam will have nothing to worry about from now on. Seeing this, Lung Mu quickly took out a tissue and wiped the corner of Lin Fenglan's mouth. He looked at his wife and asked tentatively, Lan Maya, do you feel better? Chapter 10 for complete recovery. Lin Fenglan glanced at Lung Mu and Zhao Yunlan standing next to him in a daze and slowly said, Brother Lung, I had a very long dream. Hey? Young man, are you Rui's friend? Or my unfilial son's friend? Lin Fenglan looked at Zhao Yunlan strangely and asked. Lung Mu looked at Lin Fenglan, whose eyes were now clear, and reached out to hold her in his arms. Lan Maya, are you okay? You finally remembered everything. This is Mr. Zhao. He cured you. Lung Mu spoke excitedly. Lin Fenglan suddenly understood something and stood up quickly. She looked at Zhao Yunlan gratefully and said, You cured my illness? Then you also cured my grandfather's hemiplegia. Zhao Yunlan smiled and nodded, saying, I am only trying my best. It is mainly because you two are so blessed. Otherwise, I would not be able to cure your illness so easily. Lung Mu nodded in appreciation at Zhao Yunlan. This young man was humble despite his achievements, and he possessed unique skills yet was humble. His future achievements would surely be limitless. Lung Mu thought as he pulled his wife up and said to Zhao Yunlan respectfully, Mr. Zhao has been very kind to my family. Please accept our greetings. Lung Mu and Lin Fenglan were about to bow to Zhao Yunlan, but Zhao Yunlan quickly reached out to stop them and said, You two, if you really want to thank me, don't do this. I'm only a child, aren't you shortening my life? Hurry up, hurry up. As Zhao Yunlan spoke, he helped the two men who were about to kneel up and looked at them with a smile on his face. Lin Fenglan also looked at the young man with satisfaction. Suddenly, she seemed to have thought of something and hurriedly said to Lung Mu, Old man, did you pay the young man for his consultation? Come on, take out all the money. Zhao Yunlan waved his hands and laughed. No consultation fee, no consultation fee. I've already stated my request before. If it's convenient, just treat me to a meal and I'll be happy. When Lin Fenglan heard that her benefactor only wanted to have a meal after saving her and her husband, she immediately looked at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. Lung Mu also nodded and said, Don't worry, little brother, there is enough food, you can eat here for the rest of your life. After hearing this, Zhao Yunlan scratched his head awkwardly, a trace of embarrassment on his face. This old man Lung wants me to eat here for the rest of my life? Does he want to take me in as his son-in-law? Zhao Yunlan laughed and said to them, Mr. Ling, can you change madam's clothes and wash her face first? I'll go out and wait for you to call us in. Zhao Yunlan walked out after he finished speaking and closed the door. In the room, Lin Fenglan rolled her eyes at Lung Mu in dissatisfaction and said, You are so old and you still don't know how to control your words. You want this young man to eat here for the rest of his life? What's wrong? Do you want to recruit him as your son-in-law? Lung Mu also reacted now. He scratched his head awkwardly and said, Oh, I didn't expect that. I said it wrong. Lin Fenglan looked at her husband helplessly, a smile appeared on her lips, and she said, However, this young man is really good. He is handsome, has good medical skills, and most importantly, is very humble. He is a good match for our daughter. Lung Mu said as he helped Lin Fenglan change her clothes, It's more than that. I heard from Ru that this young man is worth tens of billions. He can be said to be a typical young man with great potential. Lin Fenglan nodded with satisfaction and said, I just don't know if they like our daughter? Lung Mu sighed and replied, It's hard to say. From what I know, this young man has unique skills. His medical skills are probably unmatched in the entire Demon City. Lin Fenglan smiled slightly, Never mind, let the young people deal with their own affairs. I just want to be with you for the rest of my life. As soon as Zhao Yunlan came out of the door, the three people standing at the door walked towards him with their own ulterior motives. The elder student showed a look of contempt and said, Why? You want to run away? I tell you, if you make Madame Lung suffer from the disease, you won't be able to go anywhere. Han Suehua even walked over and pointed at Zhao Yunlan's nose and said, I've never heard of anyone treating a patient and causing him to scream so loudly. Boy, don't even think about running away. Zhao Yunlan looked at them coldly without saying a word. He was too lazy to waste time talking to them. When Ling Qianro comes back, let them go in with her to take a look, then there won't be anything to say, right? Zhao Yunlan was just thinking about it when he saw Ling Qianro running back with bags in her hands. Zhao Yunlan rushed forward to help her take the things. It seemed that this girl not only bought medicinal herbs, but also bought a lot of things from the market. Lang Qianro asked anxiously while carrying her things, "Mr. Zhao, how is it? Is my mother feeling better?" Han Suihua pouted and said, "What's good about that? Grandma was screaming so miserably in there just now. I don't know how the old man could bear to hear it." Lang Qianro was stunned when she heard this. Just as she was about to speak, Zhao Yunlan smiled at her and said, "Don't worry about what they say. How is the old lady's health now? Why don't we go in and take a look?" Zhao Yunlan then looked into the room and asked, "Mr. Ling, are you guys done? Can I come in now?" "Okay, come in." After hearing the sound, everyone pushed open the door of the room together. Lang Qianro ran in first. When she saw her mother's current appearance, she finally couldn't help but ran over and hugged Lin Fenglan and started crying. It turned out that Lin Fenglan had changed into her favorite Cheongsam before she got sick. Although there were some white strands in her black hair now, her eyes still looked clear and calm. At this time, Lin Fenglan was standing there looking at Lang Qianro with a smile. She slowly stretched out her hands, made a hugging gesture, and waited for her daughter to jump into her arms. "Ruer, come and let Mom hug you. You've suffered so much over the years. Mom. You recognized me, you finally recognized me, are you okay?" Lang Qianro threw away the food in her hand and threw herself into Lin Fenglan's arms. She had encountered this kind of scene countless times in her dreams, but when it all really happened today, Lang Qianro could only cry and couldn't utter a word. Lin Fenglan hugged her daughter tightly, then stretched out her hands and patted her back gently. "I'm fine, your father and I are fine, good boy Ruer, you've suffered." Chapter 105, The Escaped Young Doctor. In the room, everyone except Zhao Yunlan stared at all this in amazement. Nian Changxing was so shocked that he opened his mouth wide, unable to utter a word. Ling Jian watched all this, and he opened his mouth for a long time before he said, "Mom, are you okay?" Hearing this, Lin Fenglan raised her head and glared at him fiercely, saying, "Don't call me Mom. Your mom is from the rich and powerful Han family. She has nothing to do with me." Leng Jian was stunned by his mother's words. He didn't know what to say for a moment and just stood there watching everything happen. Adults need to be responsible for everything they do. In fact, Ling Jian was originally just marrying into the family, which was not a big sin in the eyes of many people. However, when marrying into a woman's family, the man will never be looked up to by the woman's family, not to mention a family like the Han family who are too arrogant and have never looked down upon the Lung family. Lang Mu and his wife were both from famous families. How could they bear such contempt? So this family, which should have been happily reunited, was torn apart because of Ling Jian's choice alone. Leng Qianro knew that her mother must still be angry at her brother for marrying into the Han family. She wiped her tears and said, "Mom, don't blame my brother. It has not been easy for him these years." Zhao Yunlan couldn't stand it anymore. "Little girl, your brother treated you like this, and you're still saying something to defend him?" With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan took 2 steps forward and said to Ling Jian, "Master Leng, I just told you that since you hit Lang Qianro, you must pay the price for it. And you also said that as long as I can cure your mother, I will go through fire and water, right?" Ling Jian was stunned by Zhao Yunlan's question. He rolled his eyes and said, "Yes, I said that." Zhao Yunlan glanced at Nian Changxing and smiled. "Then please trouble Dr. Nian to take Madame Lung's pulse to see if she is well or not." How could Nian Changxing have the energy to take the patient's pulse at this moment? Because everything that happened today had completely shattered his understanding of medicine. When Nian Changxing heard Zhao Yunlan's question, he waved his hands and said, "No need, no need. Madame Lung is in a good condition and I know she is completely healed. I'm leaving now, I'm leaving now." After Nian Changxing finished speaking, he turned around and left the Lung family without paying any attention to Han Suihua's expression. He was really afraid. After all, he would have to rely on the reputation of this miracle doctor to make a living in the future. If he was slapped in the face by this young man again and again, he would really have no face to stay in the magic city. As soon as Nian Changxing left, Zhao Yunlan pointed at Leng Jian and said, "Since you said so, and your mother is well now, I won't let you go through fire and water. All you have to do is kowtow to them and your sister and admit your mistakes." "How do you do that?" As soon as Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Lin Fenglan looked at Leng Qianro and asked with concern, "Did that unfilial son hit you just now? Where did he hit you?" Leng Qianro shook her head and said aggrievedly, "It's okay, it's okay, it's just that my brother was angry for a moment, I was also wrong." Zhao Yunlan glanced at Lang Jian, who was still standing there, and he spoke again. "What? You don't want to kowtow to your parents? They have been so kind to you for so many years. Even if you and I didn't agree before, there's nothing wrong with you kowtow to them now, right?" The reason why Zhao Yunlan said this was that he hoped that after this incident, Leng Jian would be able to completely return to his family. Because even if you marry into the family, you still have to show basic respect to your parents, right? At this moment, Han Suihua raised her eyebrows, pointed at Leng Jian and said, "Leng Jian, if you dare to kowtow to them, don't come back to our Han family." Han Suihua turned her head and looked at Zhao Yunlan again and said, "You are just a kid who can treat illnesses. What's wrong with you having some money? Are you as rich as my family? If I want, I can make their Yongkang hospital close down tomorrow." After she said this, Leng Mu and his wife were completely infuriated. Wasn't their daughter-in-law too arrogant and domineering? Lang Jian was his son. So what if he kowtowed to him? But Leng Qianro didn't think so, because she knew how powerful her sister-in-law's family was. If she said she wanted to close down Yongkang Hospital, then she definitely had the ability to do so. Yongkang Hospital is the life's work of her father and mother, and she cannot bear to watch the hospital go bankrupt. Leng Qianro thought of this and quickly turned around to look at Zhao Yunlan and said pleadingly, "Mr. Zhao, please don't force him to admit his mistake. It's just a slap in the face. It's okay. I don't care." Leng Jian glanced at his sister with contempt, and then said to Han Suihua in a flattering manner, "Oh, my dear, don't worry. If you tell me to go east, I won't go west. I won't kneel. Don't be angry." After Leng Jian finished speaking, he turned his head and looked at his parents again and said, "I will not kowtow to you, because all this is caused by this kid named Zhao, don't blame me." Han Suihua looked at Leng Jian's face full of flattery, and pointed at Leng Qianro with a look of anger on her face and said, "This is all your fault. You saved this so-called Mr. Zhao, so he came to our house to make trouble. Now I want you to kowtow to me and admit your mistake. Otherwise, I will completely close down Yongkang Hospital tomorrow." Han Suihua is now ready to break off completely with the Lung family. In her opinion, the Lung family only owns the Yongkang Hospital. Compared with the assets of the Han family, the Lung family's property is just like an ant. If I hadn't wanted Lang Jian to inherit the old man's medical skills, I would have abandoned their family long ago. Now that the situation has come to this point, there is no need to show mercy. Lang Qianro herself has disliked her for a long time. Han Suihua thought of this and said even more unscrupulously, "Lang Qianro, kowtow to me and admit your mistake. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless." Leng Mu was furious when he saw this. He stood up and angrily looked at Han Suihua and said, "I know your Han family is powerful, but our Leng family will not be bullied. Get out now." Leng Qianro wanted to say something else, but was stopped by her mother. Lin Fenglan looked at her son and daughter-in-law in disappointment. She shook her head and said to Lang Qianro, "Ruer, don't ask them. We can work now that the hospital is gone. As long as Mom and Dad are fine, we won't let you be bullied again." Zhao Yunlan has now been so angry with Han Suihua that he is laughing. Not only does this woman not know how to respect her mother-in-law and father-in-law, she doesn't even have the most basic respect for others. More importantly, she shouldn't humiliate her savior Lang Qianro like this. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath, then he looked at Han Suihua and smiled and asked, "So your Han family is very powerful. Can you tell me the name of your group?" Chapter 106 Eating Together. Han Suihua immediately became arrogant when she heard this. She turned her head and looked at Zhao Yunlan and said, "What's the name?" "Just call it Han's International Group." Zhao Yunlan nodded casually. Ling Jian interrupted and said, "Do you need me to explain it in more detail? Our Han Group is worth nearly 10 billion. Whether it's medical equipment or food for the people, we have a large share of the market." Zhao Yunlan shook his head mockingly and said, "Are you done? If you don't kowtow, then get out." Han Suihua was stunned when she heard this. Just as she was about to open her mouth to speak, Zhao Yunlan suddenly exuded an imperial murderous aura. "I told you to get out, and I won't say it again." Han Suihua looked at Zhao Yunlan, who was full of murderous intent, and was so frightened that she couldn't say a word for a moment, but her body involuntarily stepped back. "Good boy, don't think that I won't do anything to you just because you know Bai Qian Shan. I'm telling you, if you piss me off, I'll buy out your company." And your Yongkang Hospital, just wait for it to go bankrupt. Han Suehua left a word, turned around and was about to leave with Leng Jian. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan looked at Leng Jian's back and said, Leng Jian, you still have one more chance. You can choose to stay and have dinner with your parents. They are both in good health today, and the whole family can have a good time together. Isn't that good? After hearing what Zhao Yunlan said, Leng Jian paused, then replied coldly, no need, we are usually very busy at the Han Group, so I won't see you. After Leng Jian finished speaking, he left the room without looking back, leaving Leng Mu with a furious face watching everything. Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. Lin Fenglan spoke to Zhao Yunlan with a somewhat embarrassed look on her face. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand, smiled and said, no one is to blame for this. This is his own choice. Leng Qianro wiped her tears and said worriedly, Mr. Zhao, you have offended the Han Group this time, so you must be careful in your business in the future. Ding, the system detected that Leng Qianro's progress value increased by 20% and is currently 80%. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, these are just small matters. Do you want to keep me for dinner? To be honest, I'm really hungry now. As soon as Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Lin Fenglan clapped her hands and said quickly, oh, I almost forgot to cook. Rua, come and help me wash the vegetables. We have to thank Mr. Zhao today. Leng Qianro also stood up with a smile upon hearing this, and the two of them went into the kitchen one after the other. Inside the room, Leng Mu looked at Zhao Yunlan for a long while before asking, Mr. Zhao, from whom did you learn this medical skill? Can you tell me a little bit? Zhao Yunlan smiled and said casually, my mentor's surname was Yi, but he is no longer alive, so I cannot reveal his name. Leng Mu nodded in understanding. He knew very well that the inheritance of some children from noble families could not be easily told to outsiders, so he did not ask any more questions. In fact, it's not that Zhao Yunlan didn't want to say it, it's just that this kind of thing is too bizarre. I couldn't tell him that I had just used the trial card of Dr. Yi Tianxia, right? While the two were talking, Leng Qianro had already prepared all the food. Zhao Yunlan looked at the table full of sumptuous dinner, he smiled and said, there are so many delicious foods, I won't be polite. Madame Leng smiled slightly, what are you talking about, Mr. Zhao? You have done a great favor to our family, these meals are not worth mentioning. Soon, as everyone was toasting each other, all the food was finished. That night Zhao Yunlan talked with the family of three for a long time. The more he got to know Leng Qianro, the more he felt that Leng Qianro had the greatest tenderness and kindness towards the world. Moreover, her speech and conversation also showed the upbringing of a noble family. No wonder Leng Mu chose to pass on his medical skills to her. Zhao Yunlan watched Leng Qianro and her family having so much fun together that he even forgot about going back home. Leng Qianro looked at her father and said, Dad, don't you know that when you were sick before, your brother almost turned our hospital into a blood-sucking place? Many patients thought our hospital was too expensive and stopped coming. Leng Mu nodded and said, this prodigal son, I know without you telling me that he can't run a good hospital. We doctors should focus on saving lives. I don't know how badly he has ruined the hospital's reputation. Lin Fenglan smiled slightly, it's fine now, you and I are no longer sick, and we will run the hospital well together with Rua in the future. While everyone was talking, the door of the villa was suddenly kicked open by a group of people. At the same time, a group of men in uniform, led by Han Suehua and Leng Jian, walked in arrogantly. Han Suehua saw that Zhao Yunlan had not left yet. She curled her lips and asked mockingly, what? You haven't left yet? Are you waiting here to spend the night? Leng Mu glanced at Han Suehua, snorted coldly and said, what are you doing here? You are not welcome here. As soon as he finished speaking, a middle-aged man in his 40s with a big belly walked out of the crowd. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Wang Shansha, and I'm the director of the development department of the Han Group. Your Yongkang Hospital is suspected of illegal construction and will be demolished. Please sign quickly. After Wang Shansha finished speaking, he threw the contract to Leng Mu with a nonchalant look on his face, then found a place to sit down. Leng Mu was stunned when he heard this. He asked, the illegal buildings need to be demolished? How much compensation can we get? Wang Shansha looked at Leng Mu as if he were a fool and then said arrogantly, compensation? Do you know what illegal buildings are? Our group has already reported it to the relevant departments, and we won't compensate you a penny. Hurry up and sign. Lin Fenglan asked angrily, "We have a business license and the right to use the land, so how can this be considered illegal? Explain clearly." Han Suihua burst out laughing. She pointed at Lin Fenglan and said mockingly, "Mother-in-law, I see your dementia is still not cured. Our Han group said that your building is illegal, so it is illegal. Starting tomorrow, the land of your Yongkang hospital will be auctioned off, do you understand? That place has nothing to do with you from now on." Zhao Yunlan took a step forward, looked up at her and said, "Since the auction is only tomorrow, why are you asking them to sign now? We should all compete peacefully at the Land Management Bureau, right?" When Han Suihua heard Zhao Yunlan say this, she felt as if she had heard the biggest joke. She pointed at Zhao Yunlan and laughed unscrupulously. Wang Shansha looked at Zhao Yunlan with disdain and said, "If we sign the transfer now, we might be able to give them a few $1,000s in compensation. If we wait until tomorrow to auction it off at the Land Administration Bureau, you won't get a penny." Chapter 107, Too Much Bullying. After Wang Shansha said this, even Lang Qianro, who was sitting there, couldn't bear to listen anymore. They demolished the Yongkang hospital and planned to give only a few thousand yuan in compensation? You have to know that the daily income of Yongkang hospital is more than several thousand yuan. Isn't this obviously bullying? Leng Mu looked straight at Han Suihua and said, "If we don't sign, what are you going to do?" Han Suihua smiled smugly, "Don't sign? If you don't sign, just wait for Yongkang hospital to close down completely tomorrow. Old man, I advise you to sign. This way you can retire with dignity." Lang Qianro pointed at Lang Jian angrily and said, "Brother, you let your sister-in-law treat the hospital that our father opened like this. And you didn't say a word." Lang Jian shrugged his shoulders and said indifferently, "Our father is old, it's a good thing for him to retire, I'm doing this for his own good." Zhao Yunlan listened to their conversation, then walked over and tore up the contract again without saying a word. This group of people is really going too far. Go back now. Aren't you going to auction it? We'll see you at the auction at the Land Bureau tomorrow. Wang Shansha is the director of development of Han Group after all. How could he have been treated like this before? How dare this kid treat me so badly? Wang Shansha took a step forward and raised his fist to attack Zhao Yunlan. Then at this moment, Zhao Yunlan's eyes were fixed on him. At that instant, Zhao Yunlan exuded a terrifying aura from head to toe. It felt as if the whole world was his battlefield, and everyone in front of him was as fragile as an ant. This is the murderous aura of the emperor. Wang Shansha is also an old fox in the business world. This is the first time that he doesn't know what to do in front of such a young man. He looked at Zhao Yunlan's murderous eyes with fear and felt as if his life no longer belonged to him at this moment. In the end, Wang Shansha didn't dare to say another word. He turned around and left with everyone. Seeing this, Han Suihua said something to Zhao Yunlan with an unconvinced look on her face, then turned and left. "Boy, let me see how much money you can come up with tomorrow to help me rob this Yongkang hospital." They came and went quickly, and in the blink of an eye, only Zhao Yunlan and his group were left in the room. Zhao Yunlan looked at Leng Mu, who was sitting there with a worried look on his face. He smiled and said, "Mr. Leng, don't worry. Jiolong Group is also planning to get involved in the medical field. Tomorrow, I will buy the land for Yongkang Hospital and then ask you to continue to be the dean." In fact, the reason why Zhao Yunlan did this was also related to the business empire he wanted to create in the future. After all, the profits in the medical field were also huge. Even if he had not met Lang Qianro, he would have definitely involved the Kowloon Group's industries in this area in the future. Now that he has met Lang Qianro, it is only a matter of course for him to buy the land. Although Zhao Yunlan spoke lightly, everyone in the room still looked solemn. After all, the Han Group was too huge. Although Zhao Yunlan in front of him is rich, can he really compete with the Han Group? Leng Qianro was unsure, and the Leng Mu couple were even less certain. But Leng Mu is from a famous family after all, and his attitude towards people is excellent. He looked at Zhao Yunlan, smiled bitterly and said, "Mr. Zhao, I am grateful for your kindness, but the Han Group is too." Before he could finish his words, Lin Fenglan interrupted him. She looked at Zhao Yunlan and said with a smile, "No matter what, we will never forget Mr. Zhao's kindness." Leng Qianro even took out her bank card from her pocket and handed it to Zhao Yunlan. She looked at Zhao Yunlan gratefully and said, "Mr. Zhao, this is the 2 million your group gave me before. There is also some of my savings in this card. Please take it as your consultation fee." Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and said, "No, just accompany me to the auction tomorrow. I'm determined to win the medical field." Leng Mu was stunned. Was Mr. Zhao really going to compete with the Han Group? Was there someone more powerful than the Kowloon Group behind him? Zhao Yunlan looked at Leng Mu in a daze, and he spoke again. "Don't worry, if I say we'll go to the auction, I'll go. You don't have to thank me. After the auction is done, we'll split the hospital's income 50-50, okay?" Leng Mu nodded in disbelief. In fact, as long as he could keep his Yongkang hospital, he would not complain at all, even if it was a 20 hours 80-minute split with Mr. Zhao, let alone a 50-50 split. After all, the opponent this time is the Han Group. After the financial competition between the two companies, the human relations and money lost by both sides are definitely an astronomical figure. Leng Qianro looked at the confident Zhao Yunlan in front of her. For some reason, she suddenly became full of confidence in this man, as if there was nothing in the world that he couldn't do. "Mr. Zhao, I believe in you. If you say it's possible, then it must be possible. As long as you can protect our hospital, I will work hard every day in the future." Lin Fenglan looked at the admiring look her daughter gave Zhao Yunlan and couldn't help but smile. Then she reached out and gently pushed her husband, motioning him to look at her daughter's current appearance. Leng Mu shook his head helplessly. His daughter was too optimistic. It seemed that a lover's eyes could see not only beauties, but also heroes. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "It's settled then. See you at the auction tomorrow morning. Remember to bring me breakfast. I love milk." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he opened the door, turned around and left the room, got in his car and drove straight to Jiulong Mountain. Leng Mu looked at his wife and daughter and he let out a long sigh. After a long while, he slowly said, "No matter what the result is tomorrow, as long as you two are fine and we are together as a family, I will be satisfied." Leng Qianro looked at Leng Mu, who was full of worry, and smiled mischievously. "Oh, Dad, don't worry, Mr. Zhao said that if he can take the picture, then there must be no problem. I feel that there is nothing in this world that he can't do." Leng Mu looked at his daughter helplessly, then reached out and rubbed her hair and said, I'm afraid Mr. Zhao is the person you care about most now, right?" Leng Qianro felt embarrassed when her father asked her this, and her pretty face turned red. "Oh, I won't talk to you anymore. I'm going to take a shower. You and Mom must not have had a good chat for a long time. You two should just enjoy your world of two." After saying this, Leng Qianro ran out embarrassedly and went upstairs to her room. Lin Fenglan looked at her daughter with a relieved smile on her face. "Brother Leng, do you think our hospital will be taken over by the Han Group tomorrow?" Leng Mu glanced at his wife, pretending to be relaxed, and said, "Don't worry. When you married me, we didn't have Yongkang Hospital, did we? No matter what happens, I'll take care of it." Chapter 108 I am from Jiulongshan Group. The next morning, Zhao Yunlan drove from Jiulong Mountain straight to the Land Administration Bureau's auction site. When he arrived, Ling Qianro and the Leng Mu couple had been waiting at the door for a long time. Zhao Yunlan hurriedly took 2 steps forward when he saw them and said sheepishly, "Oh, sorry, I got up late." Ling Qianro smiled at Zhao Yunlan and said, "It's okay. We just got here not long ago. I bought you some milk." Zhao Yunlan took the milk, said hello to the Leng Mu couple, and the 4 of them walked into the auction together. As soon as they sat down, they saw Han Suihua and others walking in at the door. Ha, they really dare to come and auction this land? They really overestimate their own abilities. Han Suihua glanced towards where Zhao Yunlan was, her face full of contempt. Wang Shanshan nodded flatteringly at Han Suihua and said, yes, miss, you are right. People like them simply don't know what wealth is." Soon more and more people came to the real estate auction, and soon all the seats were filled. It seems that there are quite a few companies in the entire Magic City that are interested in the Yongkang Hospital land. Seeing this, Leng Mu asked with some concern, "Mr. Zhao, I see that there are quite a few companies participating in the auction of Yongkang land use rights today?" Zhao Yunlan nodded. He had wanted to bring Zhu Liu with him today, but considering that Zhu Liu still had another week to complete the CEO training class, he did not bring her with him. There are many such companies, but I'm afraid not many are willing to pay a high price. Let's wait and see. Zhao Yunlan spoke to Leng Mu casually with confidence, and it seemed like he was determined to win. Just as they were talking, a woman in Cheongsam slowly walked out from behind the auction table. The woman first smiled at everyone, then twisted her slender waist and walked towards the center of the stage step by step. She walked very slowly, as if every step was taken with great care, and the audience instantly fell silent. The only sound that could be heard at the entire auction was the tapping sound of the woman's high heels. The woman on the stage had a delicate face and sophisticated aura that captured the atmosphere below the stage. Coupled with her perfect figure under her cheongsam, all of this made the men below intoxicated. If such a charming woman is chosen for the auction, the price will probably go straight up to another level. Sure enough, as soon as this person came up, many men in the audience made a commotion, and some men even started whistling at her. "Hey, Miss Chin Ki, you look even more beautiful today than the last time you were in Paris. Oh my, the Land Management Bureau is really generous today. They actually invited her to auction the land of Yongkang Hospital. This shouldn't be the case. Logically speaking, why would Yongkang Hospital spend so much money to invite Chin Ki to auction such a small piece of land? Is there something else behind it? It's hard to say. Let's take a look first. But as far as I know, the things this woman shoots are always 20% more expensive than the market price." Just as everyone was talking about Chin Ki finally spoke slowly. "First of all, thank you all for coming to participate in this auction. Today we are only auctioning 2 plots of land, so I won't waste any more time talking nonsense. Let's get started." After Chin Ki finished speaking, he picked up the microphone again and said, "This first piece of land is about the land transfer auction originally located in the Yongkang Hospital in our district. Its starting price is 50 million. When the words came out, the people in the audience were stunned at first, and then they started talking. "The land of Yongkang Hospital is only 50 million? I remember it was more than this price 5 years ago. Yeah. Why is it only 50 million? Did the price of the land there drop? That's impossible. But Miss Yi, did you read it correctly? 50 million? My Dingxing Group will offer 60 million. Chin Ki smiled when she heard this. She did not explain but said to the person who was bidding, "Okay, the gentleman from Dingxing Group is offering 60 million. Is there anyone who can offer a higher price? My Wanfen Group offers 65 million. My Chinchi Group will offer 70 million. Our Zhenwen Group will offer 80 million. Wow." Suddenly, the voices of bidding from various companies in the audience rose one after another. It seemed that they were all very interested in this Yongkang Hospital land. However, Zhao Yunlan, who was sitting in the audience, did not rush to bid. He first turned his head to look at Han Suihua, who was sitting there, wanting to see how the Han Group would react when they heard the price. Who knew that Han Suihua and Wang Shansha seemed to have not heard the price at all? They just sat there indifferently and said nothing. Ling Mu also looked at the situation on the field strangely, and for a moment he didn't know what to do. Chin Ki on the stage listened to the people bidding with satisfaction. At the end, she stretched out her jade finger and said to the people from Wanfen Group below the stage, "Okay, Wanfen Group offers 130 million. Is there anyone who can offer a higher price?" As Chin Ki finished his words, the voices bidding became quieter and quieter. Although 130 million yuan was not expensive to buy the land for Yongkang Hospital, it was not cheap either. Chin Ki looked at everyone and then spoke again. "No one bids? Good. Then 130 million once. 130 million twice." Zhao Yunlan listened to Chin Ki's final countdown and turned to look at Han Suihua and the others again, but no one from the Han Group, from Wang Shansha to Ling Jian, was ready to bid. Zhao Yunlan's mind raced, wondering what the Han Group was planning. But no matter whether they want this land or not, he will definitely get it because he has promised Lang Qianro. Zhao Yunlan thought of this, raised his hand, gently pushed Lang Qianro and said, "Ask the price, 200 million. After hearing this number, Ling Qianro was stunned for a moment, and then she shouted to the stage regardless of anything else, 200 million, we'll pay 200 million. When this number was called out, there was a burst of exclamations from the audience. "Oh my god, 200 million? What kind of company is this? 200 million to buy this piece of land in Yongkang is a bit uneconomical, isn't it? That depends on whether this piece of land is related to their company's future strategic actions, but these 200 million is indeed a lot of money." After Chin Ki heard the offer, she was obviously stunned. Then she looked at Lang Qianro and smiled and asked, "Miss, you are offering 200 million. Which group are you from?" Zhao Yunlan heard this and whispered in Lang Qianro's ear, "Just say you are from Zhulongshan Group, I will take care of everything." Lang Qianro felt more confident when she heard Zhao Yunlan say this. She smiled at Qin Qi on the stage and said, "I'm from Zhulongshan Group." Chapter 109: The Han Group's Conspiracy. As Lang Qianro mentioned Zhulongshan Group, everyone in the audience turned their heads to look at her. So they are from Zhulongshan Group. No wonder they are so wealthy. I remember that their company swallowed up Trenwei Group with 3 billion in assets. Why are all the women of Zhulongshan Group so beautiful? I've met their chairman Zhu Liuer before, and we even had tea together. I didn't expect that this woman today is not inferior to her at all. Can you stop bragging? You've had tea with Zhu Liuer. If you say that, I've also had healthcare with Wu Zhenqian from Jiulong Mountain. Qin Qi ignored the discussions in the audience and looked at Lang Qianro carefully for a while before speaking. So the girl is from Zhulongshan Group. Okay, 200 million. Is there any higher offer? As soon as this was said, there was a sudden silence. Regardless of whether the price of the Yongkang Hospital land was high or low, just based on the influence of Zhulongshan Group in Shanghai, there was no need for them to compete with Zhulongshan Group for this small piece of land. Qin Qi looked around and spoke again. Okay, since no one offers a higher price, I will start the countdown. 200 million, once. 200 million, twice. 200 million, 3 times. Deal. Congratulations to Zhulongshan Group for winning the right to use the land of Yongkang Hospital at a price of 200 million. As soon as he finished speaking, most of the people from the groups below the stage stood up and applauded and congratulated Lang Qianro. Lang Qianro had never seen such a scene before. She looked at everyone in confusion, not knowing what to do. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan took out his phone and transferred 200 million yuan to her bank account. Then Zhao Yunlan smiled at her and said, "I transferred 200 million yuan to you. Don't be surprised. Just smile and look at them." When Lang Qianro heard that she had 200 million in her card, her whole aura suddenly changed. She went from being at a loss just now to being calm and confident in an instant. Lang Qianro smiled and nodded to everyone. At this moment, she really looked like a female tycoon. It seems that no matter what you use to cultivate self-confidence in this world, it is not as effective as directly adding a huge amount of money to your bank account. Mr. and Mrs. Leng Mu were so excited that their eyes were filled with tears. The thing they thought they would never have again actually belonged to them again. But Zhao Yunlan couldn't be happy at this time, because when he looked at Lang Jian just now, he not only did not see disappointment in his eyes, but instead saw a hint of conspiracy. Han Suihua looked at Lang Qianro and the others with a mocking expression and sat there quietly without saying a word. But Zhao Yunlan was relieved soon. No matter what conspiracies and tricks you have, they will be vulnerable in front of my absolute strength. Qin Qi smiled and waved her hand, signaling everyone to be quiet. Then she spoke again. The land we are going to auction next is very interesting. Everyone listen carefully. That is, the residential area surrounded by Qingshui Bay is going to be demolished and renovated in our district. Except for the Yongkang Hospital that was just auctioned off, all other land of this 49,000 square meters of commercial land will be auctioned off. I don't need to say more about the future commercial value of this land, right? Our starting price is 2 billion. As soon as the words were spoken, there was silence in the venue. Everyone turned their heads and looked at Lang Qianro with pitiful eyes. They felt as if the Kowloon Group had been tricked. Oh my God, the Kowloon Group has been ripped off. The hospital originally relied on residents around Clearwater Bay to receive medical treatment, but now it's being demolished. Not only that, if someone really took a photo of the entire Clearwater Bay, then if they wanted to kill Yongkang Hospital within the Clearwater Bay, they would definitely kill it in less than a month. Fortunately, I didn't buy it. If I had bought the land of Yongkang Hospital, and they had directly transformed Qingshui Bay into an amusement park, wouldn't I have lost a lot of money? The spokesperson of Wanfeng Group looked terrified after he finished speaking, and kept patting his thighs with his hands, as if he had avoided a fatal blow. Not only that, the land of Yongkang Hospital is in the auction area of Qingshui Bay this time. If the owner of Qingshui Bay wants you dead, what can't he do? Lang Qianro was immediately panicked when she heard their discussion. She quickly turned her head to look at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Mr. Zhao, we've been deceived. The Han Group must have known the inside information a long time ago, so they didn't care about us and took over the land of Yongkang Hospital." Who knew that Zhao Yunlan just smiled, waved his hand nonchalantly and said, "It's okay, why don't we take a picture of Qingshui Bay as well?" When Zhao Yunlan said this, Lang Qianro and the Leng Mu couple were so surprised that they didn't know what to say. He wants to take pictures of Clearwater Bay? How much does that cost? Zhao Yunlan took a fierce look at the people from the Han group sitting not far away, and thought to himself, originally, I just wanted to open a hospital to practice, but since you guys want to play around, I'll just open a medical industrial park. While Zhao Yunlan was thinking about it, Han Suihua had already started to make an offer. Our Han group will offer 2.5 billion. When the people from Wanfen group heard Han Suihua's offer, their eyes turned and they said, yes, we can also take over Qingshui Bay directly. We can make money no matter what we do in the future. When the people from Wanfen group came to this conclusion, they also started to make an offer. We from Wanfen group are offering 2.6 billion. Qinya group is offering 2.8 billion. We are going to give this piece of Qingshui Bay a try. All those present in the field are powerful groups in Shanghai. The price of Qingshui Bay was raised to 3.5 billion in a short time. It was imperative for Han Suihua to come to Qingshui Bay to shoot this time. His father raised a lot of financial support for the land in Qingshui Bay at the shareholders' meeting. That's why she dared to be so arrogant and domineering and said that she wanted Lung Mu to sign and leave Yongkang Hospital. Our Han group will offer 4 billion. As Wang Shansha's voice fell, many people present chose to give up. Although the commercial value of the land in Qingshui Bay is definitely more than 4 billion, not everyone can afford this price. Qin Qi looked at the people from the Han group with a smile, then turned to look at the people in the audience and said, Han group, 4 billion. Is there anyone who can offer a higher price? Little girl, do you want to call your chairman Zhu Liuer and ask her to add some money? Otherwise, you may suffer some losses from the 200 million you gave me. Qin Ku looked at Leng Qianrou. Her seemingly well-intentioned reminder was mixed with her expectation that the land could be sold at a higher price. After all, the higher the sales, the more commission you will get. Chapter 110 Determined to Win. Leng Qianrou turned her head and glanced at Zhao Yunlan worriedly and said, why don't we just not bid? The price they offer is too high. Lung Mu also nodded and said, yes, Mr. Zhao, you have helped us to buy the land for Yongkang Hospital. I will never forget this favor. The reason they say this is because everyone knows exactly what the 4 billion represents. Although the Zhulongshan group is now wealthy, it is certainly not so sure about spending such a huge amount of money. But Zhao Yun just held the phone in silence, and no one knew what he was clicking on. After a while, Zhao Yunlan looked up at Leng Qianrou, then smiled and said, I just transferred another 10 billion to you. Keep bidding. Zhulongshan is determined to get this Qingshui Bay. After she finished speaking, Leng Qianrou looked at the bank's money arrival text message on her mobile phone in disbelief. She was no longer calm. This is a full 10 billion in cash. What kind of background does this Mr. Zhao have? Why did he spend 10 billion? Ling Mu and Lin Fenglan looked at Zhao Yunlan in shock. They were so curious that their brows were almost wrinkled into flowers. What on earth is going on? Does this young man have a more powerful family behind him? Or maybe he is a hidden noble family member of our Dahua. Otherwise, how could he be so generous? 10 billion directly. Qin Qi saw that Leng Qianrou and the others just turned their heads and looked at Zhao Yunlan in shock and thought that Zhulongshan group had given up this land. There was a hint of disappointment on her face. After all, 4 billion yuan was not too high a price for this piece of land, and its future appreciation potential must be unlimited. But she had no choice because Zhulongshan group had stopped making offers. Time passed by little, so she had no choice but to start counting down. Okay, since no one's bidding, I'll start the countdown. As soon as these words were spoken, Han Suihua and the others all smiled scornfully at Zhao Yunlan. Especially that Wang Shansha, he looked like he was the only one in the world. 4 billion at a time. Who knew that just as Qin Qi started counting down, Leng Qianrou had already reacted and quickly raised her hand and shouted, 5 billion, our Zhulongshan group will offer 5 billion. As soon as the words fell, there was an uproar in the venue, and everyone turned their heads and looked at Leng Qianrou in shock. After hearing the offer, Qin Qi also acted surprised. She stretched out her delicate hand to cover her mouth, stared at Zhulongshan in shock and said, oh my god, Zhulongshan group offers 5 billion. Your chairman Zhu Liuer is really bold. Even the companies in the audience started talking about it after hearing the offer. Oh my god, what a big deal. It looks like the Zhulongshan group has successfully raised funds recently. Otherwise, how could they come up with so much money? Today we have a good show to watch. It's worth coming here. The Zhulongshan group is as unfathomable as ever. Zhulongshan Group has directly added 1 billion yuan. I think they are determined to get this piece of land. Now it depends on whether the Han Group can hold on. While everyone was discussing, Ling Jian stood up in surprise after hearing the offer. He was looking at his sister in disbelief. He had never felt that the woman in front of him was so strange. 5 billion. Could it be that my sister has really gotten on the good side of the Zhulongshan Group? 5 billion. After hearing the price, the smug expression on Wang Shanche's face froze. He really didn't expect that Zhulongshan Group could pay so much money. Han Suihua looked at Wang Shanche's stunned expression and couldn't help asking in dissatisfaction, "Old Wang? What are you looking at? From your expression, do you think you are ready to join Jiolong Mountain at any time? What are you thinking? Hurry up and give me more money." Wang Shanche seemed to have just woken up from a dream. He gritted his teeth and finally raised his hand again and shouted, "Han Group, 5.5 billion. This price is the highest price their Han Group can offer." He originally thought that he could acquire the land for 4 billion yuan, but now it has become 5.5 billion yuan. He feels heartbroken. After hearing their offer, Qin Qi looked at Zhao Yunlan again. As an excellent auctioneer, after her own observations, she knew very clearly who had the final say on Lang Qianrou's side. That was the young man who was sitting next to Lang Qianrou in the audience and was playing with his mobile phone. Because every time Ling Qianrou would glance at Zhao Yunlan before bidding. As expected, this time Ling Qianrou still turned her head to look at Zhao Yunlan, only to see Zhao Yunlan nod casually. Ling Qianrou spoke again, "Zhulongshan Group will pay 6 billion. As soon as the words were spoken, most people in the venue couldn't help but cover their mouths and exclaimed in amazement. "Ah! Awesome! Zhulongshan Group is awesome! I want to switch jobs there." Inside the venue, a bald middle-aged man looked at Ling Qianrou and the others with shock on his face, and even started talking nonsense. A man wearing glasses next to him heard this and said to the bald man with an embarrassed look on his face, "Boss, you are the boss of our Qianye Group, why are you changing jobs?" The bald man waved his hands in dissatisfaction at the people around him. "You are such a blockhead. I am exclaiming to express my amazement. You know nothing." On the other side, after hearing the offer, Wang Shanche sat there with a look of loss on his face. Then he stared with disbelief and angrily looked at Ling Qianrou and the others not far away. Han Suihua started to complain again, "Lao Wang, give me more money, keep giving me more money." Wang Shanche looked helplessly at the company's ignorant lady and said, "We can't afford it. 5.5 billion is already the limit of our Han Group." "Miss!" Han Suihua pointed at Wang Shanche and said in disbelief, "You are talking nonsense. My dad is rich. Keep giving me more money." Wang Shanche knew that there was no way he could communicate with this young lady who knew nothing, so he simply closed his eyes and let her jump up and down excitedly. Qin Qi turned his head and glanced at them, then continued, "Are there any other companies that want to pay more? Currently, Zhulongshan Group is offering 6 billion. If not, then I will start counting down. 6 billion at a time. 6 billion times." As Qin Qi counted down again and again, Han Suihua finally couldn't sit still anymore. She raised her hand and said desperately, 8 billion. Our Han Group will pay 8 billion. Chapter 111 successfully conquered. Han Suihua's offer of 8 billion was like a bolt from the blue, and immediately attracted everyone's attention and looked at them. When Wang Shanche heard that Han Suihua actually offered an export price of 8 billion, he immediately jumped up like a mouse whose tail was stepped on, his face full of panic. I'm sorry, we won't pay 8 billion. Our Han Group won't pay 8 billion. Wang Shanche kept waving his hands to deny Qin Qi on the stage, while pressing Han Suihua beside him, signaling her to stop talking nonsense. Han Suihua, this woman, almost scared him to death. 8 billion? Where can he find 8 billion? The eldest daughter of the Han Group really speaks without thinking. She's so old. How come she doesn't have any brains at all? Do you think the auction is a joke? Qin Qi frowned as she looked at them and said unhappily, Mr. Wang, your Han Group is a big company after all. Do you think this Land Management Bureau is a place for fun? I won't bother with you this time, but if it happens again, you will bear the consequences yourself. Ling Jian also hurriedly pulled Han Suihua's arm and said, Wife, stop talking nonsense here, let's go back first. Han Suehua struggled to get rid of Ling Jian's pull in dissatisfaction, then pointed at Lang Qianro again and said, she is the one making trouble. 6 billion? Can she afford it? Zhao Yunlan didn't bother to talk nonsense and directly told Lang Qianro to go up and swipe the card. Upon hearing this, Ling Qianro walked over without hesitation and handed the card to Qin Qi. Miss Qin, please swipe your card. Qin Qi took the card with one hand, took out the card machine and the land transfer contract and handed them to Lang Qianro. Drop. Card swiped successfully, 6 billion yuan. Lang Qianro then took out a pen, signed the transfer contract, turned around and walked to the stage. Han Suehua was stunned. She stood there watching it all in disbelief. Impossible. Impossible. We want to pay 8 billion. What kind of land management bureau are you? I think it's all fake. Why don't you let us pay 8 billion? Han Suehua pointed at Qin Qi like a shrew, and she looked like she was ready for a fight at any time. Wang Shancha really couldn't stand this woman anymore. He gave Qin Qi an awkward smile on the stage and then said, sorry, goodbye. After Wang Shancha finished speaking, he turned around and left the auction venue. He really didn't want to embarrass himself by following this shrew like Han Suehua. Ling Jian, who was standing aside, also pulled Han Suehua with a helpless look on his face and said, let's go first, don't embarrass yourself. Upon hearing this, Han Suehua turned around and slapped Lang Jian in the face, then pointed her finger at him and cursed, how did I embarrass myself? You useless thing. Can't you control your sister? Ask her to give Qingshui Bei to me. Go and tell her now. Ling Jian never thought that Han Suehua would dare to slap him in front of so many people. The burning sensation on his face made him wish he could find a hole to crawl into. Qin Qi looked at Han Suehua, who was like a shrew, and she finally couldn't help it. Security, get them out. Get them out now. As soon as Qin Qi finished speaking, the burly security guards ran to Han Suehua's side, lifted her bloated body and led her directly to the door. Don't pull me, don't pull me. I'm the daughter of the Han Group. I'm going to sue you for the land administration. As Han Suehua's voice faded away, the auction finally fell silent. That person just now was the daughter of the Han Group. How come I have never heard of her? What's the difference between her and a shrew? Oh, I knew it a long time ago, but I didn't expect this woman to be so barbaric. I really don't know how the Han family could have such a daughter. It's a misfortune for the family. It's unfortunate for the family to have that son-in-law, right? He's so young, but he's still thinking about living off his wife all day long. What kind of social atmosphere is this? Hey, keep your voice down. It is said that the Han family has produced a military god in the frontier. Be careful or they will cause trouble for you. What's wrong with a god of war? We have so many gods of war in the Dahua region. Doesn't our corporate family have a military god of war? Humph. Although the person who spoke still had a look of dissatisfaction on his face, his voice became noticeably softer when he heard that there was a military god of war in the Han Group. At this moment, most people in the auction hall walked towards Lang Qianro and handed over their business cards. These business tycoons are not given their positions for free, and each of them is very familiar with the business trends. Now that Zhulongshan Group has just acquired such a large piece of land in Qingshui Bay, whether it is construction or investment promotion in the future, as long as we can cooperate with them, it will definitely bring huge benefits to the company. Lang Qianro and Lung Mu have not yet recovered from this huge shock. Mr. Zhao took photos of the entire Clearwater Bay. Are we dreaming? Zhao Yunlan looked at the bewildered Lang Qianro, smiled and said, come to Zhulongshan Manor tonight and report the situation to our chairman Zhu Liuer. From now on, the medical industry in Qingshui Bay will be up to you. Lang Qianro nodded to Zhao Yunlan and said, okay, I will work hard. Lung Mu excitedly grabbed Zhao Yunlan's hand and said, Mr. Zhao, I never thought that I would be able to join such a huge medical industrial park in my lifetime. I will do my best to treat patients with all my heart. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I'll have to trouble you a lot with the Qingshui Bay Medical Industrial Park project in the future. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he turned around and went to the bathroom, because he really didn't like this kind of business socializing. As soon as Zhao Yunlan left, the group of people immediately surrounded Ling Qianro and the Lung Mu couple, each with a flattering smile on their face. Miss Lung, my company is in the real estate business. We provide one-stop service and the prices are fair. Mr. Lung, my company is engaged in software development. If you need anything, please let me know. Mr. Leng, my family is engaged in house design, absolutely at an international level. Please leave your business card for me, please leave it for me. Lung Mu seemed to be very pleased with everything. He smiled and said to everyone, okay, Jian Ru and I have accepted all your business cards. Don't worry, Zhulongshan Group will give priority to cooperating with you if there are any projects. Leng Qianro was surrounded by the crowd and looked at Zhao Yunlan's back as he walked away. She had no idea when she began to develop feelings for this calm yet powerful man. Ding! Lang Qianro's progress value has increased by 10% and is currently 90%. Ding! The system determines that Lang Qianro has successfully collected the data. Ding! The system feedback gold 1 billion has been received, 300 collection points have been stored in the body, the host currently has 500 collection points. Host, do you want to check what can be exchanged for 500 collection points now? Not for now, I'll check it out when I get back to Jiulong Mountain in the evening. Okay, I've saved it for you. Zhao Yunlan was at the sink, listening to the system's announcement in his mind. He looked at himself in the mirror and couldn't help but smile. I now have 500 collection points. I'll go back tonight and see what I can do with these 500 points. Zhao Yunlan was just thinking about it when a woman's voice was heard outside the bathroom. Sir, if you are free, can we have dinner together tonight? Chapter 112 Binding Qin Key. Zhao Yunlan washed his hands after hearing this and walked outside. The person standing at the bathroom door at this time was Qin Key, who was at the auction before. Ding! The system detected a nearby collectible person, Qin Key. Name, Qin Key. Age, 26. Height, 177 centimeters. Appearance, 8 points. Difficulty, advanced. After successfully collecting, in addition to the feedback money, you will also receive 200 points of collection value. Host, do you want to bind? Bind, the prey has come to my door. I want to see what she is thinking. Zhao Yunlan immediately responded to the system in his mind after hearing this. Binding successful, happy collecting. After listening to the system's report in his mind, Zhao Yunlan raised his head and looked at Qin Key carefully for a while, before a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Qin Key was still wearing the same cheongsam with white and blue patterns that she had worn on the stage before. Her thick, long, wavy golden hair was casually draped over her shoulders. At this moment, she was staring at Zhao Yunlan with her shrewd and curious eyes without saying a word. Qin Key Baiji's face, the straight nose under her light willow-shaped eyebrows, and the slightly open red lips made her look like a charming goddess just by standing there. Zhao Yunlan looked at her for a while before he spoke slowly. I usually eat at home in the evenings, rarely with exceptions. Qin Key was stunned when she heard this. This was the first time she took the initiative to invite a man to dinner, but she never expected that she would be rejected like this. Zhao Yunlan didn't think too much about it. He was really anxious to go back to Jiulong Mountain to eat. After all, there were still 500 collection points waiting for him to study. Qin Key smiled and said, there are exceptions to everything. I have a sister who cooks delicious food. You will definitely like it. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand, then added her on WeChat and said, then wait until I have time. At least not now. Zhao Yunlan walked out of the auction hall after he finished speaking, leaving Qin Key standing there motionlessly, staring at his back with a curious look on her face. This man is interesting. In fact, the main reason why Qin Key took the initiative to approach Zhao Yunlan was the same as the reason why the investors who were surrounding Lung Mu at the auction were hoping to get some opportunities for investment cooperation with Zhulongshan. Especially since Qin Key has a sister who is proficient in cooking. If she can get her to join the Zhulongshan group and run some catering business in Qingshui Bay in the future, she will definitely be able to make a lot of money. Qin Key looked at Zhao Yunlan walking away, and secretly made a decision in her heart that she must get this man to invest in her sister. After Zhao Yunlan went out, he drove his car straight to Zhulongshan Manor. When he was halfway there, he suddenly remembered that he had promised Wang Yingguan that he would accompany her shopping. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan turned the steering wheel and headed straight for the shopping mall near the school. When, I'll wait for you at the milk tea shop in the mall in front of the school. Okay, Brother Lan, I'll be there soon, wait for me. After Wang Yingguan replied, she quickly packed up her things and went to the mall. After Zhao Yunlan sent a WeChat message to Wang Yingwen, he ordered a cup of milk tea and sat there alone. Soon, Wang Yingwen ran towards Zhao Yunlan. She was wearing a white sportswear and a high ponytail, which made her look youthful and beautiful. "Oh, Brother Lan, I thought you were going to stand me up again." Wang Yingwen ran over and took Zhao Yunlan's arm with a smile on her face. People passing by couldn't help but look at them with sidelong glances. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly. "I've been too busy recently. Did I scare you in the manner that day?" After Wang Yingwen heard Zhao Yunlan talk about the assassination attempt, she immediately showed a lingering fear on her face and said, "It's a little scary, but as long as you're by my side, I'm not afraid of anything." Zhao Yunlan looked at Wang Yingwen, who was still patting her chest with her delicate hands after she finished speaking, and a satisfied smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. "This girl has changed a lot. By the way, I just transferred some money to you. What do you want to buy? I'll go with you." After Wang Yingwen heard what Zhao Yunlan said, she subconsciously took out her mobile phone to check the payment information of her bank card. "Oh my God! Why did you transfer so much to me? Brother Lan, you can't spend money like this." Wang Yingwen held her mobile phone and looked at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief. He gave her too much money. This amount was enough for her to start her own business. The current Wang Yingwen is no longer the girl who only thought about spending Zhao Yunlan's money. Her admiration and love for Zhao Yunlan now surpasses many people. It seems that there is a reason why people pursue money. In fact, enough money and appropriate ways of expression can really buy the sincerity of many people. Zhao Yunlan reached out and touched her head, saying with a smile, "I'll give you money, no matter how much it is." Zhao Yunlan said this completely from the bottom of his heart, because Wang Yingwen's contribution to his collection points was indispensable. Zhao Yunlan also knew very well that the collection points in his system were much more useful than money. Wang Yingwen blushed when she heard Zhao Yunlan say this, then pouted and said jokingly, "Cheer, Brother Lan, you must have said this to many girls, right?" Zhao Yunlan smiled awkwardly, not much, ha ha ha, let's go buy something?" After hearing this, Wang Yingwen looked at him coquettishly and said, he, "I'm going to buy the most beautiful clothes and become the most beautiful girl by your side." The two chatted and laughed all the way and soon arrived at a clothing store. Wang Yingwen picked up a few sets of clothes and turned into the fitting room. Zhao Yunlan sat on the sofa in the clothing store with a smile on his face, casually looking at the clothes in the room. At this moment, the school beauty Tian Rua appeared from nowhere. She glanced at Zhao Yunlan and walked straight to the store where he was. Soon, Tian Rua quietly stood behind Zhao Yunlan. She slowly stretched out her jade hand and gently patted his shoulder. Then she smiled and said, "My number one brother, what a coincidence, you are waiting for someone here." Zhao Yunlan turned around and saw that it was Tian Rua. He smiled and said, "So it's the school beauty. What's up? Are you here to buy something too?" In fact, Zhao Yunlan didn't really like this school beauty because she ate in such an ugly way. Especially since the moment she chose to follow Chen Longfei to Julongshan Manor to look at houses that night, Zhao Yunlan no longer had any feelings for her. But they were from the same school after all, so Zhao Yunlan still followed all the necessary etiquette. After hearing this, Tian Rua turned her head and looked around, then said casually, "Yes, it's inevitable that one will be bored. What about you? Are you here alone too?" Chapter 113. Are you attracted to her? Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "No, I came here with Wang Yingwen." "Why do you want to buy clothes too?" When Tian Rua heard Zhao Yunlan say this, her expression froze for a moment, but she smiled and said, "Oh, Sister Wenwen is so lucky to have a friend who loves her so much." Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and said nothing more. Seeing this, Tian Rua spoke again, "My number one brother, you haven't come to my live broadcast room recently. I miss you so much at night. And I dreamed of you yelling at me yesterday. In the dream, you said you would never come to my live broadcast room again. I cried for a long time." While Tian Rua was speaking, Wang Yingwen had already changed into new clothes and came out. As soon as she pushed open the door of the dressing room, she saw Tian Rua standing next to Zhao Yunlan and heard her talking about her dream with a wronged look on her face. Wang Yingwen took 2 quick steps forward, then looked at Tian Rua and said indifferently, "You are so sad even when you have a dream. It seems that you should sleep less in the future." Tian Rua felt embarrassed for a moment, then pretended to look at Zhao Yunlan pitifully and said, "Hey, Brother Bangi, did my appearance cause Sister Wenwen to misunderstand me? I'm sorry, I really didn't mean it. Zhao Yunlan listened to Qian Ruo's inexplicable words and looked at her in confusion, wondering what this woman meant. After Qian Ruo finished speaking, she turned her head and looked at Wang Yingwen again and said, "There is really nothing between Zhao Yunlan and me. Our relationship is very pure. Please don't misunderstand me." Wang Yingwen couldn't help but laugh inwardly when she heard this. "We are both 1,000-year-old foxes. Why are you playing green tea tricks in front of me? When I was walking on the edge of a man's emotions, your mother, the school beauty, might have been in elementary school." Thinking of this, Wang Yingwen smiled and said, I know, Brother Lan likes to flirt with people everywhere. Miss, if he said or did anything to you, please don't misunderstand it." Qian Ruo wanted to say something else, but Wang Yingwen had already grabbed Zhao Yunlan's arm, then looked at her calmly and said, "We're leaving. Brother Lan gave me too much money today. I'm going to the bank to deposit it. Goodbye, Miss Campus Bell." After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she dragged Zhao Yunlan out of the mall without further ado, leaving Qian Ruo alone to stare at Wang Yingwen with cold eyes. "You little vixen, you stole my #1 spot and you acted as if it was your right. Wait, play with me and I will kill you." Qian Ruo looked at Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen walking away, thinking silently in her heart. As soon as Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen walked out of the mall, he looked at Wang Yingwen curiously and asked, "My relationship with her was originally pure, right? Why did Qian Ruo say that?" Wang Yingwen sneered at the words, then turned to look at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Brother Lan, this woman said that so that I could ask you what's wrong with you. Then I started to doubt you, and then I got angry at you. Then she took advantage of the situation and started to show concern for you. Anyway, she will definitely use all the tricks of the green tea." Zhao Yunlan was stunned. He scratched his head and asked, "Ah? How do you know so much?" Wang Yingwen took a sip of the milk tea in Zhao Yunlan's hand and said casually, "What is this?" "She is a low-grade green tea. Let me tell you." Wang Yingwen was talking when she suddenly seemed to have thought of something. She waved her hand at Zhao Yunlan and said, "Oh, don't ask. She's a bad green tea girl anyway. You should stay away from her in the future." Zhao Yunlan looked at the adorable Wang Yingwen and couldn't help but stretched out his hand to pinch her cheeks and laughed, "Ha ha ha, I know. Don't worry, I make friends based on my feelings. I'm not stupid." Wang Yingwen smiled when she heard this, and then said, "I know Brother Lan is the best." After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, the two smiled at each other and then walked to where Zhao Yunlan's parking space was. After Zhao Yunlan got into the car, he stretched his head out and said to Wang Yingwen, "Do you want me to take you there?" Wang Yingwen waved her hand and said, "No, I have to go home. My father is back from a business trip today. See you tomorrow." After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she stood in place and formed a heart shape with her arms above her head, looking at Zhao Yunlan in the car with a beautiful smile. Zhao Yunlan nodded. Just as he was about to drive away, Wang Yingwen smiled at him again and said, "By the way, Brother Lan, I was really jealous when Qian Ruo was chatting with you just now. Can you let me be less jealous? I've been feeling irritated lately." After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she deliberately covered her mouth and pretended that her teeth were about to fall out from the sourness. She tilted her head and looked at Zhao Yunlan, looking particularly adorable. Zhao Yunlan laughed and said, don't worry, ha 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 ha, go home quickly." Wang Yingwen nodded repeatedly after hearing this, waved to Zhao Yunlan, and turned back to go home. People always say that girls who love to laugh will not have bad luck. In fact, it is not that they are lucky, but when they encounter emotional problems, they will choose smarter ways to deal with them. Everyone in this world loves White Lotus, but in fact, the kind-hearted green tea people are the ones who make people feel comfortable when getting along with others. Because only men who have truly been through hell will have the ability to spread their angel wings at the most dangerous moments to protect those around them. The same is true for girls. The reason why Wang Yingwen is so popular with Zhao Yunlan is that she has changed from a childish girl who only knows how to scream to a green tea who is calm and composed when facing any provocation from a woman. The tears that many girls shed in countless dark nights solidified into their armor later on. When it comes to dealing with their own emotions, they have methods that seem like magic to others. A girl's tenderness is the most effective love word. As for Zhao Yunlan, there will be many hellish challenges waiting for him in the future. Of course, there will be a lot of tenderness from girls in his future, accompanying him all the way. "I'm back. Liu, what did you do today?" After Zhao Yunlan parked the car, he opened the door and looked at Zhu Liu and Chen Yang, who were sitting together chatting, and of course Lang Qianro, who had just arrived. The three women were chattering together. As soon as Zhao Yunlan came in, Chen Yang immediately ran over and said to him with a smile, "Boss, you are too generous. Billions at once." Zhao Yunlan was stunned for a moment, then he understood. Chen Yang must be talking about the auction he had done at Qingshui Bay today. Before Zhao Yunlan could say anything, Chen Yang smiled and said, "Boss, are you attracted to Miss Lang Qianro? Otherwise, why are you so generous?" Lang Qianro was sitting aside. When she heard Chen Yang say this, her pretty face suddenly turned red. She sat there awkwardly, not knowing what to say. Seeing this, Zhu Liu quickly spoke up to help. "Hey, Sister Leng, don't worry about it. Chen Yang has always been outspoken." Lang Qianro stared blankly at Chen Yang, who was smiling, and her heart began to feel uneasy. This Chen Yang, why does she call Zhao Yunlan boss? How come Chen Yang is nothing like she is on TV? How many secrets does this Zhao Yunlan have? Chapter 114 by Musue arrives. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly when he saw this, then he sat down and looked at Chen Yang and said, "Ha ha ha, you are guessing what your boss is thinking. This is a big taboo in the workplace." Chen Yang glanced at Zhao Yunlan and smiled, Okay, you're the boss, you're the most powerful." Ling Qianro saw Zhao Yunlan sitting over, so she quickly stood up and said, "Mr. Zhao, the real estate in Qingshui Bay will be completely handed over within a week. As for the future industry selection, Zhao Yunlan waved his hand to interrupt her, then smiled and replied, "I plan to use Qingshui Bay mainly to build a medical industrial park and a hospital. You can talk to Zhu Liu about other details. I won't take care of this." Lang Qianro nodded easily when she heard that, then sat down nervously and stopped talking. Ling Qianro was still somewhat restrained in front of Zhu Liu and Chen Yang. After all, she had just joined Jiulong Mountain, and she was always afraid that she would do something wrong and make others unhappy. Who is Zhu Liu? She saw Ling Qianro's restraint at a glance. Zhu Liu's charming face showed a relaxed smile, and then she said, "Sister Leng, you don't have to be too nervous. Since Mr. Zhao invested in you to join Zhulongshan Group, we will be sisters in the future. It is my belief to create a better Zhulongshan Group together." Chen Yang also picked up an apple and ate a piece of it casually and said, "Yes, Qianro, relax a little." While everyone was talking, a woman in white walked in with 4 heroic women behind her. The person in the lead had neat short hair and was wearing an exquisite pure white women's suit. A sweet smile appeared on her handsome yet gentle face. If this person is not Bai Musue, then who could it be? As soon as Bai Musue pushed the door open, the room was instantly filled with the light scent of sandalwood on her body, and everyone turned their heads to look over. When Zhao Yunlan saw the person coming, his smile deepened. He said to Bai Musue, "It's so late. I thought you weren't coming. You asked me to come, how could I not come? Do you know who this beautiful lady is?" As Bai Musue spoke, her body exuded a scent like fallen leaves in the wind. She gently sat down next to Zhao Yunlan, crossed her long, white legs, and looked up at Lang Qianro opposite her with a serious expression. "I haven't seen you for a few days. It seems that Bai Musue's kung fu has reached a higher level." Zhao Yunlan looked at Bai Musue approaching and thought secretly in his heart. As soon as Bai Musue sat down, he saw Ling Qianro sitting next to him. This woman was truly stunningly beautiful. Although Ling Qianro was just sitting there and saying nothing, the aura of an oriental beauty emanating from her body immediately attracted Bai Musue, who had just entered. The two of them in the room looked, one beautiful, one handsome, one quiet, one active, and they looked really unique. When Lang Qianro heard Bai Musue asking her a question, she quickly stood up and said, "Hello, my name is Lang Qianro, and I also work at Zhulongshan Group. I hope you can give me your guidance in the future." Zhu Liu reached out and pulled Lang Qianro to her side, then said to Lang Qianro with a smile on her face, "This person is Mr. Zhao's friend, you don't have to stand up and talk to her." Bai Musue smiled calmly, yes, no need. After all, I am not the chairman of Zhulongshan Group. I don't have such a big air. Chen Yang watched from the side, knowing that if she didn't say something, the two women would definitely start arguing again. With this thought in mind, Chen Yang looked at Zhao Yunlan, smiled and said, "Boss, don't just stand there, let's eat. Miss Bai, would you like to join us?" Zhao Yunlan nodded with a strange look on his face, then picked up his chopsticks and began to eat casually. Why do these two women, Zhu Liu and Bai Muxue, seem to want to quarrel as soon as they meet? While Zhao Yunlan was daydreaming, Bai Muxue sat there and shook her head at Chen Yang and said, "No, I've already eaten. I came here today to tell Brother Lan something." Zhao Yunlan put down his chopsticks, turned his head to look at Bai Muxue and asked, "Oh? What's the matter?" Bai Muxue smiled, "It's not a big deal. My grandfather knows that you just bought the property in Qingshui Bay, so he asked me to come and ask if you are interested in considering getting a piece of land in Qingshui Bay and then turning it into a food city." Food city? Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Although he knew that the catering business was also very profitable, he did not have anyone who was good at running a catering business, and he did not have a suitable chef at the moment. Bai Muxue saw through Zhao Yunlan's concerns and spoke again. "My grandfather said that if you are interested, my grandfather can talk to the president of our district's catering association and arrange for the Magic City's annual master chef competition to be held in Qingshui Bay." When Zhu Liu heard this, her eye suddenly lit up. "If we can really carve out a piece of land in Qingshui Bay for catering, the business will definitely be good. The most important thing is that if Bai Muxue can really hold the Magic City's annual cooking god competition in Qingshui Bay, then regardless of whether Zhu Longshan Group wins a place in the cooking god competition this time, the catering industry in Qingshui Bay can make a name for itself in this cooking god competition." Zhu Liu couldn't help but turn her head and ask Leng Qianro, "Qianro, do we still have land in Qingshui Bay to build a food city?" Lang Qianro quickly replied, "Yes. And we can plan the food city and the medical industrial park to be separated by a lake, so that they will not affect each other's ecology or the environment." In fact, when Leng Qianro first took over Qingshui Bay, she went to see the specific environment of the Qingshui Bay site. It would be such a waste if such a large piece of land in Qingshui Bay was only used for medical purposes. Moreover, if I were to be responsible for everything in Qingshui Bay, you can imagine the pressure I would be under. If a second industry could join Qingshui Bay, she would not have too much pressure. After all, in this way, the burden of the Qingshui Bay venue could be divided among the persons in charge of the two industries. Ling Qianro is not only kind but also smart. Even if Bai Muxue didn't come today, she would definitely recommend Zhao Yunlan to consider establishing a secondary industry in Qingshui Bay. Zhao Yunlan nodded repeatedly as he listened, then asked, "Will the president of the Catering Association agree to hold the Magic City's annual chef competition in Qingshui Bay?" Bai Muxue smiled confidently at Zhao Yunlan, "Don't worry, Brother Lan, as long as you are interested, I will absolutely ensure that the cooking god competition will be held smoothly in Qingshui Bay." Chapter 115 Investing in Catering. Zhao Yunlan frowned and said, "But I don't have a catering manager, and I don't have a good chef." Bai Muxue patted Zhao Yunlan's arm gently and said with a smile, "Hey, Brother Lan, if you don't mind, I will manage it for you. Anyway, our Bai family group will be fine without me. Besides, it's easier to find chefs. After this chef competition is over, you can just spend a lot of money to bring the best chef here, right?" Bai Muxue was afraid that Zhao Yunlan would disagree, so she hurriedly said to him again, "Don't worry, I don't want a penny of your salary. I will just work for you this time. I'm here to pay you back the money I owe you." Zhao Yunlan secretly shook his head when he heard this. This girl had already lost so much money when she was in their Bai family group. Later, if it weren't for me, she might have bankrupted the business she was in charge of. Bai Muxue also saw Zhao Yunlan's concern, so she spoke again, "Don't worry, that was just an accident. This time I will definitely not let the Zhu Longshan catering industry go bankrupt in my hands." In fact, Zhao Yunlan was not afraid of losing money. After all, he now had system wealth, so he was not afraid of losing anything. But naturally no one in this world likes the feeling of failure. No one likes it. But if you are not willing to spend money to allow those who are ready to follow you to hone their abilities, how can you gain their sincerity and admiration? With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Okay, then, you'll be the person in charge of Zhu Longshan catering. It's okay to lose some money. Just consider it as a training exercise." After she finished speaking, Zhu Liu coughed softly and nudged Zhao Yunlan slightly with her feet under the table. "As a boss, even if you are rich, you can't spend money like this." Who knew that Zhao Yunlan would stand up again after she kicked him, and look at Bai Muxue proudly and say, "As for you saying you don't want a salary, that won't work. Zheolong Group will reward you for your merits. You can just take 50% commission from the catering industry. I've already transferred 1 billion to you. You can use it to practice." As soon as he finished speaking, the women in the room stared at Zhao Yunlan in amazement. They only had one thought in their minds: this boss is so rich, right? 1 billion for this one move. Bite! The system has detected that Bai Mushue's worship value for the master has increased by 100 points and has automatically converted it into collection points for you. Bite! The system detected that Chen Yang's worship value for the master increased by 100 points and it has been automatically converted into collection points for you. Zhao Yunlan was stunned when he heard the system voice in his mind. These 200 conquest points came too quickly, right? But why didn't I gain the admiration of Zhu Lua and Leng Qianru this time? The system patiently explained in his mind, not all goddesses' worship values for the host can be obtained by spending money. You need to carefully explore the ways to obtain the conquest values of various women. Zhao Yunlan nodded in understanding. This was not bad. He had gained 200 collection points in one go. Cool. But he is now very clear that he cannot obtain the collection value of these goddesses simply by spending money. In fact, the specific reason is very simple. Not to mention humans, even if you feed beef to a dog every day, it may not be able to finish it every day. Bai Mushue stared at Zhao Yunlan with her beautiful eyes, full of admiration, thinking to herself, what is a male god? This is a male god. The four sisters, Spring, Summer, Autumn and Winter, who were standing nearby, saw their young lady with such an expression on her face. They quickly reached out and pushed Bai Mushue, who was still looking at Zhao Yunlan with admiration. After this push, Bai Mushue finally reacted and glanced at everyone shyly, before anyone noticed her reaction to Zhao Yunlan. Because Chen Yang was now looking at her boss with admiration, her mind was completely shocked again and again by the billion she had just heard. What is rich? This is what rich is. Zhu Lua looked helplessly at Zhao Yunlan, who was full of ambition, and couldn't help but support her head with her jade hands, then gently licked her red lips. This Yunlan really spent money as he pleased. Ling Qianru looked confused. Is this what poverty means to limit my imagination? What kind of godly man is this? He gave the 1 billion to someone else? And he just let her practice? Zhao Yunlan looked at the four women with different expressions. He waved his hand and said, okay, that's settled. Is there anything else? Bai Mushue stood up and said, Brother Lan. It's okay. I'll go back and tell Grandpa that the cooking god competition will start on the 1st of next month. Don't worry. Bai Mushue spoke again to the people sitting there, sisters, I will take my leave first. Chairman Zhu, please sleep well tonight. Goodbye. After Bai Mushue finished speaking, she glanced at Zhu Lua with pride, then turned around and left Zhao Yunlan's manor with the four sisters, Chun, Xia, Qiu and Dong. Chen Yang also stood up upon seeing this, and then said to Zhao Yunlan, Boss, I'll be leaving too. I've taken an advertisement for tomorrow, so I need to go to bed early today. Zhao Yunlan looked at her with a smile and nodded. Leng Qianru took the opportunity to stand up and said, Mr. Zhao, I'll go back too. I have to go to Qingxue Bay tomorrow to check the progress. Go ahead, all of you should get some rest early. Soon after they left, the servants cleared the food from the table. At this moment, only Zhu Lua and Zhao Yunlan were sitting in the living room of the entire manor. Zhao Yunlan looked at the silent Zhu Lua and said, What's wrong? My chairman? Are you unhappy? Zhu Lua turned her charming and beautiful face to look at Zhao Yunlan and said, Yunlan, you should be more restrained when spending money. Don't invest recklessly. Zhao Yunlan smiled, I know. We have you and old Wu in this company. You have the ability to make money like the god of wealth. How can I not be at ease? Zhu Lua couldn't help but burst out laughing when he heard this. She then reached out and gently pushed Zhao Yunlan, then said charmingly, You're so annoying. Zhao Yunlan looked at her charming appearance and felt his body burning with heat. The feeling almost made him unable to control himself. Zhao Yunlan quickly took a sip of tea and then asked, Is your CEO training class over? Zhu Lua nodded and said, Well, I graduated early. Otherwise, I would be worried if I left you alone in the manor. What if some little fox cheated our group away one day? Zhao Yunlan covered his head and smiled when he heard that. Just as he was about to say something, there was a knock on the door. Chapter 116 Going to the Border? Zhao Yunlan and Zhu Lua were both stunned when they heard the knock on the door. Who is it? What's up? Zhao Yunlan took a sip of tea, turned his head and looked outside the door and asked. Mr. Zhao, I'm Liu Taizhu. Have you rested? Oh, Taizhu, no, come in if you have something to say. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Liu Taizhu gently pushed the door open, and a large group of people followed behind him and walked in. All of them are security guards from Jiulong Mountain. They are now standing neatly behind Liu Taizhu. There seem to be dozens of them. Zhao Yunlan looked at him and smiled. What's wrong? Is there anything? Liu Taizhu took 2 steps forward and said to Zhao Yunlan and Zhu Liu respectfully, Mr. Zhao, Chairman, I would like to ask you for permission. I would like to take my brothers out for some exercise. Zhao Yunlan nodded in understanding. It seemed that after the last mercenary incident, Liu Taizhu wanted the security guards to exercise this time. After all, although these people are strong, they basically have no fighting skills. If they encounter people like the mercenaries again, I'm afraid these security guards will still not be able to confront them head-on. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan nodded and said, Okay, it's a good thing that you want to exercise. Then I'll sign you up for a gym. The company will pay for it. As soon as Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Wang Ernu walked out of the crowd. He scratched his head and said, Boss, we don't want to go to the gym to train. Zhao Yunlan was stunned for a moment, then looked at Wang Ernu, who looked very honest, and smiled at him and asked, Don't want to go to the gym? That's fine, then I'll hire a martial arts coach for you. You can learn our Dahua martial arts and strengthen your body. Liu Taizhu took a step forward upon hearing this and said hurriedly, Mr. Zhao, we don't want martial arts coaches either. I want to take them to the border between Dahua and the border to be real mercenary warriors for a year. Zhao Yunlan frowned when he heard him say this. They wanted to go to Myanmar? And become mercenaries. This is no joke. You have to know that the border area is where mercenaries gather, and there is also a mysterious dark red killer organization. It can be said to be extremely dangerous. Although this kind of training can make people grow the fastest, the degree of danger on the border is unimaginable. How many excellent mercenaries died in the endless Primeval forest on the border? Even Zhu Liu couldn't help but ask in confusion after hearing what they said, Liu Taizhu, do you know that the border is much more dangerous than our magic city? If you really take your brothers over there, it will definitely be a life and death situation if you spend a year there. Liu Taizhu grinned at Zhu Liu and said, Chairman, I know it's dangerous there, but I want to make myself stronger. Otherwise, how can I protect Mr. Zhao's safety in the future? Zhao Yunlan waved his hands and said, No, since you have joined the Zhulongshan group, I have to be responsible for your safety and your future. If I agree to let you go to a place like the border now, wouldn't that be like sending you to the gates of hell? I can't agree to that. At this time, Liu Laofei also walked in from the door. As soon as he entered the door, he said to Zhao Yunlan, Master Lan, don't try to persuade them. We have already discussed it. I want to join too. Zhao Yunlan looked at Liu Laofei with a strange expression and asked, You want to join too? What do you mean? You don't want to go to school anymore? Don't you want your diploma? Liu Laofei chuckled, Master Lan, compared to what we are going to do now, my college diploma is nothing. Don't try to persuade us, we have made up our minds. It turned out that Liu Laofei had already discussed this matter in detail with Liu Taizhu, Wang Ernu, and others before. After they each received tens of millions in cash, Liu Laofei said that if they wanted to achieve greater success in Zhulongshan Group in the future, they must go to the Dahua frontier together to hone their skills. After experiencing the last mercenary incident, Liu Taizhu and Wang Ernu had actually been preparing to go out and gain experience. After all, they now know very clearly how big the gap is between themselves and those mercenaries who can really fight. If they want to be able to better protect Zhao Yunlan in the future, they must participate in more brutal training. Only in this way can I have enough strength to follow Zhao Yunlan. Most of the security guards brought by Liu Taizhu were their friends from the mountains. Naturally, most of them fully agreed to Liu Taizhu and Liu Laofei's proposal. After all, people always strive to move forward, and who doesn't want to become a better and more powerful person in the future? However, some security guards chose to refuse. After all, in their opinion, they already had 10 million, so why bother to go through training at the frontier again? It would be better for me to take the 10 million and leave Zhulongshan Group to live a simple yet wealthy life. Liu Taizhu naturally did not make things difficult for the security guards who wanted to leave. After all, everyone has their own aspirations, and there is no point in forcing them to stay. Many years later, those security guards who chose to leave all sighed and said to their children, "Grandson, do you know our Dahua Kowloon Guard? Grandpa was a member of it. It's a pity that Grandpa didn't choose to go to Myanmar with them, otherwise our family would definitely be a first-class family in Dahua now." 9 Dragon Guard. Grandpa, why didn't you go to the border in the first place? How could I have known that the Julongshan group would be able to achieve such great success? Besides, in that era, 10 million in cash was really a lot. It's all my fault that I was too busy enjoying myself. Life is like this: if you think something is difficult or really dangerous, then give up. But don't complain if you give up. Because this is how the world is, no one can predict the future, and there is no medicine for regret. Zhao Yunlan quietly looked at the group of security guards in the room who were looking at him with admiration, and he took a deep breath. Okay. Since you've made up your mind, I won't try to persuade you. I don't care whether you have achieved any results at the border or not. I just want you to come back alive. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, his handsome and resolute eye swept over everyone present. In his extremely sharp eyes, there was expectation and worry. It was at this moment that the prototype of the Kowloon Guard that later made all countries tremble was born in Jiolong Mountain. Chapter 117 Medicine King Experience Card. We will follow Master Lan's instructions and live up to the boss's expectations. I will definitely live up to the boss's expectations. I will definitely live up to the boss's expectations. Inside the number 9 Julongshan Manor, the security guard shouts that resounded through the heavens and earth reached the sky at this moment. Their voices were so loud that even Chen Yang, who was taking a bath in Manor number 6, looked shocked. This group of people, are they going up the mountain to have a party? At this moment, Zhu Liuer in the room was looking at the ambitious Zhao Yunlan with admiration on her face. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan seemed to be the god in Zhu Liuer's own world. His profile was so majestic, and his figure was so radiant. Bite! The system detected that Zhu Liuer's worship value for the host increased by 100 points. It has been automatically converted into 100 collection points for you. Zhao Yunlan listened to the system voice in his mind, turned his head and saw Zhu Liuer, who was still looking at him with admiration, and he smiled with satisfaction. Seeing this, Liu Laofei quickly said, "Okay, Mr. Zhao has something important to discuss with the chairman, so we'll take our leave now." After saying that, Liu Laofei winked at Liu Taizhu, and everyone was about to leave. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan turned his head, a smile appeared on his face, and he said, "Don't worry, I still have something good to offer you. Liuer, go to the pharmacy now and buy me a set of silver needles for acupuncture. Come back as soon as possible." When Zhu Liuer heard this, she was stunned at first, then she stood up and left the hall, got in her car, and went straight to the pharmacy at the foot of Jiolong Mountain. A truly outstanding woman will never ask a man why he asks her to buy something. It is obvious that our Zhu Liuer is naturally good enough. Zhao Yunlan looked at Zhu Liuer walking away, then turned to the crowd and said, "Go to the back garden and wait for me. I'll be out in 5 minutes." Yes. The security guards agreed and then walked to the back garden together. A group of people stood there silently waiting for Zhao Yunlan to appear. Zhao Yunlan turned around and returned to his room. He asked in his mind, "System, let us take a closer look at what we can do with 800 collection points." As soon as the words fell, the voice of the system queen sounded in his mind, "Of course, my host." Then all kinds of things and skills that could be exchanged for more than 500 points appeared in front of Zhao Yunlan. All of a sudden, all kinds of skills that surpassed ordinary humans appeared one by one, and there were so many of them that he was overwhelmed. Zhao Yunlan looked at it for a while, then shook his head helplessly and said, "These things are used to strengthen myself, and I have plenty of time to slowly strengthen my body. Now I want something that can help my brothers. System, do you understand what I mean?" The system sister's voice chuckled, "Of course, I recommend you use the Sun Simio experience card." Zhao Yunlan's eyes lit up when he heard that, and he quickly asked, "Sun Simio? Are you talking about the medicine saint Sun Simio?" "Of course it's him. How many Sun Simio can we have in Dahua?" Zhao Yunlan was delighted. "Oh my god, finally there's a well-known ancient doctor. How many points does his experience card cost?" To redeem the Sun Simio experience card, you need 500 collection points. Zhao Yunlan was stunned after hearing this, and then said distressedly, This is really expensive, is his experience card worth the price?" The voice of the system queen once again replied in Zhao Yunlan's mind, "Is it worth it? Let us not talk about the various medicines he can make. Just his ability to help ordinary people successfully open up the 8 extraordinary meridians is unmatched in this world." Zhao Yunlan nodded repeatedly and asked again, "Well, don't introduce it. How long can I experience it after I redeem it?" 6 hours, that is, 12 hours. So long? Why? Too much? I can help you shorten it. The system's queenly voice replied to him jokingly. Zhao Yunlan smiled. "System, stop talking nonsense. Exchange it for me now. Bite. Are you sure you want to exchange 500 collection points for the Sun Simio Experience card? Confirm. Ding. Sun Simio Experience card redemption successful. Name, Sun Simio. Ability, Medicine. Host experience time, 6 hours. Legend has it that Sun Simio once treated a dragon. It is said that Sun Simio encountered a wounded white snake on the road one day, treated it with all his heart and then released it. About a month later, a young man in white met Sun Simio, dismounted his horse, thanked him, and took Sun Simio to the Dragon Palace. The young man invited Sun Simio to meet the Dragon King, who hosted him at a banquet and gave him 30 prescriptions from the Dragon Palace. Later, Sun Simio successfully wrote the 1,000 gold prescription which has been passed down for centuries. One of the wonderful recipes among them is the Dragon Palace prescription. However, due to its age, the true content of this recipe has long been unknown. Now there is only a blank directory of Dragon Palace recipe in the society, which remains in the Tianjin recipe. Zhao Yunlan felt it was amazing after hearing this. The history of Dahua was filled with extraordinary people. How could one not be amazed? The next second, Zhao Yunlan felt a warm current rushing through his mind, and the feeling made him close his eyes tightly. After an unknown amount of time, Zhao Yunlan slowly opened his eyes. They were a pair of eyes that saw through the world, a pair of old yet compassionate eyes that had awakened from thousands of years ago. Zhao Yunlan felt all of Sun Simio's medical knowledge in his mind. At that moment, he felt that there is no one in the world who cannot be saved, no disease in the world that cannot be cured, and no injury in the world that cannot be healed. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan hurried out the door and headed straight for the back garden. "You guys, build me a big pot right here, the bigger the better, and chop me a lot of willow wood for fire. Go." As soon as Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Liu Taizhu led the way and rushed down the mountain. Everyone rushed to complete this task. No one asked Zhao Yunlan what he was going to do. No one hesitated at all. This is trust, unconditional trust from the heart. Afterwards, Zhao Yunlan quickly took out his cell phone and sent a voice message to Zhu Liu. "In addition to the silver needles, I also need some medicinal herbs. Please take note of how many are available at the nearby pharmacy and give them to me." Zhu Liu glanced down at the WeChat message from Zhao Yunlan, then smiled at the drugstore clerk, male earthworm, Aracema consanguineum, Dracena draco, dragon bone, Angelica sinensis, saffron odoratum. "Give me as many as you have in your store, and I'll deliver them to Manor number 9 in Jiolong Mountain right away." The waiter was stunned, then quickly took out his mobile phone and called his boss. "Boss, I've got a big client." Yes, it's super big. Please arrange with all the chain stores nearby. I'll send you a WeChat message about the herbs they want." Yes, they want it now. Chapter 118, Everyone's Transformation. Soon, piles of medicinal herbs and pieces of willow wood were transported up from the foot of the mountain. Zhao Yunlan stood in the back garden and watched all this with satisfaction. He thought for a moment, then frowned and said again, "Give me 9 more pots. I want to cook them all at once, or we won't have enough time." Upon hearing this, Liu Laofei turned around and ran down again with a group of people. In just a moment, all 10 large pots had been set up. Add water. Light the fire. Heat the pot. Bring me a big shovel. At Zhao Yunlan's command, all the servants lit the fire. Soon the unique smell of burning willow wood filled the entire Jiolong Mountain. As the night deepened, Zhao Yunlan gave an order to turn on all the lights, and the back garden instantly became as bright as day. The water in the cauldron was boiling more and more, but Zhao Yunlan did not rush to add the herbs. Instead, he ordered the servants to slowly add water until the surface of the cauldron boiled 10 times. After arranging all this, Zhao Yunlan turned his head to look at Zhu Liu standing beside him and said, "Liu, go back to your room first. I'll be back when I'm done with this. Zhu Liu looked at Zhao Yunlan with concern and said, you should take care of yourself. Whatever you want to do, don't do it too late. Zhao Yunlan nodded and waved his hand to signal Zhu Liu to leave. Afterwards, Zhao Yunlan looked at the security guard standing there with a silver needle in his hand and said seriously, brothers, today I will help you open up the 8 extraordinary meridians and the Ren and Du meridians. This process will definitely be painful. Finally, I will ask you one last time, do you want to leave? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was silent for a while, and then they all started talking excitedly. Oh my god, the boss wants to open up our Ren and Du meridians? What does that mean? Does that mean we can become martial arts masters? Wang Ernu also asked Liu Taizhu with a curious look on his face, Brother Zhu, I know what the Ren and Du meridians that the boss mentioned are, but what are these extraordinary meridians and hundreds of meridians? Liu Taizhu looked at Zhao Yunlan in shock, then said to Wang Taizhu, I've heard from the elders at home that the Ren and Du meridians are actually one of the 8 extraordinary meridians. But as the old saying goes, it's easy to open 2 meridians, but it's hard to open all 8. Liu Laofei looked at Liu Taizhu, scratched his head and asked, why is it easier to open 2 meridians than 8? Are the Ren and Du meridians very simple? Liu Taizhu shook his head, opening the Ren and Du meridians is actually extremely difficult, but compared to opening all the 8 extraordinary meridians, opening the Ren and Du meridians seems very simple. Why? Yes, why? Captain Liu, can you tell me? Captain Liu, tell me. A group of security guards surrounded Liu Taizhu and asked him questions in confusion. Liu Taizhu looked at everyone and said, actually I don't quite understand it either. I just heard from the elders at home that if opening up the Ren and Du meridians is considered martial arts, then if a person wants to open up the 8 extraordinary meridians, he must study Taoist martial arts for many years. The mystery of this is hard to describe. Liu Laofei shook his head and said, never mind. I'll do whatever Master Lan tells me to do. It's just suffering, right? I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid either. I'm not afraid either. Come on, boss. Yes, boss, please feel free to let us go. Under Liu Qiju's leadership, everyone showed a fearless attitude, and they all stared at Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan looked at everyone with satisfaction, then began to take out silver needles to open up their 8 extraordinary meridians. Every time Zhao Yunlan inserted an injection, they howled in pain, and every time he inserted an injection, they screamed in agony. For a moment, screams from the security guards of Jiulong Mountain rose one after another and could be heard far away in the empty mountain. But Zhao Yunlan did not stop, because he knew very well that if he let them suffer more now, they would shed less blood on the battlefield in the future. However, even though Zhao Yunlan now possessed all of Sun Simiao's medical skills and the youngest physique, after opening up their 8 extraordinary meridians, Zhao Yunlan's forehead was already covered with sweat. Time passed by little, and it was already dawn. Finally, everyone's 8 extraordinary meridians were opened, and Zhao Yunlan let out a long sigh as he looked at them. Among the wailing crowd, there were 3 people who caught Zhao Yunlan's special attention. Because they didn't utter a single scream from beginning to end. They were Wang Ernu, who looked excited, Liu Taizhu, who looked calm, and Liu Laofei, who was jumping around wildly. Wow, these 3 guys are really tough guys. Soon, the 10 boiling waters in the 10 large pots in the back garden were all finished. Seeing this, Zhao Yunlan picked up the herbs scattered around the garden and threw them into the 10 large pots one by one. As soon as those herbs entered the boiling pot, they began to emit the aroma of boiling herbs. In an instant, the entire Jiulong Mountain was filled with this peculiar medicinal fragrance. Zhao Yunlan's precise technique of taking medicine from the 10 large pots in front of him and adding the medicines perfectly stunned everyone present. Okay. Done. Immediately pour all the liquid medicine in these 5 cauldrons into the garden pond. At Zhao Yunlan's command, all the servants hurriedly lifted the 5 large pots and poured them into the pond. Zhao Yunlan then turned to Liu Taizhu and the others and said, now, jump in. No nonsense, no questioning, not even a sound. At this moment, all the security guards jumped in at the first moment. Their bodies' 8 extraordinary meridians have been opened up. At this moment, whether it is the coordination of their limbs or the endless power in their bodies, they all feel what rebirth is. And now, after bathing in this rich water of herbs, everyone began to undergo transformation. Zhao Yunlan knew very well that Sun Simiao's miraculous medical skills were not something he could just write down and use later, because it was like giving you a martial arts secret book, and you couldn't learn it just by reading it. In medicine, the most important thing is the perfect touch and the pharmaceutical accuracy that has been refined through thousands of trials. Traditional Chinese medicine is so profound that even the slightest mistake can lead to a huge difference in the medicinal properties. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan once again ordered his servants to increase the fire power of the 5 large pots. He stood quietly by, using a spatula to control the heat and stir-fry the herbs that were about to turn into soup. After an unknown amount of time, all the security guards jumped out of the bathing pool, looking at Zhao Yunlan in high spirits. They feel the tremendous changes and source of strength within themselves, and their faces are filled with excitement and confidence. Now they can't say that they are sure to completely defeat the mercenaries they have encountered before, but if they fight them one-on-one, there will be no problem in winning 50-50. For an ordinary person, this is a true transformation. At the same time, Zhao Yunlan looked at the remaining 5 large pots of thick medicinal juice and said slowly, "Put out the fire. The medicine is ready." Chapter 119 5 Magical Medicines. Upon hearing this, the servants hurriedly put out the fire and then quietly stepped aside. Liu Taizhu and the others also stretched their necks, wondering what was in Zhao Yunlan's pot. Everyone just felt that the air in Jiulong Mountain was filled with the rich fragrance of herbs, which made people feel particularly refreshed. Zhao Yunlan saw that after the fire was extinguished, the boiling medicinal juice in the 5 large pots had slowly solidified. I saw that the solid medicine juice in these 5 pots actually had 5 colors, namely black, green, white, yellow and blue. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath and knew that he couldn't be distracted at this moment, otherwise when the 5 mouthfuls of medicine juice completely solidified together, all his efforts would be in vain. "Someone, bring the equipment and get the medicine." At Zhao Yunlan's command, the servants brought out the rows of wooden templates with small holes that had been prepared long ago. As they used the template to cover the solidified medicine in the pot again and again, rows of pills of various colors emerged from the template. Wow, in a short while, all the 5 solidified pills were extracted. There are probably more than 300 pills in this pot. The 5 pots in front of him contained 1,500 pills. If people who really knew about the pills Zhao Yunlan knew about, they would probably beg to buy one even if it meant losing everything they had. Zhao Yunlan looked at the pills with satisfaction, then waved his hand and said, "Give all these pills away. Dry the remaining blue pills and grind them into fine powder." Liu Taizhu nodded and distributed the pills to the team members. He looked at Zhao Yunlan curiously and asked, "Boss, what are the uses of these pills you made?" Wang Enyu smiled widely and said, "Brother Zhu, why are you so stupid? This must be for treating internal heat. The border is dry, so the boss made this specially for us." Zhao Yunlan laughed when he heard this. "Ha ha ha, what Enyu said makes sense, but it's not entirely for reducing internal heat. I'll show you what these pills do right away." "Have the pink pills been dried into powder?" Zhao Yunlan turned his head to look at the busy servants and asked. "Boss, we have dried some, but it will take some time to dry everything into powder." The servant quickly fiddled with the drying machine while turning his head to reply to Zhao Yunlan's words. "Okay, give me some blue powder first, just a little bit will do." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, a servant came over with a little bit of blue powder. Zhao Yunlan reached out to take it, then took out a small knife from his side and was about to slash it across his arm. "Boss, no. Just let me try the medicinal properties." When Liu Taizhu saw Zhao Yunlan was about to cut his arm, he was so scared that he quickly spoke out to stop him. Liu Laofei also said, "Master Lan, you don't need to cut your arm. We know that this thing is used to stop bleeding and treat external injuries. There is no need for you to experiment with it yourself." In their opinion, the blue powder created by Zhao Yunlan was nothing more than an ordinary medicinal powder that could reduce swelling, stop bleeding and treat external injuries. Its effect might be similar to that of Yunfeng Baiyao. But how could they know that Zhao Yunlan now possesses the experience card of Zhong Dongjing, who is known as the King of Medicine? How could ordinary people understand his superb medical skills? Zhao Yunlan looked at everyone calmly without saying a word. He held the knife in his left hand and cut his arm in an instant. The wound he made was so deep that a wound like a baby's mouth instantly appeared on his arm, and blood gushed out instantly. Although Zhao Yunlan knew that his medicine would be able to heal the wound quickly, he had never tried it himself. According to his personality, he naturally didn't want to experiment on his brothers first, so he chose to try it on himself first. Zhao Yunlan did not dare to hesitate. As soon as the blood gushed out of his arm, he immediately poured the blue powder on the wound on his arm. Then, something incredible happened. The wound on Zhao Yunlan's arm was healing at a speed visible to the naked eye. In just a few breaths, the wound on his arm was completely healed. Looking at his arm now, there is only a faint scar and traces of blood flowing from before. Shocked! Everyone was shocked. Fatty Liu pointed at Zhao Yunlan's arm with a trembling voice, muttering to himself, This is unscientific. This is inconsistent with what I have learned over the years. Wang Ernu grinned and patted Liu Taizhu beside him, saying, Brother Zhu. This hemostatic powder is hundreds of times more effective than the secret recipe of the stop bleeding as soon as it occurs passed down by our mountain elders. Zhao Yunlan smiled when he heard this and said to Wang Ernu, Ernu, you have a secret recipe for stop bleeding in your mountain village? If I'm not mistaken, it should be made with Painax Noto ginseng, dragon bones, and tortoise ash as the main ingredients, right? Wang Ernu nodded repeatedly and said, Yes, boss, you are really knowledgeable. But your blue powder is much better than the Shachuezhi in our mountains. It's magical. The servants watched all this and whispered, Our boss is so amazing, how could he create such a magical medicine? What's this? A few dozen mercenaries can't defeat our boss, let alone make some medicine. Yes. Why do you think Liu Taizhu and the others wanted to go to the border? They knew that as long as they stayed with the boss, they would definitely achieve great success in the future. Zhao Yunlan sighed inwardly upon hearing this. Dahua has a long history, what a pity. It's a pity that many medical secrets were passed down from masters to their apprentices for self-protection, leaving them incomplete. Not to mention the amount of medicine added, just the pharmaceutical preparation method and the control of the temperature, if one of them is wrong, the effect of the medicine will naturally be very different. Liu Taizhu stared at all this in a daze. Suddenly, he seemed to remember something and asked hurriedly, Boss, then the effects of the remaining pills will naturally be as magical as your powder. Zhao Yunlan nodded, and then introduced the functions of various pills to them one by one. When he finished speaking, everyone was completely shocked. These things were simply beyond belief. A folk magic medicine that can restore your strength, fairy white. The secret medicine of the palace, to treat internal injuries, Huang Jinggang. A family secret medicine, bone setting and tendon healing medicine, black body. Dragon Palace Tianfang, resurrect from the dead, take the blue eye. Dragon Palace Heavenly Fang, instant healing of external injuries, blue sea jade. Zhao Yunlan told them the names and functions of these pills one by one, and asked them to memorize them by heart. After all, these things were miracle drugs that could save their lives in the battles on the border. After saying all this, Zhao Yunlan waved his hand tiredly and said, You all have to divide these medicines. I've been busy all night. I'm going to rest now. Zhao Yunlan suddenly thought of something after he finished speaking. He turned around and looked at everyone and spoke again, I still say the same thing. I don't care if you have any achievements or not. I want you all to come back alive. Chapter 120 Codename Triumph. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, Liu Laofei, who was still memorizing the names and effects of the drugs across from him, chuckled and said, Master Lan, don't worry. With the drugs you gave us, we won't die even if we want to. Zhao Yunlan shook his head and said with a worried look on his face, We can't be careless. The border is hard and dangerous. Later, facts proved that Zhao Yunlan's worries were correct. The dangers Liu Taizhu and his men encountered on the border were unprecedented. But the achievements they made a year later were even more unbelievable to Zhao Yunlan. It seems that risk and glory are always proportional. If you are greedy for stability, there will be no glory. If you want glory, you must go through repeated bloody tests. At this moment, the sun had risen from the east, and Jiolong Mountain was dotted with rosy clouds. Liu Taizhu and the others each held a large number of pills in their hands, and stood there, staring at Zhao Yunlan's back as he left. I hope I won't disappoint the boss. A security guard in his 20s in the crowd turned his head and whispered to his friend next to him. Me too, I want to achieve results. I want to be the pride of Julongshan Group, and I want to be the sharpest sword in the boss's hand. Me too. I want to become the strongest shield in Jiolong Mountain. The confident voices of the people in the crowd rang out, giving rise to an unprecedented sense of pride in the hearts of everyone standing here. The members who had been discussing quietly at first could no longer suppress their excitement. They all shouted the same words towards Zhao Yunlan's receding back. We will become the pride of the Zhulongshan group. Zhao Yunlan heard the voice behind him. He slowly turned around under the early morning sun. The sun was shining brightly behind him. His figure at this moment was like a god. Zhao Yunlan smiled and looked at everyone. Then he slowly said, "Then the code name for this trip to the border will be Triumph. Remember, I'm waiting for you at Jiulong Mountain." "Yes. Yes." The resounding reply from Liu Taizhu and his companions hovered over Jiulong Mountain, and a group of unknown birds were frightened by their voices and flew away. Then all kinds of colorful birds in the forests flapped their wings and chirped, and they soared into the sky. Zhao Yunlan slowly walked into his manor number 9. The servants had already started cleaning the pond and the fallen leaves. A breeze blew by, and Zhao Yunlan stretched his waist tiredly. "Oh, I'm so tired. I still need to take a shower. It would be nice if someone could help me take a shower." As Zhao Yunlan was thinking, he pushed open the door of his room. Zhu Liu had already started preparing breakfast. In the room, Zhu Liu was the only one wearing Zhao Yunlan's white shirt. Her extremely attractive figure was particularly obvious under Zhao Yunlan's shirt. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Hey, why are you wearing my shirt today?" Zhu Liu quickly got up after hearing that. She stretched out her jade hand and gently smoothed the hair on her forehead. Then she stood up and said with a smile, "It said on the official account that girls look the most beautiful when they wear a boy's shirt in the morning. What do you think? Do you like it?" After Zhu Liu finished speaking, she deliberately glanced at Zhao Yunlan with her captivating eyes. She looked like a witch. Zhao Yunlan felt a surge of anxiety when he saw this. This woman. Yeah, very beautiful. If you are so beautiful, then come and give me a bath. Zhao Yunlan pretended to be calm and glanced at Zhu Liu, his eyes full of teasing. Zhao Yunlan was thinking to himself at this moment, "Hey, since you provoked me first, don't blame me for being rude, Tilda." Zhu Liu was stunned when she heard that. Then she quickly covered herself with her jade hands and then secretly buttoned up her shirt. "Boss, what do you want me to do?" Zhu Liu's charming blushing face was looking at Zhao Yunlan shyly at the moment, and she looked like a beautiful girl emerging from the bath, full of charm. Zhao Yunlan looked at her expression and felt secretly happy. The corners of his mouth were smug, but he pretended to be majestic and said, "I asked you to give me a bath, don't you understand?" Zhu Liu subconsciously put down the milk in her hand, wiped the corner of her mouth and stammered, "Boss, this, now? Should I come?" Zhao Yunlan smiled, then laughed out loud, "Ha ha ha, I was just kidding you. Have you forgotten? The boss said before that he would not let you do anything against your will. No matter when, you will have dignity in front of me." When Zhu Liu heard this, a hint of disappointment suddenly flashed across her blushing face. She lowered her head and thought to herself, "Zhao Yunlan, can't you just hold on for a bit? She's a girl after all, I can't just agree to you just because you asked me to. Are you stupid?" Zhao Yunlan looked at Zhu Liu standing there. He took 2 steps forward and asked apologetically, "What's wrong? Liu? Did I make a joke? I'm sorry." Zhu Liu rolled her eyes at him immediately after hearing that, and pretended to be angry and said, "Humph, Yunlan, you should take a shower and rest early. Bai Muxue will come over to talk to you about the God of Cooking competition tonight." Zhao Yunlan scratched his head and said, "Oh, I see. Are you sure you don't want to help me take a bath? I have a great figure. I don't want to watch it. Go take a shower. Old Wu has to report the group's revenue last month today, and I have to go to a meeting with the company's shareholders now." Zhu Liu said this while gently pushing Zhao Yunlan with her hand. Her coquettish expression immediately made Zhao Yunlan burst into laughter. Soon, Zhao Yunlan was the only one left in the room, and the large bathtub made him feel extremely comfortable. At this moment, he was watching the latest news. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan received a WeChat message from Tian Rua, which contained a picture of Wang Yingwen and a man coming out of a hotel. Then came the text from Tian Rua, "Brother Lan, I'm not gossiping, but I never thought that Wang Yingwen, who usually seems to be very principled, would actually check into a hotel with a man." Zhao Yunlan was also stunned when he saw the photo, but he quickly recovered. He believed that Wang Yingwen would never do such a thing. Zhao Yunlan was just thinking about it when Tian Rua sent him another WeChat message. "Tian Rua, Sister Wang Yingwen, do you always love to play like this? I don't want to have only Brother Lan in my heart. I'm sorry, I shouldn't tell you so much, but sometimes I really can't help but miss you. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly and replied, Thank you, you are a good person. After Zhao Yunlan returned to Tianrua, he took out his cell phone and called Wang Yingwen. Who knew that Wang Yingwen hung up on him as soon as he made the call? Chapter 121, Picking Up Girls Again? While Zhao Yunlan was wondering, Wang Yingwen had already arrived at the gate of Julongshan Manor. Many staff members in the manor knew her, so Wang Yingwen naturally had no trouble getting to Zhao Yunlan's room. Brother Lan, stop calling. I'm here. Are you taking a shower? Wang Yingwen asked while knocking on the bath door. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yunlan quickly wiped his body with a towel, then put on a bathrobe and walked out. As soon as Zhao Yunlan walked out, he saw Wang Yingwen, who was wearing a pure white dress today and looked like a fairy among flowers. She was standing there and looking at him quietly. Zhao Yunlan smiled. What's wrong? Don't you have classes today? Wang Yingwen shook her head and said, Brother Lan, why are you still preparing to go to bed? You know, Qingque Bay will hold our Magic City's annual cooking god competition tomorrow. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. Of course he knew it was going to be held, but he didn't know it would start so soon. This Bai Muxue was really capable. Yeah, I know. Wen, come over here and I'll show you a photo. As Zhao Yunlan spoke, he sat down on the sofa and turned to look at Wang Yingwen. Wang Yingwen didn't ask why, and just sat next to Zhao Yunlan, looking at him curiously. Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath, then took out his phone from his pocket, found the picture Tianrua had sent earlier, and showed it to Wang Yingwen. When Wang Yingwen saw it, she was stunned at first, and then she showed an expression of so that's it. Then Wang Yingwen asked, Brother Lan, do you think I would go to a hotel and get a room with another man behind your back? Zhao Yunlan looked at her and smiled. Of course not. I'm just wondering why Tianrua would take this photo for me. And how did she take it? Wang Yingwen smiled and said, It's very simple. Yesterday I received a call from the courier, asking me to go to this hotel to pick up a package. He also said something very important and asked me to go there right away. I didn't think much about it, so I went to the hotel to pick up the package and left. Zhao Yunlan nodded in understanding. So that's what it is. That's why Tianrua was able to take photos of Wang Yingwen smoothly, and the so-called man on the photo wall next to her was just arranged to be in the hotel in advance. It seems that Tianrua is really a typical green tea. If I had been angry at Wang Yingwen without knowing the truth, the two of them would probably have started quarreling by now. Thinking of this, Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath and looked at Wang Yingwen and said, This Tianrua is quite interesting. You should pay more attention in school in the future and don't be fooled by her. Wang Yingwen nodded and replied, Brother Lan, don't worry, as long as you believe in me, I am not afraid no matter who slanders me. Zhao Yunlan looked at her and smiled gently, Do you have any pocket money? Wang Yingwen stuck out her tongue when she heard that and said, Yes, and there are a lot of them. I can treat you to a feast every day. Ha ha ha, sure. Looks like you've become a wealthy woman. By the way, Brother Lan, do you want to accompany me to Qingque Bay? Today is the registration time for the Magic City cooking competition. After hearing what Wang Yingwen said, Zhao Yunlan also nodded. After all, Clearwater Bay belongs to my family's property, so I might as well go over and take a look today. With this thought in mind, Zhao Yunlan changed his clothes, went out, got into his supercar, and drove straight to Qingque Bay with Wang Yingwen. As soon as they arrived at Clearwater Bay and parked the car, they saw two large advertising signs put up inside Clearwater Bay. Clearwater Bay Medical Industrial Park is actively recruiting investors. Clearwater Bay Magic City Cooking Competition, Registration Office. Not far away, on a big stage, Chen Yang was standing among a group of hot beauties, dancing hard. The number of onlookers in the audience is probably not in the tens of thousands, but at least several thousand. Fortunately, Clearwater Bay is big enough, otherwise with so many people, there wouldn't be enough space even for them to stand there. Wang Yingwen spotted Chen Yang dancing not far away. She quickly patted Zhao Yunlan beside her and said, Brother Lan, look. That's Sister Chen Yang. Upon hearing that, Zhao Yunlan looked in the direction Wang Yingwen pointed. Sure enough, it was Chen Yang. She was wearing a white backless dress and standing on the stage interacting with the audience. Has everyone signed up for this cooking competition? No. No, I can't cook. Goddess Chen. I'm not here to sign up, we're just here to see you. Chen Yang looked at the crowd and smiled charmingly, saying, but whoever wins first place in this cooking competition can have dinner with me. As soon as Chen Yang finished speaking, most of the men in the audience disappeared instantly. They ran faster than if you set dogs out to bite them. Don't stop me, I love cooking. I want to sign up. I've never eaten the food you cooked in my life, and now you want to sign up for the Master Chef competition. I want to sign up too. I'm really good at making instant noodles. I'll definitely make it to the finals. Goddess Chen, wait for me. Zhao Yunlan looked at the crowd that was dispersing, a satisfied smile on his face. This Chen Yang really has a way. Just then, a woman's voice interrupted Zhao Yunlan's thoughts. Mr. Zhao, what a coincidence. Are you here to inspect Clearwater Bay today? Upon hearing this, Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen turned their heads and looked back in surprise. I saw two women walking slowly towards me, one wearing a black suit and the other wearing a white dress. The expressions of the two women, one was smiling like a flower, and the other was as cold as ice. But what surprised Zhao Yunlan was not their looks, but the fact that they looked almost identical. Although they are twins, they give people very different feelings. One looks shrewd and sophisticated, while the other looks like he is out of touch with the world. Zhao Yunlan smiled at the person who was speaking. It turns out to be Miss Qin Qi. I didn't even know you had a twin sister. Qin Qi smiled and said, my sister doesn't like to talk much, but her cooking skills are absolutely first-rate, so I want to bring her here to sign up. Zhao Yunlan nodded. Just as he was about to speak, he felt someone tap his shoulder gently. Boss, are you picking up girls again? Zhao Yunlan turned around and saw that it was Chen Yang. He didn't know when she came running over. Wang Yingwen nodded repeatedly after hearing this. Sister Chen Yang, I'll testify. He is just picking up girls. You must tell Sister Ju when you get home tonight. Zhao Yunlan smiled helplessly at Qin Qi. Sorry, my friend just likes to joke around, don't take it seriously. Chapter 122 Twins? Qin Qi shook her head sheepishly at Zhao Yunlan and said, it's okay, it's okay. Let's go sign up first. See you tomorrow. After Qin Qi finished speaking, he turned around and took his sister Qin Karen and left. Karen, did you see that? That man just now is the boss of Zhulongshan. If you have the opportunity to work under him in the future, your cooking skills will definitely become famous all over the world. Qin Karen shook her head and said with disgust, I knew at first glance that the guy must be a second-generation rich man who knows nothing. Why should I work for him? Qin Qi said helplessly, what's wrong with you working for him? The big star Chen Yang calls him boss, so it's not a loss of status for you to work for him, right? Qin Karen pouted and replied, Humph, I don't want it. If anyone wants me to work for him, he must be a better cook than me. Otherwise, no matter how rich he is, it won't work. Just be stubborn. Qin Qi pointed at her sister fiercely and looked at her speechlessly. Although my sister's cooking skills are superb, she has never found a job. The reason is very simple and speechless, that is, Qin Karen thinks that her boss must be a better cook than herself. But with Qin Karen's cooking skills, how many people in this magic city can surpass her? Zhao Yunlan looked at Qin Qi and the other person walking away and couldn't help but let out a long sigh. Chen Yang smiled and said, Boss, why are you sighing? Do you feel regretful that you didn't have a good chat with the twins? Please stop. I'm just curious. I didn't know that Qin Qi actually has a twin sister. Zhao Yunlan waved his hand and spoke calmly. Chen Yang looked at the serious Zhao Yunlan. She couldn't help but covered her mouth and laughed, really? I feel like you are saying one thing and thinking another. Isn't it your dream to have twin sisters around you? He. Zhao Yunlan waved his hands and smiled, nonsense, I am a gentleman, Wen can vouch for me. At this time, a man came over with a group of people. As soon as he approached, he said, Boss Zhao, are you also going to sign up? I advise you to go home and rest. Our Han group has secured the title of Chef God this time. This person is Ling Jian. The reason why Ling Jian was so confident in saying this to Zhao Yunlan this time was because their Han group had spent a lot of money to hire the best chef from the West. The reason why the Han group did this was to retaliate against Zhao Yunlan for snatching the land at the last auction. They plan to regain their reputation in the Clearwater Bay Chef Championship, and after winning the championship, they will take the opportunity to promote their catering industry. If the Han Group really wins the championship this time, the Zhulongshan Group will lose all its face. After all, Zhulongshan Group is competing at its home ground this time, and is promoting the food city it built. It would be a shame if the old rival Han Group really won the championship. Zhao Yunlan smiled faintly. So you are the son-in-law of the Han family. All right, all right. Let's see what kind of chef your Han Group can hire. Leng Jian looked at Zhao Yunlan and snorted, then turned and left. When Wang Yingwen was looking at this person strangely, someone suddenly called her name from behind her. Sister Wenwen, are you and Brother Lan okay? Chen Rua followed behind Chen Longfei and spoke to Wang Yingwen in a coquettish voice. When Chen Yang heard the woman's voice behind her, she frowned and said, "Boss, is this your classmate? I can't stand it anymore. I'll leave first." This woman's words are too cheesy. After saying this, Chen Yang turned around and left without looking back, leaving Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen alone. Wang Yingwen smiled sweetly when she heard this. So you are the school beauty sister. We are doing well. How are you and your brother Long doing recently? We're fine too. Chen Rua spoke indifferently, but she kept secretly glancing at Zhao Yunlan's reaction. Unfortunately, Zhao Yunlan still looked at Wang Yingwen with tenderness on his face, and he didn't seem to be angry at all about the previous photo incident. Chen Rua was a little disappointed. She couldn't understand why her carefully planned things didn't have any effect on Zhao Yunlan at all. But Chen Longfei beside him was looking at Chen Yang, who was walking away with a lustful look on his face. Xiao Zhao, you're here too. Hey, let me tell you, I will definitely invite the best chef to this cooking competition. After I win the championship, I will have a drink with Chen Yang. Chen Longfei patted Zhao Yunlan's arm and acted like a big brother. Zhao Yunlan was stunned. This guy is showing off to me? Before he could say anything, Wang Yingwen, who was standing next to him, couldn't help it anymore. She reached out and pushed Chen Longfei hard. How do you talk to my brother Lan? Wang Yingwen opened her mouth with an unhappy look and sweat at Chen Longfei. If you don't scold this kind of man, he will always think he is very awesome. Chen Longfei was bewildered by Wang Yingwen's scolding. When had he ever been scolded like this by a woman? As soon as Chen Longfei raised his hand, he wanted to hit Wang Yingwen, but the next second he was frightened by the murderous aura emanating from Zhao Yunlan and stood still. Even Chen Rua felt her breathing quicken when she looked at Zhao Yunlan now, as if she would die here in the next second. Zhao Yunlan stared at Chen Longfei fiercely and said slowly, "If you want to participate in the competition, I welcome you. If you want to hit my woman, I will kill you. Do you understand?" Chen Longfei looked at Zhao Yunlan nervously. He swallowed hard and said, I just want to participate in the competition." Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, "Then go sign up." Upon hearing this, Chen Longfei quickly turned around and ran away with Tian Rua. They didn't know how far they ran before Chen Longfei recovered from Zhao Yunlan's murderous aura. "I'm telling you, I'm not afraid of him. I'm just a gentleman, so I won't argue with him. You know that, Rua." Chen Longfei patted his chest and looked at Tian Rua, who was standing beside him. Tian Rua smiled slightly. "Yes, I know, it's all because of Wang Yingwen. She is a green tea." After hearing this, Chen Longfei glared at Zhao Yunlan in the distance. Didn't this guy say that he was a friend of the boss of Zhulongshan? In this chef competition, I will let Zhao Yunlan see how Zhulongshan Group failed. If Zhulongshan Group fails this time, let's see how he can pretend to be cool in front of me in the future. After Chen Longfei finished speaking, a satisfied smile appeared on his face, as if he had already won first place in this chef competition. Chapter 123 Sign Up. Wang Yingwen looked at the handsome and powerful Zhao Yunlan beside her, and a sweet smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of her mouth. "Brother Lan, do you want to participate in this cooking competition?" Wang Yingwen turned her head and looked at Zhao Yunlan with a lovely face. Zhao Yunlan smiled faintly. "Do you want me to participate? We have to think about it. And we have to get first place, but Brother Lan, can you cook?" Wang Yingwen looked at Zhao Yunlan curiously, her beautiful eyes looking particularly lively and lovely. "Of course I will do it. As long as I am willing to do it, I will be the best in the world." Zhao Yunlan said this with confidence, then looked at Wang Yingwen beside him and smiled. Throughout the thousands of years of history of our Dahua, there has never been a shortage of real delicacies. Of course, there is no shortage of top chefs who create extraordinary dishes in ordinary life. When Wang Yingwen heard this, she raised her little head and nodded continuously like a chick pecking at rice. Yeah, if Brother Lan said he could, then he definitely could. Ha ha ha, I want to try it on the day of the competition too. After they finished talking, they smiled at each other, turned around and went to the registration office for the chef contest in Clearwater Bay. At the same time, Han Suihua and Ling Jian also came to Leng Qianrou's home. Grandpa, are you eating? Are you in a good mood recently? Han Suihua sat down carelessly as soon as she entered the door. She raised her dull eyebrows and looked at Leng Mu. Ling Jian was like a little follower of Han Suihua, standing obediently by the side with a servile look on his face. At this moment, Ling Qianrou was having dinner with Leng Mu and his wife. She didn't expect that her sister-in-law and brother would suddenly come to visit. When Leng Mu saw the newcomers, he snorted and said in dissatisfaction, "My house is small and can't accommodate you. If you have nothing to do, please leave." Han Suihua replied with a fake smile, "Grandpa, I came here to ask you about the Clearwater Bay cooking competition." Leng Qianrou subconsciously put down her chopsticks after hearing this, and then asked calmly, "What about the cooking god competition?" "This is not my responsibility. I'm afraid you have found the wrong person." "Oh, my dear sister, you are in charge of the entire Clearwater Bay venue, not to mention a small cooking competition?" Leng Jian glanced at Leng Qianrou and began to speak. "What on earth do you want? If you don't have anything, leave quickly. You are not welcome here." Leng Mu was in good health now, so he spoke more confidently. He had long disliked his daughter-in-law, so naturally he would not be nice to her. Han Suihua smiled, then stood up and said, "Well, I'll get straight to the point. I don't have anything else to say. I just hope my sister can take special care of the chef representative sent by my Han group tomorrow." Leng Qianrou was stunned. "Take care? How do you take care? The judges for this cooking competition are the four most famous chefs in the Magic City. How do you want me to be accommodating?" As soon as Leng Qianrou finished speaking, Leng Mu slammed the table hard, then looked at Han Suihua and said coldly, "We in the Leng family never do anything deceitful. If you want to use the back door, I think you have come to the wrong place." Han Suihua's face turned red and then pale when she heard this. She finally stopped pretending and revealed her hateful face again. "Old man, we at the Han group asked you for help because we think highly of you. Do you think that without your help, our Han group would not be able to achieve a high ranking? I hope you don't know how to appreciate it." Leng Mu glanced at Han Suihua fiercely after hearing this, and then snorted, "Qianru, get the guest out. You don't have to send me off. I'm telling you, old man, I think you just want to become disabled again in a few days. Just wait for me." Han Suihua left a harsh remark, turned around and was about to leave with Leng Jian. Seeing this, Leng Qianrou hurriedly said to her brother, "Brother, don't go with her. I can make money now, you don't have to." Before Leng Qianrou finished speaking, Ling Jian turned around and looked at her coldly and replied, "You don't understand anything. What is a small Zhulongshan group compared to our Han group? Not to mention them, I'm not afraid even if it's the Bai group." After saying that, Han Suihua and Leng Jian left the Leng family villa one after another. Han Suihua looked at Leng Jian angrily in the car and said, "I told you not to come, but you insisted on coming. Without their help, would our Han group not be able to win a place in this chef competition?" Ling Jian looked at the angry Han Suihua, and he replied carefully, "Wife, don't be angry. Our father said that this chef competition is an extremely important step for us to suppress the catering industry of Zhulongshan Group in the future. Isn't this also for our company's consideration?" After Leng Jian finished speaking, he looked at Han Suihua and explained again, "I really didn't expect that Leng Qianrou would be so unreasonable. For the sake of Zhulongshan Group, she even gave up her own brother. Many people in this world are like this. They cannot accept it if others treat them the same way they treat themselves." Leng Jian said that his sister disregarded her family's feelings for the sake of Zhulongshan Group. But he had no idea that for the sake of fame and wealth, he had already abandoned all his family members. Han Suihua took a deep breath and said, "I don't care, you figure it out yourself. I can tell you that all the giants in the catering industry in the Magic City will send out their best chefs to participate in this chef god competition. If our Han group wants to make a difference in the catering industry in the future, if we want to suppress the Zhulongshan Group, then we must get a place in this chef competition. Go and invite the best chef for me. After Han Suehua finished speaking, she rolled her eyes at Lang Jian, who was turning his head with a fawning look on his face in the passenger seat, and then she closed her eyes and rested, no longer looking at him. Seeing this, Lang Jian gritted his teeth in his heart, thinking that his sister Ru was really heartless. That's right. Driver, turn around immediately. Lang Jian seemed to suddenly think of something and hurriedly spoke to the driver. As soon as Lang Jian finished speaking, he took out the mobile phone from his pocket and made a call. Hello, is this Miss Qin Qi? Yes, I'm Ling Jian from the Han Group. Do you have time now? I'll be right over. Han Suehua was in the back seat listening to Ling Jian's voice. She opened her eyes and murmured in dissatisfaction, Why did you call that Qin Qi? She is just an auctioneer, what use can she be? Lang Jian smiled slightly when he heard this. He turned his head and said proudly, Wife, she is useless, but she has a sister named Qin Karen, who is very useful. Chapter 124 took a kickback? Qin Karen? Such a familiar name. What does she do? Han Suehua looked at Lang Jian strangely when she heard this. Ling Jian smiled and replied, Qin Karen has been in the top 3 of the Magic City cooking competition for 3 consecutive years. Her amazing Buddha jumps over the wall is truly one of a kind. Han Suehua nodded as if she had thought of something and said, Oh, now that you mention it, I remember it. But the rumor is that she seems to just like cooking and has never considered moving into that hotel, right? Ling Jian smiled, What does it matter if she doesn't move in? As long as she can help our Han Group win first place in this cooking competition, then we can ask her to promote our hotel, isn't that enough? We won't let her cook, we'll just use her as a promotion. That's right. As long as Zhulongshan Group doesn't win the first place, their plan to take advantage of the Clearwater Bay chef competition to promote their own restaurant will fail. Han Suehua clapped her hands and looked at Lang Jian with excitement. As long as we win first place, we can use their venue to promote our hotel. Han Suehua finally smiled from her ugly face. She looked at Lang Jian with satisfaction and said, Okay, Brother Long. I didn't expect that you usually look silly, but at the critical moment, you actually have a way. Ling Jian rolled his eyes upon hearing this, and then said, It's just that Qin Qi has a very strange temper, and if we want to represent the Han Group in the competition, we must give her enough money. Han Suehua nodded, Is 5 million enough for you? As long as you can bring this person over to us, it will be a great achievement. I will ask Dad to give you some rewards afterwards. Lang Jian chuckled and said, Okay, 5 million should be enough. You guys go back first, I'll handle it myself. This kind of thing is not easy to handle with too many people. Yes, that's up to you. Don't mess it up. I'll be waiting for you at home. After Han Suehua finished speaking, she transferred 5 million in cash to Lang Jian, and then the driver pulled over. Wife, don't worry. I will definitely be able to handle it this time. Just wait for our Han Group to win first place in this chef competition. After Lang Jian finished speaking, he got out of the car and headed straight for where Qin Qi and the others were. Qin Qi and her friends live in an ordinary commercial area. Although the room is not big, it is clean and warm. As soon as Lang Jian entered, he looked at Qin Qi and said, Ms. Qin really knows how to live. You make so much money, but you live in such an ordinary place. It's really not in line with your status. Lang Jian finished speaking, his eyes constantly looking around. He really didn't dare to look at the charming Qin Qi in front of him for too long, for fear that he would lose his composure and make her unhappy. Qin Qi smiled when she saw this, everyone's money has its own uses. Not everyone is as wealthy as the Han Group. Lang Jian nodded in understanding and said, I came here this time to ask for a favor. I wonder if Miss Qin can agree to it? Qin Qi looked at him strangely and said, You are from the Han Group. I am just an ordinary girl. How can I help you? Do you have land for me to auction? Ha, Miss Qin is joking. I want Miss Qin Karen to represent our Han Group in the Clearwater Bay cooking competition. Are you willing? As Lang Jian finished speaking, Qin Karen came out of the room, wiping her hair. She looked at the person who came and said, Oh? Let me represent the Han Group in the competition? Is there anyone in your Han Group who cooks better than me? Lang Jian looked at Qin Karen who had just come out drying her hair, and he was distracted for a moment. These twin sisters are so alike. But although they have the same appearance, they have completely different temperaments. One temperament looks charming, intellectual and calm, while the other temperament looks cold, elegant and out of reach. Ling Jian smiled awkwardly upon hearing this and said, "No, absolutely not. Who can compare to Miss Qin Karen's cooking skills? If not, then why should I represent your Han group to participate in the competition? I'm not interested. It's better for me to represent myself." Qin Karen was about to return to her room when she finished speaking. Ling Jian saw this and said, "Miss Qin, you misunderstood. I don't want you to work for us. I just want you to represent our Han group in the competition. After the competition, you can go wherever you want. We will never stop you. Why should I help you?" When Ling Jian heard Qin Karen ask this, he immediately knew there was definitely hope. He looked at Qin Karen and hurriedly said again, "I can give you 5,000 yuan. Although it is not much, it is also a little gift from the Han group to you. And if the Han group has an auction in the future, I will be the first to recommend Miss Qin Qi to host the auction." Qin Qi glanced at her sister and asked, "How is it?" "Anyway, it's just the name of the Han group. At most, it will help them promote the restaurant. They will definitely not force you to work for them." Ling Jian also hurriedly said, yes, it's just for the title and publicity. We will definitely not force Miss Qin Karen to join our company as a chef. I can guarantee that." Qin Karen glanced at him calmly and said, "It's okay for me to join your company, but the key is that you have to have a chef who is better than me, otherwise I won't work for you." Ling Jian smiled awkwardly, yes, Miss Qin's cooking skills are unparalleled in the world. I'm afraid only a god of cooking can let you work for him. We at the Han group don't dare to think about it. We just want you to join under the name and promote it by the way." Qin Karen finally nodded and said, "Okay, you keep the money. If I can really win first place in this cooking competition, if you need to auction land in the future, you must let my sister host the auction." Ling Jian grinned after hearing this, and nodded repeatedly, saying, "Okay, I'll leave the 5,000 yuan here, but there's one thing you have to remember. That is, you must not tell others how much money I gave you. After all, it's too little. Telling it to others will easily bring shame to our Han group." Qin Qi looked at him and smiled charmingly. "Could it be that you took our kickbacks?" "Ah?" Ling Jian was stunned when he heard this. He stayed where he was and then said awkwardly, "How is this possible? I'm really not that kind of person, it's just..." Qin Qi laughed at his expression. "Ha ha, I'm kidding, Mr. Lung, don't worry, I won't tell you how much money you gave me. I just hope that your Han group can take good care of me at future auctions." Chapter 125 Waiting to appear. Don't worry. Miss Qin, don't worry. If you need my help in the future, just let me know. Ling Jian looked at the Qin sisters and nodded repeatedly. "Okay, it's late, I won't keep you here, see you at the Clearwater Bay race tomorrow." After Qin Karen finished speaking, she glanced at Ling Jian and spoke with a neutral expression. Ling Jian nodded, "Okay, see you tomorrow. Remember, don't tell anyone about the 5,000 yuan. This is just my personal thanks." After Ling Jian finished speaking, he turned and left the Qin sisters' room, humming a little tune as he walked out. In the room, Qin Qi looked at her sister and asked, "How is it? What do you think of Han Group? Do you want to consider joining their company?" Qin Karen curled her lips and said, "Oh, sister, I've already told you that I will never join a group whose cooking skills are not as good as mine. Don't try to persuade me." Qin Qi helplessly reached out and tapped her sister's forehead, then she sighed and said, "Hey, I'm just asking you to find a job, not a husband. If it doesn't work out, wait until our dad comes out of the hospital, and I'll pay for you to open a store." Hearing this, Qin Karen hurried forward and hugged her sister's arm. She said coquettishly, "I know, sister is the best. Is there enough money for our father's hospitalization?" "Enough, it's just that funds are tight recently. If we hadn't sold the land in Qingshui Bay some time ago, I'm afraid we wouldn't be able to pay the medical expenses now." After Qin Qi finished speaking, he looked out the window with a melancholy look in his eyes. Then he reached out and touched his sister's hair and sighed. As the night deepens in Shanghai, the lights of thousands of homes light up one by one. Every ordinary person lives in a small cubicle on the floor. Every light is a kind of waiting and also a kind of life. We live because of expectation. This person has nothing but money. This person can have anything but cannot be sick. Qin Qi is considered a high-income person but still cannot afford the high medical expenses for her father in the hospital. What more? What about those ordinary beings? It seems that everyone is trying hard to live, right? No words were spoken that night. The next morning, the site of the Chef God competition in Qingshui Bay was already surrounded by a group of reporters who were constantly interviewing and filming everyone. A young intern reporter in her 20s wearing glasses was holding a microphone and interviewing a man in his 50s who was sitting in the referee's seat. Hello, Mr. Chen. As the judge representative of Magic City Sichuan cuisine, do you have anything to say about this chef competition? Judge Chen said happily, the prizes for this year's Chef God contest are very generous. It is said that the first place winner will receive a cash reward of 1 million. I am personally looking forward to the contestants. As soon as he finished speaking, another old man sitting next to him in the referee's booth continued, I feel that our Cantonese cuisine will still win this competition. After all, it was our Cantonese cuisine that won the last competition. Judge Chen said unconvincedly, Lao Zhong, your Cantonese cuisine is good, but the Sichuan cuisine we will cook will definitely be better this time. Judge Zhong did not argue with him after hearing this. He just turned his head and looked at another referee beside him and asked with a smile, Old Li, what is the difference between your Xinjiang cuisine and Jiangsu cuisine? I think it would be better if you merged them. Referee Li snorted and replied, Old Zhong, what you said is unprofessional. I even doubt whether you bought your referee position with money. The reporters below all laughed when they heard this. Ha ha ha, the senior chefs are really good at joking. Who can buy the title of our Magic City's Chef God? While everyone was talking and laughing, an old man in a white chef's uniform slowly walked over and sat in the middle of the referee's seat. As soon as the reporters saw the person coming, they all ran over immediately, holding microphones and vying to interview him. Senior Jiang Shushan, as a representative of Shandong cuisine, which is the first of the 8 major cuisines of Dahua, which cuisine do you think is more likely to become the champion of our chef competition? Jiang Shushan chuckled, then said, that's not certain yet, but I heard there are foreign players participating this time. I wonder if they can achieve better results. Ah? There are foreign contestants? What kind of dishes can foreigners make? Can they be better than the 8 major cuisines of Dahua? I think they are asking for trouble. Yes, I didn't expect that there would be foreigners participating. It seems that the catering capacity of Clearwater Bay is still very strong. TSK, what can foreigners do? It's nothing more than making some hamburgers, ha 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 ha. While the onlookers were talking to each other, Chen Longfei had already walked over with Tian Rua and a foreigner. Who says foreigners can't cook delicious food? Have you, a bunch of country bumpkins, ever seen the world? As Chen Longfei spoke, he looked at everyone with contempt, turned around and took Tian Rua and the foreigner into the preparation seat. Tian Rua was holding her mobile phone at the moment, interacting with everyone in the live broadcast room with a smile on her face. Thank you, ID, I won't watch the plane unless Master Lan comes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ID, I am Lan Yi Pai Yang Zi for sending the rocket. Thank you everyone. Thank you, ID, Lan Yi is my faith sent a big rocket, thank you. Tian Rua frowned as she read out the IDs and said, don't come up with these weird names, or your live stream will be blocked. When will Lan Yi go on stage? Will Lan Yi participate? If we can't broadcast Lan Yi live, we'll leave. Unfollow, unfollow. Yes, where is Lan Yi? Goddess Tian, quickly ask Lan Yi if he wants to compete. If Lan Yi is not around, unfollow him. Tian Rua looked at the screen full of comments. She shook her head helplessly and said to the camera, okay, everyone, stop urging me. I'll call Master Lan, okay? Chen Longfei couldn't help but say as he watched the comments, what Lan Yi? He's just a pretty boy. Can he cook? Today I'll show you what a true chef is. As soon as Chen Longfei finished speaking, all kinds of comments were made in the comments. It turns out to be Brother Long, what kind of chef did you bring this time? Brother Long is quite awesome. Anyone brought here by Brother Long is definitely extraordinary. What Brother Long? What's so special? As long as Master Lan shows up, we'll beat them all. Master Lan. Master Lan. Chen Longfei looked at the barrage and snorted, what Master Lan? He doesn't even dare to come out today. Don't think he knows everything. Ask Tian Rua to call him and ask him if he dares to come today. Chapter 126 Can you cook? Chen Longfei was showing off unscrupulously when Zhao Yunlan came over from behind with Wang Yingguan. School Beauty Tian is here too. Have you signed up too? Zhao Yunlan approached, looked up at Tian Rua, and greeted her first. Tian Rua turned her head quickly when she heard that it was Zhao Yunlan. She smiled and said to him, No, I came here with Brother Long. I can only cook some home-cooked dishes. I'm definitely not like Sister Wenwen. She must be a good cook, right? Wang Yingwen rolled her eyes at her and said, My cooking is not good, it's barely edible. I'm here to sign up with Brother Lan this time. When Chen Longfei saw Zhao Yunlan, he first snorted in contempt, then looked at Wang Yingwen with a lustful look and said, So you are the school beauty. I brought a very good chef with me today. His name is Jia Bian, and he is a top chef in Far Country. Sister, come to my house for dinner after the game. The Farsi cuisine he cooks is amazing. As Chen Longfei spoke, he extended his hand to introduce the chef next to him named Gabriel. Wang Yingwen smiled politely and replied, I'm not interested. I don't like Far cuisine. After hearing this, Gal Bian looked at Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen with contempt. His eyes were full of contempt for Dahua. I don't know when, this group of foreigners developed an inexplicable sense of superiority over us Dahua people. It must be because there are too many people like Chen Longfei who worship foreigners and fawn on them. Tian Rua pretended to admire Zhao Yunlan and said, I didn't expect that our school-less Master Lan is so talented. You can even cook. Zhao Yunlan smiled modestly, I didn't do well. This time I am participating on behalf of Zhulongshan Group, but participation is the most important thing. After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he casually greeted Tian Rua's live broadcast room, then turned around and took Wang Yingwen to sit in his own reserve seat to wait for the game to begin. The reason why Zhao Yunlan participated in this competition was because he had promised Wang Yingwen that he would sign up. Second, he didn't want to be overtaken by people like Chen Longfei or Ling Jian. After all, he didn't want Chen Yang to go out to dinner with anyone else. As soon as Zhao Yunlan left, Tian Rua's live broadcast room started to explode. Oh my god, I didn't expect that Master Lan can actually cook. He even signed up for a competition? What's so special about him cooking? I can cook too. The key is whether he can cook well. I feel that the chef brought by Brother Long can make better dishes. TSK, you are such a foreign-worshipping bastard. If I were to say, as long as Master Lan takes action, the championship would definitely be his. You don't understand. Tian Rua looked at the endless barrage of comments and gifts in the live broadcast room, and the smile on her face deepened. Everyone can guess whether Master Lan can get a place in this cooking competition? After Tian Rua finished speaking, she started the guessing game in the live broadcast room. However, since the game had not started yet, not many people participated in the guessing game at the moment. As more and more people come to compete, the Clearwater Bay Chef Championship becomes more and more lively. Zhao Yunlan sat casually on the preparation seat, preparing to communicate with the system. Hey, isn't this Mr. Zhao from Zhulongshan Group? You're here to participate in person? I wonder if it would be embarrassing if you lose. Zhao Yunlan turned around and saw that the people who were talking were Lang Jian and Han Suehua. Behind them followed a pair of women who looked exactly the same. They were the Qin sisters. Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, I was wondering who it was. Turns out it was the Han family's son-in-law. Why did you invite someone to participate in the competition as well? Han Suehua took 2 steps forward and pointed at Zhao Yunlan arrogantly, saying, Boy, I'm going to make sure your efforts are in vain today. We'll take the first place in the Cooking God title. Leng Jian looked at Zhao Yunlan with contempt and said, Mr. Zhao, I know you want to use this competition to make your Qingshui Bay restaurant famous, but I'm telling you, forget about getting first place. I want you to pay the price for your meddling. Zhao Yunlan ignored them and turned to look at the Qin sisters and asked Qin Qi, Miss Qin, I didn't expect you could cook. I really underestimated you. Qin Qi smiled faintly and replied, Mr. Zhao, you are joking. I can't do that, but my sister is doing well. After Qin Qi finished speaking, he looked at Qin Karen deeply, and the meaning was very clear, asking her to say hello. Who knew that Qin Karen just looked at Zhao Yunlan expressionlessly, then slowly said, You also know about catering. Zhao Yunlan smiled slightly, I know a thing or two. We can compete on the field later. I hope you won't be too disappointing. After Qin Karen finished speaking, she ignored everyone else and casually found the Han group's preparation seat and sat down. Han Suehua's face turned unhappy when she saw that Zhao Yunlan didn't pay any attention to her. She pointed at Zhao Yunlan angrily and said, "Mr. Zhao, I'm talking to you. Don't think that just because you guys at Zhulongshan have taken over the land of our Han group, you're richer than my family. I'm telling you, if I want, I can tell my brother anytime and have him shut down your company." Wang Yingwen quietly watched this shrew-like woman from the side, and she finally couldn't help but speak. "You are so rich, why don't you get plastic surgery? Your brother is so talented, why doesn't he come to participate in the competition?" As soon as these words were spoken, the surroundings fell silent. This Wang Yingwen is really a ruthless person who doesn't talk much. What she said was very aggressive and insulting. Han Suihua was so choked by Wang Yingwen's words that she remained speechless for a long time. The facial features on her ugly face were almost deformed by anger. "You little slut, how dare you talk about my brother? Do you know who my brother is? If I had known, I wouldn't have let that bitch Lang Qianro save this Zhao Yunlan." Han Suihua pointed at Wang Yingwen and acted like a shrew. It looked like she was ready to fight with Wang Yingwen right now. Zhao Yunlan looked at all this with dissatisfaction. A cold light suddenly flashed in his eyes, and the murderous aura of an emperor suddenly emanated from his body. At this moment, an invisible pressure was pressing down on everyone present. It seemed as if time had frozen at that moment, and some people even forgot to breathe. "I don't care who your brother is, but I hope you can be more respectful to me and the women around me, otherwise you will regret it." After Zhao Yunlan finished speaking, he took a deep look at Han Suihua, who was still preparing to speak. Han Suihua's momentum instantly dropped when she was met with Zhao Yunlan's fierce gaze. She stood there with her mouth open for a long time without uttering a word. Chapter 127 Lady Xiao Experience Card. Seeing this, Leng Jian quickly reached out and pulled Han Suihua, then whispered to her, "Wife, don't argue with them here, let's see who's better on the field." Upon hearing this, Han Suihua snorted softly at Wang Yingwen, turned around with an unconvinced look on her face, walked to her own preparation seat and sat down. At the same time, the host Wu Zhenqian on the stage also walked out with a microphone in his hand and a smile on his face. "Hello everyone, I am Wu Zhenqian, the general manager of Zhulongshan Group. I am very happy that the annual cooking competition in Magic City can be held in the Qingzhou Bay catering department of our Zhulongshan Group." As soon as Wu Zhenqian finished speaking, there was thunderous applause from the audience. It seems that this old Wu has a very high commercial reputation. For a moment, people in the audience were talking about it, and some people even started taking pictures. "Ah, it really is Wu Zhenqian. Let me tell you, my uncle knows him. He is the general manager of Zhulongshan Group. It is said that he is very capable. Yes, it seems that Zhulongshan Group attaches great importance to this competition, otherwise they would not send the general manager to preside over it. That's true. Their group spent so much money to buy this piece of land. They must want to use this cooking competition to promote their reputation." Wu Zhenqian looked at the reactions below, waved his hand with satisfaction, and then spoke again, "Since it is a competition, of course there are prizes. Next, I will briefly talk about the contents of the prizes. The first place winner will receive a cash reward of 1 million and will also get to have dinner with our popular movie star, Miss Chen Yang. The second place winner will receive a cash reward of 500,000 yuan and can join our Qingzhou Bay restaurant as a chef with an annual salary of 1 million yuan. The third place winner will also receive 50 cash and can join our Qingzhou Bay restaurant as a sous chef with an annual salary of 800,000. Of course, at this point, you might ask, if the second and third place winners can join the Clearwater Bay catering department, why can't the first place winner? After Wu Zhenqian said this, he deliberately paused. He looked quietly at the people below the stage, waiting for their reactions. Sure enough, the crowd in the audience immediately started to talk, and one by one they stretched their necks and asked, "Yes, why?" Wu Zhenqian smiled, and then he also said, "The first place is the champion. The champion does not have to work in the Qingzhou Bay catering department every day. If anyone is lucky enough to get the first place, he only needs to be an honorary consultant of the Qingzhou Bay catering department, with an annual salary of 2 million. As soon as these words were spoken, the audience instantly became agitated. The appeal of the chef championship was truly extraordinary. As long as you don't have to participate in any specific work after winning the championship, you can still receive 2 million cash from Zhulongshan Group every year. The champion is extremely comfortable in terms of both work freedom and income." After Wu Zhenqian said all this, he glanced at Zhao Yunlan in the audience with a smile. His expression was really full of pride. Zhao Yunlan also smiled and glanced at him, then stood up and applauded in agreement. After Wu Zhenqian finished speaking, he waved his hand again and pointed at the 4 judges on the bench and said, "These 4 judges are recognized as chef-level figures in our magic city. I believe everyone knows them, so I won't introduce them one by one. I know him. Who doesn't know our magic city cooking god? General Manager Wu, can you please announce the start of the competition quickly?" Yes, hurry up, I can't wait. Start quickly. General Manager Wu, just announce the game. Wu Zhenqian looked at the people in the audience, a faint smile appeared on his lips, and then he said, "Okay, let's start the game." With his command, the game started instantly. There were more than 100 audition contestants in the audience, and each of them brought out his or her best dish and started the competition. At the same time, Zhao Yunlan turned his head to look at the various dishes behind him. Wow, Zhu Longshan Group really put in a lot of effort this time. Behind him, in addition to a simple cooking boiler, there were also various vegetables, meats, condiments, raw poultry, fish. It can be said that all kinds of food that can be bought in the market, or even those that cannot be bought in the market, are available here. After reading it, Zhao Yunlan took a deep breath and started calling the system in his mind. "System, hey, do you know what we should do next?" The voice of the system queen sounded in his mind again. "Of course, this time I recommend you to use the Xiao Mairen experience card. She only needs 100 collection points, which can be said to be good value for money." Miss Xiao? Why does it sound like she's a woman? She's a woman, right? Upon hearing this, the system said in a royal sister's tone with a hint of dissatisfaction, "What's wrong with women? Most of the real delicacies are actually made by real beauties. Don't you understand this?" Zhao Yunlan quickly explained, No, I didn't mean anything else. I just wanted to ask, don't I remember that there is a cooking god named Peng Zhu in Dahua? Oh, you mean Grandpa Peng Zhu. You want to experience his cooking skills with just these few points. You are far from enough. Zhao Yunlan shook his head helplessly and said, Okay, don't say anything, just exchange it for Lady Xiao. Bite. Are you sure you want to spend 100 collection points to exchange for Lady Xiao's experience card? Confirm. Exchange successful. I wish you a pleasant experience. Name, Miss Xiao. Era, Qing Dynasty. Ability, catering. Experience time, 12 hours. Legend has it that the cakes made by this woman are as valuable as gold. The famous Qing dynasty poet Wu Xin even wrote a poem. She mixes the flour with her delicate hands and kneads the dough into rare treasures. Ever since her fragrance spread to the south of the Yangtze River, the beauty Xiao has become famous in the market. Some people even compare the cakes made by Lady Xiao to being as valuable as gold, change it to more valuable than gold. Zhao Yunlan nodded in satisfaction after hearing the introduction in his mind. Okay, let's experience Miss Xiao's cooking skills today. Zhao Yunlan turned to Wang Yingwen and said, Wen, knead the dough for me. For the first dish, let's make dumplings. Wang Yingwen was stunned when she heard this. She looked at Zhao Yunlan in disbelief and said, Brother Lan, making dumplings? I can do that, too. Isn't it too easy? Will we not be able to stand out from the auditions? Zhao Yunlan smiled and said, That's different. The same ingredients taste different in different hands. Go and mix the dough for me. Wang Yingwen smiled when she heard this. She agreed and turned around to help Zhao Yunlan make the noodles. Chen Longfei, who was standing by, took one look at what Zhao Yunlan was doing and immediately showed a look of contempt. This guy surnamed Zhao, is he trying to make dumplings? Can something like this pass the audition? Is he stupid? Chapter 128. Do you want to try it? However, what happened next made Chen Longfei even more stunned. This Zhao Yunlan, is he really making dumplings? Zhao Yunlan was seen concentrating on chopping dumpling fillings. Others could not see anything else, but his craftsmanship was absolutely first-rate. After a while, Zhao Yunlan had already cut up all the top-quality pork belly. He turned around and took a look behind him, then took out the shrimps, sea cucumbers, and winter bamboo shoots, chopped them into stuffing, and then added all kinds of condiments and stirred them again. Han Suihua smiled disdainfully when she saw this. She pointed at Zhao Yunlan and said, Look, that guy named Zhao actually chose to make dumplings during the audition. Is he crazy? Lang Jian turned his head when he heard this. After watching, he said to Han Suehua with a flattering look on his face, "Ha ha ha, wife, this boy can cut very quickly with a knife, but who can't make dumplings? I can do it too." After hearing this, Qin Karen couldn't help but turn her head to look in Zhao Yunlan's direction. In just that instant, she could already feel this man's superb cooking skills. As the saying goes, money controls the hands of servants, and skills control the industry. An expert can tell whether a dish is good or not just by looking at its ingredients. Others may not be able to tell the feeling that Zhao Yunlan gives off, but how could Qin Karen, who is an expert in cooking, not see it? Just look at his current technique, the ratio of ingredients, and his mastery of the ingredients. Every move can be said to be perfect. It would be impossible for him to master the knife skills without 20 years of hard work. Qin Ki took a deep breath after reading it, thinking to himself, I really underestimated this man. I didn't expect him to be so skilled in knife skills. It seems he must be a strong opponent. At this moment, Tian Rua was also looking at Zhao Yunlan's actions with curiosity on her face. She even walked step by step to Zhao Yunlan's side, took out her mobile phone camera, aimed it at Zhao Yunlan's every move, and started live streaming. Family, it seems that Grandpa Lan is preparing to make dumplings today. Do any of you want to try some? In 10 minutes, whoever gets the most rockets will get a dumpling for you, and then I will freeze it and send it to you. As soon as Tian Rua finished speaking, all kinds of barrages of comments appeared in the live broadcast room. Master Lan, this is really a piece of cake. He actually chose to make dumplings during the audition? He is indeed extraordinary. Can you please stop bragging? I'm just making dumplings and you're making it look like this? Who can't do this? You know nothing. My grandfather is a 50-year-old chef. When I saw Grandpa Lan just now, I seemed to see my grandfather appear in front of me again. I almost cried. Stop talking, all of you. Our great chefs in Magic City are not just for show. Whether Master Lan's dumplings are delicious or not, only those for old men can say for sure. While Tian Rua was watching the various comments in the live broadcast room, she did not forget to thank netizens for the various gifts they had sent. Thanks to the ID, I'm Lan Yi, ovulating on the ground for sending the big rocket. Thank you, thank you. Thanks to the big rocket from ID Eat Lan Yi dumplings, go to the sister-in-law next door. Thank you family. Tian Rua looked at the gifts that kept coming in the live broadcast room, and her mouth was almost smiling. Zhao Yunlan was concentrating on making dumplings. When he heard these IDs, he was stunned. Are netizens so crazy about naming now? Time passed little by little, and Zhao Yunlan and Wang Yingwen had already put the dumplings in the pot and started cooking. Soon the contestants also made their own delicious dishes, including winter melon with dried shrimp, broccoli with garlic, beef with oyster sauce, cabbage with vinegar, diced pork with soybean sauce, and so on. It seems that the dishes prepared by everyone in the audition are relatively homely. This is understandable. After all, it is just an audition and everyone has their own specialties. This time, Zhao Yunlan only used 20% of Lady Xiao's culinary skills. After all, it was just an audition, and he didn't want to show his full strength too quickly. This is not him showing off. This thing is just like playing landlord. Who would use the royal bomb right at the start? Okay, time's up. Please ask the audition staff to personally serve the dishes to the judges. As soon as Wu Zhenqian finished speaking, all the contestants lined up and brought their own meals to the judges' seats. The results of the first round of auditions came out very quickly. There were many contestants whose dishes were only glanced at by the 4 judges. The contestants were eliminated directly without even eating them. Of course, our Zhao Yunlan, Chen Longfei, and Han Suehua and his wife all made it through the auditions. This first round of auditions sounds extremely simple, but it is actually not an easy task at all. After all, apart from some amateurs, the rest of the contestants are from major companies and even the best chefs from various provinces. After all, for many people, the temptation of an annual salary of 2 million is still very great. In fact, it cannot be blamed on the chefs being too picky. It's just that for them, experienced gourmets with decades of experience, if the quality of many dishes does not pass the first test, then there is no need for them to eat them at all. After all, food is all about color, aroma, and taste. If a dish looks uninteresting, not many people will try it. This is true for food, and even more so for life. We don't necessarily have to be handsome or beautiful. But in life, we should at least wear clean clothes. Even if our clothes are a little worn out, what does it matter? Just make sure to let the people around you know that you should at least appear to love life. Okay, the auditions are over. I will now announce that the remaining 34 people will move on to the next round. As Wu Zhenqian blew the whistle again, all the contestants returned to their preparation seats and sat down. Han Suihua glared at the calm Zhao Yunlan, then turned to the referee seat and asked, "Are you guys cheating for personal gain? This guy named Zhao only made an ordinary dumpling, and you let him be selected." As soon as he finished speaking, referee Jiang Shushan, who was representing Shandong cuisine and was sitting in the middle, frowned slightly. "I have been the referee of the Master Chef competition for so many years. Do you doubt my ability? Or do you doubt my character?" Seeing this, Ling Jian hurriedly nodded and bowed to Jiang Shushan and said, I dare not, but this Zhao is from Zhulongshan Group, and he only cooked one serving of dumplings in the audition, so we all have some doubts. What do you think?" As Ling Jian finished speaking, Chen Longfei hurriedly said, yes, I think he has a lot of dumplings. We must let our contestants taste them." Chapter 129 Still making dumplings? Jiang Shushan nodded slowly towards them and then said, "The dumplings made by Mr. Zhao look very ordinary. We understand that you have some doubts. In that case, how about you let us have a taste?" Seeing this, Ling Jian immediately struck while the iron was hot and asked, "Of course you can, just do it as soon as possible. If Mr. Zhao wants you to taste every dish, is there any point in our competition?" Chef Chen showed a hint of displeasure on his face, then he gently pushed the dumplings made by Zhao Yunlan forward, motioning for everyone to taste them. Upon hearing this, Han Suihua quickly pushed Qin Karen beside her, and then said to her, "Miss Qin, go and try it." Who would have thought that Qin Karen actually shook her head and said calmly, "I don't need to taste his dumplings. They definitely taste no worse than the vinegar fish I make." Han Suihua was stunned. Just as she was about to say something, the far country chef Jia Bian brought by Chen Longfei had already walked towards the referee's seat. Seeing this, Ling Jian quickly pulled Han Suihua and then whispered in her ear, "Don't worry, just let this foreigner try it, he will never lie anyway." Upon hearing this, Han Suihua nodded and stopped talking. Gal Bian first nodded politely to the four great chefs, then took out a fork, put one of Zhao Yunlan's dumplings on it, and started eating. For a moment, everyone's eyes were fixed on the foreigner named Jia Bian, waiting for his speech. Soon, Jia Bian had finished eating, and then his eyes revealed a hint of appreciation for the food. Then he turned around and said to everyone with satisfaction, "Well, this is the best dumpling I have ever eaten." As soon as the words were spoken, everyone became agitated. These dumplings look really delicious. Even foreigners said they were good. Of course, who would question the four great chefs of our magic city? The Han Group is just looking for trouble. Yes, the boy who was making dumplings just now is so handsome, I love him. The four great chefs looked at Galbian's reaction and nodded with satisfaction. It seemed that this foreigner still knew whether this thing was good or bad. After saying this, Galbian put down his fork and returned to his preparation seat. When Chen Longfei saw him coming back, he said with a hint of dissatisfaction on his face, "Galbian, didn't I ask you to put it bluntly? What's so good about his dumplings?" Upon hearing this, Jia Bian's face suddenly darkened. He replied in dissatisfaction, "Chen, I just came here to participate in the competition, not to do anything else for you. If I can win first place, I will promote the catering of your Chen Group as you told me before. I won't do anything else." Chen Longfei's face turned red and white when he heard this. After an unknown amount of time, he took a long breath and said to Jia Bian, yes, I understand. Just play well. What I said just now was wrong." At the same time, Han Suihua glanced at Jia Bian with dissatisfaction, and then she said to Ling Jian in surprise, "What does this foreigner know about food? He looks like he has never eaten dumplings in his life. If I had known earlier, I should have let me go up and try it." Ling Jian smiled when he heard that, and then started to lick Han Suihua wildly, saying nothing but nonsense like "Wife is the best, wife, we will definitely win." Qin Karen listened to their conversation and shook her head repeatedly. She thought that this man should have some backbone. Wu Zhenqian took a look at the scene, then waved his hand and said again, "Okay, since everyone has no questions, let's continue the game." The second round of the competition began immediately. Zhao Yunlan looked at the busy crowd and chose to sit down and watch quietly. Wang Yingwen sat at the side, her delicate hands gently covering her face as she looked at Zhao Yunlan with a look of regret. Brother Lan, when we served the dumplings just now, I forgot to taste them. Oh. Zhao Yunlan smiled when he heard this. Did you forget to try it? It doesn't matter. We can still continue making dumplings in the second round. Wang Yingwen waved her hands and said, No way? The second round is still dumplings? Aren't we being too pretentious? In fact, it doesn't matter to me whether I eat it or not. No, because I didn't taste them properly. Let's make dumplings again in the second round. This time, make more so that both of us can taste them properly. What do you say? After Wang Yingwen heard this, she looked at Zhao Yunlan with her beautiful eyes almost sparkling with stars. Sure. If Brother Lan says it's okay, then it's definitely okay. I'm really looking forward to it. Wang Yingwen was about to stand up and knead the dough, but Zhao Yunlan said, No need, Wen, sit down and play with your phone for a while. I'll do it this time. Wang Yingwen nodded repeatedly when she heard this and said, Brother Lan, did you think I was too tired from kneading the dough just now? Zhao Yunlan was stunned when he heard this, then nodded and replied, Yes, what if you get tired? So I'll do it this time. Brother Lan, you're the best. After Wang Yingwen finished speaking, she sat aside, took out her phone and started playing games. She would occasionally look up at Zhao Yunlan with a silly smile on her face. Brother Lan is really amazing. He is rich, capable, caring, and most importantly, he can cook. Ah, perfect. Wang Yingwen thought about it in her heart and felt as happy as if she had eaten honey. Her pretty face always seemed to have a sweet, lovely smile when she was next to Zhao Yunlan. Zhao Yunlan looked at her deeply and then felt that it seemed that men sometimes had to tell appropriate lies to women. The reason why Zhao Yunlan prepared to knead the dough himself this time was because he knew that the second match would definitely be much more brutal than the first. When it comes to making dumplings, the most important thing is not the filling and seasoning. On the contrary, whether a dumpling is delicious or not depends entirely on whether its skin is made by master craftsmanship. That's why he decided to knead the dough himself this time. But I can't tell Wang Yingwen that you don't have as much face as me, okay? If you really said that, no matter how much the little girl likes you, she would still be a little sad, right? So, many times when men chat with girls, if they change the way they express themselves, they will get different attitudes from girls. When Zhao Yunlan thought of this, a smile appeared on his face, and then he began to knead the dough again. As soon as Zhao Yunlan started kneading the dough, Han Suihua, who was not far away, rubbed her eyes in disbelief. Then she reached out and patted Leng Jian beside her and asked, Leng Jian, am I seeing things? This kid is kneading dough again. Leng Jian quickly turned his head and looked over when he heard this. He looked at him with an expression of disbelief on his face. Does Zhao want to make dumplings? Chapter 130 Peony Filling? Han Suihua rubbed her eyes again when she heard this. After she saw Zhao Yunlan's movements clearly, she finally lost her composure. Is this kid's surname Zhao crazy? Is he only good at making dumplings? What does he think this place is? Leng Jian sneered and said, Wife, don't worry about him. If his dumplings can still enter the competition circle this time, I will take his last name. Only Qin Karen looked up at Zhao Yunlan's actions, and her cold eyes became hot at this moment. Why does Mr. Zhao's dough kneading technique look so familiar? I can't remember where I've seen it before. However, Qin Karen didn't think much about it. After all, although there are not many people in society who are proficient in cooking, there are definitely some. With this thought in mind, Qin Karen lowered her head and continued cutting her vegetables, no longer looking in the direction of Zhao Yunlan. Chen Longfei was watching Jia Bian cooking Western dishes. He casually glanced at Zhao Yunlan's actions and suddenly opened his mouth in disbelief. This kid is really making dumplings again. What on earth does he mean by this? Chen Longfei looked at Zhao Yunlan while patting Chen Rua. His face was now full of confusion. When Chen Rua heard this, she hurriedly walked over with her phone in hand, looking curious. Master Lan, are you going to make dumplings again this time? Chen Rua pretended to be concerned and walked up to Zhao Yunlan and asked. Zhao Yunlan nodded but said nothing, because now was the critical moment of kneading the dough. In our history, when Lady Xiao was making cakes, dumplings and other things, she would not tolerate any disturbance. Seeing that Zhao Yunlan didn't say anything, Tian Rua had no choice but to point the camera at Zhao Yunlan from a distance again and began to interact with the netizens in the live broadcast room. Family members, Master Lan chose to make dumplings again this time. What do you think about this? As soon as Tian Rua finished speaking, various comments from netizens in the live broadcast room were posted immediately. It's dumplings again. Master Lan is so willful. Of course, what is Lan Yi's style? This is Lan Yi's style. Everything reminds you of Lan Yi. Can that be Lan Yi? This, I feel that Master Lan is a bit too arrogant this time. You know, even if ordinary people like us taste the same food repeatedly, we will feel that it is just average, let alone the for great chefs of Magic City. You are a new audience member at first glance when you say this. Who among the old audience members doesn't know that? Master Lan is the first person to break the secular world. I think that Master Lan will definitely be able to enter the next round of the competition this time. For a while, netizens in the live broadcast room said all kinds of things, and of course, more of them were arguing about how the dumplings tasted. At this moment, Zhao Yunlan gently raised his hand, turned his head to look at Wang Yingwen, who was still playing with her phone, and asked, Wen, can you see if there are any flowers in the back? Bring me some. Wang Yingwen stood up immediately after hearing this. She looked carefully in the kitchen for a long time before she replied, Brother Lan, no, but there are a lot of them at the judge's table. They look like peonies. Is that okay? Zhao Yunlan nodded and replied with a hint of regret, all right, go get some. I can use it. After hearing this, Wang Yingwen quickly turned around and ran straight to the judging seat where the for great chefs were. She was beautiful and had a very lovely personality. When she arrived at the judge's bench, she got a lot of peonies without any effort. Then Wang Yingwen trotted over, carrying the flowers, and headed straight for where Zhao Yunlan was. Here, Brother Lan, look, I specifically picked out the freshest looking flowers. Look, there's still dew on them. Zhao Yunlan took it and smiled, not bad. Brother Lan will make you some peony dumplings today. Are you looking forward to it? Wang Yingwen was laughing so hard that her eyes were almost narrowed into a line. She scratched her head and said happily, I'm looking forward to it. I must try it first this time. Tian Rua stood aside, listening to their conversation, her eyes wide open. Dumplings stuffed with peony? How do you eat this? I've never even heard of it. Although Tian Rua was curious, some netizens in her live broadcast room were knowledgeable and expressed their opinions. Dumplings stuffed with peony filling. Master Lan, I advise you not to make them. My grandfather made them before, and I think they taste terrible. The guy above, you know nothing. Can the peony dumplings made by Lan Yi be the same as those made by your grandfather? The dumplings made by Lan Yi must be delicious. You can't say that. As far as I know, the peony flower has a fresh fragrance and is sweet. Dumplings have always tasted salty. How can a mixture of sweet and salty taste good? When Chen Longfei saw Wang Yingwen coming over with flowers, he quickly reached out and patted Jia Bian, who was making French fried foie gras, and asked, Jia, this kid is going to make dumplings with flowers. Have you ever eaten this? Upon hearing this, Jia Bian couldn't help but put down the ingredients in his hand and looked up at Zhao Yunlan, who was making dumplings. After seeing this, Bian showed a strange smile on his face, and then said, he probably chose this method for the sake of being different, but from what I know about the ingredients, he's going to mess it up. After saying this, Bian stopped looking at Zhao Yunlan and continued to concentrate on making his French-style pan-fried foie gras. Chen Longfei grinned when he heard that. Since Bian said that Zhao Yunlan was going to mess up, then he must be right. Zhao Yunlan, I think you've really been pretending too much. Just wait to be eliminated. At the same time, Qin Karen also noticed Zhao Yunlan's actions. She was stunned at first, and then she showed an expression of disbelief. At this moment, she even stopped making the wolfberry shark fin soup in her hands, staring at Zhao Yunlan in the distance without blinking. Dumplings stuffed with peony filling? Actually, there are many dumplings made with this method on the market. They are usually well known, but they actually taste very ordinary. Very ordinary. But why did he choose to make this? Qin Karen was wondering curiously, while Han Suehua pointed at Zhao Yunlan and laughed, ha ha ha, this kid is really planning to make peony dumplings. Leng Jian, we went to eat them last month. I remember you vomited after taking a bite of these peony dumplings, right? Lang Jian nodded repeatedly upon hearing this. Looking at Zhao Yunlan in the distance, he replied with a mocking look on his face, "Yes, the so-called peony dumplings are just to deceive people who have never eaten them. A country bumpkin like him wouldn't think that our great chefs in Magic City are just for show? He has never eaten this kind of thing, right?"